Let's get it. We live. We live. We live. Let's get it. We live. We live. We live. Let's get it in, man. Those supposed to be one, but like I said, man, niggas talking shit already. So I'm gonna prove to y'all that we will smoke the Ravens. Like I said, man, a lot of people bragging on this in the Ravens defense. Let's go see what the Ravens defense was ranked last year. Like they made the playoffs. Yeah, shout out to Lamar Jackson. That's one of my favorite. That's my favorite quarterback besides Tyler Shuck in the NFL. But yeah, they're coming off that hamstring. We'll see. Watch this. So we can't play like the Ravens was ranked 24th. So they wasn't good. 23 points a game, 10th in rushing defense, and 30th against pass defense. So like we can't act like the Ravens wasn't getting torched. So let's just pull it up. So I mean, yeah, you got Trey Hendrickson, but let's just be honest on what we seen. We can't do that. It was a reason that the Ravens didn't make the fucking playoffs. They gave up 41 points to Buffalo. Can't look like the Ravens is just this. They not the same defense when they had Patrick Queen and Roquan Smith and shit. So we got to stop that bullshit. The Saints not washed. The Saints not washed. The Panthers are washed. The Panthers are fucking trash cans. Go get another wide receiver. Then come holler at me. Get rid of that shitty ass quarterback. Then come holler at me. So like I said, link is in the chat for the smoke. The Baltimore Ravens finished in the 2025 NFL season ranked 24th in total defense, allowing an average of 354 yards. Right above the sorry ass Steelers, which gave up 360, I believe, but it might have been the Chicago Bears. They ranked 18th in scoring defense, giving up 23.4 points a game, 10th, and it was only good in one thing, stopping the run. 10th in rushing defense. Right? And 30th against the pass. So all this shit talking about this, and we don't even know if Trey Higbee, you gave up 44 to the Seahawks. I don't give a fuck. First of all, you talking about our defense when we had injuries, dumbass. So get it correct. We talking about the defense when our defense gave up injuries. We had Chase Young wasn't even playing in that game. So you talking about our team when it was depleted of injury. We talking about full strength. They gave up 41 fucking points to the Buffalo Bills in week 1. Everybody fully healthy. That's not the same team. At the end of the this is why I say motherfuckers just saying anything, right? We gave up 44 to the Seahawks. Show to the fucking Rams. The Rams gave up 30 fucking 8 points to the goddamn to the Seahawks. Does that mean that the Rams ain't no good? Because you give up one game? Stop. We talking about at the end of the thing, the Saints defense was ranked higher at the end of the day, meaning balance. Stop it. Y'all got to stop hating on the Saints. Even Speak Easy, we're going to go over there and show you that where they had the Saints ranking at. The Saints being one of the best offenses. Compared to 9th, like stop. So all this shit about a juggernaut and all this. That's why I say some of y'all, bro, y'all got to start watching some football. You got to watch football. If you want to talk football, watch some football. I understand rankings and shit. I do this shit. I already do this shit. I already know my stats and everything. So can't try to swindle me with on some bullshit. So, like I said, and even like you said, you got shout out to Speak Easy, man, for putting niggas on notice, telling people that the Saints gonna be a good fucking offense. Right? Nobody ain't worrying about no fucking. Y'all go get a quarterback, and then we'll talk to y'all next year. Y'all get a quarterback, maybe an Arch Manning or something, or whoever y'all get in the draft, and we'll talk Panthers. But like I said, smoke is in the chat, man. Anybody want to be bold enough, you know what I'm saying, to come up here and catch this fucking smoke? And people keep talking about the Ravens gonna smoke us and it's just gonna be a blowout and all this bullshit. Not knowing, right? My final prediction. Not knowing that the Saints is better than the Ravens defensively off the dump. Which I think the Saints gonna be better offensively. Offense is yet to be determined, but we can make a case. Because the Ravens offense was not that fucking good. It was not that fucking good. That's why it was make the playoffs. So I don't know what Ravens team y'all looking at, but the Ravens fell off a cliff last year. And they had a lot of injuries. Madubuike, look at this. There was elite rushing attack, 16th in total offense, 332 yards a game. They boasted an elite rushing attack. That's the only thing that they had was a good rushing attack, second overall, but ranked 27 in passing. So we're not gonna play these games, bro. We're not gonna play these fucking dumbass games and act like the Ravens are just these world beaters. We don't know what the fuck the Ravens gonna be this year. We don't know because they show started off with Lamar Jackson, what they was 0-2. If I'm not mistaken, 1-3. They was 1-3 with Lamar Jackson. So don't make it seem like they was just doing their thing with Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson was dealing with a lot of fucking injuries, and his athleticism is predicated. Now, do I think Lamar Jackson is still elite? Yes, I do. But with them injuries, is Lamar Jackson eliteness is predicated off his running ability. Yeah, he can throw the ball a little bit, but he's not just no pure pocket passer. He can throw he is predicated off stopping the run. You make Lamar one-dimensional, he gonna get stopped. You make him one-dimensional, he gonna get stopped. It is what it is. But like I said, they tried to do the same shit in the Chiefs game and made him, Zay Flowers fumbled the ball and shit, but made him one-dimensional. He got stopped. And he wasn't hurt. He wasn't injured. So all this Lamar Jackson shit, yeah, I like Lamar Jackson. Like I told you, second favorite quarterback outside of Tyler Shuck. But we're not going to play these games like these are the same Ravens. They ain't been the same Ravens. What it was when they lost they lost to Baltimore. They wasn't the same Ravens last year, bro. They said it was declining. Still don't got a top wide receiver. Zay Flowers is not enough. They double team him, take him out of the game. What you gonna do with Jordan Tyson and Chris Olave? I can't wait. That's why I say I can't wait till this shit happen, because even the next year after we win the Super Bowl, people gonna have to respect it, bro. You're gonna have to respect Jordan Tyson and Chris Olave. You're gonna have to respect them. You're gonna have to respect them. That's the shit that people not realizing. You're gonna have to respect these guys. That's why I can't wait till we get this season started so we can show niggas. Niggas think I'm up here just talking shit. I'm telling you, bro, the Saints gonna be smoking niggas. We going back to the 2008, 2009 Saints, nigga, where we were smoking teams by 40. 2017, 2018, 2019 New Orleans Saints. Alvin Kamara is back, nigga. Y'all better get y'all fucking mind right in this motherfucker. Y'all better get y'all mind right in this motherfucker. Link is in the chat. Want to talk about the Ravens? Let's talk about it, right? You talking about one game? Let's talk about an average throughout the season. Who did we lose? A washed-up ass fucking Demario Davis? Stop. Fucking has been. Alontae Taylor? Stop it. Giving up 108 passer rating to an opposing quarterback? Stop. We got Quincy Riley. Y'all niggas is out y'all motherfucking mind, nigga. Y'all niggas is out y'all mind. Sleeping on the Saints. When everybody, nigga, even the analysts, everybody being realistic and talking about the Saints gonna be the top dog in this fucking division with the talent that we added to the roster. I don't give a fuck if you talking about on paper, nigga. I'm telling you the real fucking deal. I'm telling you the real deal. So like I said, where the Ravens fans at? Where the Ravens fans at? Y'all want to talk a lot of shit. Where y'all at? Click the link. Link is in the chat. Like I've been telling niggas for a long time, bro. We've been known for punishing niggas. Saints always had a dominant offense. Ain't shit gonna change. Just like New England got back on top, which they ain't gonna do shit with us, but just like they got back, we gonna do the same shit. And I'm telling you, bro, I'm warning niggas. I'm for warning niggas right now. I'm for warning niggas that the Saints gonna be elite. I'm gonna tell you straight up. I'm fucking Seahawks. Fuck the Seahawks. Fuck the Seahawks with that fucking so-called false ass fucking run. They ain't gonna be that next year. No Kenneth Walker, no Boye Mafe. No Tyreek Woolen. Oh, nah. No Clint Kubiak. The fuck out of here. Seahawks might not even make the motherfucking playoffs. Might be another first round exit for Dawn. It's gonna kind of. I think the Seahawks gonna have a year just like Philly had when they got knocked out in the first round. They didn't have enough talent. Talent can only get you so far without good coaching. You got to be a mixture of the two, a combination of the two. So I don't want to hear this shit. So like I said, anybody want to come up here and challenge me, right? Y'all motherfuckers, instead of tucking their tail, come up here and come get this motherfucking smoke. Come get this motherfucking smoke. Let's get them super chats, cash checks rolling in early, y'all. Let's get it in. Super chat goal is $150 today. $150. So let's reach the goal quick, fast, and in a hurry. Let's reach that shit quick, fast, and in a hurry. But like I said, while we waiting on somebody to come on the stage and get this smoke, right? Let's talk about it. You mean the Super Bowl champs? Right. Exactly. He talking that shit. First of all, he talked about giving full on our defense. We had injuries, everything. It was first of all the overall balance of our team. Like the what you call it, the Rams gave up 38 fucking points to the Seahawks. You see what I'm saying? So he making was the Rams not a good team? I'm not giving up 44, bro. Every team give up fucking numbers. The year Tampa won the Super Bowl, do you know we put 38 on them bitches? We beat them 38-3. The year that they won a Super Bowl, stop. We beat Tampa 38-3 in Tampa. And we swept Tampa that year. And we put, I think if I'm not mistaken, we put up like 41 on them that first year when we beat them. I think we put up 41 points on them. Let me see. Let's see, Saints versus Tampa Bay. Let me see. I think we put it was a 38 or 40 something. Let me see. So that's why I say this dude don't know what the fuck he talking about. He just saying shit. Let me see. 34 points. We put up 34 points on them. 34-20. Should have been 4. That's crazy. I was just thinking about you coming through here. Jay, what's down with it, bro?
What's up with you, Izzy?
Chilling, man. Chilling. We in this motherfucker already. We talking shit already.
That going on is he talking about the Ravens over here?
Yeah, we talking about how we gonna put belt the ass to them, and how we bringing up how people over just going crazy over the Ravens, but the Ravens last year had a 24. They was ranked the 24th worst defense in the league, and they gave up. It was ranked 18-24, and they gave up 30th in pass defense. The Ravens, meaning they got thrown all over. They got called the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason that the Ravens didn't make the playoffs. Buffalo hung 41 on them. Like the thing about what pisses me off, right? It's kind of like we go more for the brand than the actual product. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll try to convince ourselves, right, that Doritos can't make a nasty ass fucking brand. Sometimes you'll be eating some lemon lime shit and be saying, "Well, it's Doritos, so I gotta eat it." Bro, the shit garbage. You see what I'm saying? So just because they think it's the Ravens and Lamar Jackson and automatically be scared. The only thing that the Ravens was doing last year good was the rushing attack. They was ranked second in the NFL. And Lamar Jackson did not look the same after that hamstring injury. So what I'm saying is we focusing so much on one side of the ball. What about when they rank 30th in passing? That's literally 2 spots from the fucking bottom, bro.
100%.
See what I'm saying? Like we some people just say the Ravens get all scared and shit. Like it's the Ravens. It's a reason that the Ravens didn't make the playoffs. The Ravens defense was horrible last year.
Yeah, the Ravens usually one of the top. Last year they was all over the place.
Exactly. It was a reason that Lamar couldn't get over because their defense was fucking trash.
We'll see how that defense look this year. The defense will probably be back to being top 10 until they have what's his name, who came from the Chargers, Minshew, who's not a head coach, and he's a good defensive mind. See if we can turn them around. But even then, I'm not scared of him.
Possibly, but we don't know. It's a lot of unknowns. We could say the same thing for Spagnuolo when he came to us. Did he turn our shit around? No. We was even worse with him. So had a BK coming off an injury. So all I'm saying is we going off what we seen. Because like you said, it's a whole bunch of what ifs, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with what ifs. But if you can't say what if on one side and not say what if on the other side, what if Tyson hit? What if Lance hit? What if Brown hit? You know what I'm saying? So not what I'm saying with these people that's talking about the Ravens just gonna put belt to ass. I'm sick of that shit.
Yeah. The whole NFL team would be putting belt to ass. Like every NFL team, every team we play, they're gonna be putting belt to ass against us. Every team we play.
Yeah, every time. Everybody putting no fucking belt there. I'm telling you, bro. Even if we was to lose to the Ravens or not, right? Ain't nobody blowing the Saints out. I'm sorry. Nobody blowing the Saints out.
Nope.
Nobody blowing the Saints out. The Ravens don't got enough to blow us the fuck out, bro.
Like Izzy did this. Like last year, we would just be the worst team in the NFL. And every single game, I think we got blown out twice last year. I think we got blown out only one time last year. Like last year, we rarely ever got blown out. I think we got blown out maybe once last year. And every other game, we was right there. And we did not have a good
twice. I think it's by the Seahawks and the what you call them?
We got blown out by the Seahawks and the Rams, and that was it. Two teams that was in the NFC Championship game last year. Mm-hmm. And both of them games were with Spencer Rattler or like one of the games we were Spencer Rattler, and that was Tyler's first game, so you can't really say. And every other game we was in it, so and again our roster was not that good last year, and now what makes y'all think with an even better roster, y'all still saying well the Saints had to beat by 30, they didn't beat by 40, they didn't beat by 100, like nah, bro, well that's not happening.
The blowout is considered 21 points, so in the NFL. So let's see.
Like if you think you can beat the Saints, y'all have to bring y'all A game. You're not blowing us out, bro. We're not blowing. You have to bring your A game. You want to beat the Saints. Tell me for the belt to add against y'all, bro.
All right, the Saints margin of error, average. I'm gonna say average last year.
Listen, a month away from preseason.
So the Saints, in their 11 losses, the team had an average margin of defeat by 11.1 points per game. So the Saints lost by an average of 11 fucking points, which is a touchdown and a field goal and a 1 point. You know what I'm saying? So what's wrong with you, bro? What's up, Kev? So what I'm saying is they lost by an average of 11 points. The Saints wasn't getting blown out. And that was even with the two blowouts against Seattle and what you call them. So why are people trying to make it seem like the Saints were just getting blown out? The Saints wasn't getting blown out.
Outside of 2 games, every other game we was in it. Outside of 2 games.
Right. And that was a lot of in the Seahawks game was a lot of special teams.
Yeah, that was special teams mostly. Half of them point was special team, and then Spencer Rattler was the quarterback. Spencer Rattler ain't as good as we thought he was. And then Tyler said that was Tyler said the other day with the ball out just run. That was his first game, so he got him the benefit of the doubt with that. And then he had nobody with him. See, and that was his first. And that was his first game, so you got the Tyler to the benefit of the doubt. That was his first game. And people were already saying he was a bust. Even after that first game, people were saying, well, why the Saints draft Tyler Shuck? But it was his first game. People were already saying, people were ready to say he was the bust after that first game. Everybody was ready to say, oh, this and this. Remember that issue where Shuck played his first game and we got our ass busted, and everybody was saying, well, why the Saints draft this dummy? Say to the dummy franchise of all time.
With Tyler, you talking about with Tyler Shuck? No, I didn't hear that, Jay. That's what they were saying. I didn't hear that.
No, I'm talking about after his first start against the Rams last year.
Oh, I didn't even hear that.
Like, people was, after Tyler's first game, people was already saying Saints made the worst pick in the last 30 years. Like, why did the Saints draft this guy till we got our ass busted? Like, people was just ready to say the word because people don't like the Saints.
They don't. I'll say this, Jaden. I've been a Tyler Shuck fan before he got drafted because I'm an Oregon Ducks fan. I like LSU, but my second favorite team is the Oregon Ducks. And So I've been watching Tyler Shuck since he went in with the Ducks. He got beat out by Justin Herbert. That's why he went all over. Right, hit the like button, y'all. Y'all come in here, hit the like button, hit the super chat, hit the cash app. Y'all hit the like button, hit the super chat, hit the cash app, y'all. Let's get it in. Uncle Deuce in the building. What's up, Uncle
It's
Deuce?
your boy, man.
Chilling, man. Oh, let me get it started, Uncle. I gotta give you the bell as well.
Talking about these Saints and Ravens over here.
Yeah, man.
Off the bell. Even taking souls as well on this motherfucker.
Hey, we're about to bust the
What's happening?
we're about to bust the Ravens' ass in week 2. That's what we're talking about right now.
I'm excited for it, bro. I don't think we can start out 0-2 either. I think one of them games gonna be a surprise to the NFL.
Me too.
What
Me too.
Izzy? What music you was playing? You were playing some. What music you was just playing?
No, the thing about it that pisses. This is the thing that pisses me. Let me tell you what pisses me off. I don't know if you seen. Did you watch Speak Easy with LaShawn with Shady McCoy and them?
Yeah, I'll be watching it. What the fuck Shady done said?
No, it's what they did say. They said about the Saints. They put up out a
shit.
video said the Saints gonna have a top 5 offense in the NFL.
Who you say said that?
That's what the Speak Easy said. Of Care Bear and them niggas. I
ain't
swear to
no
God,
motherfucking
listen,
way.
I'm gonna show you, bro.
Yeah,
I was like, what
yeah.
the fuck? I'm telling you, bro. Like people could scout talent and they see what's on it. The only nigga that was saying that they could was TJ Houshmandzadeh, dumbass. Talking about something the Panthers might could. He a Bryce Young fan only because he trained him, I think. But watch what he said. Watch. I'm gonna show you, bro.
I fuck with that.
Yeah, he said it. Yeah, and they were saying they gonna be the best. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I'm telling you, bro, what they were saying. Bro.
People don't want it, bro. What it is, bro. People don't want to see that shit, bro. People don't want that shit to happen, bro. And a lot of motherfuckers know that it's a high probability that it probably is. He's gonna be that thing,
right?
And they don't want to see that. They don't want to be able to say, "Well, yeah, y'all do got the best quarterback right now. He is the top 10 quarterback." They don't want to say that shit about him, bro.
You don't. You don't.
This is the Saints we talking about, nigga. Remember that shit.
People be hating.
Yeah, they be hating,
They
bro.
do.
The Saints was the topic of discussion, bro. Literally this whole fucking week, bro. Watch this here. They broke the deal with Elvin Kamara.
Now motherfuckers want to start talking about it.
I'm about to show you. I'm going to show you a little bit. Watch. I don't know if you seen the video, Jay. Did you?
Are we able to play this, Izzy?
Yeah, we could play it. We could play video. We just got to pause it in between. But why? So I just want Red. So I'm glad Red Swarm is informed that he get in the build so he can come right up on.
What's good? What's good, y'all?
Hey, you came in at the right time, Red. I know you heard the good news.
Yeah,
Saints gonna be a top 5 offense.
I came to help a friend, man. The Saints, what now?
The Saints, according to Speak Easy, gonna have a top 5 offense in the NFL.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Speak Easy. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Yeah,
I ain't
don't know if you watched them or not.
If it ain't top 5, bro,
I don't watch it.
I think it's gonna be top 10, bro. Only because I feel like this year, especially, our main focus was the offense. I feel like Kellen Moore trying to put up fucking points. The defense gonna have to do their job, of course, but I think his main focus is he got to score, and he want to score fast. But we got so much speed. I can't remember the last time we had the speed we got now.
Yeah, Red.
Well, can I ask you a question, man?
Go ahead, bro.
Well, 2 quick questions.
Yeah.
And a couple of them I already know the answer to, but I just want to get confirmation on this from you. So you don't have respect for media types, and you definitely don't fuck with that Negro Sam Acho, because I remember. I'm gonna pull the tape.
But go ahead, Macho, bro. That's Emmanuel Acho, not Sam Acho.
What that dude right there? That's who we looked up that day.
That's not.
I ain't gonna lie. That's what I thought when he first said who was talking. I'm like, bro, ain't no way they said no good shit. I'm surprised. That's why I said I fuck with the tape, but
this is the thing, This is the thing.
2 different tapes.
I believe in keeping it real all the time.
That wasn't the same. Hold on. I can't let you do that. That wasn't the same play.
If you don't fuck with them, fuck with them, and you don't, and no, I'm not thinking about Ocho Cinco. If you don't fuck with them and you don't respect their opinion, then you don't respect their opinion, whether it's positive or negative. You
That's
just
not
don't
true.
respect their opinion. Now all of a sudden,
First of all,
you got these niggas on the screen. What's
Oh,
really
hold
going
on,
on?
Red.
Nigga?
Oh shit!
hold on. I'm gonna tell you why Red don't know what the fuck he talking about. You can't.
Oh, I'm
bring
gonna
up
show.
one
I'm gonna show the people in a couple of
Pull it up,
days
'cause you-
when I get a chance to
hold
go
up.
back through all them lives.
Pull it up because you thinking about when I brought
Oh, I'm
up
gonna
nightcap. You tell him when I brought up
No.
nightcap.
This nigga right here.
Bro,
This
bring it
nigga,
up.
because I went and I did a Google search on him to see how long he played in the NFL. This nigga right here.
Yeah, Red, listen to what I'm saying. You confused. Listen to what I'm saying. I know what you're talking about. What I'm saying is the niggas that said something negative was when they was trying to hire Kellen Moore. That was Ocho Cinco and what the other nigga name is? Shannon Sharp.
Shannon Sharp.
Emmanuel Ocho has never said nothing negative about the Saints. You confusing the
That's
two.
what I'm talking about. But listen, because I don't have the evidence right now, I'm going to defer. Go ahead and play your good news story.
Okay, hold on. And another thing is,
everybody need one every night.
this is not mainstream media. They got their own private black owned. This is not ESPN. This is their own network.
I know, but they still get paid based on clicks and advertisement. It's media.
It's not mainstream as far as ESPN.
I mean, I know they're not Adam Schefter, but they're still media though.
But I never said shout out to Bob and Ant. Listen, what I'm saying, I never said that. Listen, even when you pulled out the article with Bill Barnwell, right? I didn't disagree with it. I'm saying I can tell who's being real and who's being
on it.
No, I didn't. I said we supposed to be higher than y'all, but I'm saying I could tell who's being biased and who's not being biased. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because the media is biased towards the Chiefs. They biased towards Tom Brady. They biased towards the Green Bay Packers, the 49ers. That's why they get all those calls and shit. The way they promote certain teams. That's why I'm saying.
I'm chill. I'm gonna chill. Is it gonna play your good field story? I ain't coming here to shit on that. I came in here to talk to you about that 11-point margin. So yeah.
Wait, what 11-point margin?
One team in the NFL that is poised to go from worst in the division last year to first in the division this year. They're the one team that has a realistic shot to do so. Tyler Shuck, because of the glamour of Jackson Dart and Shedeur Sanders coming out of college.
Shout out with Vibe with Ant, man, with the $5 super chat bomber, man. Appreciate that, Vibe with Ant. Let's get it started early, man. Let's get to this $150. Y'all send the super chats in. Let's get it. Appreciate that, Vibe with Ant. Who that?
He did not get nearly the attention he deserves, but Tyler Shuck, by nearly every metric, was the best rookie quarterback last season, in large part because he has the it factor. Several come from behind victories and really just a dominant force as it pertains to having the tools that you can't necessarily see. With that being said, I love the additions they made on the offense. Now you have Jordan Tyson with, when Olave is healthy, is a legitimate bona fide wide receiver, an offensive line that's only going to get better. You got Kelvin Banks that many liked his game and he's only going to get better. And then defense, they're older, trying to tether the old with the young. However, I think the defense is going to be middle of the pack. It's a division that's very winnable. Atlanta Falcons, new head coach, new quarterback. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, changing of the guard, Levante David gone, Mike Evans gone, and then Carolina Panthers, you always know, you don't know who you're going to get from Bryce Young. I really think
we talked about this on Monday. If there was to be a team to go first, it would be the Saints. But this division is so I could see the Saints winning. I could see the Falcons winning.
Before he make this statement, I believe he trains Bryce Young. So he said he gonna even say in his statement that he biased towards Bryce Young.
I could see the Panthers winning. I don't know if I could see the Bucs winning, but they have the most experienced quarterback that has done the most in the league. And so the Saints offensively.
And I want to, you know what I'm saying? I just want Red May, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he got his reading glasses on, but can you read what is the title of it at the top, Red? Can you see it?
How good can the Saints be this year?
No, not that title. The title at the top.
Your show?
Yeah, no, look at the title of, I put it on and you can see it now. Look at the top of the screen.
Oh, okay. The Saints could have the best offense in the NFL.
This nigga easy, bro.
All right. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, right? It's like, listen, come on, Red, let me get it out, dog. You do this Bill
I ain't fucking with you. I ain't fucking with you, man. I got a clip from the speakeasy I want to pull up after you run yours.
Oh,
all right.
shit.
These niggas ain't consistent.
They're going to be
Go
really
ahead.
good. Jordan Tyson, if he can stay healthy, is going to be.
Go ahead, no, I'm allowed to pull it. Go ahead, pull your shit. He's so eager.
No. I want to hear this
shit.
one. Let the people hear this one because I want to show you that these niggas is media types. They can be bought, and evidently they don't remember what they say week to week. But go ahead.
Okay.
Problem in the league, but he wasn't healthy in college, and so you don't know. You got two running backs that can run and catch, in Etienne and Kamara. Is that how you pronounce the name? Because I know he said,
yeah. But he said it's.
He said they just kept getting it wrong, so I'm gonna go Travis.
Like,
I'm gonna just call him Travis.
It's like each.
Like A-Chain.
Yeah.
So, man, how you get A-Chain out of that and Shuck out of show, and you know how they.
Hold on, Red. I got a question for you, Red. You said you don't watch these niggas, so how the fuck you stumble across a video?
I mean, I don't watch it, but I do the same thing that you do. I look for Falcons content like you look for Saints content.
All right.
That's the short cut. That's how you
Right, kind of crazy.
That's black people shit right there.
Go
ahead.
But yes, they can do it. But if I had to pick a winner out that division, I would probably go to Carolina Panthers. But it wouldn't surprise me if the New Orleans Saints did it just because of offense, because you said it. As they say, they're a little long in the tooth on the defensive side of the ball.
Which is crazy.
And if you're not stopping guys and your offense has to constantly.
Now this is what I would agree with Red, right? As I started to hear this, I'm starting to think TJ don't really watch a lot of football.
Well, it's deeper than that, Izzy. It's deeper than that.
Like I kind of was that you said that.
It's deeper than that.
If he knew that, he would knew that the Saints had a top defense. And what the fuck is he talking about long tooth? Like, what are we talking about? You watch the Saints defense? So that's why I know some of these people don't always watch it. So I'm not worrying shit about what TJ said. And I know Acho watch ball because he be breaking down footage and everything. I think TJ watched certain games.
You know what's funny? If you found out that TJ was working with Jordan Tyson, you would love the nigga. And I'm gonna tell you why I say that. In order to better yourself as a human being, you have to be willing to accept your shortcomings as well as the good things about you. The problem with a lot of us as fans is we don't even want to hear the negative shit that people say about our teams. But I have learned a lot about my teams by listening to some of the negative commentary. Some of it is accurate, some of it ain't. Actually, let me share something with you. Some of it is too hot for me to handle. I don't really want to hear it. So I turn off certain motherfuckers when they go in because I characterize them the same as you just did, a hater. But 9 times out of 10, I will take the time to listen through what they have to say before I decide that they're a hater. I'll pick out what I think is accurate, and then I throw in the trash what I think is inaccurate. But I try to match it up against the evidence that I see.
But
hey, let me catch this call real quick, fam. Let me catch this call.
Okay, I'll let him catch it. But what he was saying was like this. The thing about me, right? Excuse me, I don't know if Aunt Deuce is this your thing working on? I know you came back on stage again. This is the thing that I understand about it, right? It's not that I don't take the negative in. It's the fact that if you pushing out negative, that's a false evidence. Like how you just said, the Saints got a long tooth in their defense. Bro, the Saints had the top 10 ranked defense, and we lost 2 players that didn't really mean shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's showing that he not saying that he don't watch football, but he clearly don't watch Saints football because he wouldn't even say no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know what the fuck Emmanuel Acho was saying as well. I don't know where he was. He said middle of the pack. He might be just, I don't know if he based it off the Mario Davis. But my thing is the negative, I do take negative. It's just I'm not going to take a negative when I know there's arrows pointing up as positive. Like, for example, right? If you was to tell me last year, right, that the Saints was going to be, like you said, bro, not saying that I was in full-blown tank mode last year. You see what I'm saying? I knew the Saints was trash last year, and I have no problem admitting that Spencer Rattler is a trash ass quarterback. Now, can he get better? Maybe, right? But I have no problem admitting when the Saints wasn't good. The thing about it is, what I'm not going to do is lie to myself and act like the Saints not going to be good when they're fucking good. Just like Red saying all that shit, but he not going to say when he not guaranteed, he not going to say that this Falcons going to have a shitty offense because he believe in it. He's seen what the offense. We see what the Saints going to do. We see what the Saints done defensively. So I can't take that as negative as far as with this. I can't take that as negative what this guy is doing because he don't know what the fuck he talking about clearly because the Saints defense was elite last year. Top 9, top ranked 4th in passing defense. So, hey, Dominic family. So what I'm saying is, no, I'm not going to take no negativity towards the Saints when you can't critique an area. If somebody's saying that the defense is trash and the defense is long tooth, that don't even make fucking sense. The fucking defense was top 10. See what I'm saying, on Deuce? They top 10. Now, if you was to talk to me about the Saints last year, it was fucking trash. But what I'm not going to do is play into this shit like my team got all these weaknesses and shit when they don't. You see what I'm saying? We edged up all the weaknesses. We get O-line. We got O-line. We got healthier. A lot of people don't realize the Saints O-line wasn't even fucking healthy last year, bro. In and out rotational pieces. We got another running. Like you understand what I'm saying,
Our line was depleted last season. We were fucked up.
Right. All I'm saying is everybody knows that the Saints are trending upwards, bro. Like if we came in here and we didn't make no offseason additions, I wouldn't have us winning no motherfucking Super Bowl. I'm gonna be honest. Now anything's possible, but I wouldn't be beating my chest off just know it, bro. The reason
we did a lot of shit, bro.
We did a lot of shit. That's why I'm saying I'm so happy because we did a lot of shit. Like we did a lot of shit, bro, to say that we can be contenders. We did a lot.
Exactly. Whether or not people like the moves we made or not, we made moves, bro.
Right. Even if you was to say that take out the offensive, as it said, DJ Ultra don't watch the Saints talk about defense long. Yeah, they don't. That's why I say this, Pam. They obviously don't watch the defense. But what I'm saying is going off contenders for the Super Bowl, nigga. Going off what we seen, right? Last year, I'm bringing the same defense back and just paper. We ain't even got because people say, well, yeah, you like to include the Jordan Tysons of the world and all this shit, bro. We ain't even got to add Jordan Tyson. We could just add Travis Etienne and David Edwards. That makes our team better and give us a fucking running game that can set up the RPO and set up the pass.
Yeah.
Like he said, yeah, y'all upgrade the team and y'all didn't y'all need the offense and got Travis. Exactly. We got all them pieces, bro. That's the reason that people saying this, bro, about the fucking Saints. They see it. Especially on the offensive side of the ball. TJ Acho, don't know about the Saints, about what they're talking about in long tooth. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Long tooth, they doesn't know what they're talking about. Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to finish playing this video.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, I don't fuck.
Points to win games. That's just too hard to do week in and week out.
Is it odd or weird to say that given Kellen Moore, you have the most? Could you have the most faith in Tyler Shuck over the next 3 to 4 years?
Out of everybody in that division,
the quarterbacks. Given Kellen Moore, like I think Baker Mayfield's reached his ceiling.
I ain't gonna lie.
I like Bryce.
I'm Care Bear.
See, watch this.
When we talking about the Cowboys, I'm a little biased.
Come on now.
So I'm going with
hold on, Uncle Deuce. You heard him. He said he biased. So we all know what that means when you biased. He's gonna just say what he want to say.
I'm around him a lot.
You're around him a lot, so you're not gonna talk negative about him because he's around. It's his partner. But he deep down inside, you know the Panthers is a fucking joke.
It's like the way he carries himself.
Great dude.
And when he knows an offense, he's extremely accurate and on time.
I don't know. He must be talking about Alabama.
And so I believe we're going to see a Bryce Young that we haven't seen before because he knows this offense inside out now. It ain't going to be holding on to the ball. When he knows where he's going with the ball,
you know you just saying this because he said he biased.
Been this way from high school at Mater Dei to college at
High
Alabama,
school and
he's
college.
getting rid of
Never
the
seen
ball
nothing in the
on
NFL.
time with accuracy.
True.
And so that's what I expect to see.
But realistically speaking, Kellen Moore, even more than Canales, who had really good success with Baker Mayfield, Kellen Moore has done more for more quarterbacks and a much longer track record. Dak Prescott,
Track
Justin
record,
Herbert,
yes,
Jalen Hurts.
but Canales, the opportunity, it just wasn't there. And so now we're going what they've done as head coaches and development quarterbacks, and we can even go back to Justin Herbert with Kellen Moore.
That's what I said. Yeah.
His track record is better, but what the Panthers have at the skill position is somewhat underrated. Offensive line is going to be much. The defense is good, and so, but it wouldn't surprise me if the Saints did it. If Jordan Tyson, man,
you can go.
He can really go. He's really good. If he can stay healthy, this division is going to be surprisingly very competitive.
Kieran, where you stand?
You guys have seen what Kellen Moore can do as an offensive play caller everywhere. And whenever you give him weapons, it's even more fun. I think this is going to be a situation where the Saints are going to be a top 10 offense in the league out of nowhere.
Hold on. You heard what he said, right? Am I tripping? Or that's what he said.
That's what he said, but
Let me hear that. Let me hear that piece again. I just got back.
Okay, let me see.
Do as an offensive play caller everywhere. And whenever you give him weapons, it's even more fun. I think this is going to be a situation where the Saints are going to be a top 10 offense in the league out of nowhere. They've done all of the things the right way, in my opinion, though. Build the pieces around the quarterback, then get the quarterback. So get the first-round left tackle. That's been solid. Get the wide receivers. Not one, but two. Two guys with two different skill sets who can also make plays happen all over the field. Then also now get the running back. Not only one, but get two. You can utilize your running back in the pass game and also in the running the ball. Tyler Shuck, it's going to be all on him right now.
What's his name?
They call him Care Bear. That's what his nickname.
Yo, I want to look him up just to see what he know. You don't know his real name?
I don't know what his real name is. Something. I don't know his real name. They put it on there before, but I can't remember his real name. Anybody know his name? I think he used to be a Facebook comedian.
But they call him Care Bear.
Yeah. Anybody know this guy's real name?
I forgot bro real name.
I forgot his name. They go RTP. Okay. He probably know. What's up, RTP?
What up? What up?
Do you know this guy's name?
What up, Brett?
His real name, no.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I was just trying to see, if anything significant about it.
And what I was saying is, Red, let me hop onto the statement. I know you made a statement earlier about it, right? So what I'm saying was, bro, last year I was not this hype for the Saints. I'm not even gonna cap. A lot of people might think I just do this shit for hype, but bro, I'm a realist at the end of the day. I know Rattling that one point.
I believe you. I have to look at some of your old videos from last year.
But I wasn't on here. I wasn't. Well, if you was on here, because I had other shit. I deleted everything off my page when I was doing the NFL and NBA content. But I did a few Saints videos, addressing Spencer Rattler and how garbage he fucking was. But I wasn't on that. I mean, listen, anything can happen any year, so I'm still gonna root for the Saints. But I knew I was in tank mode, bro. And I know a lot of people say they don't believe in tanking. But I do believe in tanking to get a good quarterback. Look, Burrow did it. A lot of people did it. But when I was Shuck got in there, I wasn't with the tanking shit because I knew. But people say I'm on it. Anybody know me, and Tyrone Keaton know me for a long time. I've been an Oregon Ducks fan. I told y'all that's my second favorite team outside of LSU. So I've been seeing Tyler Shuck when he first got to my Ducks. So I've been a Tyler Shuck fan. I've been knew what Tyler Shuck could do at Oregon. Same with Dylan Gabriel and all these niggas. So, am I lying, TK? Haven't I always been a Ducks fan? So it wasn't no out of the blue. I'm just right, and I knew that who Tyler Shuck was. I said, "Oh damn, he ain't bad." Now, of course, I wanted Shedeur Sanders, but I knew that he was a good quarterback. So yeah, if we still had Spencer Rattler, bro, you probably see some resigned tendencies in me, to be honest, bro, because I just knew he wasn't gonna get that. Now with the weapons, I think that he would have been better, but as the quarterback mental, I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't really be on no Super Bowl type shit, bro. But this team is a Super Bowl team, bro. I believe that shit. I'm not lying.
I see what you're saying.
I think every team in the NFL is a Super Bowl team. Now, will they reach it? That's the question.
She said Miss Pamela said his name is Kieran Hickey. Kieran Hickey. Thank you, Miss Pamela.
Oh, okay.
I think we all see what you see, Izzy. Like we see it. It's just, and Rich One, you might be able to help me out with what I'm trying to say because I'm probably going to say it wrong. But what it is it sounds like a lot of putting the horse before the carriage.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. We see what you're seeing. Like the stuff that you say is like, okay, I can see how that can happen, but it's a lot of like, if it happens.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ifs. There's a lot of ifs that have to go right, and the NFL just ain't like that. Where all those ifs, they all went right. You know, it's just.
I hear what you're saying, Arturo. Let me ask you a question: is it hard to win NFL games in the NFL week by week?
Is it hard to win NFL games?
It's hard to win NFL games.
It's not hard to win NFL games. It's hard to win NFL games consistently.
Okay, that's cool. So the last time the Saints won 4 games was in 2020 when we had Drew Brees. We never had a 4-game winning streak in 5 years. So me personally, I don't know about all that ain't shit, but I started watching Saints football in 2000 with good offense. I never seen shitty offense. So when I see shitty offense, I know shitty offense. Ian Book trash. Trevor Siemian got fucking garbage can.
Yeah.
All them quarterbacks that we had was trash. I don't know why they didn't really stick with Taysom Hill, but I've seen shitty offense or good offense my whole life. I know what good offense look like. I know what I'm telling you, bro. And motherfuckers can say what they want to say. I'm not gonna say Tyler gonna have better numbers than Breeze, because I don't think he gonna need to do that shit. But I do think he gonna have a better career as far as Super Bowls.
I don't think that part is hard to believe. Like you had shitty offenses, and now you're gonna have a good offense. Like that's not really hard to believe, but that doesn't mean anything. All that means is that your team can go from basically not being able to compete with teams that can compete to actually being able to compete. I look at it like there's levels. There's you're bad. You're a bad team. You're a team that can compete, which means you can compete with other teams, and also with playoff teams, you might have a shot because you can compete now. And then there's playoff teams. And then there's playoff teams, and then there's contenders after that, playoff contenders, which means they actually have a shot at getting to the conference championship. You know what I'm saying? And then there's the Super Bowl favorites, which are I don't think there's a lot of Super Bowl favorites, but for an example, I think there's a Super Bowl favorite this year, which is the Rams, because everyone feels like that's just overpowering right now than everybody else. Now, is that true? I don't know. You know, like I said, the NFL be humbling people, but there's levels to it, is what I'm saying. And I think you're skipping the whole competitive part and trying to say that you guys are playoffs or you guys are playoff bound already. And that's the part where it's like there's a lot more ifs that have to go right for you guys to be playoff bound already. You know what I'm saying?
I just feel like I'm not gonna put no ifs or what ifs or anything like that in it, but I look at it like, let's just see what happens.
Right, exactly.
I'm not going to, boost the expectations out the motherfucking ceiling, because y'all be right sometimes, but because we haven't seen it happen. But on paper, the shit looks crazy.
Yeah.
So I understand why a lot of Saints fans like myself and Izzy feel the way we feel sometimes. Feel like we getting 10 wins. I mean, Izzy feeling like he going 15-2. That's boy, but that's besides the point.
Is Jay live here?
I don't think so. He might be in the chat.
I was just gonna say, like, he might remember he might remember my Izzy days. I'm telling you, I was the same way, man. When I first started YouTube, we had the whole Twin Towers with Mike Evans and Vincent Jackson, and that was gonna do it. And then Deshaun Jackson came, and I was like, it's unstoppable. We're gonna be unstoppable. And then we had the whole no-fly zone when Darrelle Revis came, and we had Darrelle Revis and Rondé Barber and Levante and Gerald McCoy. It was gonna be no-fly zone, bro. Like I get it. I get the hype, man. It's just the more you and like I said, now that you're putting it on wax, it's gonna make you remember. Like, yeah, I remember when I thought this, and then this happened. And I'm still hype about it, but now I know to make sure to watch out for this, because I got to make sure that this goes right, or else this can mess up the whole thing of what I think is going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
The thing I like about it is, and the predictions are, it keeps things interesting all throughout the season.
Oh, for sure.
I remember last year when I was on like a lot of the podcasts and in the chats in NFC South Roundtable and on Jono Barnes show, and I was putting my team predictions before the season started. I put in the chats, because those guys don't really open up the panel for you to talk. So I was typing in my team predictions, and I saw a lot of Saints, texting back at me when I was saying 4-13. I was putting the Saints at 4-13. They were saying 10-7, 11-6. We weren't that far off at 4-13 from 6-11. It's a lot closer to what my prediction was than to what their prediction was. So, I didn't go back and rub it in because guess what? It's only predictions. I mean, everybody has a right to feel good about their team going into the season. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like this. If I don't feel good about my team going into the season, I definitely shouldn't expect the competitors in my division to speak glowingly about my team. And even with Izzy showing this video of the Speakeasy podcast, there's nothing wrong with that. To go out and find people who have good things to say about your team. But again, it's all opinion based. That's all it is. Now, I found a clip some time ago of a couple of these same guys picking the Falcons to win the division. So, when he put them up there, that's why I started tripping, because I was like, I know you ain't showing me these guys that you said, previously. And he's saying that he didn't say it. So I won't be too harsh on him. I'll pull the clip and let the people hear it if he's willing to play it. I can't blame the host if he don't want to self-incriminate, if he don't want to incriminate himself by playing evidence that Red Swan goes and finds, where I reveal that he did say something that he said he did not say. But nonetheless, I'll find it. As I have found this guy talking out of both sides of his mouth. I don't see how he can pick two teams to win the same division. But hey, it makes good listening. It gets people to click on their show, which is what the aim is.
Yeah, I mean, Acho was known for basically being the catalyst for Tua when he was with the Dolphins. And he had a big following because of that, because he saw that there was a lot of turmoil with Tua, so he would always dip his show and talk about Tua a lot because it would cause a lot of controversy, and he was always saying how he was good, and then when Tua started having his bad year last year, he jumped off the boat and started acting like, I don't know why you would think he's good, and it's like, bro, you were the one that was trying to convince everybody that he's good, and now all of it, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just does whatever for his views, basically, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. And that's all I was saying initially when Izzy pulled this up. That's what I was saying. I mean, that's why I was tripping on him, because I was like, oh, this the guy you talking about? But, I guess the thing that I'm saying is, I get where the excitement is coming from, but I still have to agree with what RTP is saying, to the others of us outside of the Saints bubble. We kind of view it with a little more tempered, view than y'all do. I'm not tripping because y'all are excited with what you see. But when you say, man, we got this and we got that and we got this and we're loaded, I look at it and say, you got a good running back in Achane, but you don't have a top of the league running back in Achane. But to you probably feel like we got the running back that we need. When y'all are talking about getting Alvin Kamara re-signed this week, and I get that. That's a great story. You get to see him in, New Orleans for another year, I look at the numbers he had last year and I say not impressive.
That's crazy how you would say that. Hold on. Let me say that's crazy why you would say that.
It's not crazy.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Based on what he put on film last year, which
let me tell you why. Let me tell you two reasons why that I say it's crazy, right? If you know Alvin Kamara had 472 rushing yards, right? How many games did Alvin Kamara
back to his days with the dude from Alabama, Mark Ingram?
Yeah, Mark Ingram. But listen, let me show you why I say that it's crazy, because you don't watch Saints football, so you don't understand what's going on in the dynamic and how Alvin Kamara. But listen. If you watch enough of it, you would know that. Watch this here. And RTP, correct me if I'm wrong. Alvin Kamara played 11 games last year. So he missed 2. He missed 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's 6 games. If Alvin Kamara just get 40, less than 50 yards a game, he had 900. He had 900 yards, which is his max. Alvin Kamara was always he never was a 1,000-yard running back because his skill set wasn't predicated off just running the ball. It was more predicated in the receiving game. So you have to look at his receiving numbers, which was low last year because the snaps were reduced and he was injured and he was hurt, right? So if you're looking at him as a pure rusher, he actually put up solid running back 2 numbers, kind of like what RTP was saying with Chris Godwin. He was hurt. He was injured. Not only was he injured, but if you add 40, if he plays a full 17-game season, he's going to get about 700-800 yards. We're having a whole different conversation, are we not?
So why are you guys so concerned about Chris Godwin's injury, but you're not concerned about Kamara?
I never said Chris. No, because you said Chris Godwin is a 1. I don't believe he's the best receiver in the division, but I do.
No, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But you guys bring up his age and that the fact that he was hurt the last 2 years.
Yeah, but he's still a decent receiver. Chris Godwin still to be a decent complimentary receiver. He was injured. So, but what I'm saying is, like 11 games being injured, and you're missing 6-7 games, which he was dinged up the whole season, played out of position, right?
But I know you don't hear this, and I know you don't, and it's okay. But Izzy, all you doing is telling me excuses.
Not excuses, bro.
You don't hear it. You don't. I don't know if anybody else listening hears it.
Show me a season
why he didn't do something.
Show me a season where Alvin Kamara played a full season and he put up shitty numbers. You can't do it. You can't do it. If you could show me a season where Alvin Kamara played a full, even 15 games at the minimum, and he had a shitty season, I'll fucking concede. You can't find it. We're not saying the same.
What do you consider a shitty season rushing yards for a number 1 running back?
He's not he keeps saying a number 1 running back. He's not a number 1 running back.
Before you start making excuses, I just want to get some numbers.
Okay, I'm gonna show it. Alvin Kamara, you don't know what you're talking about.
I want to get some numbers. I'm gonna pull it up. So I can go and analyze it. Okay. So
wait, what's the conversation
with the facts, bro?
I just
Alvin Kamara has never been.
I want numbers.
Pull it up. Alvin Kamara has never been a. Go ahead, bro.
Challenge me to go do something. He said
Alvin Kamara has never been a number 1 running back.
Show me a season where Alvin Kamara had a shitty season and I'll concede. So what I said was, what are shitty season numbers? So I can go and see if he's had one.
Okay, watch it.
He won't even give me numbers.
Well, I'm giving you the numbers if you let me pull the shit up. What I'm saying is the season that you seen, how can you judge a nigga that didn't even play a full fucking season? That's you do the same shit for Tyler Shuck. You say there was only 9 games, but yet you being a hypocrite. So if I go here, let me go to Alvin Kamara's stats.
There's a number of ways we can analyze when a player doesn't have a full season. We can look at how
Alvin Kamara
on a per game basis.
Listen, I want you to listen, Red, what I'm saying. Alvin Kamara, Red, in his prime, was never a number 1 running back. He was always he's an all-purpose scat back. You
telling me by definition he ain't a true running back.
No, he's not a Derrick Henry type running back. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So his numbers was never.
A lot of different running backs. That's not Derrick Henry.
He's not. I don't think you're listening, bro. You're trying to not listening.
The Cook kid in Buffalo ain't nothing near a Derrick Henry, but he's a pure running back.
What he's saying is Kamara's a gadget running back, basically.
Thank you,
Like
RTP.
Like I said,
listen to that
he's
shit.
not a number one. Since they like to have this discussion with you about Godwin, he's not a number one running back.
Yeah.
Please, RTP, can you explain to him what I'm saying, bro?
Well,
he's saying he's not a number one running back. You're saying if you're saying he's a gadget running back, he's not a number one running back.
He's not. Look at this. Since Red want to talk about numbers, watch this, RTP. Look at Alvin Kamara when he was winning his All Pros, right? The nigga had how many yards rushing? 728. Is that running back one numbers or running back two numbers?
How many receiving yards he had?
Right? No. I'm gonna get to the receiving yards. I'm gonna show you how many receiving yards he had because this is what he was known for. 826. More receiving yards than rushing yards. I keep trying to tell you, you comparing his rushing numbers. That's not how you grade that type of running back. Not listening though.
But hold on though. I heard the whole conversation, and we just throwing around that Alvin Kamara ain't no number one.
No, when I say number one, I'm not saying as a number one in. I'm talking about a number one rushing attack, Bill. Because when Mark Ingram was there,
you right. He's not a bell cow. You right.
Yeah, Mark Ingram got 230 snaps, right? Alvin Kamara had, I believe, 194. Mark Ingram was always getting the most touches because Alvin Kamara was not an every down running back. He kept out of the backfield.
I don't need to carry on this conversation anymore. I'm amazed at some of the things you just said. I'm good.
When I say number one running back, I'm talking about rush. Number one, let me clarify that. Number one rushing back. Let me clarify that. Overall, Alvin Kamara was the better running back, but he didn't have more rushing attempts.
He never Red Swarm. He never was a pure runner, bro. It was all more third down type of stuff.
More than one thing.
I mean, he said it best. He said a gadget running back.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So you can't judge him purely off. That's kind of like what he was saying about guy. You can't judge him purely off rushing. If you judge him purely off rushing, and then
I just think it's weird that he's a 30-year-old running back, but y'all have no concerns about that at all. But for Chris Godwin, it's a problem. He's a running back.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But at this point, right now, he's a backup, though.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. He was best as utilized in his position. So he told me to pull up the numbers, right? So the numbers, and look at his target.
You think y'all gonna put him in the slot some?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he aligned. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, nightmare.
So he's a all-purpose player.
He's an all-purpose running back, bro.
Here's the other thing that I think is the problem. Ain't
nothing wrong with that.
No, not that. I'm talking about with the hype, basically, is that they're kind of like the Steelers, right? The Steelers haven't had many head coaches, and they've hit on their head coaches, right? They went from one head coach to another head coach, and they hit. So for this new head coach, it's kind of like we're not really too worried about it. They've had Drew Brees forever. Yeah, after Drew Brees, they went through these other guys, right? They finally find someone that has shown potential. Yeah. They believe it's back to Drew Brees days. They already believe it's back to Drew Brees days. They don't understand that Tyler Shaw could actually be good and not good enough. He can actually be good and still not be good enough.
RTP.
I don't think that
I couldn't have said it more perfectly than you did.
You don't need
I've been talking to them blue in the face, trying to get G Honda to understand it's no certainty that you're going to continue your ways because you've changed coaches. Something that you haven't seen for 20 years. RTP. Nobody could have said it any clearer than that. I heard you. I'm just afraid that Steelers and Saints didn't hear it. They got to actually go through it.
Hold up, real quick. Let me read Miss Pammy's comment. Miss Pammy said when he is number one, he doesn't work well. That happened. It was a few years back when they thought Alvin Kamara was washed, and when he got Latavius Murray because his numbers dropped. You see what I'm saying? Now Latavius Murray was a bell cow. He was a bell cow, but he wasn't on Mark Ingram level. So it's kind of like you still had to depend more Alvin Kamara reliant. Alvin Kamara doesn't play. They was forced to put him as running back one. And they couldn't utilize his skill set to the best advantage. This is the same shit I'm talking about is when you go watch it and RTP, correct me if I'm wrong. When you go look at ETN numbers, when he didn't have Liam Cohen that year before, you could say ETN was washed. How many yards ETN had? The nigga played 15 games and had how many yards? 500. But yet, then he followed up when he got Liam Coleman, put him back in the right system, and he was a 1,000-yard running back.
No, he was injured. He was injured.
But Izzy, that's another thing. How do you know ETN's going to be the same running back for you that he was for them?
Because Kellen Moore is known for having good running backs. He did it with
that doesn't mean. Wait. First of all, who is he known for developing?
Yeah, I can't think of a name.
What I'm saying is he was there with Ezekiel Elliott, Tone, every
running back. He didn't develop him.
Listen,
he did not develop him.
Listen, bro. Okay, watch this. How did Ezekiel Elliott look without fucking Kellen Moore? Let's do that.
No, that's not the point. He didn't develop him. Let's stay on one point at a time.
I gotta stop shitting on Kellen Moore.
He didn't develop him. Zeke
no, we're not crapping on him. We're just saying he didn't develop nobody.
Like that.
Okay, watch this here. You could watch this since he want to play that game. That's
fine. Didn't develop Saquon.
Well, we can go down that rabbit hole. Watch this here. How did fucking Saquon Barkley look without Kellen Moore?
There you go. It's
just true.
Again,
a part of a team.
But yeah, you're talking about development and
you want to brag on this shitty ass Kevin Stefanski.
What I'm saying is we're not talking about developing ETN because he hasn't developed anybody.
Nick Chubb and fucking Kareem Hunt was already there before Kevin Stefanski.
What's happening?
Who the fuck did Kevin Stefanski call?
What is it trying to say?
But you got to be able to stay in the fire.
What is it trying to say?
Right now. Hold on, Sidney. You got to be able to stay in the fire, Izzy. We're not talking about Kevin Stefanski right now. I realize you don't like the negative input, but just work with us, man. It'll be good conversation.
But the thing about
you either trying to say them running back thrive in Kellen Moore's system.
Hold up, right? If he develops Zeke, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. What I'm saying is, shown in his product in the system, Zeke got even in his system. Every running back that he has had, he has shown to have an elite running game. Like Saquon, everybody talking about the Eagles. The Eagles went from 8th ranked offense to 19. That's Kellen Moore scheme out of that, making him look like an average running back.
Those running backs looked good before him, though.
That's not what I'm saying. They never looked at elite like that top of the fucking did Saquon Barkley without Kellen Moore ever have a season where he rushed for 2,000 fucking yards?
The season, no, but he always looked like what he looked like.
That's not what
the reason why his season blew up was because he went from the Giants O-line.
So okay, watch this. That's a big difference. In the fucking pile of shit.
That's a huge difference.
Now watch this, nigga. Now you finna. So why, if he played with that same fucking offensive line, why the fuck did his numbers get reduced, nigga?
I don't know. How much did his numbers get reduced by?
That's why we can't. I can't do this, bro. Because niggas, now you contradicting yourself.
How much did his? Bro, you're saying something, and then when I ask for the context, you don't want to give the context.
His numbers look just like Travis Etienne. Travis Etienne literally had more yards per carry than him last year, and yards per touches. And he was ranked 11 in rushing, and he was ranked 10th. Right behind Travis Etienne. Their numbers is fucking identical without Kellen Moore.
So let me see what his.
And they both had 7 touchdowns. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. If anybody think that Eagles offense was the same fucking offense, you smoking fucking crack. Kellen Moore made that Eagles offense.
It might have not been, but you don't understand why, though. That's the thing. You don't know the context of why it wasn't the same, is what I'm saying.
He still didn't ask me the question. The Eagles brought back the same all-Madden fucking team. Why did they not look like the same fucking Eagles? And fired their OC. It's the reason they fired their fucking offensive coordinator. Because they were shitty.
Yeah, he went from 345 carries to 280.
Bro,
like I said, definitely got to make difference.
Hey, Izzy.
Yeah.
Hey, Izzy. I found you a shitty running back under Kellen Moore. See, if you give a person long enough, they can give you what you asked for.
Go ahead, bro. You talking about
2023, Los Angeles Chargers, Austin Eckler.
Austin Eckler wasn't shitty. What are you talking about?
14 games, 436 yards.
How many games? Right. Okay.
Let me give you a second one.
Go ahead.
Let me give you a second one.
Hold
on. Let me give you a second one. Alvin Kamara, 2025.
11 games.
You don't like that one, do you?
11 games. First of all, you talking about Austin Eckler dealt with injuries as well. And you talking about the Chargers.
But it's funny. It's funny.
Bro, it's funny how you can name one fucking running back out of a million and out of the majority of these groups.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just having fun, man. I'm having fun.
We stop stirring up mess on here now.
Oh no, that's what I'm here to do, Sidney. I will not stop. No, sir.
Bro, everybody knows Kellen had a down season with Charles. Everybody knows.
You're breaking up, is it?
That's literally the problem with the Buck fans right now, Red Swarm.
He can't hear. He can't hear because they're talking.
Yeah, they want to sign Baker because he's good, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to sign Baker because he's not good enough. They're so scared of going back to Mike Glennon days and all the other stuff, like Saints are scared of the Rattler days and stuff like that. That I'm like, bro, I get it. It could be worse. But what's the point if it's not good enough right now? Like, what's the point of keeping Baker if we know he's not good enough for the championship? Like, it doesn't make no sense.
It's all a matter of what you're willing to settle for, man.
Right. And I'm not saying Tyler Shaw's not good enough because we don't know. But I'm saying I think they just automatically assume that because there's a chance he could be good, that he's good all the way as good that you could be. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, he got to play the games. We can hear you, Izzy. He dropped.
I guess I'll take over since I'm the second host.
Go ahead, Sidney. We listening.
Nah, I think either was trying to say most running backs or some running backs have good numbers in his system. I ain't gonna say he developed them, but he did have good numbers in his system. You have some running backs do.
What is his system?
Shit, I'm just my first year looking at him, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know what kind. Everybody have a name for their system. I don't know. I guess I don't know, bro. To be honest with you, I'm just saying. From what I don't see, when all the teams he don't been on, running back have good numbers. Whatever the play call he calls. So yeah, I guess that what he's trying to say. I ain't gonna say he said he developed them guys because them guys was already established for. They got with Kellen Moore. But I'm just saying. I guess he just said their number increased when he called the plays. I mean that's what I'm thinking he's trying to say. I could be wrong. You know. So what the hell he don't love me for real then?
He's trying to get his mic straightened out, man. That's all. Yeah.
Yo, everybody feel. I mean, you know, if everybody feel like Tyler Shook the person. I mean, they let them feel that way. And I want to see. I'm not gonna, I'm a Saints fan. He my quarterback, so I'm gonna have to ride with him. But I'm not gonna say he's gonna fail because I don't hope that against him. So
it's not the system that. It doesn't even say the name of the system. It just says a modern adaptable scheme rooted in heavy pre-snap motion, complex route combination, and a preference for attacking the perimeter and intermediate zones of the field. So it's not even saying like the West Coast system, like the system ETN's coming from, or HN's coming from.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I don't know. That's why I said I don't really know the system. But I don't know if he have a name for it because most head coaches have offense coordinator have a name for their system. So I guess it just I don't know. But
so what it seems like they're saying is that he takes schemes from everywhere and whatever fits his players best, which is not a bad thing, but it's like you always want your coach to do whatever's best for your player, but
he
obviously you're going to have to do what's best for the quarterback, right? That's the thing.
He could be running the offense that he had ran in college. Who knows? That could be the offense he ran in college.
At Boise, Didn't he go to Boise? Where did he go? Boise State.
Boise State. Yeah, he could be running the same offense he ran in Boise. So who knows?
I don't know what that offense was. It was probably a wide open type offense.
It was when I seen it. You know, there was a lot of passing. I don't know how much running they did back in the day, but it was they put up some points. They could never get you the title game, but they put up some points back in the day when he was playing. That's just like with Jason Garrett. You know, he was when he was with the Cowboys. I don't know, man. These offensive coordinators, they learn from some of these head coaches. God damn, they long keep going off.
Yeah, I know. I know the premise of the show is that the Saints is going to smoke the Ravens, and that's what I really pulled up for.
I mean, that's a hope.
Yeah.
Because we don't know how that game gonna go, so I'm not gonna say, well, we're gonna blow them out, we're gonna win, because it could be the opposite. But I'm hoping we win. I'm praying that we win. And I don't want Saints fans thinking like I'm going against the team. No, I just can't say. Even with Detroit, I think we have a.
Well, let me ask you a question. Sydney. Is it important to say stuff so that people won't get mad with you, or say stuff that kind of is the right thing to say?
I get hated all the time, so I always say what I think needs to be said, which is
I guess I don't know, real. You know how to answer that one, but I'm gonna say this.
And the reason I'm gonna say that is, I said think is the right thing to say because it's still your opinion. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. But if you were to ask Vegas, if you were to ask people who do this professionally, to hey. I want to invest some money, and these are the games I want to bet on. Vegas would tell you, don't bet on the Saints against the Detroit Lions. Vegas would tell you, don't bet on the Saints against the Baltimore Ravens. Now, if you tell your fellow Saints fans that that's what Vegas said, you're going to catch all kind of smoke. All kind of heat, but all you doing is telling the truth.
Vegas say that, but in their defense, they see. I guess they. I'm saying, they ain't gonna say damn. Say we. Based on what we what we saw last year, and the moves we made this year. We got. I guess we seeing. I hope we. I guess we saying we're gonna have a better team we did last year.
No, you're saying that, but Vegas is not saying that.
I know. No. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. Vegas saying what they saying, but I'm saying what we saw last year and the move we made this year. We feel like Vegas can be wrong.
The first 2 weeks.
You see what I'm saying?
The first weeks to bet with Vegas.
Yeah.
The first 2 weeks are the weeks that Vegas kind of doesn't have a hold on the NFL. After the second week, Vegas pretty much locks in. Like, yeah, we know what's going on now.
Vegas could be. Vegas been run on a lot of games and a lot of stuff. So like I said, we based on what we saw last year, and with the move we made this year. So we figure that we don't have the same, because everybody Vegas looking at Vegas predicting that because they're looking at the team what we had last year. But
no, they're not. No, that's not true, Sydney. I have to correct you on that. The current odds are as of like the view that they have today with all the information gathered. So they're looking at your team as currently constructed, the Lions. Even when the Teron Arnold got arrested and released him, the line didn't move. Y'all are still a 7-point dog to Detroit. And that's the biggest margin across the NFC South. Now they have every team in the NFC South to lose week 1. But the biggest margin of loss is a 7-point margin.
Wait a minute, hold on. You saying they got every team in the
blown out.
Hold on, you saying they got every team in the NFC South?
Let me say this real quick, Sidney. This is why I say I don't. This is why I say when you start dealing with all that Vegas shit and all that, let's look at an actual stat. I'm a stat man. They say the Baltimore Ravens finished with the 2025 season. Watch this here. Hold on. Watch this here. With the 24th ranked defense, allowing 354 yards per game, they ranked 18th in scoring defense, giving up 23 points a game. They actually gave up more points than the fucking Saints. The Saints gave up 22 points a game. So they had a worse defense. Watch this here. They were good in one element, which was stopping the run, but they was ranked 30th in pass defense. They literally had a shootout with the Bills and lost 41-41, 42-41 week 1. So why are we coming up here acting like the Lions and the Ravens was just like it was a reason that the Ravens didn't make the playoffs. Lamar had a fucked up hamstring, and their defense was horrible. They was ranked 30th. Teams was throwing all fucking on them. That's why I say I know the game. I've seen these teams play. I understand where they was ranked. The Ravens at one point was giving up the most passing yards in the NFL. So fuck what Vegas is saying. Fuck what these people are saying. I'm giving you raw numbers on how bad that they fucking defense was. Yeah, you can say, yeah, they might have got trades, we got better. That's fine. Their passing defense was still bad with Kyle Hamilton. It's a reason that the Ravens.
So do they have the same defensive coordinator?
Bro, I don't give a fuck about this dude that y'all overrating, bro. That stop. Do the same thing for Kyle.
I get it, but here's the thing. You on your side is acting like everything and every move that you did just made you better, but you won't say that for the Ravens.
Hold up, you just said they didn't have the same defensive coordinator, right? The same fucking defensive coordinator they had when they was ranked number fucking 1. When they had Patrick Queen and shit. That's the same fucking DC, nigga.
Yeah. And they got Trey Hendrickson, but none of that
was matters. It not? Hold on, RTP, was it not? That wasn't the same nigga that had the Ravens ranked number 1?
Who?
The defensive coordinator they fired.
I'm talking about who they got now.
That's not what I asked you. I said the defensive coordinator that just got fired, was that not the same defensive coordinator that the Ravens ranked number 1 in defense?
I guess, but why does that matter?
Did they have the same defensive scheme? Yes, it was. That was the same defensive scheme that they've been fucking running.
So what does that have to do with the Ravens now?
Hey, hold on. What's up, everybody?
I got the Ravens.
What's up, everybody? I gotta stop y'all there because Red, this is my shit. Hold on, Izzy. Let me explain something to you, bro. So, no. Because I came here because like I was listening in the chat because you don't know what you're talking about. So let me elaborate for a second. Mike McDonald was the coordinator. He is now the head coach of the Seattle Seahawks, the defending Super Bowl champions.
All right, listen.
The next guy in line who just had the defensive coordinator was Zach Orr. Now they have Jesse Minter, who is also on the staff with Mike McDonald, who also comes from the Chargers, who also had a top 10 defense.
Under Zach Orr, 2 years ago, did the Ravens have a top 10 defense?
Zach Orr was not their defensive coordinator, bro.
Hey, check this out, Freddie. Check this out, Freddie. Izzy wants us to give immediate credit to Kellen Moore because he was the offensive coordinator of a Super Bowl winning Philadelphia Eagles. Well, guess who? Guess what the Ravens' current head coach was just last year?
Bro, the Ravens had the same.
Hold on. The defensive coordinator of a Super Bowl winning team that was ranked the number 1 defense. Right. Whereas Kellen Moore's offense was not ranked number 1.
Watch this. Exactly. Since you want to fly pin dick ride, did the Ravens
come on in.
Hold on. Did the Ravens want to put your dick
I guess Clint Kuliak gonna go to the Super Bowl because he's
I'm not saying that. You want to put his dick riding cape on?
Come on in.
Since you want to put his dick riding cape on.
Come on, Izzy.
Hold up. Did the Ravens have the same fucking players, nigga?
They have the same player, different coordinators.
They had the same players?
Just because you have different coordinators don't mean it don't work the same. You goofy motherfucker. It don't work like that. You know it don't work like that.
It's the same nigga that came on there and said that
what
the Lions
talking about? You see, niggas like these don't know what they talking about. No, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
You're the same nigga. You're the same nigga that said the Lions bringing back their same offense. The Lions, but they didn't have a fucking coordinator. Not coordinator matters with this nigga.
And it apparently matters, but no, Izzy, you can't use that.
I'm gonna say this: even given Sunday, anybody can be beat, anything can happen.
You can't use that either.
Hold on. Sydney, you remember him being the same nigga that said, I don't give a fuck about if the Lions got the same offensive coordinator. They got the talent. They got the players. You the same motherfucker that was saying that shit. So hold the same way, nigga.
I mentioned, no, you missed the context here, Izzy. What we said was history states that the Lions for the last 5 years have had a high offense. Correct or incorrect, Red? Correct or incorrect, Red?
This is shit that pisses me off. Now watch this.
No, it don't piss you off because you missed the context and you only want to pick out words that make it to your narrative. Use the whole line.
Hold on. That's why I
said this is all credit go for this motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on. Let me talk. Let me cook Red the same pot. Now see, Red like to do this shit, right? Now he talking about. Notice he named Kevin Stefanski, right? Who has a losing fucking record, but he want to go to some shit previous years. And then he want to still stick the same attachment on that quarterback. He do the same. Hold up. He do the same shit. But then when you say Kellen Moore and his success, he don't give him the same fucking success when he had more success than fucking Kevin Stefanski. But he want to skip over. Watch this. This nigga want to skip over. Kevin Stefanski been shitty for 2 years. But yet he wants y'all to believe 3 years ago that you could take Stefanski and make him better. When we seen Kellen Moore better a year prior. That's the stupid ass hypocritical shit I'm talking about that y'all fucking do. But then you want to say, oh, I don't know if Kellen Moore could do this. Like, hold up. Yet when I'm telling you, he want to say Jesse Minter gonna make the team better. All speculation. But when I say they got the 24 ranked defense, it's not speculation. When I say Kellen Moore it's not speculation. But all of a sudden, we know Jesse Minter gonna do this.
No.
Come on, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Like you being a hypocrite because you want to say what Kellen Moore can't do. But you want to give this sorry ass bitch Kevin Stefanski all his credit. He didn't do a motherfucking thing in 3 years. Come on, bro. He got a losing record. Let's be for real, bro. You keep talking about niggas being hypocritical. You being hypocritical, bro. Because you not holding the same way for that sorry ass Kevin Stefanski. That nigga didn't do shit.
So, Izzy, let me ask you a question.
Damn, dude.
And I want to ask you this just to be clear. Because I want to, I'm not dick riding the Ravens, but the title of today's show is The Saints and the Ravens. And I haven't seen any Ravens fans in the show before. So, I felt like a good void to fill was to at least give you an opposing view from the Ravens side. Now, I'm cool with the shift gears. You shift a little too quickly for me, though. I get lost. Now, are we talking about Kevin Stefanski now?
No, we could go back to the Ravens. All I'm saying is, Red, I find it when you do this shit a lot. We cool, bro, but I'm saying, like, I don't see how you could.
We ain't gonna never not be cool.
No, I'm just saying. I don't see how sometimes you act like you forget what you say. Like,
no.
If you believe,
no. I know what I said. And what I said was, I recognize Kellen Moore's record as an offensive coordinator. I said, but he has a losing record as a head coach. Right. I agree. I didn't argue with that. So then y'all said, well, give him time. It's his first year. Well, if you want to look at both of the head coaches on the same basis, Kevin Stefanski in his first year as a head coach took a team to an 11-5 record and almost exact reverse of what Kellen Moore did.
Now watch this here. Now watch out for the cooking. Was Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubb there before he got there?
So now we got to talk about the
Baker Mayfield. No, listen. He not saying
we was talking about the coaches.
No, because see, you can't do that shit with me because I'm gonna unpack the whole fucking thing. So don't act and look like Freddie Kitchens and all of them didn't have Jarvis.
Now, just a minute ago, you didn't want to give credit when RTP said, well, he didn't really develop Ezekiel Elliott. He didn't really develop Saquon. He had great talent. So now you want to talk. Now you want to talk about players.
No, I did say that. I told RTP you must have my list. I said that's fine. We go somewhere else. Don't make it look like that was the only person. What I'm saying is Baker Mayfield had the number 2 offensive line ranked that year that they went there too, even his rookie year. So don't act like Kevin Stefanski didn't walk into a good situation when they already had the leading rusher in the time, I think, was Nick Chubb. was the #1 running back in the league at that time with Kareem Hunt.
I mean,
So,
it's cool. I never brought up the soon-to-be 3-time head coach of the year. You brought up Kevin Stefanski. I don't know.
I'm saying they had, if I'm not mistaken, I think Odell Beckham. I don't know if he was getting that year, the next year.
You gotta talk that in.
Odell Beckham, Jarvis Landry. Don't act like they didn't have a slew of weapons. Like they had
Well, if everybody else can predict things, I can predict things.
Kevin Stefanski only won that shit is because they was fucking trash. The Browns was a trash can of an organization. Let's keep it real. That's the reason that he won it.
But see, let me say this to you. How do you feel when people say the only reason the Saints won the Super Bowl is because of Katrina? Bro, it don't really matter. It don't really matter. Listen, this is my viewpoint. Hold on. It don't really matter because guess what?
Damn, Red.
No, hold on. It don't matter because y'all won it. It don't matter. You can try to shit on the man's accolade, but what you can't do is you can't take away the 2 times that he's been named coach of the year. However the fuck he got it, he got him.
That's fine. Watch this. 2 errors in his argument, right? Everybody know that a media-based awards is biased as well. Team Super Bowl is not. So that's 2 different rankings that you can't even rank them on the same system. Second of all, if Kevin Stefanski was such of a good coach, he would have kept. He would not only. I ain't say you got to keep winning them bitches. He would have. Bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't want you. The reason it's being hypocritical, what I'm saying, because you're not holding the same weight for Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore got literally 1 year on a team that was in cap hell, shitty this, shitty that, and we seen his quarterback when he put his product in there, he was good on the field. The thing that you doing is you got Kevin Stefanski. If I'm not mistaken, it had to be about 7-8 years ago. If I'm not mistaken, when he won that shit. Now listen. I'm not gonna take nothing away from him, Red. He had a decent season. That's fine. I can't take nothing away from it. The Browns was
it couldn't have been 7 or 8 years because he only coached 6 years with the.
Well, what I'm saying is, Red. I heard you, Red. This is why I say sometimes you do be respectfully, bro. You do make hypocritical statements. You said, "What have you done for me lately?" That's the quote that I got from your ass. But Kevin Stefanski haven't done shit for nobody lately. But yet you holding on to the past of what you think you could do. It's just ain't nothing wrong with doing that.
That's not my term. That's not my terminology. That's not
I thought you said that. But the same shit I'm doing and giving you a pass with Tua, like I maybe think Tua could probably turn back the clock, but it's all a what if speculation. So, but if we saying what if, how can you get pissed because we saying what if? Everybody know that everybody around this panel, I'm pretty sure, agree that Kellen Moore is a better coach than Kevin Stefanski, bro.
Hey, let me ask you a question real quick, Izzy. Let me ask you a question real quick. So can we go ahead on and just I'm asking you for permission to move away from the title because I think that's a lame title. And the reason why I'm saying it is because that's a one-sided argument. I don't think it's very many Ravens fans gonna pull up. If we're gonna have an engaging, I feel like if we're gonna have an engaging debate, I'm not trying to tell you how to run your show. But to me, it's much more engaging when we talk about Saints, Bucks, Falcons, and Panthers. But and listen, I'm not being critical of the idea that you came up with, and I get where you came up with it from. You went, you talked about Jared Goff and Tyler Shough. Now you're talking about Tyler Shough and Lamar. My opinion is still the same. Y'all gonna lose the first 2 games. In fact, y'all gonna lose 3 out of your first 4. Mark that down. What I just said. Mark down what I just said. 3 out of your first 4. You'll be lucky if you start the season 1-3. But I just wanted to know if we threw with that bullshit about the Ravens.
Yeah, we could. I know y'all 3 just creeped on the stage. I know we doing stuff, but yeah, I mean we could move on.
Hey, Izzy, let me ask you a question.
I got a question for Red. How you doing, my brother?
What's happening?
Mr. DR3.
I got a question. Because I had put it in the comments, nobody picked up. Nobody put it on the screen. I got a question. You always talk about Kevin Stefanski as the 2-time, coach of the year, right?
Yeah, soon to be 3 times.
Yeah. So I want to ask you this: he won it 2 times with Cleveland Browns, right?
Yeah, that's the.
Hold on, cut that. He won it 2 times with the Cleveland Browns, right?
Yes, that's the only other team he's been the head coach of.
Okay. Could you tell me what years he won it?
I can find it for you.
Okay, tell me the year. Because see, I find it mighty funny. Because Izzy did make a point of having that much faith in Kevin Stefanski. You know, to win the coach of the year, that means your team was shitty and you brought them back from the dead. And for you to do that twice on one team, that means that you had your team good, then they went back to shitty.
Yep.
So I don't know that I trust. Oh, well, let me give you this answer quickly, and then I'll say this. The 2 years that he won the AP NFL Coach of the Year was in 2020 and in 2023. Now, if you would, allow me also to Google how they determine it, because I don't think having a shitty team the year before is a requirement.
Yeah.
But I like to have their definition as opposed to yours, because you said how you win it is, and I don't necessarily agree with that.
Okay. Because I want to know, because I know Jim Haslett won Coach of the Year, and that was because the Saints was shitty before he got there. But
well, I think that definitely boosts your chances. Is that
you turn around like a lot of people got Kellen?
Yeah.
A lot of people got Kellen Moore this year winning Coach of the Year because of the turnaround. I think he's number 3 in the race because he think
I could be wrong. I just want to make sure that I'm right on this.
That's a huge enhancement of it. That's like the majority
What up,
of it.
GR?
What's up, Sydney, nigga? What's up,
no, it's not.
everybody?
It's just a cherry on top situation. It's like an equalizer, basically.
Because I could have sworn I could be wrong, but most people.
I got it easy when I can pull it up, man.
Oh, go ahead.
All right. Most people that win Coach of the Year come from bad teams. Prior year.
Can y'all see it? I don't know if you can enlarge it for me, Izzy, but
not on my side, bro. It got to be on your side. Like hit them dots they should have some dots you can hit in the corner.
I can't see.
Okay. All right, cool. Let me see.
See them 3 little dots in the corner? On the right hand side.
Sure, I could be dead wrong on this though, but I won't be sure. Because most teams that win Coach of the Year coaches,
stop screen. Yeah, I don't want.
They be sad teams the year.
Oh, here go mine. This might be it right here. Visual effects. No, that's on me myself.
I don't know why your shit like everybody got your shit like that.
Try this.
Let me see if I can do this.
Let me see
if I can do this.
How about that? Is it getting bigger?
Yeah, it's getting bigger.
There you go. There you go.
All right, bet it up. So it says the Associated Press, AP, NFL Coach of the Year is determined by a nationwide panel of 50 sports journalists who regularly cover the league. The voters submit their ballots for the award at the end of the regular season before the playoffs.
Oh, shit.
Under the AP system, voters rank their selections, typically starting from their first place choice to their third or fifth place choice, depending on the specific award class. Points are assigned to the rankings in a weighted system. First place vote is worth 5 points, second place, third, etc. The coach who accumulates the highest total points across all 50 ballots wins the award. The official winner is then revealed during the annual NFL honors ceremony held before the Super Bowl. So it doesn't really say that they have to have had a shitty team the year before.
Keep going.
I think that's your opinion, but
hold on.
AP doesn't say that. AP doesn't.
Go back right quick. When they say, how does the NFL go back down?
Okay.
I'm just saying, because I know most time I could be wrong on this. How does the NFL determine the Coach of the Year?
Yeah, it's like the comeback player of the year. You don't necessarily have to be hurt, but most of the time it's a player that's hurt.
Can you see that?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, because most of the time I could be wrong. And I know me and you don't agree on everything.
I think you are wrong, because this one says.
But most of the time, coaches who win the Coach of the Year. Hold on, so I tell you what. Hold on, I know what I'm doing.
You say you like documentation.
Hold on, I got you, Ray. Don't worry, I'm about to get my laptop. I'm about to read it for you.
Documentation over bloviation. So
you right. I got something for you.
It say the AP NFL Coach of the Year is an annual award presented by the Associated Press to the National Football League coach, a judge to have had the most outstanding season following a shitty season. I'm sorry. Do y'all see that part? Can only me and GR3 see that part?
What it says?
Do y'all see following?
Right there, back. I'm on the tablet. My bad.
Did y'all see?
I got you, Red. Don't worry. I got you,
only
Red.
me and
I got
GR3
you.
see
Don't
that?
worry.
I think
Hold
only
up.
me
I
and
got
GR3
you.
can see that.
Don't worry, Red. I got you. Don't worry. I got
Y'all see it?
Which teams?
Y'all
I
see
got
it?
something for them. Which teams
Y'all see the part where it
have
say following the shitty season?
one
Yeah.
No,
coach?
we don't see it.
RTP,
No. I got
just
y'all.
wanted-
I got y'all.
I want to
See,
know.
I'm about to get him right quick. I'm about to get
I
him.
want to know if me and GR3 the
Which
only
teams
people that can
have
see
one?
that. Everybody in the chat, can y'all
Oh
see
no,
that?
I got you, Red. Red. Keep talking, Red. I want you to keep talking. I got something for
I
you.
tell
Don't
you
worry.
what,
Just
I'll
keep
be
talking.
quiet. I'll be quiet and let you show me where
Coach
you
of the
found
year.
where it says following the shitty
Okay.
season.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on, I got you. Don't worry, Red. Red. I got you. Don't worry. Just sit right there. You good. I got you. Don't worry. Let me get a pen. I'm gonna bring it back to you. All right? I got you. Hold up, Red. See, you gotta do a little investigation for you. I see. So we're gonna
Well, I'm
name
glad we
every
see the
coach that
start.
won.
Oh,
This is what we're gonna do.
we waiting
I'm
for
gonna name every coach that won, coach of the year, and I'm gonna tell you their record before they won and their record after. So you go ahead on, keep going, y'all keep going. Don't worry, I got you. You want me to do the last 5 years or you want me to do the last 10 years?
Well, actually, if you ask me what I want, since you made the accusation about a shitty team, that's what I want to hear. That's what I want to see.
I'll do the last 5. I'll do the last 5. I'll do the
I
last
like
5
when
years
people.
for you.
I like
Don't
when
worry.
people stand on their word instead of trying to flip
Oh, I'm gonna
their
stand
word
on it.
or
No,
say something
I'm
they
not
didn't
flipping
say.
it. I'm gonna stand on it. I'm about to show you. I
We
got
got
you. Don't
G-Hunt
worry.
up in here. What?
Don't worry. Don't worry.
I actually don't think
What's
that
up,
you're gonna be
G-Hunt?
successful, but I do think that you're gonna make every attempt to try to make it seem like you
Oh
accomplished what you said at first.
no.
But I think the people who
What's up,
are
dude?
astute at listening, they
What
already
it do? What it
heard
do?
me shoot down what you said
Oh no.
about it
Not
being
really.
necessary,
Not
for
really.
them
Like
to
that.
have.
God, damn, but I'm a tough nigga. Go to work. Shit.
I got you. Don't worry. I got you, Red. Don't
Too
worry.
much communication going on. I'm gonna let
Y'all
y'all
can
have it.
continue. I'm just looking up some shit.
Y'all go
Y'all
Hey,
ahead.
can
Ray, why you
continue.
think we're
Let
gonna
me
lose
put
the
my
first
matter of fact, I'm
two
gonna put this
games?
on mute.
Because I think the competition that y'all have, plus with being on the road, plus with Tyler Shuck's inexperience starting a season as a starting quarterback and on the road, that's a lot of pressure. And I actually think that the first game in Detroit, that it's going to be crazy in that dome. And I just think that they're a better team and they're going to get y'all. And the second game is going to be in Baltimore, and you know the bank is going to be crazy because that'll be their first home game.
That's another thing, right? Is you already know New Orleans, the radio stations and everything. You already know they're all hyped, so they putting all kind of pressure on Tyler. Let him go 1-3, like you said.
Yeah.
Man.
So what I'm saying, if we just basing it off last year, we putting pressure. We're not making no projections. We're not saying nothing. They had a 30th ranked passing attack defense. So we can't just excuse that like that's just gonna jump all the way. Now I'm saying that it can't, but that's not an excuse like they want to get their ass lit the fuck up. 30th is
Izzy, let me ask you a question, Izzy. Let me ask you a question. Since this me and you talking. I get that you found this and you're trying to point something out about their defense and what they were last year. Is your offense going to be the same this year as it was last year?
No, but they bring it back down to the same players. We got a whole different offense. They bring it back the same fucking people, bro. They didn't make no splashes.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something that I've learned.
Thank you. I know they
both. I wanted to see what you're about to say.
RTP.
I'm not, bro.
When a person can't just answer your question and then y'all talk about that before they start forming their argument following it, it's almost like they feel like they can't overcome it. You see how GR3 is taking all this time? You see how GR3 is taking all this time in the background to try to formulate an argument against what I said.
You can't do that.
That's fine. Let him get his stuff together.
That I've already defeated him.
No, you didn't defeat nobody because you saying two shit that's not even making sense.
Okay, let me say something real quick. Izzy, let me say something real quick.
Who said it?
Hold on. Let me say this right quick. This is why I said the shit you're saying is not making no sense, bro. Because what I'm saying is, when you rank 30th in defense, right? What did they do to change? They brought in an injured Trey Hendrickson that we don't even know. He was a shell of himself when he played for Cincinnati. He didn't really do shit because he was injured. So we don't know what that's gonna look like. Bringing back an injured Lamar Jackson. We know Lamar Jackson looked like a shell of himself with that hamstring injury. So what I'm saying is, when you do nothing to address your defense but bring back the same pieces, 9 times out of 10 it's gonna look like the same shit. Now, yes, you can have a defensive coordinator that might make it look different. Fine. I'm talking about they brought back the same motherfucking talent. We don't even know what Metabike gonna look like after that fucking season-ending injury. So hold on, let me finish. So what I'm saying is the Saints, what they did to their roster, they literally made a whole overhaul. Brought in a top wide receiver, top guard, top running back. Alvin Kamara being healthy. Tyler Shuck. He's saying, and what you say that the Ravens wasn't the same and had an injury, like you said, but outside of Metabike having a significant injury, like Tyler Shuck. Tyler Shuck didn't even play the whole season. So we judging off half of the fucking season. That's why I keep talking about when you attach our record to us, that's really you really not being honest. You just trying to use that shit really for style points. Because anybody know that the Saints was the hottest fucking team. You could go look it up right now that the Saints was one of the hottest teams to end the season. Tyler Shuck was finished the year 5 touchdowns, 1 interception. Like he finished on a damn near almost an MVP campaign type of season, bro. And we not factoring none of that shit in. The Ravens had a horrible stretch towards the end of the season. Hold on, let me finish. When they had motherfuckers talking about Lamar Jackson, Lamar Jackson not even in the top 10 right now, bro. Because of how bad he fucking looked. And I like Lamar Jackson. That was my second favorite quarterback in the NFL, but he did not look the fucking same, dog. After that hamstring injury. So
let me say this, Izzy. One, you might be biting more than you can chew with that whole Tyler Shaw at the end of the season situation. That might be more of a mislead than anything. But I'll start off by saying this. One, both can make a difference, right? You're saying you guys have a whole bunch of new players. They got the same players but different staff. Both can make a difference. But more of the times than none, a new coaching staff will make a bigger difference than new players. Because a new coaching staff, what they're doing, how they look at the game, the whole game plan, how they attack, all that. When you just change players, you can still have the same game plan. You can still attack the same way. It might be a better execution. It might be a little bit harder to guard or harder to execute on because of these new players. But it's a way bigger change when you have a different staff than different players. So and again, I'm not saying oh they're going to be better and you guys are not going to be better. Both teams could be better. But the fact that you think that only the Saints can be better, and just because they have the same, that's not what I said. RTP, that's not what I said. That's what I'm saying.
True. That's true.
He playing one side of the fence, thinking another team can improve, and another team can't better. Same shit Freddie was saying when he contradicted himself about the Lions, but nobody else can't get fucking better. Pretty people thought the
Patriots. Hold on, Izzy. Let's keep the record clear. I'm saying the exact opposite of what you just said. I said. You said that I'm saying one side is that one team can get better and the other team can't. No, sir. That's what you said. So that's why I said to you, why are you showing their 2025 when you say that the Saints offense can be better this year or is better, but you don't agree that they can be better?
Because
no, I didn't say it. You are the one who made that allegation.
Anybody in the chat know that's not what I said. I said
RTC I never said ain't in the chat. He on the show. Ask him what you said.
No, y'all listening too fucking hard. I said I'm not saying that they can't get better, but you can't say that you can't definitively say that they're gonna drop from 30.
What I said was what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
But
if
listen,
you can
what
get
I'm
better,
saying
so
is
can they. so they can get better than those 2025.
Let me clarify myself.
That's what I said.
Let me clarify myself, right? All this top 10 Ravens shit, this one, let me clarify myself. I'm not saying that the Ravens can't get better. They got Trey Hendrickson, which was really a shell of itself. We don't know what that's going to look like. On paper, defensive-wise, they barely got better. The Saints, offensively-wise, got 95% better than what the Ravens did on their defense. The Ravens literally brought back. They brought back. We don't know what Kyle Hamilton looked like after that. I know he got a concussion, but what I'm saying is they brought Trey Hendrickson in, Matic BK. We're gonna know what he's gonna look like after the injury. They shit was literally 30th. I'm not saying that they can't get better. I'm saying that the probability of the Saints offense getting better is higher than the Ravens defense going to a fucking top 10 defense.
Why would you think that though?
Because they didn't bring in nobody to bring them better, but a washed up ass Trey Hendrickson, bro.
But that's what I'm saying.
The Saints
more likely.
It's
more likely for them to change than for you guys to change.
The Saints brought in massive personnel. They brought in literally like 10 different fucking players that's going to be starting.
Easy. For one, you're talking about the rankings, right? The chances of them having that low of a ranking again, just that alone.
No, I don't think it's
probably exactly. It's a very low probability that happens.
I don't think it'll be top 10.
So let me ask you this, bro. So why do you think the Saints gonna lose against the Lions and the Ravens? Because I think y'all sleeping on the Saints defense for real.
Hold up, Sidney, before you ask me, let me read this stat I got on the screen. Over the last 5 games in the 2025 season, New Orleans Saints Tyler Shuck recorded a 99.1 passer rating, completing passes efficiently while limiting mistakes during the stretch. He threw for 1,300.
Oh yeah, I'm still here. I'm writing shit down. I'm about to come at you. I got you, Red. You gonna get what you're looking for? Oh, you gonna get what you're looking for? Wait right quick.
Tyler Shuck. Let's see where they finished at. I want to see where it finished amongst NFL because if I'm not mistaken, that was top 5. He finished with a top 5. Let's see.
I think y'all sleeping on the same defense, bro. For real.
On it, bro.
Let him answer why he feel like y'all could lose.
But on paper, they got way better with the staff.
No, they
on
didn't.
paper, y'all staff stayed the same.
They didn't. No, the fuck they didn't. Show me where the Ravens got better on defense besides Trey Hendrickson. Show me. Name a player.
On paper, their coaching staff got better.
See, he's saying coaching staff went out, but then when I say players, he don't want to give me the same fucking credit.
Again,
the main player that they got back that's better than anybody on your team is Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson was a shell of himself last year.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How many times have you seen a coach get implemented and made a player better?
Right.
Bro, I don't need you to put up Lamar Jackson numbers. We all know.
Lamar Jackson was horrible.
We all know. Everybody listening on this show know who Lamar Jackson is. It don't require. Hey, what's understood?
Hold on. Before I pull it up, and people know I love Lamar Jackson.
What's understood?
Don't need to be explained, fam. Listen, before I pull it up, Red, I already know all these stats.
What's understood don't need to be explained. We all know who Lamar is.
That's fine, Red.
So what y'all at?
Hold up, Joe. Let me just read this first. Before I get into it and give it to him, New Orleans Saints quarterback Tyler Shuck finished the second half of the regular season strong position, the 77.9 overall PFF passing grade that ranked 10th among qualifying NFL quarterbacks from week 8 onward. During that impressive stretch, he recorded 1,558 passing yards, 6 touchdowns, 0 turnover-worthy plays. So Tyler Shuck was top 10 toward that stretch. It's not by how you start, it's by how you motherfucking finish.
Oh yeah, he had 10 interceptions. So I mean, it depends on how you looking at it and what you looking for.
PFF, the shit you like. PFF.
Is an interception a turnover worthy play?
Red, you said you like PFF, bro. This is PFF.
Yeah.
Okay,
and every time I say that, somebody tells me that PFF, they don't like it because it's opinion based.
Let my favorite turning GR3 come on, take his case.
My only source, but Lamar Jackson.
I'm waiting.
Are you?
But go ahead,
Joe. My guy read. Cause see, I thought I was tripping. I thought by you reading that, you sound real good. And I was thinking, I was like, but every time I look at a coach of a year, their team is a loser the year before. And you said, well, no, I'm just gonna read what I want to read. So I want to do a little investigation.
Okay.
Your last five coaches of the year. Could you tell me who they were?
Yes, I can. Mike Vrabel,
Okay.
2025. Kevin O'Connell, 2024, and he had a very successful year in 2023. So before you get started, let me read the others.
Hold on. You said what?
Kevin,
you said what?
He had a very.
Oh, I got the years. Hold up. I got their records rolled down. No, you're not. Wait on. Don't tell me what you think.
Can I tell you the years that they won the coach of the year before you start hemming and hollering?
Give me the yes. Give me that.
Mike Vrabel, 2025. Kevin O'Connell, 2024. Kevin Stefanski, 2023. Brian Daboll, 2022. And Mike Vrabel won it again in 2021.
Okay. So Mike Vrabel record the year before he won it. What was his record? Watch this.
Which year?
The year that he won Coach of the Year. The year before he won it. What was his record?
He's won it twice. Which one of the 2 years?
No, the first year. I'm gonna talk about 2021.
Okay, let me look at Mike Vrabel.
Oh, I tell you, don't worry, I got you. He was 9-7.
9-7.
Then he went to 12-5, right?
No, in 2020 he was 11-5.
No, in 2020 he was 9-7.
Hold on, sir. He won it in 2021 for his first time. Yeah. So the first time that he won it, it was following up a 9-7. No, it was following up.
Because it was 9-7.
Hold on. 2020, then 2021. He went 11-5 in 2020, and he went 12-5 in 2021.
And he won Coach of the Year, right? Because he got to the AFC Championship, right?
We don't know why they don't give the specific reasons, but I think your argument is that they have had.
Okay, so let's go to the next one. Because all the other ones.
Hold on.
Listen.
They let.
No, Ray, listen.
We don't have to talk.
Name the next one.
Talk over each other. GR3. They letting us talk. We don't have to talk over each other. So,
I'm gonna ask you. Name the next one. The Giants.
It's important that we have check marks. We have to see how we're going as we're going through this. Now, let's understand your premise, not the AP NFL Coach of the Year. Your premise is they have to have had a bad year the year before. Is that what you said? Yes or no?
Yes, that's what I said.
Now, let me ask you a question. He won it in 2021, correct? You agree with that?
Yeah, he did win it. I'm looking at it.
Okay. In 2020, what was his team record?
In 2020, let me get my tablet again. Hold up. In 2020, his record to me, this was I had 9-7. Now I could be wrong, but this said 9-7 to me.
Okay. So in 2020, his record was 11-5. In 2019 and 2018, consecutively, he had winning records of 9-7. Now, all three of those records are winning. All three of those records are winning records, and I would say a winning record.
And what was he ranked in the division? What was he ranked in the division with those 9-7?
Let's stay focused.
Oh, I'm staying focused. What was he ranked? Because you said it's a winning record. What was he ranked?
After we finish shooting down your argument about shitty records before, then we can look at who ranked in the division. But I don't want you to move the goalposts too much on me.
I'm not moving the goalposts. You said a 9-7 is a winning record. So I'm asking you, what was he ranked in his division?
Why does that matter? It wasn't even 2021.
It does matter. No. Because just because you're saying that he won more games, don't mean that he was high in his division. So I'm asking you, what was he ranked in his division?
Hey, check this out, RTP.
But that doesn't matter.
RTP, check this out.
Watch this.
Nah, bro. I don't want to get into it because I go through it with him all the time, bro.
I know. And RTP, I'm gonna chill and let him have it.
Because I know he is. Because
if the listeners want to believe that he made a case against the evidence that he said,
you're trying to overtalk Red. Listen,
and I found faster than he did.
Red.
Y'all believe?
I'm gonna tell you this.
But I know
I'm gonna tell y'all this.
That Mike Vrabel.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. See, Red don't want to keep going.
Before he won his first.
I'm about to show y'all this.
Go ahead.
I'm about to tell y'all this. I'm about to tell y'all this. Out of the last 5 coaches Last 5 coaches to win Coach of the Year. The next one is New York Giants, 2022. Brian, he went from 4-13 to 9-7 and made the playoffs, by the way. The next one, which is Mr. Red favorite, Kevin Stefanski. He went from 7-10 to 11-6 and won Coach of the Year. Let's go to Minnesota.
He went
Minnesota
back to the
went from
shitty.
Listen,
He
Minnesota
went from being shitty and came back up.
He didn't
Minnesota?
He didn't coach them the year before that.
I'm gonna wait till he finish. When Minnesota coach won, which is Kevin O'Neal, he went from 7-10 to 14-3 the year he won. Now let's go to your previous one, Mike. Mike went from 4-13 to 14-3. So if you want to keep going, we could go over 10 years. Majority of the time, and I'm gonna say this again so Red can hear. A nigga that win the Coach of the Year is just like what your boy said earlier. It's just like having a comeback player of the year. You have to be a loser to win Coach of the Year majority of the time. And if you want to keep doing this, we could do this all day, Red.
The same thing with
I'm done.
Yeah, I want to do it because I love catching a nigga in a lie. So what did
You ain't call me in a lie.
Red.
No.
I'm
He
trying.
called me
Oh
out.
my God.
No, let him go. Let him go.
It's
Let him
not
go.
gonna go the way you think it's gonna go, Red. It's
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
He's
I'm
just
trying to
gonna
tell him.
act like he don't understand what you're saying. Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me
So
on
I tell
this.
you
I've
what.
done it
Listen, watch
twice.
this. Watch this.
You're right.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this.
can't find
Well,
the
look,
statistic.
you
But
want to go?
need
You want to go
all
for
I'm gonna
10?
tell you is,
You
all
want
I'm
to go
gonna
for
tell you
10?
is, go back.
Do
and
you want to
check
go for
Kevin-
10?
HGR3.
Do you want to go for 10 coaches that won the Coach of the Year?
What did I say?
No, but you do.
I can do this. Listen, evidence showing that every
Hey,
Oh my
GR3,
God.
listen now. Hold on. Listen now. Listen. I'm on here a lot. So you don't, and you and I know each other by now. You don't have to yell.
Yeah,
over
we
me.
friends, man. You know this is our love.
Yeah. So you don't have to yell over me. Now, what you just said about Kevin O'Connell, just like you had to go back and check Mike Vrabel's first time winning it, his numbers again, I would encourage you to go back and check Kevin O'Connell.
Kevin O'Connell was 7-10 before he won Coach of the Year, bro.
Okay, like I said, I would encourage you to go back and check it again.
I'm not going back. Matter of fact, he was tied. Let me write it because I wrote it down. He was tied for 3 at 7-10. I'm just saying. It was a 3-way split, 7-10. That's horrible. Don't try to get out of this, Red. Please don't.
Oh no.
And if you want to go,
I don't need to get out of anything, sir. I don't need to get out of it.
No, I'm gonna ask you this.
I think for all the noise that
God.
you made, you was absolutely incorrect about coaches.
Tell me why I'm incorrect.
I
Watch this.
want you to understand how far away from your
Watch
shitty team
Watch
comment that you made
Watch this.
to where you are now.
Watch this.
But normally they
Watch
call
this.
that grasping. Normally they call that grasping for straws.
Red, what was the Minnesota Vikings record in 2023? What was their record?
I don't know. Let me go and find it, man.
Go look it up.
Go and find it. Really don't know.
But you're telling me I'm wrong.
I'll find it. Well, and the reason why I'm telling you you're wrong, because I don't remember Kevin O'Connell having too many shitty years in Minnesota. So
Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you. The Vikings
on general thought,
listen.
I don't remember him having too many shitty years.
The Vikings in 2023. I'm gonna say it again. The Vikings in 2023 was 7-10. The next year they went to 14-3. He won Coach of the Year. Right or wrong?
So let me ask you a question.
So that means that was a bad team, right?
No. Hold on.
Okay, bro.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question.
geez.
Since you like to move the goalposts, then I'm gonna take the liberty.
I'm not moving the goalpost.
Did Kevin O'Connell like Izzy likes to say, did he have a good season as New Orleans head coach last year?
Who is Kevin? You mean Kellen Moore?
I'm sorry. Kellen Moore. Yeah, Kellen Moore. Did he do a good job as a coach of the New Orleans Saints last year?
He did for what
he did all right. He had to do what he had to do. What he had.
Okay.
He did all right.
But hold on. Let me ask you a question. But y'all didn't have a shitty season, though, did you?
Yeah, we did have a shitty season. To me.
To Rattler. Yeah, we had one. I'll put it like we had one half of the season.
Nah, look, I'm not getting off the goalpost.
I was hoping y'all would be smart enough to avoid that one. At least.
No, I'm gonna say this. All I'm saying is this, Red. If you want to go the top 10 coaches of the year, majority of them. No, you ain't gonna stop me.
No, hold on. Let's be clear. You said 5. I said okay. I don't need to go back to 10. You might need to for your argument, but I
can do it all day.
Hold on, I know you can, but I'm gonna give you this and hear me out on this. I won the argument when I read what the AP goes by.
No, you didn't.
And it didn't say shit
you didn't.
or anything about the season before. Now you can
but you know
yell, you can yell and blow me.
Listen, but you know where you lost at? You know where you lost at? When you look at you can mute it all you want, Red. You can mute it all you want, but see, you can't mute your ears though. You feel me? So with that being said, majority of the teams that coach won coach of the year was a shitty team the year before, whether you like it or not. And you can look it up. Everybody can tell you this. It's just like your boy said earlier when he said to be a comeback player of the year. It's kind of like Christian McCaffrey. To be a comeback player, you must have been down first. Just like a coach of the year. To be a coach of the year, your team had to be shitty first, whether you like it or not. So you can mute your mic, Red, all you want, but I know you're here. Now go look that up. Mute your mic. I love it when you're muted because I can talk all day. How you gonna sit here and try to tell me Kevin Stefanski, look at this shit. This nigga that Cleveland went from 7-10 to 11-6.
Right.
I mean, going to the Giants.
And the last time
the Giants went from 4-13.
Hey, last time I checked, Kevin Stefanski got fired and Kellen Moore got hired.
All I'm saying is this: the Giants went from 4-13 to 9-7, and went to the playoffs, by the way. Want me to keep going? Kevin, for the Minnesota the year before was 7-10. It was a 3-way tie in the division, and he went to 14-3 when he won the Coach of the Year. The last but not least, Mike, and he wasn't even much the coach last year for New England, but New England was 4-13 last year, and they went to 14-3. So majority of the time, history shows that majority of the time, a coach that win Coach of the Year, just like I said with Jim Haslett, is for a shitty team that was shitty the year before. Prove my point. I dropped the mic. You can mute it all you want. I'll be waiting when you come back, dude.
I want to see who ranked. I want to see the rankings on.
You ain't win shit because you read the definition. I said majority of the time teams that win. But I'll be waiting for you, Red, just in case you try to sneak through the cracks. Matter of fact, while you being on mute, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put some more teams out there for you.
Let's
just
see
in
what
case
the,
you try
what
to
the
come.
rankings is.
Look up Kevin Stefanski. Matter of fact, we're gonna do this again. I'm gonna do this for you because I only did it one time for Kevin Stefanski. I'm gonna look him up again and tell you what his record was before he won it the first time.
Comeback player of the year. I'm saying it right here. Kellen Moore will win Coach of the Year, and we're gonna.
But the only way he can win Coach of the Year is because he'll have to improve the Saints drastically. He'll have to improve them way up there. You have to be a loser first to become a Coach of the Year. Well, let me keep going. I got you.
Yeah, I mean, Stefanski got a losing record, so that's the thing about it. He already, he only ranked one spot ahead of Kellen Moore. How sad is that?
2020.
One spot ahead in the rankings, slotted at around 21. So, and Kellen Moore at 22. So Kellen Moore had a worse season than him, so-called, right? And he one spot behind him. And they just giving it. So, I mean, like, what are we talking about? So if Kellen is trash, then I guess Stefanski is trash too. Because he only ranked one spot ahead. I mean, Kellen Moore gonna have a better season than Stefanski. It is what it is. Let's see. Let's get them super chats rolling in, cash chats rolling in, y'all. Let's get it in, man.
Okay. So in 2020, Cleveland was
today, man. Let's get rolling in.
6-10 in 2019. And in 2020, what they went up to? Hold up.
Are we still on the coach of the year thing?
Mm-hmm. I'm going even further since he put his mic on mute.
Hey, Izzy.
The next year they was 11-5.
Hey, Izzy, you see
11-5.
Yeah, I see it.
I just wanted to share that, man. Let me
It was 11-5.
Can I play it?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was trying to listen to make sure that this was the one that I thought of. Hold on, here it go.
Look at the smile on his face right now, man. Look at the smile on that face. Let's talk about your favorite topic, Gacho.
Oh,
look at the smile. Look at the smile on his face right now, man. Look at the smile on that face. Ladies and gentlemen, today it was announced that the Atlanta Falcons, one of the best job openings in all of the NFL right now, was filled today by head coach Kevin Stefanski. He is now the Atlanta Falcons head coach. He now has more weapons than he did in Cleveland. Did the Falcons get the head coach hire right, Acho?
Couldn't have been more right. It couldn't have been more right. I got some important information for y'all. There's no better place to win cash while watching sports than Prize Picks. Football season is here, and basketball season is here. So there's absolutely no better time to join. It's super easy to use. To create a lineup, all you got to do, select a few.
Just want to know if this you got.
I'm still sitting here looking at more head coaches. The first time he won.
Here's why. Let me lose the facetiousness.
Hold on, GR3. No disrespect to you, but I mean, I can't tell you what to say, but I can hear you, but I'm not gonna comment. So it'll be one-sided. I'm done.
Oh, you don't have to listen. You don't have to. Ray, no disrespect.
Let me play my clip because
play your clip.
The show today.
Honest, I do not want to entrust Bijan Robinson, Michael Penix coming off the year in which I need to figure out if I'm picking up his fifth-year option, Drake London and Kyle Pitts. I don't want to entrust them to a first-time head coach. I just don't. Bijan Robinson's going to sit in his prime for the next 3 to 4 years. I'm not going to give a first-time head coach 3 of those years. Michael Penix is coming off a year in which we need to make a decision about him. I don't want to entrust that to a first-time head coach. Drake London is already here, and here. I don't want to entrust that to a first-time head coach. I want to entrust this incredibly young but incredibly talented offense to a guy who's been through the fire, both good and bad. Drake London and Kyle Pitts, if I decide to franchise tag him, I don't want to entrust them to a first-time head coach. I just don't. Bijan Robinson's going to sit in his prime for the next 3 to 4 years. I'm not going to give a first-time head coach 3 of those years. Michael Penix is coming off a year in which we need to make a decision about him. I don't want to entrust that to a first-time head coach. Drake London is already here and here and here. I don't want to entrust that to a first-time head coach. I want to entrust this incredibly young but incredibly talented offense to a guy who's been through the fire, both good and bad. With all due respect, Stefanski's had some bad of which he should learn from, and Stefanski's had some good that taught him. So the Atlanta Falcons made, in my mind, the best decision because what are you going to do? Promote Zach Robinson? You're going to go get Kubiak, who's never been a head coach before? You're going to go get the Texans offensive coordinator? You're going to go get Mike McDaniel? I don't want to entrust Bijan, who might be the most talented player in football in the last 5 or so years, to a first-time guy. And here's also what we know. Kevin Stefanski, at his height, has done really good things. You don't have to call him great things, but at a minimum, he's done really good things. Kevin Stefanski got really good out of Baker Mayfield. He got really good out of Nick Chubb. He was getting really good out of Quinshon Judkins. He got really good out of Harold Fannin. So he knows how to make tight ends eat, David Njoku. He knows how to allow running backs to eat. He knows how to call up those systems. So I want to entrust my young offense with Stefanski. Here's the other thing. Go get a good DC. Can I bring Jim Schwartz with me? Because Jalen Pierce, help me with his name, Kieran. He's a dog. 10.5 sacks.
Oh, yeah. What's it called? James Pierce.
James Pierce. He a dog. Xavier Watts. He's a dog.
Yeah.
They have another linebacker they drafted in the first round. Jalen Walker. He's a dog. See if I can go get Jim Schwartz. So as I look at it right now, I like Kevin Stefanski as much as, if not more than, I like Kellen Moore. I like him as much as, if not more than, I like what Todd Bowles has done. I like him as much as, if not more than, I like Canales. Like you put him there. Kevin Stefanski, I think, has as many playoff appeations as any of those coaches. Head coaches are all young. Yeah. Todd Bowles, I think he has maybe 3 playoff appearances. So
we're gonna get through this. I want to watch this whole video because I know Shady got something to say about it. But you do realize this was before the draft, right? This video.
Yeah, I mean, it was the day that we hired him.
So I don't know if this is what you were saying about this is a contradicting video, but this was before we got Tyson, and that's just, matter of fact, this was before we free agency. So nobody knew what the Saints was even going to be. So I'm just throwing that out there. So
why did you say that?
I thought you were saying that you said, I don't know if you said you brought this video up to say that he was contradicting himself.
Yeah,
I don't think
you say that he said that y'all were going to win the division.
Yeah, Red. That's not a contradiction.
So he picked 2 teams to win the division. You ain't let him get to it yet.
Red. I don't know if he specifically. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if he specifically picked them in this video. So I remember watching the video.
He did.
But
I mean, you stopped me. You want me to pause?
But hold on, Red. Let me add some context to that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is, you have more of a case if this was after the draft. This was post-draft, post-free agency.
Oh no. I hold a grown man accountable for what he says.
But hold up, you're not.
If he need to wait until preseason and all season is over with before he make his record prediction, then that's his responsibility. But my point to you was,
he should have waited because
they have a show. They have a show to put on, so they have to be entertaining and captivating.
I'm not saying
that's why I said I don't pay no attention to these motherfuckers.
I don't think I disagree because this is not really mass media. They get media, but this is like locally black owned. This ain't no. This is why. No, you can leave it up there. Leave it up there. I want to play the video. Take it down because
it actually made the point that I was trying to make. Is that what I was trying to show you is I found it interesting that you had his face up there after you talked shit about it. That was my whole point.
Okay, RTP, let me ask you a question. RTP, you there?
Yeah.
So my question to you is, don't you think that he said it's a contradicting video? I don't think it is. I think if he made this video post-draft, post-free agency, then it would be a contradiction. But nobody expected the Saints to go in and go get ETN, go get David Evans, because the video that he made was after the whole draft. Which you understand that's what I'm trying to tell Red.
Yeah.
It's not a contradiction because this was pre-draft.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Would you agree?
Yeah, no. Yeah, it does make sense that what you're saying about that there's a draft, right? There's a draft that happened, free agency that happened. So it's kind of not a contradiction, but I hear what Red's saying because as someone who's played in the NFL, right, being Acho and everybody that's there, they should know that you're not going to really count on rookies to change your mind about who's going to win the division. So it's kind of is and it kind of isn't. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on if they really really believe that their mind has changed, or if they're just bullshitting. Because
they're not just basing it on the
Oh, and by the way, Winston, I did start it off in the majority of the time.
Hold on, RTP. I wasn't even saying from that perspective. I didn't even take into account the stage of the season or the off season at which he made two distinctly different predictions. This is my point. If you tell me today that the Atlanta Falcons is your pick to win the NFC South, and then in a month you tell me your pick is for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
But where did he say that at? I don't believe he said
that. Is that a contradiction or not?
I don't think he said that.
That's all I was simply saying.
I don't remember him saying that.
That's all I was simply saying.
I remember watching that video, and I don't remember him saying
that won't be a
contradiction. We're gonna win a division. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, he still listen. If you want to say that's on him, now if he did say that, then he would be wrong. If he did say that they was gonna win it before, because he gave you can't really give a good synopsis before the season starts. Because if you gotta like you said, fuck, I would hear hell or say that the Falcons probably had a better roster than the Saints before the draft. But after the draft, what it's gonna look like. That's why I wouldn't be able to get my analysis to post draft.
So Ray, let me ask you this.
Yeah, bro.
If I make a take, if I make a take and say Atlanta got the best roster in the division right now, right? With Bijan Robinson this month, okay?
Yeah.
And let's say next month Bijan get hurt in OTAs or whatever you want to call it. You feel me? Yeah. Will I be contradicting if I come back and say, well, the Saints got the best roster now?
Yes. Yeah. Because
a key part.
I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
If Bijan is still on that roster, then he's still on the roster.
No, if he tears ACL, clarify season ending.
That's what I'm saying. If he get hurt,
you didn't hear what I said. You didn't hear what I said.
He tried.
Now, if you came back and
I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing. He's trying to say that words matter and shit. I see what he's trying to do.
He's trying to be
words do matter.
Correct.
Trying to do that.
Words do matter. Words absolutely matter. Words absolutely matter.
He's trying to see. That's what I know.
Oh my God, this nigga's stupid. I see what he's doing.
Now, if you said to me today, I predict that the Falcons with Bijan Robinson in the lineup will win more games than the Saints. Then Bijan gets hurt and he's not in the lineup. And then you came back and said, now I think without Bijan Robinson, that the Saints will win more games than the Falcons. That's not a contradiction. That's a correct.
He be doing that shit. You know what the fuck.
He know what he's doing. Hey, I get what he's doing. That's why I start fucking laughing, because I see what he's trying to fucking do.
You should know me by now. I don't leave a lot of room for a bullshit argument. I don't.
I get what you're saying, but bro, it's like it's kind of like if you know what a nigga's saying. You know what a nigga's saying. You just be trying to catch a nigga and then one of them fucking.
Yeah, he making. Listen, this is what he doing. He know what you trying to say, but the nigga trying to use the fucking words matter shit to get out of it. I know what he do.
Everybody call that motherfucker go down to Bulgarian. He sit there and study that shit. Like, come on, bro. Like he just wanna get that aha moment on your ass. And it's smart to that. At the same time, it's like, come on, bro. You know what we saying. It's kind of like if he wasn't on the roster, you gotta take the motherfucker completely off. We talking about, but that's the whole thing.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. I'm gonna be right back.
That's good. That's the whole thing I was saying about injuries when I made that point about injuries, about how shit could swing. If Bijan Robinson is not on the roster, just say, go up and just say he tears ACL or some shit. Another dimension. I ain't gonna wish nothing on him, man. But bro, that changes the odds of Vegas. That changes every fucking thing. That's why I was trying to tell you about when I was talking about the injury shit. If Bijan go down, bro, they're gonna have the Falcons going from probably winning 10 games to 4 games based on that metric. So that's why I was saying, like, the probability will change, bro, based on who's in and out the lineup. So that's a key injury. It's like me saying, TK, you with Aaron Rodgers and Mason Rudolph. What is the bet? I guarantee you'll be excited about a playoff game with A-Rod than if Mason Rudolph got to play. You probably be pulling your fucking ass. I knew this shit was gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Swing the odds, bro. Like, I'm not finna, if the nigga can't beat a nigga at full strength, that's why I like team. That's why I want every team when we play them, bro. I want to play them at full strength. I don't want no fucking excuses. I'm talking about key players like Rodgers. Key players is my. Let me give an example. Rodgers, DK, Pittman, even Bernard. Somebody like that that's gonna be a key factor in that offense. Not a fucking rotational piece, rotational D lineman. Give a fuck about Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, Emeka Ibuka. You see what I'm saying? Drake London, Kyle Pitts, Bijan, Chris Olave, Tyler Shuck, Alvin Kamara. Like, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That shit swings the odds, bro. It does. Got a game plan different.
Yeah, you do. You do.
This is like I was saying that AFC Championship when y'all played New England. I'm not saying that y'all would have won with Le'Veon Bell, but, bro, let's be honest, bro. Y'all wouldn't have got mopped. Y'all wouldn't have got blown out. Y'all wouldn't have got the probability changes because now, okay, we know they're going to drop this bitch back and throw it to Antonio Brown. And I believe y'all had Marcus Wheaton on that at that time. I don't know if y'all knew it was y'all number 2 at that time. I don't know if it was Marcus Wheaton or fucking. I don't know who it was, but I'm saying it changed, bro.
Yeah, it does. It does.
No, I don't know. I disagree. You said any type of injury. No, it don't, bro. Because like D linemen's rotational pieces don't swing the needle like that, bro. They don't. Unless you're a Cam Jordan getting 10 fucking sacks a game. Like, it don't move the needle, bro. Like, the higher probability is high with TJ Watt, Nick Herbig, Highsmith, all the dudes on the field. One of them dudes missing, I wouldn't really count Highsmith as much. He ain't as value of a TJ or Nick Herbig. It's like you said, we got Chase Young. Like, people forget 5 games, we didn't even have Chase Young. So it don't affect them because watch this here. Let me tell you why it don't affect on a rotational piece. If you got a motherfucker, both 2 rotational pieces, one might average one more sack more than him, a half a sack more than him, bro. That's not the dictation in the game, bro. That's not gonna swing a game, bro. Swinging the game is you having one of your all-pro players, a Pro Bowl type caliber players that make a difference.
Yeah, it does.
Come on, bro. Like, I'm not even finna sit up here and play them dumbass games. That's real talk. I'm not saying that you can't win. Fuck, we seen it with Nick Foles, but let's be honest, bro. Nick Foles wasn't no garbage ass quarterback.
I was listening. I don't know. Y'all talking about coaches and shit. I don't know what he's.
All I'm saying is, okay, this is what I'm saying. I'm glad we got a Steelers fan up here, right? All I'm saying is, we're gonna get back to the Lions and the Ravens, right? All I'm saying is, and listen, and y'all know me, TK, you've been knowing me for a long time, bro. You know I'm a huge Lamar Jackson fan. Favorite quarterback outside of Shuck, right? My own quarterback. But to be honest with, like I just read this about Kellen Moore, top 10 ranked. Lamar Jackson was not the same quarterback. Now, he still posted 103 rating, but he was not the same as he was last year in as far as just – he was hurt. Now, I'm not saying that it had nothing to do with his predicated on his slouchness, but Lamar Jackson was not close to being Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson was – that's why he got knocked out of the top 10. Now, it was due to a lingering hamstring injury, but it happens. I'm not saying it was anything predicated on Lamar just getting trashed. I'm saying based on his injury. You got to think about it, bro. Lamar, I don't know if he's 30 or not yet, but, bro, as quarterbacks get older, bro, they not doing that rushing shit no more, bro. That if Lamar become one-dimensional, bro, his Super Bowl window fuck around and close, bro. I think Lamar probably got about 2-3 more seasons, maybe, possibly. We'll see elite running ability. We'll see. But I'm just saying you can't sit up here and act like Lamar Jackson wasn't a shell of himself last year, bro.
Yeah, he was. But the thing is, though, what I'm going to tell you is that, like, our division knows Lamar Jackson, but y'all don't really play Lamar like that, though. So my thing, like, I see you're right. He definitely was not his.
Last time we played him in the Superdome, we almost beat him, but his mobile ability.
So yes, he was not the same player, but
yeah.
But Lamar was still ranked. I mean, the quarterback rankings just came out. I mean, he was 5. He's right behind Burrow. I mean, that's not bad. He's still top 5. I mean, for sure. So I mean, but the thing is, like the if I know right, I mean, I think Lamar hasn't lost in the NFC side. In NFC side, I think he's undefeated.
I think he lost like 2 games.
Maybe so, but that's what I'm saying. He has a good. But I'm saying he does have a good record on that side, though.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he can have a good record all he want. He can have a good record all he want. The Lamar Jackson I seen last year, if he don't get that, if he start dealing with injuries, bro, he you know what he reminded me of, bro? You know exactly what this reminded me of, and I hate to say it. Remember James Harden caught that hamstring when he played against the.
I doubt very seriously if they handle him properly during the offseason, I doubt very seriously that he won't be healthy week.
He's healthy now.
I think he's gonna be healthy. I'm saying like if it's a lingering hamstring, Lamar Jackson ends up getting a lot of hamstring issues.
If him and Derrick Henry are healthy week 2, with their running game and y'all's weak run defense, I think they put up 40 on y'all easy.
Well, the thing, I'm a Steelers fan. I know Lamar Jackson is back of my hand. To beat him, your pass rush gotta hit Izzy. I mean, if you don't put no pressure on, he's gonna dot your asses up. I don't care how good the secondary is. If you don't put pressure on Lamar, you let him scramble around like that.
And that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying
but
is,
the thing is though, this year is that. They still got Andrews and they got Flowers, but then they got 2 rookies. The Ravens receiving core is very shaky. I like Lane, the dude from USC. I mean, he is good. I'm not gonna say he's not good. He is good, but
I hear what you're saying, TK. But I expect them to be running the ball. The game plan against the Saints is to run the ball.
Probably so.
Running backs' legs tend to wear down as the season goes on.
You're talking about Derrick Henry,
Henry's a beast. I'm not.
How old is Derrick Henry? He's like 36.
He ain't that old. He ain't that old. He's like 31.
Healthy Derrick Henry in week 2 is gonna run wild. For their first home game in the bank, for their first home game against the bank. Everybody's going to want to show out for their home crowd.
Well, the thing
they're going to beat the snot out y'all. You can say y'all do all the talking you want to. They're going to beat the piss out y'all.
Nah, but
and you know what I like about this shit is it's going to be so funny.
Well,
it's going to be so funny, dog. Beat the fuck out of the Ravens and we go 2-0. Dog, I'm going to be laughing my ass off.
Starting the season 1-3.
I'm looking at
RTP, mark my words. They starting the season 1-3.
We gonna see. Okay, right. You want to put a jersey on that, Red?
No, I ain't betting no more.
Ain't know it.
I mean, you already gonna be buying me about 2 jerseys.
I only take Nike Vapor, nigga.
Well, and the point is, I can't do that to the family, man. I know you're a young family man. I can't take too much from you.
Yeah, I don't know what the run defense looks like for the Saints. I mean, Henry is a beast. I mean, yeah, y'all gonna have to definitely contain.
Hold on, T. Let me read this question from. Hey, y'all hit the super chat, hit the cash app, man. We've been in here 2 hours, almost 3 hours. I got one super chat from Vibe with Ant, $5, man. Let's get it popping, man. $2, anything helps out, y'all. The more people pitch in, the more it'll drive the goal up. But let's get more than $5 going, man. Cam Jordan will have a good year. He's determined to get as many as possible for this last year. He's gonna leave it all on the field, even with him playing limited snaps. That's true.
So, Red, what Atlanta gonna be starting the season?
He said 1-3.
At worst 2-2, but I see us being 3-1.
You losing it? Well, you losing to Pittsburgh. That's that you might well chalk that L up right there because you come to Pittsburgh.
That's number one.
You come to Pittsburgh, we gonna bust that ass, man.
That's number one. Who they play after Pittsburgh?
I don't know.
But if so, that's why I said it could be 2-2. It could be 2-2.
I'm gonna go with y'all might be 1-3.
Who they play the first 4 weeks? What is the Falcons?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know about 1 and 4. Yeah, I don't know about 1 and 3, but I like Atlanta though. I'm not gonna say.
Hey, he do realize. Like, let me just put this out here, right? Because I don't think a lot. I know Red been ducking this stat for a while. Do realize Bijan Robinson only had 2 games in his whole lifetime over 100 against us, right? Out of 6 seasons, Bijan Robinson had multiple 30-yard games. Bijan Robinson only averaged 60 yards a game against the Saints. So he don't run wild, all that buck wild bullshit. He don't do that on the Saints.
Yeah, yeah.
And I could pull it up.
Yeah, that's true.
So he don't do that shit on the Saints. So we got a problem. We got something for that motherfucker.
Kyle Pitts get his ass handed to him too against the Saints.
Right. He overrated anyways. We just gonna see Tua gonna look. How you think Tua gonna look? Let me ask you, how you gonna think Tua gonna look, TK?
Against us?
Again, no, how you feel about Tua on Atlanta? You think he dangerous?
He can be. I mean, he got London and Bijan and Pitts. I like Zachariah Branch too. I mean, they got weapons. I mean, they got decent online too. I mean, with Kevin, I do think the scheme. I think the scheme will be better, and I think they I think the question mark is for defense. Like I know they got players over there. I'm not saying like they don't got them. I'm saying
Got
like
Jesse Bates. That's it.
Yeah, I know Bates, and I know that when they get the pass rusher back,
He's suspended for 9 fucking games.
What is he?
No, that dude, James Pierce.
I don't know.
I think he got suspended for like 9 games, maybe 12 games. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I don't know too much about the defense. So I'm not to look that up.
You're right.
But I know they got.
How long he's suspended for? Real?
AJ Terrell. Yeah, AJ Terrell he's a good corner. They got AJ Terrell.
Let me answer the easy question.
AJ Terrell not that good. Stop it.
Yeah. Stop capping.
Damn.
Stop it.
Can I ask an easy question now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, TK. He's not suspended.
He's not suspended. I thought they said that he was get suspended for 12 games.
No, I never said that. I said I expect that he'll probably be suspended for 4 to 6 games, but no suspension has been announced as of yet.
Okay.
Yeah,
that was our top edge rusher.
What happened? What happened with him? What happened? What he do?
Oh, he's fighting women.
It's too much to mention. He was trying to take back a car that he bought for this girl, and she was trying to keep the car from her, so he was chasing her and making threats to her, texting threats to her, and all kind of shit. So then the police tried to pull him over, and he led them on a high-speed chase. And he was facing a potential of 3 felonies, but they threw them out and said that he won't serve any jail time if he completes a like a diversion program down in Florida. So
okay. He's a beast. He's a beast. So
Yeah, he's a maniac. You're right. He's a maniac.
Yeah, he's a maniac. But he's good though. Okay. What you gonna say, JT?
I was just saying he's a maniac. That's all he is, a maniac.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what y'all trying to prove on that coaching crowd. I was listening, but I wasn't like. I don't know what y'all was trying to prove, but I mean, I will say.
All I said was normally when a coach wins Coach of the Year is because they have a shitty team the year previous.
Most times, yeah. And but nah, man, I think I do think because Kevin was in my division, and he does got good schemes on offense, and
he got good schemes on offense. So why was the offense so shitty the last few years?
Because he's on the fucking Browns. All the offense is ass.
Okay, and when he had Baker Mayfield the last year, was they shitty? Did they make the playoffs?
What year did Baker leave?
Because Baker, last time I checked, Baker Mayfield, Kevin Stefanski didn't draft none of them.
You don't know TK. He's
hold on, I do.
I know one thing. I hate to say it, but they beat our ass in the playoff on
Bro, listen, Kevin Stefanski didn't draft none of them fucking players, bro.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying
Kellen Moore drafted Jonas Sankler. He drafted Alvin Banks. He drafted Tyler Shuck.
Hey, listen. Let me say something. And I just want to say this for my clarification. This ain't, y'all ain't got to agree or disagree with me. You can make your own takes. You very seldom, if ever, will hear me say who a coach drafted. Because that decision very seldomly is left to the coach alone.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you what I do know.
Mm-hmm.
No NFL coach is scouting, evaluating, talking to, and making the final decision on a player by themselves. He has a whole fucking scout team.
That's not
he has a GM who does talent evaluation.
I watched his TK.
And most of the time, when it's the number one pick, the owner is going to have his hands involved in that pick.
I'm gonna let TK cook because he knows that Mike.
So when you sit up here and tell me that Kellen Moore picked these draft picks,
watch this.
You can miss me with that.
Watch this, TK. Now TK finna cook your ass because me and TK already had these.
TK couldn't cook me if I got in a pot for him on the stove.
That was basically an opinion.
He could be on something because the Browns run their things different. Now the Steelers, Tomlin.
I'll put you in there. I got a clip of your ass.
Yeah,
Mike Tomlin.
Did. Hold on.
No, listen, don't do that. Don't backpedal. That's not what you said about Mike Tomlin. No, I'm not gonna let you get away with it. You said Mike Tomlin could not develop a quarterback and draft and develop it. Is that not what you said?
Yeah, quarterback, yeah.
So is it on the quarterback? Is it on the coach to draft and develop a quarterback? Don't do it, bro. Don't do that shit. You know, you was the whole fucking off season. You and Jamal was going back and forth talking about Mike Tomlin couldn't develop no quarterback. He was playing with Bill Cosby.
Yeah, Mike Tomlin's a defensive coordinator.
And is it on the coach to draft and develop a quarterback? Because Tyler Shuck already developed.
Well, he didn't develop. Yeah, he's played 9 games.
We've seen promising skills, and everybody knows Tyler Shuck will have a good season. So, like, my point is, Baker was already Baker was the number 1 overall fucking.
I mean, yeah, coaches for a quarterback, yeah, sure, but I think what it's saying, I think he's saying an overall draft, not just a quarterback.
Hey, Izzy, I gotta run out and take the dogs out to use the bathroom. I'll be back, man.
Yeah, go ahead on take G Honda out. Make sure you make him he don't pee on nobody else, y'all.
But
make sure he don't pee on nobody else.
I got him to
Say Ray. Bring the shit bag with you here. Bring your shit bag with you.
He full of it.
Over the shit, Red.
Well, it really depends on the.
Hey, hold up! What TR3 bring this mouth for?
Look at him, Red. I got him, Red. See how I made him rise up. See how
What's good, nigga? What's good, nigga? Talking that shit.
Get on that. Say, Red. Put him on that leash.
He heard that summon, G.
Yeah. Put him on that leash and make sure you bring that shit bag for G Honda so he don't shit on other people, y'all.
Come on, G Honda.
Smoke, man.
I mean, so what are you trying to say about?
Hold on. Now you know I gotta put the knife in somebody's back while he on here, right? So I'm gonna just be honest. Y'all might have a good roster, all y'all want. Let's be honest, but we gonna smoke the piss out y'all, motherfuckers.
Y'all, boys, y'all ain't gonna do shit.
Y'all three is I'm gonna unleash y'all now.
Man, you think
y'all?
Boy, what you gonna do?
Y'all?
No, so I don't know who this is. Who is he? That's a Steelers fan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, G Honda, you feel comfortable. You got your little backup, your little posse, your little game
Man,
time.
stop, man. Stop, man. Close your mouth, man.
Stop, man.
Close
Y'all
your
ain't
mouth.
gonna do shit, but y'all gonna get y'all
So I'm gonna
ass
say
whooped.
this. I'm gonna ask you this, and I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked G Honda. What makes y'all so confident?
Like for what?
For that y'all gonna beat the Saints?
Okay, I mean I can't speak for how. I mean, well I keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I like what y'all. I think it's right. I think y'all did upgrade your roster pretty well. So do we. And
So I'm asking you this: would you agree with me that your defense all have an ARP card?
three players. Yeah, that's about it. Three of them, and one of
So
them
Jalen Ramsey don't have an ARP card?
That's one of them.
Okay, so Cameron Haywood don't have an ARP card?
He was the second on poll though.
No, I'm just asking. Do he have an ARP card?
Yeah.
Okay. Do TJ Watt don't have an ARP card?
I mean, he's 30, so I mean, he's just getting there, yeah.
31.
But he do have an ARP card, though, right?
Yeah,
See,
31.
G Honda don't like this. It's hurting him.
Yeah,
Aaron Rodgers. Aaron
you
Rodgers.
talking
Do he have an ARP card?
CR3, while you running your mouth, all those old players better than any player you got, nigga.
Right.
Look at it.
Watch this.
Check this out.
For both of y'all, I got a question.
A-Rod, 43 and 15 years old, older than all these quarterbacks that can't make it up the hill or can't stay healthy and available. Tell me why. Tell me why.
Listen. Hold on. I got a question.
Dak Prescott never remembered to a damn NFC Championship game. Josh Allen can't even make it to an NFC Championship game. Bro, what are you talking about? What are you talking
Can I answer your question, G Honda? Can I answer your
They
question?
got this man ranked number one. They got this man ranked the number one quarterback, and he can't even make it to a damn AFC Championship game.
So I just got a question, Honda. I got a question. I got a question for you. Honda. You just said about getting hurt and stuff. Is A-Rod been hurt lately too?
Well, he missed one game. He missed one game.
Hold on. Hey, hold up, TK. Hold up, TK. Hold up, TK. Hold up. After 40, A-Rod has had a torn Achilles. Last season, the nigga played with one arm.
Right.
The nigga played with one arm.
Hold up.
And still had a TD to interception, 24-7 touchdown interception.
For both of y'all still a fan. For both of y'all still a fan. Hold up. For both of y'all still a fan. I have a riddle for both of y'all. What did the playoffs tell us, bro?
Hey, bro.
What did the playoffs tell us?
Have a real conversation, bro. You joking?
I'm having a real conversation. That's not a real conversation. That's not a real conversation.
You talking about an AARP, you talking about people old, but them niggas, rank top 100 players, bro. How many hold on. How many top 100 players y'all got on y'all roster this year, bro? Tell me, nigga. Tell me, nigga. How many top 100 players y'all niggas got? How many top 100 players? Yeah,
I'm about to tell you.
Cam Hayward is old, but guess what? He's a top 100 player, though. He's a top 100 player,
Cam Jordan is too. Cam Jordan is too.
Real quick, John. Listen, let me get out. The New Orleans Saints had a statistically better defense than the Pittsburgh Steelers. Hold up, nigga. Allowing fewer total yards, passing yards, and points per game. New Orleans finished the season Pittsburgh 356.
With that media fuckery. You get out of here with that media fuckery.
Wait till y'all finish.
That's an ESPN media fuckery, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hold on.
He about to cry. He's gonna cry.
Y'all, one at a time. So hold on. You right, Izzy. I'll never take away from That's last year's stats though. This is a whole new season though.
That's what the fuck you Honda talking about.
And y'all players that got.
Hold on. Let me get out.
Y'all got older, nigga.
So
Thank you.
Yeah, y'all had a better defense than us last year.
And Jamal
but hold on, Izzy. As you say, let me get out. Cause I'm about to cook his ass, DeAndre. Look, so that's last season, right? That's your reading, right? Last time I checked, we got rid of the time when our scheme would be better. And two, you the same.
That's what you hope.
Hold up.
That's a hope.
Hold up.
That's a hope. That's not a fact.
Hold up.
That's a hope.
Hold up.
You're not gonna do it.
Bro, hold up. Y'all the same. You the same nigga that averaged 18 points per game last year, right?
Watch this.
I can say the same thing about your offense, my nigga. Your offense is trash, but you made improvements though. So I can see y'all being better. You going off of last year thinking our defense is gonna be the same from last year. I can say the same thing about your offense. Your offense gonna be trash again because it was last year.
I'm gonna say this.
Exactly.
And we always had a team in the face.
Last time
Hold on, real quick. Let me get this out. Jeff, I'm gonna let you get it out. Hold up. Now that's true. That's true. That is true what you said. But do you realize that Mike McCarthy has had last time he coached, he has had the worst fucking defense? You forgot that a nigga put 48 on him in the playoffs. Look at this. Mike McCarthy, the last time he coached was in 2024. GR3, what is his ranking?
What is his rank? Oh, 31st.
31st. That's literally last time I checked. That's second from being fucking worse than the
that's
NFL.
not how it works. That's not how it
Hold
works.
on.
Dude, Mike McCarthy
have shitty defenses. Hold up. So
yeah, this is the first year we had a bad defense.
Hold up. What you're not adding is we got more pieces than y'all. And listen, we got
you want people to let you talk, TK, but you don't want to let nobody else talk, TK. You want to talk, but you don't want to let nobody else talk. I know that about you, TK. Let that man talk.
We've always had an older team in y'all.
I'm going to say this, dude. And I'm going to say this, G Honda.
Let's get some super chats. Y'all fuck that shit. Come on now. Somebody send some
Our defense was better than y'all last year. We have the same defense.
Yes.
Oh, gee.
Okay.
Let me talk.
Y'all are younger defense. You are supposed to be better. This is a young man's game, bro.
So, there you go. I'm glad you said that. So why you still
old players?
You talking about my players?
They don't take away from
listen, y'all can try to double team. They're not productive.
Oh my!
See what you're doing, G Honda.
Bro, you talking about top 100 players, bro.
G Honda.
You talking about top 100 players, bro? Stop, bro. Stop.
You want me to talk? You want me to name some top 100 players also?
Stop,
want me to how many of y'all got? How many top 100 players y'all got?
One of the safety and cut area slate.
Should have been on there. Some bullshit, but he should have been on that too.
How many y'all got? Hold up. Name. How many y'all got right now?
I think we got 3 so far. We got J-Wam.
And how many you think the Saints got?
I think 2.
What?
Who is the 2?
You got Cam and Olave. That's about it.
No, Travis on there too.
I ain't seen him yet.
What did he say?
Travis already made it.
Bro, they only came out with the top. They just came out with the top 70 so far.
Travis already on the top 100, bro. That's 3 right there.
Okay, so we both got 3. And honestly, Porter should be on this. So we really got 4 top.
Hey, ain't no honesty, nothing. Ain't no honesty. You giving me opinion based. That's opinion based. That's not fact.
Hey, so GR3,
is he on there? Is he on there?
So Travis ranked what? 61?
Yeah. We're not worrying about what they ranked. They're on the top 100. That's what y'all originally was saying. Top 100.
But you talk. But GR3. Here's the difference. GR3. Our guys are significantly older and you keep making jokes about AARP.
And I would make a point.
Guys being old.
He don't like when I do that. He don't like when I do that.
GRP, that's stupid. Hey, GRP, that's stupid.
That ain't stupid. I'm gonna
That's
say
stupid
this.
coming from somebody that watched the game of no football and knows this is young man's game.
Because that's your fault that y'all the team.
That ain't my fault. Your team old. Your team old.
He's still old.
So that means that you gone in your season.
That's like getting in the ring with Canelo and still busting his ass at 40. And Canelo 21 years old.
That's not his fault.
This is what you're saying. That's not my fault that your team is old. That's not my fault. Your team is old. And look, it's not. No, I ain't holding up. I'm talking now. You keep on trying to talk people. I'm talking to Honda now. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Your team is older. And it's not my fault that your team and it's not my fault. Listen,
at 43 years old, at 43 years old, at 43 years old, at 43
that's why y'all got eliminated last year.
7 years.
That's why I was high and by.
7 years and busting ass.
That's why y'all got kicked out the first round because y'all too old. Get y'all old ass out. He don't have the y'all got beat out. Y'all got beat out because you're too old. You got a bunch of senior citizens that won't blame everybody else. Oh, because they supposed to because they old. They get rid of them old ass niggas.
You keep talking the same old man bullshit, and these niggas still busting your ass.
Y'all, you ain't played us yet. So how you bust our ass? I just want to know.
Well, the thing that
we put beat us ass. Some y'all niggas, bro.
When you put Belter ass on the site? When the last time you did that? When the last time you did that? When the last time you did that?
Bro, we sung y'all whole division, nigga. We beat y'all niggas. Bro, our record against y'all is 18-6, bro. Shut up, bro.
Y'all won y'all division by default because Joe Burrow and Mark Jackson were hurt. Y'all won the division by default. Y'all won the division by default.
Bro, we 18-6 by default. Hey, we laughing these niggas, bro.
Y'all won y'all division. Y'all won y'all division by default.
Hey, TK, these niggas division is trash. These niggas is a joke, bro.
You won your division by default. Was Joe Burrow playing last year? Was Lamar Jackson playing last year? Y'all won y'all division by default.
TK, these niggas
and when y'all got the playoffs, it showed. When y'all got the playoffs, it showed. That's why Houston hit y'all with the high and by. That's what they hit them with. The high
niggas ain't did shit since Drew Brees.
Niggas hit them with the high. And y'all haven't won a playoff game since Big Ben. Y'all haven't been a playoff. Y'all haven't won a playoff since Big Ben. Y'all have not won a playoff game since Big Ben. Y'all ain't won a playoff game since Big Ben.
So TCB, why?
Drew Brees, buddy.
G Honda. So since you want to talk about Drew Brees, y'all ain't won a playoff game since Big Ben.
Let's get some super chats, man. Don't
answer that, G Honda.
Hey, but guess what? Drew Brees was the only relevance y'all niggas had in the past 2 decades.
Yeah, you right. But you still ain't won a playoff.
Hold on, real quick.
You still ain't won a
Mute the mic real quick. Let's get some super chats rolling in, y'all, man. We had $5. And it's almost 3 hours, man. Let's get some super chats, cash chats rolling in. We only got $5. Shout out from Bible. And anything helps, man. Anything helps, y'all. Everybody send $2 or $5. It'll add up quick, y'all. Let's send that bread in, man, and get it popping.
Support my dogs.
Support that dry ass Popeye Spoon.
Yeah, support it so we can get his whole foods fund together.
Support that.
And when you going live again, nigga?
Hold on.
Come over there and watch your ass.
Hey, Gianno, pull up tomorrow, bro.
One at a time. One at a time, but I cannot hear y'all when y'all fucking be going back and forth like that.
I got the time. I'm pulling. I'm a fucking that shit crazy.
I'm gonna fuck this shit up. I'm gonna come on there and talk about your 7-round level.
Fucking him up. I was in that last time in the chat.
Man, you can't, man. GR3 can't fuck with me, man. GR3, hey, this is why. GR3 knows. Hey, GR3 knows this motherfucking ass Eli Hall, right? He know he'll fucking use him. He know he'll fucking use him. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
You 7-round lover. You 7-round lover.
Hey, guess what? And guess what? AB was a 6-rounder and bust everybody else.
Some garbage ass nigga.
Man, that man was listen. That was elite talent. Eli is not elite talent. Stop it.
Watch this.
Hey, I don't think. Look, is it? He was a number one. He was a number one.
And GR3.
He was a number one.
Hey, GR3, guess what?
That nigga
GR3. Hey, GR3 already got Eli High right jersey order, bro.
No, you did. You lying, nigga.
All right, so when he come in? So when he come in?
I mean, hold on.
Big jersey.
I'm gonna tell you.
If he likes something, if he likes something, he likes something. It's not.
He's a 7-round lover. Don't try to take up for him, TK. He's a 7-round lover.
Stop ignoring me, nigga. Put that dry ass Popeyes down and listen, nigga. I'm gonna text you. Nigga, you got my number, nigga. I'm gonna text you the receipt, nigga.
No, you can't even get no.
I don't buy it.
Nigga, that shit ain't even on.
I don't buy it. He ain't buy it. Honda line with a straight face.
Y'all funny.
So let me ask you a question. Honda.
These niggas some haters, bro.
Say Honda. Let me ask you a question. I got a question for you. So you bought it, right? So what day is coming in? When is shipping? When is coming in?
It ain't no shipping because it ain't fucking bought.
Hey, look, go on Amazon. Izzy, pull up Amazon right now.
For my screen to get.
No, I want to see your receipt, nigga.
Your receipt, nigga.
Y'all that talking.
I'm gonna
send it lying. He lying with a straight face.
GR3. Hey, don't be getting on me about Eli. I ain't saying nothing about him.
No, I'm not talking about you. He know who I'm talking about. He know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, talk to me, nigga. Talk to me, nigga.
Yeah, he know who I'm talking to.
Talk to me, nigga. Talk to me.
But look, Gianna. I mean, if he likes Eli, I mean, there's nothing wrong. I mean,
he's a 7-round pick lover. That's what he is.
He did me.
Nah, me. I'm a Bernard guy. Hey, I'm gonna.
I am too. But TK, here's the thing, right? Everybody
ain't no damn Bernard guy. When the last time you heard G Honda say something about Bernard? No, it's always Eli. Man,
hey TK, they hating on bro because he's a non-melanated receiver / running back. That's why a lot of niggas is mad at this dude, bro.
7 rounds.
TK, I'm gonna tell you this, TK.
That's why a lot of people mad at bro.
Look. I love.
They mad because they ain't pick a black dude.
Look, like I said at the draft when he got drafted, he came out with a hat and shit. That was a good moment, bro. But like,
hey, Uncle TK, ain't that what Magic said? Man, these niggas decided the whole fucking all this white fucking running back. Ain't no Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, he ain't no Christian McCaffrey.
Bro, don't worry about worry about your own team, bro.
You don't like when you say that. You don't like when you say that.
Wide receiver, nigga.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this. G Honda. I'm gonna tell you this.
Hey,
say G Honda.
Hey, that nigga Tyson got no leg.
I'm
gonna ask you again, G Honda.
Eli got one.
I'm gonna ask you this, G Honda.
Crutch, nigga. And he coming in that.
I'm gonna ask you this, G Honda.
Hey, you know
I'm gonna ask you one question. Hey, I'm glad TK here.
Hey, hold on.
That nigga TK got one leg, bro. Stop it,
I can't wait to see y'all receivers with RDBs though.
Watch this.
Y'all gonna be well tested.
One leg, nigga. You fucking.
Watch this.
I
got a question, TK. So TK, let me ask you a question. G Honda not gonna let me ask you this question. Let me ask you a question, man. Do you have? Let me ask you this. Due to him being a 7-round pick, is he a long shot to make the team? Keep it real.
GR3. Don't he gonna
let
make
that
the
man
team?
talk, G Honda. Let that man talk. Sit your $5 down.
Hey, I thought you was asking me.
That TK nigga.
Yes.
So what do you say, GRT? I can't.
I
hear
said
you.
this due to him being a 7th-round pick. Is it a long shot for Eli to make the team? Yes or no?
Yes.
He been and bought the jersey.
Okay, thank you. So I want to know why Mr. Pom Poms over there feel like this man guaranteed to make the team.
Yeah. Well. I'm GRT. I mean, Gianna got his own, like, he can feel how he wants.
He live in his own world, huh? He live in his own world. I believe it. I understand.
I ain't do that to my dog. Gianna my dog. But what I'm saying is that Eli can make the team. I mean, it's not impossible, but I mean, training camp is in 2 weeks, and I'm going to that. So I'll see that from my. So hold on, Izzy. So GR3, I'm going to training camp. So I'll see that for myself. I'll see that for my own eyes and see that what he can do. We'll probably
one more question.
Yeah, go ahead.
And maybe I'm wrong for asking this. Is it more of a chance? I mean, if you had to do a percentage, is the percentage more for him making the team? The percentage is more for him not making it. If you had to do it as of right now, where he's standing as a 7th-round pick.
Okay. That's what you're saying. Okay, so the percentage of him making it will probably be like a 15, and then him making it is a 25. Probably like you know what I'm saying, like Gianna, like a 10%, like
that's
like
cap, bro. That's cap.
Hold on, hold on, Gianna. Now, because these are Saints fans. I mean, Easy knows a little bit because he likes Steelers a little bit, but GR3. I mean, I remember back then he said, like, he had a Stewart jersey, so he respects us, but he probably don't know our roster. So we do though. Let me break it down. So from you're saying receiver and running back, this is why it's gonna be hard, Gianna, is because of this. DK, Pittman, Bernard, that's a lock. Obviously.
Hold on. 1 second, TK. 1 second. So, and within that roster, we know Roman Wilson, between his 2 years, has missed his full first season. His first season, he played 1 game. His second season, so in total, Roman Wilson, out of his 2 years, he's played 14 games with only 2 touchdowns. Translation, he's unreliable and deemed ineffective. I.e., he's a liability.
Yeah, you're right.
So, but that could change with the West Coast offense. We don't know. But
he go with that West Coast shit.
Eli Heidenreich gonna have his shot to step in.
Right, but let me tell you why that's not gonna happen. So, like I said. So DK, Pittman, Bernard. That's a lot, GRT. Yeah, that's. I mean, you know who DK is. You know who Pittman is.
Ain't no still about him. Set that shit up.
Bernard GR3 is. I know you know college, but he's from Alabama. He's our 2nd-round pick.
Yeah, I know who Bernard is.
So that's a lot. So that's
roll
receiver
time.
1. So that's receiver 1, 2, and 3. And then this is where I can see Gianna maybe having a case. Yes, the top 3 is a lot.
Got a case
but
of
from
pudding.
4, but 4 to 6, it is a little weak. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's Roman.
Nobody out of is that dude not be
leave Gianna alone. Let him listen. If the Saints want to believe that they can win week 1, then let Gianna believe that homeboy can make the team. Just let him believe in what he want to believe in.
Hey, if Saints had Eli, he'd be starting, bro.
He would be on the roster.
If Saints had Eli, he'd be starting.
He'll be on the practice squad.
Bro, you lying.
He'll be on the practice squad.
You tapping, bro.
He'll be on the practice squad.
Well,
the dude too athletic, bro.
RTP, do you put that much faith in the 7th-round pick?
He is good, man. He is good. It's just Gianna. What? So let me tell you. So who? Okay, so because like I said, we still fans. I know the rest.
TK, I understand. It's kind of hard explaining it to him. I understand. He live in Honda's world. That's what it is.
Bro,
He's in
GR3, your quarterback your quarterback is almost 30 and only won 7 to 8 games last season, and you think you could come and play with the AFC North? Bro, get out of here, dog. Get out of here, bro.
Watch this. Let me ask you a question. Is Aaron Rodgers gonna be there next year?
Bro, listen, man. Listen, bro. Aaron Rodgers, bro, listen.
So that means you got a quarterback problem on your hands too, huh?
It depends on what y'all do. Y'all remember that. As of right now, it's like okay. But for the draft, that's why I'm gonna pull the I don't think.
Hey, we gonna see if Tyler Shuffler is available after this season.
I can't believe these dudes got.
Yeah, he'll probably be available.
I know what you Steelers gonna break them up. Steelers gonna break them up.
Old man. If the old men could get back there.
I mean, this
hold on. Before you say it, TK, this is how you know it's bad, right? I could even argue the fact we got a Bucks fan up here, right? I can even argue the fact that Jameis Winston, bro, that they had the Buccaneers had a quarterback, a decent quarterback before y'all even got one in 9-10 fucking years, bro.
If you stop lying, we have Big Ben in 2019. What are you talking about?
I'm saying, like, bro, the drought and the stretch, like. It just it's like even they got like listen. I'm just saying like y'all historically known for the steel curtain and all this shit, right? But even the Bucks, I can name the Bucks that went from Baker.
Don't try to change the conversation. We talk about
the Bucks had to bring in a 43-year-old quarterback too. So what you saying?
That's not what I'm saying. But they still got Baker.
Okay, Izzy.
Showing you that y'all supposed to be this
They won a fucking Super Bowl.
Listen,
the Buccaneers.
I'm trying to explain to them that they've been in quarterback purgatory for like 13 fucking years.
Stop no QB play neither.
Bro, we back in
Hey, say Honda, use my word again. The paper's coming in the mail here. Use my word again. The paper's coming in the mail.
Sue me.
Y'all got the worst quarterback. He ain't better than Deshaun Watson. I guarantee he ain't gonna be better than Deshaun Watson.
Deshaun Watson is trash.
No, he was trash because Stefanski had him not running the shot.
He's fucking trash. He fucking sucks.
Aaron Rodgers is the worst quarterback in the division.
Stop. That's why he won.
Bro, you don't even believe that, dog.
Stop it, bro.
Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson. Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson is under 30 in case they healthy. Tell me why.
Wow.
Why?
Tell me why.
How the fuck can you quarterback from a fucking wheelchair, nigga?
Burrow.
Go back to
Joe Burrow barely can play 3 games. What are you talking about?
Lamar only played 1 season, nigga.
Lamar
only played 1 season, nigga.
We own that nigga.
Nigga, you get one fucking leg, nigga.
Right. Ain't nobody worried about Lamar Jackson. That nigga.
Hey, man, go cook some of that trash ass gumbo in 504.
Bro, GR3.
Some of that West State gumbo. That 9th Ward goat gumbo.
I know he got a bad Lamar got a bad record, but I know Joe Burrow got a good record against y'all.
No, it's
Joe Burrow's 4-3 against us, bro. Stop.
No, hold on. No, it's not. No,
he's still up.
It's 4-4. Get your facts straight, bro.
That man wasn't playing when y'all beat them. It was 4-3. Joe Burrow is 4-3 against y'all.
Joe Burrow.
Don't do that.
Right, so 1 game. Oh my.
Joe Burrow.
You try to say
doesn't matter. He's still leading the league right now.
So now
I'm not worried about Burrow, dude.
Joe Burrow.
Their defense is trash as hell.
Stop putting that behind you. Will be hit. You will be hit from my lawyer.
But
y'all know how to contain who?
Y'all need to worry about y'all division though, for you know what I'm saying?
Hold up. Y'all know how to contain who?
No, we contain the Bengals and Ravens. That's historic.
With that old man ass defense?
Dude, our defense always shuts down them.
Easy work. Easy work.
Look
All
at
right.
look at Lamar Jackson numbers.
Easy work.
Dude,
what Easy work.
We're the only team that makes Lamar Jackson look like that. Stop it.
What about y'all supposed to? Y'all played them twice.
Hey, Joe Burrow. Hey, Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson are all pros against everybody else except Pittsburgh.
Watch this. Hey,
Against everybody but Pittsburgh. Man, easy work. Easy work. Just like NFC South. Easy work. Easy work. When it comes to Pittsburgh, all work is easy work.
That was
easy work.
Derrick Henry killed
Easy work.
Not Lamar Jackson.
Light work.
Right, Izzy.
Easy work.
You know what I hear? You know what I'm hearing while you saying that?
Y'all boys is cooked food.
I hear a bunch of blocka. That's all I'm hearing while you talking. Yeah, that's all I'm hearing. Blocka.
This ain't
That's all I hear.
Look at that.
That's all I hear. Blocka.
He talking about Lamar
All I hear is
Jackson.
blocka.
Hold on, let me put it up. Cause he keeps talking about Lamar had a bad game in the playoffs, right? Hold on, watch this out. He said Lamar had a bad game in the playoffs. Nigga, Lamar had 132 passer rating on y'all niggas in the playoffs.
And he lost, nigga. And he lost, nigga.
He beat y'all. What the fuck are you talking about?
And he went home, nigga. He went home.
So
we sent that nigga home.
Stop.
Just like Houston State y'all.
No postseason, nigga. No postseason, nigga. No postseason, nigga.
Listen, in the playoff matchup, Jackson was highly effective, completing 16 to 21.
Come on, Izzy, y'all won 6 games last year.
Let me read it. For 175 yards, throwing two touchdowns, and posting 130 passer rating. Hold on, let me ask RTP. Is RTP still on there?
Yeah.
RTP. He posted 132 passer rating.
That's what you're supposed to do. But he still lost.
In the playoff, he sent them packing though.
He played okay, but it was Derrick Henry that killed us though. It was Derrick Henry that killed us.
He sent y'all bitches packing.
Right, and you went packing in the.
He said hi and bye.
You went packing with a top 10 overall pick in the draft, brother. Sit down,
and we own Lamar Jackson, nigga.
Hold on.
We own Lamar
Jackson, and I'm glad we did because we got better, nigga. Y'all the one who stay in quarterback purgatory because that bitch Big Roethlisberger never wanted to retire, and y'all be mediocre as fuck.
Man, what Tyler so sorry ass did? What Tyler so sorry ass did? Win 8 games to down. Win 8 games to down. He can wait the big boy. We gonna break his ass up.
Hold up.
We gonna break his
ass up. Hold up. GR3, let me ask you a question in the trivia. GR3, do you know who got the longest active playoff drought, the losing playoff drought in the NFL?
Oh, I know that by heart. It's the Steelers. G Honda, I don't hear you talking to me. Let's talk.
I want him to answer to that. Who got the?
Hey, hold on. GR3, how long has the Saints been invented? GR3, how long has the Saints been invented, bro? Don't lie.
Oh, I love this shit. 1967, bro. They all sound like tape recorders.
How many Super Bowls you got, brother?
We got one, brother.
Sit your ass down there.
You right. But watch this. When the last time? Let me ask you this. Watch this. Watch this. So I want to ask you a question. Look, trivia. We about to do a little trivia.
This nigga got 21 questions like the same.
Hey, Gianna, none of these niggas from Pittsburgh either.
You don't gotta be, nigga. Exactly.
I got a question.
You just mad.
I got a question. So what was the last?
They want to be Pittsburgh so bad. They want to be Pittsburgh so bad.
I got a little trivia. Izzy, trivia. Let me ask you a question, Izzy. When the last time Pittsburgh went to the Super Bowl?
I think in 2000, the year before us, they went in
No, that's where you're wrong.
No, they went the year
after you.
No,
they went to the year after
They
us.
won a loss. They went after us in 2011, but they got their ass beat by the same niggas on the team.
We lost by 7 points, nigga. Who the fuck got
six?
Yeah. So listen, stay on subject. Listen, is it? So they went the year after us. They lost to Green Bay. Now I want to ask you, who was the coach and who was the quarterback of that team that Pittsburgh
lost? Mike Tomlin and then Big Ben.
No, I said who was the coach of Green Bay? The team y'all lost to. Who was the coach and the quarterback?
Mike McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers.
So
I mean, I don't know.
That was what year? 2000.
It's different.
They don't want to let me get. They don't let me talk.
15 years ago, brother. Get over that. I mean, I'm not mad about it.
So y'all believe in. So basically, what y'all telling me is y'all believe in the concept. If you can't beat them, you join them.
No, I mean that was a good season. That was a good.
Saints can't win at all.
They're trying to form a fucking super team.
Saints can't win at all. Izzy bring his Popeyes eating ass up here every day and cry about the Minnesota Miracle crying ass niggas. Minnesota Miracle crying ass niggas.
Last time it was relevant, right? The last time it was relevant was when they had the Killer Beat era, right? They won the Super Bowl, right? Last time, hold on. You know what's crazy?
Always relevant.
Hold on. I would rather watch this here, y'all. I would rather not go to the playoff. I would rather have a Super Bowl pedigree when I'm going there and getting there and getting my fucking ass handed to me. You said it,
you a Saints fan. You a Saints fan. Those teams don't even build around you.
I know it's coming out.
Your team don't even believe in you.
2020, the Saints.
Your team don't even believe in you.
Super Bowl was in the Saints was Super Bowl contenders. The last fucking 9-10 seasons, when y'all got there, y'all was not even sniffing the fucking Super Bowl. Nobody was picking y'all to win the playoffs.
Y'all didn't make it back to the Super Bowl since 2009. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
But
you ain't make it back since 2009.
Pittsburgh still on the longest active playoff losing streak. Dropping 7 straight.
But look, I'm gonna tell you this though, Hondo. I can tell you this. I can tell both of y'all this. I can tell both of y'all this. I'm gonna tell both of y'all this. Because I think y'all forget. I think y'all forgot that with Big Ben and Antonio Brown, when they were playing with y'all team, y'all did have to play the Saints, if I'm not mistaken, and the Saints dog washed y'all, right?
Yeah. Y'all beat us.
Yeah, we beat him in the dome.
Yeah. I knew TG Hondo. Let me tell you something. I'm glad TK. One thing I can tell about you, you a real man. See this guy over here, he just bloviate. All he do is block. Just bloviate. Because he want
to throw the man card. He want to throw the man card, but he don't want to acknowledge records though. Are we not in this is on Instagram.99.
Yeah, you said what?
I mean,
is on Instagram.99.
I don't know what Izzy trying to prove because they didn't win.
You right, it's 98, bro. It'll be 99 by the time we
game in 2020. We beat the Chicago Bears.
Izzy, you didn't win shit. Sit down, brother.
2020, we beat the Chicago Bears. We didn't lose 7 straight. Bro, you know how bad it is to lose 7 straight playoff
y'all
games?
Didn't win the Super Bowl, nigga. Y'all didn't win the Super Bowl since 2009. Shut up.
You know how embarrassing.
Y'all didn't win the Super Bowl since 2009.
What happened? We would have beat Brady ass. That's why the league cheated, because they didn't want to see us.
Woulda, coulda, shut up. Woulda, coulda, shut up.
All I'm saying is this.
But the thing is, the thing that you're not saying that's embarrassing for y'all haven't made the playoffs in like what?
Somebody give Izzy a Snickers. He's mad. He's angry.
We made the playoffs. We didn't make the playoffs in 6 years. Y'all, listen. Last time we made the playoffs, we won playoff games. The last time we got knocked out in the first round was 2019 against the Vikings. We don't usually get knocked out of the first round
Y'all got knocked out of the first round every time, 7 straight times, bro.
When was the last time you lost in the playoffs?
And y'all don't make it to the Super Bowl. And y'all don't make it to the Super Bowl.
When was the last time? When was the last time you got knocked off in the playoffs?
Who, us?
Yeah.
RTP, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Exactly.
I said RTP. I see where you trying to fucking go. Look, sit your fight, RTP.
I don't got Google with me. You might want to Google that for me, Izzy. I don't got Google with me. Can you let me know?
RTP. Sit your $5 ass down for me, make change. Shut up. You feel me? Sit your $5 ass down.
Oh my
I don't like that shit. I see where you were trying to fucking go. I seen where he was trying to go from the get-go. I'm trying to say, sit your $5 ass down before we make change.
That's all love. That's all love, man. Look, I can't wait. I can't wait until you play, y'all. It's gonna be a good game, man. It's gonna be a good game, and we get to play in France.
Why did? Now I gotta be petty. Say
cool.
what happened? Why did I gotta be petty, RTP? What happened the last time the Saints played y'all? The last time we met, what happened?
I'll wait.
Oh yeah, you remember? Now you don't remember. It was a rainy day in Tampa Bay. What happened out there? Please tell me, RTP.
You have to Google that one too. I don't remember.
Nah, but it's all love.
It's all love, man. It ain't no real beef, man.
No, ain't no beef at all, man.
It's all love, man. I just knew where your fucking ass was going when you tried it.
Now we
I already see where you were going.
We get that Saints win Dixie beef.
Shit.
Now I'm gonna tell you this though, Honda.
I mean, GR3, we can help each other off the rip. We can beat Atlanta for y'all week 1, and you beat the Ravens for me week 2, and I'll call it even.
Hey, but
okay, so this is what
they're gonna lose to the Lions week 1. That's not gonna help them. Both of them gonna be 0-1 week 1.
Watch this. Who y'all play week 1? Y'all play Atlanta, right? Y'all play Atlanta week 1. Who y'all play week 2?
We gonna smash Atlanta week 1. We gonna smash the Patriots in Foxborough week 2.
Yes, sir.
And you confident about that?
Well,
I know.
Well, I mean, the Pats are tricky. I'm not gonna say. Well, I'm not gonna say I feel like they're not. I mean, they just made it to the Super Bowl, so I'm not gonna say it's gonna be a cake. It's definitely gonna be a cakewalk. But like, I mean, last time we did play him, we did make Drake May look. He didn't look good versus us. I'm just gonna say that. That's all I'm gonna say. And Izzy know I ain't lying because he watched that game. He know I ain't lying. He did not look good versus us. I will say that.
Say G Honda, when you get on live, I'm coming over there to whoop your ass, yeah? I just want to let you know.
Okay, okay, Debo. You like Debo at Friday too. Craig, this is the rematch. Craig, this is the rematch.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Hey, cause we know. Hey, look, like
Craig, this is the rematch. Craig. Get out the truck. This is the rematch. You knocked me out with a brick. This is the rematch.
Nah, y'all funny. Y'all funny as hell though. I like.
I'm gonna wait till Honda.
I like coming.
I'm gonna let him cook and then I'm gonna cook.
That shit fun, man.
Honda.
That shit fun, man.
Debo.
So hold on, GR3.
You Debo, you the one with the bald head.
Let me ask you. You feel me? So I asked GR3. So I asked Izzy and J-Pack yesterday about Chris Olave's contract. What do you see? How much do you think Olave is worth, and how much money do you see him getting?
Oh, so I'm gonna tell you this, bro. It's either gonna be close to the Drake London, either right over, or right under.
On you said 30?
I said 30 million a year. Like I said, it's probably gonna be close to the Drake London deal, or either over or right under.
Okay, yeah.
And the only reason I'm saying that,
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
The only reason I'm saying that is because if his agent any good, he would throw in that he has been an All-Pro, so he might get more.
That's true. That's true. But you know what?
Now,
If
Frank's negotiation is good, I would say he never stayed healthy.
You feel me?
Where do you got Olave ranked in the receivers wise?
What, in the division or in the NFL overall?
This overall.
Well, I'm gonna say in the division, he's number one. All pro Olave. You make sure you say that. Overall, I give him a top 20. He top 20 in the league.
Yeah,
maybe top 15.
Yeah,
but that's just me.
Top 15. I like Olave, man, because I'm a Ohio State fan, so I know Olave well, and he's a beast, man. I wish he didn't get so many damn concussions. That sucks, man. I hope he can stay healthy.
But see, I can talk to you because you a real Steelers fan, but you for real. Unlike somebody we know.
Yeah, I keep it real, man. I'm not gonna sit up here like y'all. You know, I fuck with Izzy. Sometimes he fucks with me sometimes, but at the end of the day, you know, it's all good. And you know, like I said, I know. I mean, you're not wrong, like with the aging part. You know, with Cam and J-Ram and TJ, but it's not. But also, it's not bad to have a couple of vets. Like, it's not a whole team that's. I mean, besides A-Rod and them three, that's pretty much it, though. I mean, other than that, we're actually pretty young. I mean, we average out to be 25, like, you know, as a roster. So that's not.
DK getting kind of old, bro.
He's 28.
Real.
I mean, he's 28.
That's different.
That's not old.
You know, I look at football. When he'll be 29.
Right. That's not. You know,
during the season, he's gonna be 29.
Now, running backs, running backs, I might agree with you. When you get to that 29-30, that's when the hill starts to fall. But receivers, I don't know if I can agree with you on that one. Receivers,
so let me ask you this. I'm glad you're here. Let me ask you this. Would you rely on a 30-year-old wide receiver to be your number one receiver? He still left? Or he left?
What'd you say?
RTP won't be messing with me. I said, would you rely on a 30-year-old receiver to be your number one receiver?
I mean, he's 28, he's not 30, and two.
No, I'm saying in a 30 for sure wide receiver. Would you rely on him being your number one receiver?
I guess it all depends. I mean, if he's getting 1,000-yard receiver, 1,000-yard yards, then yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this: would you make Chris Godwin your number one receiver right now?
No. I told you yesterday. No, he's not. As of right now, no.
Thank you, TK. I just
like I said, I keep it real, Joe. I mean, I never had no problem with, you know. You keep it real with me, Joe. I'll keep it real with you. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I just, you know, I mean, I don't know too. I know who Chris Godwin is obviously, but like, I don't be too much into that. You know, I'm just now starting to talk about this, you know, the South now that, you know, the Izzy's over here, because, you know, Izzy last year was with us. He was doing content last year. So
that's what he was doing.
Who was doing Steelers content? That's why. That's how I met. Don't do that shit, bro. That's how I met Izzy. Izzy
don't do that shit. I was not doing Steelers. Nigga, I was not doing no Steelers content. Y'all niggas came on there. I was doing NBA and NFL content, and y'all motherfuckers came on there.
He was
talking about that shit. I did NFL, the NBA, no, don't do that. I did.
When I first discovered you and Ali was live, bro.
Nigga, yeah, we was live, nigga. How many other niggas they had in there, and all y'all niggas flooded the page? Stop with that Steelers shit, bro. Stop with them fucking lies.
I mean, y'all was live.
Just because I told y'all niggas, I like the Le'Veon Bell. That ain't got shit to do with it. They had plenty of niggas enough, and I'm doing straight debates with everybody.
I didn't say that.
I told y'all niggas when y'all came in, it's like I told Jamal bitch ass, I'm a Saints fan. And I'm from New Orleans, nigga.
Yeah, I know that.
No, don't try to do that shit, bro. Try to make it look like
you still was doing content, bro.
I was doing live streams for every fucking multiple different teams, bro. NBA too, Lakers, everything.
That was afterwards. Stop lying.
Don't do that shit, bro.
Stop capping.
Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
Say RTP, I just want to let you know you cut me hard today here, and I don't like it.
You talking about I'm capping? Bitch, I'm capping. Hold on. He said I'm capping. So, bitch, I didn't tell y'all that I was a Saints fan.
Yeah, no, not part. But I'm saying you capping on not doing that you wasn't doing Steelers content though.
If I'm doing NFL content, what are you talking about? I did Steelers shit.
Not NFL. When I discovered you,
nigga, I did Steelers shit. I did Lakers shit. I did Bengals shit. I did Raven shit. What are we talking about?
When I first discovered you, it was Steelers on the pod.
Yeah, when you first got my page, wasn't no Steelers page till y'all motherfuckers start flooding the internet.
Yeah, I want to say a page, but I didn't say it was a page.
Stop.
I said you was putting out Steelers content. I never said you was your page.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So keep that shit straight.
All right, then,
nigga,
no,
hey,
nigga,
boy tripping bad right now. Dude pissing me off. Hey, that nigga ain't coming back on here, bro.
Why? I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not talking about you all day for boxes of chicken. That's how I nigga down and hating, bitch. I'm talking about Jamal, bitch. If somebody see that nigga come in the chat, block, get him the fuck out of here, dog. Get him the fuck out of here. Don't let that bitch hating ass nigga. Y'all niggas mad. I'm not talking about you, TK, but y'all bitch, all y'all niggas that sent that hate them and when y'all mad, all y'all niggas gonna get it. That's why you struggling right now, bitch, trying to talk about me, nigga. I'm straight. You don't want coming in my fucking page, nigga. When y'all see that black magic nigga, block that demonic ass nigga. Telling me I gotta sell my soul to the devil, bitch. Ain't nobody to the devil. And you wonder why you go through what you go through, bitch. And I know you talking, bitch. You come out straight on the stage, ho. Stupid ass.
What are you talking about? I don't see him.
Are you talking about Jamal?
Yeah, I'm talking about that hating ass nigga.
What
happened? Blowing up my fucking phone, bro. Get your hating ass down somewhere, nigga.
Well, I ain't know
hating ass nigga.
Who you talking about? What's his name in the chat? I don't know who you talking about.
Hold on, let me get something straight. First of all, how can I beg? You ever heard a nigga saying they begging on the internet? Bitch, this is my show. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do, nigga.
I'm confused.
I don't know who you talking about. Is it?
Come on, he'll see that Steelers fan, Black Magic nigga. Fuck that dude, bro. You're not coming back on here. You're not a demonic. You wonder why you catching hell, bitch. That's why you catching hell, because you're a hating ass nigga. Fucking hating ass nigga.
I don't see him in the comments. Who you talking about? I'm looking in the
Come in
comments.
here, just block a nigga called Black Magic. That's how I know you watching me every day, bitch. You sitting there watching me every day, though. Stupid ass.
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
He just a bugged out ass nigga. Always talking about you selling your soul to the devil, bro. Nobody want to hear that shit. All that shit, nigga. Like
Hold
you
up.
can't make money.
You talking about the dude? Hold up. You talking about the dude that was on the video not too long, like a couple of days ago?
Look at him all bugged out, stressed out ass nigga.
I know you talking about. I remember seeing them.
Time for niggas like that, bro. Got time for niggas like that. Niggas wonder why they go through what they fucking go through. Fucking hating ass niggas. Everybody gotta get on the internet and sell their soul to no fucking devil, nigga. About some devil, some shit that you.
I don't see him in the chat either, but I remember the other day he came on the video and y'all had went to talk backstage, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember that.
This nigga said I'm begging for other men. You mad because I'm getting money, bitch, and you mad. You mad, bitch, that I'm getting money, nigga. You mad, nigga.
Where's this shit popping up at? I don't see it.
Same nigga, no, same hating ass nigga that try to get me to change my fucking name and try to take credit for my work, bitch. You a hating ass nigga. Same nigga crying like a bitch. What type of other man call another nigga talking about, yeah, you need to change your name from Izzy 6 so it can include everybody? You a bitch. You a bitch. This ain't your show, nigga.
Yeah, I remember that.
You a bitch. You a hating ass nigga. Sit your hating ass back and you watch me blow up before your face, ho. Fucking hating ass. Y'all see that nigga? Get him out of here, dog. He ain't never coming back. I don't like nothing. I already been know what type of nigga he was, bro. Been knew. Just wait for you to expose yourself, nigga. Fucking.
I know who you're talking about. I just don't see it in the comments. I'm trying to see what you're talking about.
I'll let you know, GR3. I'll call you and hit you up and let you know about all that. Fuck that dude. Y'all see him in the comment, name Black Magic. Block him, get him out of here, and definitely not coming. I don't got time for that. That evil ass energy, bro. Got time for a nigga. Go ahead and finish stressing out, bitch. Believing all them fucking fairy tales that you believe in.
Well, you just brought back so many memories back there.
Soul to the devil, bitch. Ain't nobody coming telling me, offering me nothing to sell my soul to no motherfucking devil. All that stupid ass shit.
Look, I was there when I can vouch because I remember that.
Out, bro.
Yeah, I remember that. When you try to make
I'm begging niggas for boxes of chicken, bitch. We on here. What the fuck are you talking about, niggas? My channel. What are you talking about, nigga? We make jokes about chicken. Don't get him. Fuck out of it. We'll see. I got something for the nigga. Come, don't let that dude come back on here, bro. He done. I got time for no hating ass nigga. You wonder why you going
anyway.
they going through because they always gonna send hater nigga away.
Oh, hating ass nigga.
Nah, you good at
You
it.
ain't got
Keep
friends,
doing,
bitch.
keep
What
doing
about
you,
you ain't
bro.
got friends? Go shut your own channel, bro. Stay the fuck off mine, nigga. With your fucking 2.5 views, bitch. Ain't got time for the dude, bro. Hold on, let me go holler at my wife right quick. Got time for the nigga, dog. Hold on, I'm coming back.
Bucks fan, we play y'all too, don't we? Yeah, we play y'all. We play all y'all. We play y'all at in week 6 in your house. I know that.
Who you talking about, the Saints?
Nah, we play y'all whole division. I know we play the Bucks at week 6
Yeah,
too.
y'all play us overseas. We'll bust y'all later. Don't worry. We'll
Nah,
give
you ain't
it to
gonna.
you nice and
Nah,
slow.
you're not beating us, GRT. Come on now, bro.
All right.
Y'all
Say,
gotta be on.
and when this happens, you gonna come back on here when it
My question
happens?
is, actually, my question is to you is that your O line is very suspect, and you gotta go against the best D line in the NFL.
Okay, so you know who my O line is?
Right, but I'm saying your O line. You think your O line really can match with our D line though?
Okay, so I got a left tackle, Banks. My right tackle is Fawaga. My center is Eric McCoy.
He's
My
alright.
guard is Edwards. The lowest on my team is Caesar Louise, and that's a right guard.
Yeah,
That's
that's
all.
and that right there, that's exactly what we're gonna bully y'all.
That's what y'all gonna bully y'all, but you got to make sure you do it right because they got Fawaga and McCoy right there too.
Right, I mean, yeah, but we got we got Watt, we got Highsmith, Herbert. We also got Cam. We also got Harmon. Our first round pick last year.
Okay, so you think they just gonna run over them, huh? That's what you think?
No, I don't expect. But what I'm saying is that, like, I think it'll be a good matchup. Like, I think your O line, like our D line, will be. That's what's going to test the game right there. 'Cause if you let our pass rush
No, what's
win,
gonna test the game is your offense versus my defense.
yeah.
Yeah, but he thinks the whole line, he thinks the trenches is gonna be the main factor. That's what he's saying.
Well, let's keep it real here. If you're gonna keep it real, the Steelers O line is suspect too.
Nah, we was top 7 last year, brother.
Hold on, y'all was what?
Yeah, we ranked 7th in the NFL last year.
Y'all was ranked. And how many times Aaron Rodgers got sacked last year?
I think like 30.
And you say that was ranked 7th.
That's how. Yeah, but you gotta think that's not a lot when you know how many games, you know how many times you drop back a game. You drop back like 30 times a game. That's 30. Yeah,
All I
that's
know
not
is
that's
that
not a
that man
lot.
got hit a lot of times last year.
Yeah, I mean, we also got better weapons this year too. So more people will get open
So,
faster too this
so
year.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you, and I use this a lot because somebody used it on me, and I ain't have nothing to say. And RTP, by the way, I just want to let you know if you listening, you cut me real deep today here. I just want to let you know.
I cut you deep.
You are quiet today because
You cut me real
usually
deep. And look, trust me,
usually you're
RTP,
screaming at
I'm waiting
Izzy.
for the fucking day I can return the favor to your fucking ass here. I just want to let you know.
I
It's
know.
coming.
I'll be waiting.
Now,
Give us some slack, Jonathan, because he's not a Steelers or a Saints fan. I mean, half that time we
no,
just
I know. But see what he said?
Nobody was debating with him, and for him to come out the blue and just say, "When the last time y'all lost the playoffs?" He
well,
know
he's in
that
your
shit is
division.
touchy feely.
He's in your division. He gonna do that.
Now, let him know.
I
And he
mean,
hurt
yeah.
my feelings.
I mean, that's like me saying like, that's like the Bengals and Ravens going back and forth. Like like a Bengals fan, a Ravens fan going back and forth, and I just jump in and be like, who got the less? Y'all both got less rings than us or something. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. He's doing that division shit. Like that's why I was laughing. I do the same shit. I know exactly what he was doing. He just he's just talking shit down on his division.
I knew what he was setting it
As
up
he
for.
should. Yeah. Yeah, I would do the same shit. I would have said the same thing. But no, I mean, I'm about to talk to him anyway because I'm gonna give him talking because I want to his thoughts on when he plays us since we did since I did with you and Izzy with the Saints. I mean, we played the Bucks the week before. We played the Saints week 7, and we played the Bucks week 6. So what's your thoughts on playing the Steelers in your hometown, Buck fam? What's your name, bro?
My name is Real Talk Perez, RTP.
RTP, okay. All right, RTP. What's your thoughts on playing us?
I think we should win.
What'd you say?
I'm not a big fan of Mike McCarthy, and I'm not a big fan of Aaron Rodgers. Old Aaron Rodgers, I should say. Not a big fan of those.
So you think?
And yeah.
You don't think? Well, okay. I mean,
listen, I don't think about the Bucks like everybody else in the division thinks about the Bucks. I think the Bucks are a playoff contender. I think if we stay healthy, we go to the NFC Championship. That's what I think about the Bucks.
So you think you'll get
everybody else?
Bullshit. Oh, excuse me, I had sinuses. I'm sorry.
Everybody else think we the team that they saw last year, but that's not us.
Oh, okay. No. Look, y'all started off hot last year. Y'all started off like what 6-2 last year. I mean, yeah. The Bucks ain't no joke. I mean, the Bucks are not no joke for sure. Definitely no joke.
No.
Do you think Baker, you think Baker's gonna bounce back?
I think Baker's what?
You think Baker is gonna bounce back? Cause he started off hot, but then he also folded though. You think he's gonna come back and be better?
Baker's a good quarterback. He's just not good enough. He's good enough for us to win the division. He's good enough for us to win a playoff game, maybe 2, but I don't see him taking us to the promised land.
Okay,
I don't think he's good enough to take us to the promised land.
Okay, yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. So, but what I'm saying is that what I was saying was what is your thoughts on when you play us though? Just Bucks versus Steelers week 6. Or what's some factors that you see in that game?
Well, you said week 6. I'm hoping we're healthy. I'm hoping for the most part our squad is healthy. You talked about the Saints O-line. We basically had the top 5 O-line when the last time my O-line played together healthy. So we're good offensively. Not many people can mess with us offensively. You got the Rams, maybe the Jags, San Francisco. There's not many offenses that can stay with us. And defensively, that's the big question mark. I don't know what we're gonna be defensively. We can be somewhere from 15 to 20, or we can be somewhere from 5 to 10. I don't know where our defense is gonna be. It all depends on our D line, which is Ruben Bain.
Okay. Okay. I mean, like I said, Booker, talking about how State Farm, that's my dog right there. So I got nothing. A matchup I am looking forward to. It would be Booker versus Joey Porter Jr. That's gonna be a good matchup right there. I will say that. That's gonna be it's top. I think Booker's top 15. And Porter's top 7 corner in the NFL right now. That's gonna be a good matchup.
I can tell you this. I can tell you this. I guarantee you, Ted Hurst gets a touchdown on Jamel D. Guaranteed.
I bet you don't.
I guarantee you he will.
Well. If Godwin is healthy, Dean will be guarding Godwin. Ted.
They're gonna
Dean
put Ted Hurst on Jamel. I promise you.
He ain't doing that. He ain't doing that. You know what? Since you gonna put Dean in this though, I bet he picks off Baker and takes it to the crib.
Oh, he might. But I guarantee you he's gonna give up one over the top against Ted Hurst.
He might. Like
no, I know he is.
You don't know. You think you know.
I know he is. You know how I know? Because it's the perfect matchup. Ted Hurst is not gonna run him like that. So he's gonna get very comfortable. And then when Ted Hurst takes the top off, he's gonna get comfortable. He does it every time. We drafted Jamel. Like I know. He does this every time. He locks somebody down, he gets comfortable, and then he thinks, oh, the ball's not coming over here. And then someone goes over the top and he gives too much cushion and then he gets burned. And then he jumps and then he acts like he was trying to play defense. He hits the floor and then he's out for the rest of the season.
We'll see.
I know him, bro.
Oh, okay,
This is why we have to let him go. He can never stay healthy for us.
Yeah. I know that part. I definitely agree with you with that. That does concern me, is the health part. But what you're not understanding is that we just don't got Porter and Dean though. Our depth is actually pretty good. We got I don't know what J-Ram is actually. He's not playing outside. I know that, but like I do think J-Ram was nickel free safety. I don't know where he's playing at, so I'm not gonna say that part yet. But we do got J-Ram too. We also got Asante Samuel that was on the that was on the Chargers. He's got and then we also got
Echols. Got a nice secondary.
Yeah, we do. And then we also drafted the Georgia kid from Dalen Everett too. So I like where our secondary is at right now, and we also Deshaun Elliott. I love Deshaun Elliott. I think he's
the one from Miami.
Yeah, he's stupid underrated, and we also got.
Is he in? What do you got him at? Nickel or safety?
He's safety. He's strong safety. And then we also got Jaquan Brisker from the Bears too.
Yeah, that's definitely stacked up secondary wise.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, that's why I'm excited for this season. I'm not gonna lie, our defense, like our defense was bad. Like we was good with turnovers. Like we was top 4 in turnovers, but our secondary wasn't the best last year. That's because Slay, like Porter's elite though. I mean, he only gave up. Yeah, I think he only gave like 5-something-hundred yards in the whole season. He about to get paid a big bag, but Slay was always fucking hurt and washed. Like that's what most of our yards came from, was Slay's side, and then Elliott got hurt last year. So our secondary was suspect last year. Like I said, I keep it real. Like our secondary was very bad last year.
The thing with our offense is it's that for one, we don't know 100% how our offense is going to be, because we got what's his name, the OC from Atlanta. I always forget his name. But we believe we know what our offense is going to be like, and it's supposed to be like Liam Cohen's offense, which is basically the Rams' offense. So we know we're pretty sure what it's going to look like, and really it doesn't matter what the secondary we're going against. It's just gonna make people open. Especially when you got Ibuka.
That's funny. I agree with you 100% because
it'll get us some easy throws for Baker basically. So you have that situation.
So you said defense is a question mark, right? You said defense is your biggest question mark. Okay, so let me ask you this. So, like looking at our offense, like last year we was okay, like we was not bad, but it wasn't great neither. I put us all offense like we were like in the middle of the pack last year, but we did make some good ads though. We got Rico. We still got Jalen Warren. We got O line. We even made some. We drafted 2 guys this year too. But what I really wanted to ask you was because I remember I asked you yesterday about like your secondary a little bit. So I wanted to ask you like, do you think you match up like? So we have
I don't know.
DK
I
and
don't know.
Pittman. Yeah. So like that's
Why secondary wise, like my corners can play. My corners can play. My problem is not necessarily my corners. My problem is my D line keeping them on the island.
okay.
You know
I
what I'm
see.
saying?
Yeah, I see.
Like I'm not 100% sure about my corners.
Can you hear me? What the fuck did you do that? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is going on?
Hey yo, Izzy, you straight over there? You straight or you doing something? So he's straight. All right. He's straight. Over there. You good over there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. All right. Say less. I'm guessing you getting some food over there. Oh, so nice. So go to the stage, my boy. You straight.
Hold up. I see Zip in the back. $5, bro, to hit the link. $5. $2 a day.
Wait. Quantum paid him to break out the last time. I think he paid him like 10. I think it was like 10, if I'm not mistaken.
That was for your boy. That wasn't for
No,
Zip.
it wasn't. It was for him and Zip. It was Zip first, then it was Kappa.
How much was it? 5?
It was like it was like 5 or 10. I remember last time.
You're right. Yeah, right.
Yeah. What? Hey, yo, what's up, Zip?
What's happening?
Yeah, what's good?
Good?
I'm doing good, my dog. I'm doing good. But yeah, Zip. Are you breaking up?
Oh no, go ahead.
Are you breaking up? What I said was like, yeah, man.
Hold on,
it's
let
just
me
that
change
whole
my
thing.
AirPods.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can still hear you, Freddie. You can talk, my boy.
Oh, okay, but yeah, I mean, you asked me the question about that. I was just like, I don't know about that. I might pull up week 1 though, but you know, like that, it's just that whole thing with them.
No, I mean, I feel you, Freddie. On a serious note, though, I know this, and I know this for a fact. For one, it ain't no real animosity on that shit. Don't nobody really got no dislike or hate for you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody might say something, but that shit'll be squashed after that, bro. And ain't nobody damn sure gonna put no hands on you or do nothing crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. I don't think it's like that. I mean, I respect your decision at the end of the day. You're a grown ass man, but I just if that was your original plan for you to go out there and at least enjoy your birthday watching the Panthers put on a show for us. You know what I'm saying? Then don't let
Yeah,
that shit stop you, my boy. Don't let that shit stop you.
yeah, man. I understand. I mean, my stream is on my birthday for the first time, bro. So I'd appreciate if you pulled up on me. You feel me?
Yeah, I'll pull up on you for sure. For sure. You know how I am with this YouTube shit, bro.
Oh yeah, I already know.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I already know, man.
Yeah, how
And
you feeling today, though? How you feeling
I'm
today?
feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. Content going good, over 1,000 views already. You know, everything popping, bro. I'm straight. You know, everything going good. My Friday blessed. My family just had to let all my family just left the crib. We partied. We had some good laughs, good fun. You know.
Word, word. Yeah, I'm about to say, I really see you doing well with that content creating shit. I ain't gonna hold you, bro, because you smart as fuck. You know
Yeah,
your shit, bro. And I could just see you creating that environment, just like a lot of these other content creators do. Just having that
yeah.
healthy space for people to pull up and talk, bro.
Yeah, man. You know, like I got a lot of ideas that I want to do. It's just gonna take time. I'm really starting from my phone though, Zip. I ain't got no computer just yet. If I get the computer though, it's gonna be a little better. So I mean honestly, hey, just work with me a little bit and you know, we grinding.
Yeah,
But I appreciate Izzy for the
yeah,
idea about the
yeah.
shorts thing, you know. Just starting getting that up real quick, you know.
Yeah, that'll help you too, because honestly, I got 2 YouTube. I just been so goddamn busy because I got 3 work
Yeah, yeah.
30 hours, bro.
Yeah, man.
I
You
don't
know.
even really.
Honestly here in North Carolina, the jobs like trying to get a 9 to 5, that shit like dead. You actually can't. Like they were talking about it the other day on the news and
What you
shit.
saying? Son?
What's that?
You got that? What you saying?
I was like with these jobs like out here, because I'm in North Carolina, this shit crazy, man. Some of these jobs is like you see why people like jump into the trucking businesses and things like that, because those are the only jobs really available.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and it's
It's like,
entrepreneurship at the end of the day.
I mean, really, starting your own business in this day and age is the only way that you can actually have a job or like do this online shit. I've seen so many like, you know, start
Exactly.
jumping into this. It's like, I mean, the business thing and then the fucking internet thing is really where all the money's at anyway. So it's like so it's like, you know what? Fuck it.
Yeah, one thing you'll realize in a few years, Freddie, is that our government is doing a good job of making us lazy and making us dependent on, easy, quick, simple fixes in terms of finding money. So when
Yeah,
you really get out here, you got a strong hustle, my boy.
yeah.
And the government can't fuck with people like that, bro. Like you always gonna be able to find a way to eat because you're not dependent on just no regular 9 to 5. So
No.
having something like YouTube is excellent, bro.
That's my shit. Yeah, that's my shit. Like, you know, like that's the thing that I do because it's my own grind, my own business, things like that. It's my own. You know,
Oh,
I
shit.
was. I mean, I was really thinking about it a long time ago. Like with this thing, I had the name. I just felt like I needed more interaction with YouTube and like creators as themselves to really understand it.
I'm gonna be real with you, Freddie. Before long, shit, I ain't taking no jobs at no other content creators or nothing like that. But I feel like the Carolina Panthers gonna be running this YouTube shit, bro. Boy,
What
we
you
heavy
mean
hitters
going
in
to
this
be? We
sector.
already do. Think about
I
all the
mean,
content creators that we got.
yeah. You're right. You're right. But I
I
think
mean, you
I
know,
think for other fan bases, you might got some people who going, try to debate that. But what I'm
right,
saying is over time, it's just gonna be it's no debating. We're gonna have so
right.
many heavy
Facts.
hitters in the sector, it's crazy.
Oh,
And shit, you're gonna
facts.
be one of them, my boy. You're gonna be one of them.
Hey, man. I mean, I get that a lot from a lot of people that I done met on these YouTube streets, man. They be like, I mean, your content gonna blow for real. You know.
Yeah, bro.
You know. I mean, I
Yeah,
already
bro.
got the subs very quickly. You know, I got the shorts very quickly, the views very quickly. Everything started coming in very quick. You know.
Hey! I'll say this real quick though, Freddie. That
Yeah.
boy Izzy.
Oh
Hey,
yeah, that
that
boy
boy
Izzy
Izzy.
going crazy. Yeah, he grinding for real. I respect
Nah,
his grind.
I wasn't gonna, I wasn't gonna speak on that. Nah, he's definitely grinding though. The
Yeah, for sure.
last few lives he done did, them bitches on the long as fuck, no cap. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Like,
hey, man. But hey, actually, Zip. If you look at most of them, all of them are over 5 hours.
yeah. Well,
So I
I'm just
mean,
now finding out about the channel. I didn't find out about this YouTube page until all that bullshit went down. So I was like, shit.
yeah,
Like I told Izzy, I came over on bullshit, but at the end of the
yeah.
day, though, you know how I am, bro.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
just
I
be
already
being funny.
know. Oh yeah, for sure. I already know that. Is that TK over there, or is that RTP?
Yo,
Oh, that's Nick. I'm
what's
tripping.
good?
Oh,
What up?
what's up, Nick?
In South State?
What up?
What's
What up?
happening in South State?
Yeah,
What's
what's
good?
good?
What you smoking on over there, cuz?
Huh?
What you smoking on over there, cuz?
Shit, I'm just chilling over here.
Oh, okay, you're smoking on that over
I'm
there.
just,
Okay.
I'm just
All
cool.
right.
Oh yeah, something always in the air, dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Always.
saying. What you smoking
GG4,
on?
GG4 has been GG4 season.
Oh, okay. So what we talking
What you
about though,
smoking on,
cuz?
Zip? I know you got some gas, Zip.
Oh yeah. Shit, I got a couple of things. I got some shit called Fantasy Melons right now, and some shit called Strawberry Guava.
Okay.
Strawberry Guava is something serious, boy. God
Okay.
damn.
That
That
strawberry
man Zip
cough too.
over
You ever
there.
had that strawberry cough? A strawberry
Yeah, I done
cough, the
had
one.
strawberry cough before.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
oldie. That's an oldie and a goodie right there.
hmm
That
That was
man
back
Zip
before they started
out there in
crossing all kind
Florida.
of shit. Hey man, I love it in Florida, dog. I love Florida, dog. No cap. I
Florida
love
Yo,
that
always got
shit.
some za.
I ain't
Every
never
time
been
I've
to
been,
Jacksonville. I
Florida,
was
every
in
time I've been to
Pensacola,
Florida, I
but I
got
ain't
some
never
za,
been to
bro.
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville is a good. What I like to tell people, and Nick, you're right. We always do got Zod in this. But
Definitely
what I
got some
like to tell
za.
people, Florida is a good stop through city. If you say you're on your way to Miami, Tampa, or
Yeah,
Orlando, stop through Jacksonville and check us out. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You won't be disappointed. I wouldn't choose Jacksonville over any of those other cities, obviously, but
yeah.
there's still some shit going on out here now. There's still some shit going on.
I mean, I
Yo,
know
y'all can
Florida
hear
is.
me? Cause I got a phone call. Y'all can hear me?
Oh yeah, Nick, you
Yeah, yeah,
straight?
yeah.
All right,
Yeah, I can
bet,
hear
bet,
you.
bet.
But the topic is the title of the show. The title of the show is the Saints versus the Ravens.
Well, it's a good game. It's a good game. It's gonna be a good test for New Orleans. I
I
think.
think their first two games are both going to be good tests.
Who they got first? The Lions or the
The
Ravens?
Lions
The
and then the
Lions.
Ravens next.
Yep.
Mm, mm, mm,
Mm,
mm,
mm.
mm,
That's
mm,
a crazy
mm.
way to start the season, boy.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
tough. That's
yeah,
tough. If they
that's a
split, they're all right. To be
yeah,
honest, if they
yeah,
split, they happy.
yeah.
I see them having a better chance with Baltimore than Detroit. I think Detroit offense is a little better. You know what I'm saying?
I also
And
see them having a better choice. I also see them having a better chance against the Ravens. The only thing I have to say about the Ravens is that their top heavy talent is on defense.
that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
They're a
but
little more balanced than
last time Mike
Detroit.
Minter was there, they had one of the best defenses of football. And to be honest, I think we're gonna
This is
find out
true.
more about it. I think Lamar and John Harbaugh were not seeing eye to eye.
Well, I mean, Declan Doyle is the offensive coordinator who was
And he
the
was from
quarterback
Chicago.
coach. Yup, from
Chicago.
Chicago.
Yep.
So it's gonna be very interesting because I don't think he's ever called plays.
No, never. It's his first time. But
Um,
it's gonna be a Lamar. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if the Ravens ran the college he ran in Louisville, if they incorporated a lot of that stuff.
oh
And so
That's,
that
yeah,
shit gonna get ugly, man.
yeah,
God damn.
yeah, it is.
That boy might fucking
I
have
think
11,
Lamar really gonna
1,200
use his
yards this
legs this
season.
year. Not like on
He'll
design
fuck
runs,
around and
but
have 1,000
he's gonna
yards.
be like a one read and then run type guy, and like he's just gonna run after the first read, and Mike just might tell him. Whereas other coaches were like, "Yeah, go through your progressions." Da da da. He might just tell him, "Nah, bro, use those legs to your advantage. Go through your first
Because
read. If it
mentor
ain't there,
definitely gonna
take
say,
off.
"Hey, yo,
Take off.
if you see it,
Make them use a quarterback spy, and then that'll open up more passing windows. And then
yeah."
you just keep doing that back and forth, and make the defense keep adjusting.
I think our biggest test is going to come week 1 and week 4. Detroit for sure, and then Chicago in that third.
Nah. Week 6 in Philly, I plan on going to that game.
Week
I'm going to
6.
that.
I think we're gonna
Off the
top
bye
Philly
in
out.
Philly, that's gonna be a tough game,
Definitely.
dog.
We are
We almost
we
top
are
Philly out.
more
We got what?
talented
Don't we
than
got
Philly.
Denver? Don't we got Denver at home week 8?
Denver at home.
Yeah,
Well,
bro. We got
that's a test
Baltimore
right there.
week what?
That's
10
a
or
test.
11. We got
At
Baltimore
home.
at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a beauty is and the great thing is that we play a lot better at home. So
Yeah, a lot better.
I'd rather play those teams at home. I was telling Bloody this. I was like, I would rather Bryce Young play Denver in Carolina than play them in Denver.
You
'Cause
gotta
playing-
listen for us, bro. Worst case scenario, you gotta be 2-1 going into that Sunday night game against Detroit. Worst case scenario. But
Who
you,
would
obviously
what a
3-0 is
L?
possible. If we could
What
beat
a
Chicago,
L?
if we
What
could
a
beat Chicago week 1, I
yeah.
think it's a very strong chance we could be 3-0 going into that Sunday night game.
All I'm gonna say is
I think we match up pretty well against Chicago. I'm not
we
gonna hold
do.
you.
I think we do
Yeah,
too.
we
I think
match
we're
up
gonna be
pretty
able to run the
well.
ball on them, dude. I really think we're gonna be able to run the
Well,
rock
the
on them.
question is, if we can stop the run, we're gonna force Caleb Williams to actually play fucking quarterback.
Hero ball.
Not hero ball. Because that's when he's at his best is hero ball.
My biggest thing with
Yeah, but not
Chicago
against
is
this
what are we gonna
secondary.
do when they come out in that 13 personnel?
That's
But
what I'm saying.
then instead, and like, what are we gonna match up with defensively? Like, how are we gonna come out and
I would
defend
go
that?
big nickel if I was. I would go big nickel.
Nick,
I wouldn't go
I
base
put
defense for that. I
man,
would
Nick,
go
I put
big
Lee
nickel.
Hunter. I put Lee Hunter, DB,
I agree
and
with
fucking
you,
Bobby
Freddie.
Brown.
I'd
Yeah.
go with that 4-2-5.
Yeah.
We could run with that.
Yeah, because 4-2-5 makes the most sense. Because if you go 3-4 against that, you're just gonna get destroyed.
Basically a nice little nickel, but yeah, that big nickel type defense, yeah.
Yeah,
We
with
can
the
run
3
with that.
safeties, with
Yeah.
Trayvon Merrick in the box, that's a lot better than going up against that in 3-4
Who's gonna be
4-3.
cornerback 3? Is it gonna be
Cornerback
Corey?
3.
Is it gonna be Corey?
I heard.
I think it's Corey. I think it's Corey's job to lose.
No, I heard today that Will Lee is right now projected to be the 3.
If
That's
it's
what we were
Will
talking
Lee,
about earlier.
that's gross. If it's Will
I
Lee,
know.
that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
That's gonna
saying
be
apparently
crazy.
he's been turning heads. Apparently
Yeah,
he's been
man.
turning heads.
I got ideas. I got ideas for the training camp thing. I wish I had a computer, man, because I could break that. Fuck, I'm so mad. I ain't got one right now.
They said it's supposed to be JC, Mike Jack, Will Lee, what's his name, Corey Thornton, and then what's the other dude named Charles Smith Wade, and then the other dude is a Caleb Evans. They're supposed to be in that order.
We gonna go in with 6 or 7 DBs.
Hey, do y'all know my sleepers for this defense this year, bro?
Who is it?
I'm seeing.
No, we going into the season with like 9 DBs, Freddie. What you talking about?
None. Well, yes, but corners.
Corners, we going with 5.
Okay.
5. I don't see any
And
more than
4
5.
safeties?
4 safeties. And 4 safeties. Yeah.
Well, Zaki's gonna be one of them.
Zaki, Nick Scott, Merrick, and Ransom. That's the 4. The Monty not gonna make the 53.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Get Nick Scott this ass out of here, man. I don't like Nick Scott.
God,
He a bitch.
unfortunately, he's gonna make the team. He might not. He's probably not gonna start, but he'll make the team.
I don't know, man, but I'm just tired of that motherfucker, man. They need to replace him.
I am
I want a replacement for
too.
him.
But the treetop safety needs to be Zakee Wheatley. That's my sleeper.
Yeah, I think Isaiah Simmons about to ball out this year. I ain't gonna hold you. I think he
What
about to
was his?
ball out this year.
He's our special teams ace.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna carve himself a nice role out on his defense. I didn't know that boy came into the league. You know what he came into the league as. I'm like, God damn.
They could never figure out what he was. That was the problem.
I'd run him at the, I'd run him the same way we run Morig. Even though we still got Ransom, you know what I'm saying? You give him a little bit more reps at linebacker. You give him a little bit more reps at linebacker, but when you take Morig out, you know what I'm saying? Or say it's a situation where Morig and Ransom tired, throw his ass back there. That boy be cracking shit, boy. You motherfuckers is not gonna want to run in his direction because he gonna knock their ass out.
This defense. I know this defense is going to be good. There are 5 people I want to see on the offensive side of the ball, though.
I want to see JB, man. I'm tired of hearing all this shit.
Yeah, same. Number 1 is Jonathan Brooks. Number 2 is Monroe Freeling. Number 3 is Chris Brazzell.
Yeah.
Number 4, shit. I'm gonna say one of the tight ends. I don't give a fuck which one it is. Any one of the tight ends. And number 5 is Bryce Young.
No Jalen Coker?
Well,
what if Jalen Coker stay healthy?
I mean, if Coker's healthy, I don't have to worry about him.
I think if Coker's healthy, Coker's gonna give us a good.
What y'all thoughts about y'all heard about Tet? They saying Tet having foot problems. What y'all hear? What y'all feel about that?
I didn't hear that. I ain't heard that. What's up, man?
I guess it's looming that Tet got some foot problems going on right now.
Oh my God, man! Don't be
interesting.
Stop the fucking season. Fuck,
come on. Well, again,
we don't need no injuries at that wide receiver position, man.
We do not need any injuries, but I'm gonna guess.
If that goes down, we're cooked.
Hell yeah, we cooked.
We're fucking cooked if Tet goes down.
It depends on how long he goes down. If he goes down for weeks, yes. A game, we might be able to survive.
I think we gotta be real cautious with him.
Yes.
I think he shouldn't. I think I would be real cautious with him.
Yeah, I would too.
Real cautious with him.
Cause training camp. They say they. They say they. I mean, he was practicing before training camp, before the layoff. So I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'd be cautious with him anyways.
Yeah, because we definitely need him. I mean,
well, would that be honestly, to be real with y'all, that's a good thing for XL. That's a good thing for XL because if
I'll be right back, Eric.
All right, Nick.
Yeah, we heard you. If XL don't hit the way, or not, if XL end up getting hurt, now we can really throw a lot of more targets than we plan to at XL. And that would be my game plan. You know what? Goddamn it, you was gonna be the number 3, but since Tet hurt, you're gonna be the number 1, and we're gonna see what the fuck you got this year.
Right, because I'm gonna say it once and I'm gonna say it again. I have no ill will and I have no, how do I put this? No fandom when it comes to XL. If he pans out, great. If he does not, cool.
All right.
But I think it's business-wise, it doesn't make sense to get rid of him right now for this reason. This is the exact reason that I mentioned. If someone goes down, we need him. So he's got to just when the opportunities come, can you just be reliable? That's all I care about.
Yeah, he's got to be reliable.
He has to be.
Not even just
And when I say reliable, Freddie, I mean we need him to not only bring these catches in, but we need to see some yak opportunities as well,
Oh
dude.
my
Like you gotta
Zip.
you,
We
you
have
gotta
been
put
one
it
of the
fully on
worst.
display.
We have been one of the worst yards after the catch teams the last 3 years, bro.
I
So
think Brazel is going to
it's.
be that yak guy for us. I'm gonna be real with you, Teddy. I think Brazel.
I
If you
mean, if
look
we
at
can get,
Brazel in college,
yeah,
yeah, once he get that ball in his hand, he's gone. He's
if we
taking
can
off.
get that, then I think the dynamic element of this offense comes to life because we haven't had that. That's something we've been missing. So I again now me when it comes to I'm keeping it a buck. I'm really neutral when it comes to Bryce Young because having debates on whether he's elite or not was just tiresome. So I'm a stay right in the middle, and I'm gonna say this: he's got everything, and I'm really excited to see what Jonathan Brooks can do healthy. If he's healthy,
Yeah, me too.
that we have our dynamic element, something we haven't had.
Yeah.
Like
I
that's
think that's the
something.
big
It's
thing this
Jonathan
offense
Brooks
is missing.
season. Best believe it's Jonathan Brooks season.
Yo, listen. Look, I'm not the biggest Chuba guy, but Chuba can get the
He gotta
job
go.
done.
He gotta go.
Look. I'm not the biggest Chuba guy, and I stand on this. What's up, Pop?
What's happening, Papa?
Yeah, what's happening? I'm not the biggest Chuba guy, but he's solid. I think the dynamic element should come from JB, if healthy, hopefully. Let's just pray on that he stays healthy because we need him. Good
Yeah,
Lord, we
literally a
need him.
prayer. Literally a prayer.
Literally, we definitely need him.
He provides a different dynamic to the offense if he stays healthy.
I agree with that because we need it.
We haven't had a guy with that type of ability who can run in, catch out the backfield since CMC left.
Dude,
I'm not gonna sit here. I'm not gonna sit here and say he's gonna provide the same production, but as far as running the ball and being able to catch, he has soft hands. He can run legit running back routes. You know what I mean? Not just run out and catch a screen play.
Rico did it last year.
Rico was just running like little screen plays. He was running to the flat. He wasn't running. He wasn't hitting no Texas route on a linebacker and cooking them.
They didn't ask. So you telling me you don't think Rico can't run routes? All right. Rico's out there calling his own plays. Hold on. Rico's calling his own plays. You think he can't run routes? Hey, that's wild. All right.
Rico?
Yeah. Go do your homework. It's on tape. He literally tell the coach, hey, in this next play, I want to run this. Coach like, all right.
I saw that. I saw that.
Am I lying, Freddie?
No.
Nah, I mean
that's a run play. That's not on a pass play. I know what play.
Hey, Pop. By the way,
but I'm saying
I am tuned into your last show, bro.
He was talking about because the toss play, the toss play to the left against Dallas or Miami that was working well. He was saying to keep running that, which he's right.
I'm saying like
I'm not, but that's running the ball. That's not receiving.
He did receiving. He caught balls too out there.
He ran a wheel route and scored a nice one. What I'm saying
but
is,
you just said we haven't had anybody do it.
So Pop, I have a question, Pop.
Do you know what a Texas
route is? I have a question.
Pop, do you know what a Texas route is?
What you're saying? So Pop, I have a question. So basically, what I'm hearing is that you would have rather kept Rico than Chuba.
I'm not saying that I would want to keep them both because this is my thing. The thing is that what Rico got in trouble with is that he wanted to be the number one back.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that he shouldn't be the number one back, but that's just not what they're gonna do because they had Jonathan Brooks. You got him. They already invested in Jonathan Brooks.
Yeah.
But as far as the dynamic, Rico brings you everything you need from a running back. He brings you power, speed, can catch out the backfield. He moves the linebackers. He brings down the safety. Like he's
he was a problem.
So
At
it's
the
like
end of the game, too.
so it's got so again like it's like do you think that it would have been why? Well, first off, how much would you have paid him off that? Because he wanted to be the number one back, and that was a problem. I don't know if he would have stayed anyway though, Pop, because he wanted to be the number one.
You would have to pay. You would
I
have to
think you
beat the
didn't.
$8
If
million
you
or
kept,
what? How
if
much
you
did he
would
get
have
from
kept him, I
Pittsburgh?
don't think he was expensive anyway. I mean, somebody look up his contract. I don't think he was expensive. I really don't.
I mean, we didn't pay him much. What, 5, 6, something like
Yeah,
that?
I don't think he's making no
When
more
we
than
first
10
signed
million a
Rico,
year.
it was for $4 million. When we first
Oh,
I
signed him,
really don't.
okay,
I don't think
okay.
I don't think he's
Rico got
20
like
$20
$6
million
million from Pittsburgh.
back.
Oh,
I mean, I'm not for sure, but I don't think he was asking for some crazy number.
Well,
But
again,
if that was the
like,
case, I mean, I would have packaged Trevor Etienne and Dillon.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
yeah.
What I would have got from them, got something
Rico
else.
got like
And those
six
would have been my
or
three backs.
$7 million from Pittsburgh.
Oh wow. I mean, again, we definitely could have afforded him. It was just like, as you said, Pop. He was only here basically. Like we wouldn't have signed Rico if Jonathan Brooks was healthy.
Right.
Because their whole plan is for JB to eventually, and even Chuba said this and mentioned this a few years ago, it's for him to take over. He just has to stay healthy.
Well,
That's what they want.
Chuba's job did get taken over because he got hurt, and unfortunately, I blame Canales too, because if you see a guy that's cramping, you heard me talk about this on the show. You see
Yes.
a guy cramping and needing to get IVs. Why do you ain't put Trevor Etienne and let him get a few snaps? You just try to burn him out. But you know what I'm saying? Now
I think Dave.
I don't understand that shit.
I didn't understand it either because like to me his play calling was just weird.
Was erratic.
Like it was, but I got a lot of flack for that. Of course I do, but like that's my opinion on the way that Dave Canales like called games. It's like now on 4th down he was like this fucking magical genius or whatever, and then like the downs before that it makes you want to scratch your head. You're like, what are you doing?
Yeah, 1 minute he's Casino Canales,
Right.
and the next minute he's confused Canales. I mean,
Exactly. Is like, and I think being the head coach and the play caller was too much for him. I think him being the head coach, I think he needs to stick to that and let his offensive coordinator do the play calling.
Yeah, at this point, man, I just want running back by committee, and I think that's what.
I think that's smart.
What got Rico in trouble trying to be the number one back.
Yeah.
I think we're used to having running back by committee. We never was on that. Oh, Jonathan Stewart, the number. D'Angelo Williams, the number one. Last time we was like that was CMC was here.
Right.
That was it. Outside of that, we have been running back by committee. Even when we had Chuba and
Deontay Foreman.
What was it? Deontay Foreman. It was running back by committee.
And Mike Davis. We had Mike Davis too. We make running backs. Pop, you cut out.
Yeah, I think I just hit a little bad spot.
Nah, you straight. What's up, Bloody?
What's happening?
What's good?
So I guess nobody saw what I had in the chat.
What'd you say, Bloody?
I said I guess nobody saw what I had in the chat.
If Ted is hurt, that would be best thing for Bryce. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's a good point because also Zip made that point.
Mm-hmm.
So, I agree. I just the
Freddie,
running back thing.
Fan I was talking to?
Which I believe that was which one? I think that was Zip.
The one that was here earlier.
It was Zip.
That was Zip?
Yeah.
He sound different.
His mic was just fuck. Well, one was Nick, and then the other one was Zip.
Tri-State's still up here.
Yeah, he is.
So they had to be Zip.
Was that Nick I was talking to?
I mean, it was both. Oh, what's up, Quantum? Yeah, damn, everybody pulled up. Oh yeah, Quantum. Quantum's in the chat.
Oh,
no, sir. I'm not doing that.
I got a new name for you, Quantum. I got a new name for you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna say it right now. I'm gonna say it on my show.
You know, Zip was honestly talking about this earlier, Pop. We all, I got a channel, you got a channel, and by the way, that show was fire before you guys got cut down.
Yeah,
the show was good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man.
It's good because Pop make it good, man.
That's true.
Nah, we did it together, brother.
I was over there bloviating as I always do.
You stupid, bro. Oh, you're stupid, bro. But nah, man.
And shout out to everybody that came through that day too.
Yeah, man. I enjoyed the show, and I appreciate the shout out, Pop.
You know who I haven't seen yet?
Who?
Izzy.
Ooh.
Yeah. Where your black ass been at? Yeah, huh? Can't show no love?
Damn.
Huh?
Damn it.
Yeah.
See?
But nah. Hey, but nah. You stupid, bro.
I can't be
but
talking.
Nah, he on the phone, I think.
Or from the Popeyes?
No, with his wife.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I appreciate both of you guys having conversation with y'all, allowed me to do my own thing. I just felt like I needed more exposure to the YouTube thing before I started my own. I already had the show ready to go. I just needed more exposure. I had the name already done.
Hey, man.
So, you know.
Do your thing. However you want to do it. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah.
It's just going to, it's going to take, since I don't have a show, I'm just, just featuring right now.
Yeah.
Now. It's just building your confidence up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was.
Being in front of the camera, you know what I mean? Speaking, and getting your topics together that you want to speak about. And being and being firm on your on what you got.
Right.
You know what I mean? Making sure you got all your ducks in a row, meaning make sure you got your numbers and elaborate what you want to elaborate about, and just have fun, bro.
Yeah, man.
I know a lot of people when they explain it, they try to make it seem like it's so serious. You have to do this, you have to do that. Yeah, but just have fun with it. I mean, it's gonna be like I told Shell. It's your baby. You know what I mean? This your creation. You create your show the way you want to create it. You are the architect. You are the visionary. You are the revolutionary. And yes, I did steal Seth Rollins' line just now, but it's true.
It is.
So you know what I mean? Just have fun, bro. Just have fun
man.
with it.
Yeah, man, for sure. You
see how Izzy do? Izzy having fun with this shit. Just put all kind of really Tyler Suck and fucking Lamar Jackson. Really, this nigga just be having fun with
it. Oh man, but yeah, bloody. But I'm really starting from I don't have a computer right now, so I'm starting from my phone. So all this shit's from my phone. But I've been doing pre-production stuff. I see the logo's done. I got another logo. I done already started posting content, things like that. Shout out to Izzy for the idea. So.
I mean, shit. If you'd have made it that far with just your phone, shit. Damn it.
Only a few days, buddy. I just started a few days ago.
But see, that's the thing. You tech savvy as fuck. So by you having that, you already, good in the game, but just understanding how to get the imagery of it up.
Yeah.
So once
whenever
you
I,
get that down, go ahead,
but
Pop. You
whenever,
got it.
but whenever I get like my computer,
Oh, I thought it was Pop talking. My
no,
fault.
no, 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 no. But whenever I get my computer, it's gonna be a lot better. But the streams for now gonna be on my phone. But you know, now I get my computer, it's gonna be better, bigger, better. You know, all different things.
Okay. Like I say, I ain't gonna ask
Yes,
no
Quantum
questions.
was one of the founding fathers of the channel. So that is absolutely correct. He's not the only one though. You know, he's not the only one though.
I mean, that's what's up. That's what's
Yeah.
up. You know, that's a good pillar to have in your corner.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a really,
you know. So
Bobby Petrino first season as OC for the North Carolina Tar Heels. That'll be pretty interesting. He is a good offensive minded
it will be
guy.
very interesting for that.
I don't
He the
see
one
what
that beat isn't he the same coordinator that beat Alabama week 1?
I don't know if he was at Florida State. I most remember Bobby Petrino when he was at Louisville because he had Brian Brom as his quarterback, who was Jeff Brom's brother, when they was on their run in the mid 2000s. And that's also the same Bobby Petrino that went to Atlanta that Red was talking about that fucked their team over when Vic got into his situation and just left them high and dry and took their
Damn.
Arkansas job down there when they had, I think, Ryan Mallett, God rest his soul. I think he still was he was there when Bobby Petrino was still there. But then he got in a motorcycle accident with a trainee while he was married. So yeah, it was a little ugly. But he's a good coach.
Yeah.
Oh,
For
and
sure.
J Pop, if you listening, bro, I just found out that your man Marshawn Sells committed to Indiana. So I was wrong. I thought he was gonna go to either to Texas or go to y'all, Freddie. So he
Oh,
just committed.
sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
So he's
okay.
staying in Indiana,
Okay.
even though he's
Yeah,
from
yeah, yeah,
Alabama.
yeah. Oh, okay, okay. Say less, say less.
Yeah. But y'all can get back to Panther talk. You know what I mean? My fault.
Well,
Switch the subject.
Yeah, because I definitely want about to sit here and talk about Lamar Jackson versus Tyler Crowe. That's
yeah.
Hey,
that
Jack
one.
Hunter, I don't think so.
No,
Yeah, no, I don't think so. But not by the way, Quantum stupid, Bloody. I don't know if you read his first comment when he said Bloody's gonna start charging 20Ks for features soon. I gotta get him on the show of mine before he charges me.
Hold on, let me go ahead and see what, you know, our fellow, you know what I'm saying, brethren sitting there clowning about.
Stupid, bro.
Cause I'm sitting over here doing some work. Let's see what Quantum said.
Yeah, stupid, bro.
Hold on, Quantum. If you want a feature, you know what I'm saying, you know, you got to come holler at your boy because I got him on, put them paws on them records.
Well, damn. Well, wow. So you gotta holler at, you gotta have that
Damn.
Suge Pops.
Damn.
You gotta holler at Suge Pops before I can do a feature, bro. My hands tied.
That's your manager, Bloody. That's your manager.
I signed a contract to do a certain amount of episodes.
Yeah, you signed the contract.
Yeah, man.
You gotta let it get.
Put the pause on the records.
Yeah, man. This Suge Pops over here, man. So hey, man, I can't. Yeah, man.
I'm crying. It's stupid, bro.
One of those situations, man.
Oh,
I don't want to be hanging off the balcony by my ankles, Quantum.
I'm messing with you.
Hey, Bloody stupid, bro. Yeah, Bloody stupid, bro.
And yes, G Honda, I did quote Seth Rollins. Yeah, I watch wrestling, bro.
He gonna call it fake, Bloody.
You can call it whatever you want to. That's his opinion. That's cool. But yes, I did quote Seth Rollins, but it fit my dialogue what I was saying though.
It definitely did.
You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm probably should. Quantum silly, man.
That nigga's stupid, bro.
That nigga's stupid, bro. Night. How much is your rate to sign Bloody for a feature? Do you have a red suit and cigar?
That man's stupid, bro.
Hey, man, shit, I was the most feared dude in the music industry at one point. Well, at one point.
Yeah.
Come to find out another. Well, I ain't gonna get too deep into that because That man still got his trials and tribulations going on right now.
God damn. Man, Jack Hunter ain't shit for that, but
Yeah, man. So how everybody been doing, man? How you been doing, Fred? What's going on with you?
I've been doing good. The family just left. They were up north. Well, no, some of them was in Georgia, some of them was in Delaware. So, all of them just left. We had good fun, laughs, drinks, things like that with the family.
You drink?
Family reunion or something?
A little family get together. I drink in house, bloody.
I mean, I ain't know that you know what I'm saying, indulge. Hey man, do what you do, you know what I mean?
I mean, I'll be 21 next Friday, bloody. I can drink in public next Friday.
Actually, you can drink in public now. I mean, just don't get caught.
I know I would.
Shit, to be honest, I think all of us would. Motherfucker was taking our first drink at 17, 18, goddamn.
Yeah, me too.
Especially we had the candy lady around the corner.
I mean, I was 17? I had my first drink. Yeah, 17.
But I don't like that drinking shit. That's just me. I ain't a big fan of it. But
it wasn't a lot of drinking. It was more shot based. More shots. But other than that,
Yeah, you gotta get your good old buttery nipple, man, when you go to the bar.
When you said that, I was thinking about somebody licking on my nipple, but I ain't know that was drink coffee.
That's what came to your mind. That's you.
Oh no!
I just heard nipple,
you might be
and
able
I'm just thinking,
might be able to get somebody to do that. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, get your buttery nipple, Freddie.
Yeah, shit. yeah. Even the official was like, "What the fuck?"
I mean, listen,
it's a real joint.
I ain't no drinker, so I don't be knowing these freaky ass names of these drinks.
You can get one non-alcoholic bloody. You can just pretend like you drunk.
Nah, I ain't gonna do all that. I'm gonna just sit back, you know what I'm saying, drink me some water or drink me a chaser and watch everybody else act ass.
We can get you a duels, a non-alcoholic drink. Yeah,
I need to stay hydrated. It's hot out here. I'll let y'all be dehydrated.
I ain't drinking it. I ain't drinking in the sun now. We ain't doing all that.
Drinking in the sun is diabolical.
Man, shit. Even when the sun go down, still be muggy out here. You know how
absolutely. It's hot than a bitch.
Motherfucker be fresh as hell. Step outside, armpits be muggy, be monkey than motherfucker. No.
Hot than a motherfucker, man.
What? Cause I need to go get that fan and put that shit in my living room. So I'm sweating on the inside of my shirt.
God damn.
I mean, the AC going, the fan just ain't hitting. I need to get the other fan. Damn, and gonna play North Carolina in Death Valley. Okay.
So, Pop, what's your most excited what's your most intriguing matchup for Carolina this season? Would you say the one you're really looking forward to the most?
The
Saints. You know what? But you know what, Pop?
I don't care about the Falcons no more. It's just the Saints.
I can agree with that, honestly. I can agree with that, honestly.
Everybody should be all gas, no brakes by that time. The problem is, we play them so late. By that time, you either in it or out. Majority of the time. That's what, week 10? Yeah. We'll know
unless we're like 5 and unless we're like 6 and 4 or some shit.
Yeah, like if we all tied or something. Then, which I think the division will be kind of close.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody.
See, the thing is, I didn't mean to cut y'all off. My fault. The thing is that we got 2 division games, that we got before we play them. We got one in Atlanta, and then we got the other one in the bank against Tampa. So, like I say, we got an opportunity to be up 1 or be up 2 before we face them. But if we split, we must beat them in the dome.
Yes. Well, we got to beat them anyway. But but definitely got to get but we gotta beat them for the get back anyway.
Well, I know it's for the get back. The get back gonna happen, because I'm looking for the get back too. But just to stay in the race of the division.
Yeah, for sure.
But the question is, does division games still count, or is it still the overall record? Because
it's overall record because it's overall record because Chicago was 2-4 in their division and they won the division.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn,
it's kind of hard to say who's the best team on the road. We can only really go off of last year.
Right.
And I don't know how many road games the Saints won last year. So.
Did they play 9 road games?
I think they did.
Well, then they would have to be 3-6, right?
And what were we? I can't remember.
I think we were 3-6. Were we 3-6 or 4-5? It's one of them.
Yeah, that's gonna determine
because Pop, we was 5-3 at home.
Right.
So we had to be 3-6.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's think about it. Our first game, we go to Chicago.
No, we're in the bank in Chicago.
No, yeah. They come here and then
yes.
The Saints, are they at home first?
No, on the road, back-to-back games. Their first home game is week 3.
Damn. So they got Detroit and Ravens back-to-back, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then they play the Raiders, and then they play Monday Night Football against the Falcons.
Yeah, buddy. They going 15-2, so they ain't got nothing to worry about.
Oh man. By the way, Pop, he is not gonna bet that.
Oh, absolutely not.
Because Pop, as soon as he does, we are all over that shit.
Yeah. I've been waiting. He hasn't said it lately either.
Pop's like, oh, I'm just waiting on for you to do it. So you wasn't here, by the way, yesterday when RTP continued to pull his notion on Chris Godwin is the best wide receiver in the South.
I know. That's all. RTP's only horny about Godwin.
And to make it worse, Pop, he even said, right? And to make it worse, he said if Baker has a bad year, he's okay with that. I'm saying that means you lose money from me, Pop, Deuce, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
So he bet more people on it?
Yes.
Well, you do know that Baker is up for his last year on his contract, so
yes,
I just will inform him that for his sake, they better not re-sign Baker. They better re-sign Vita Vea and let Baker ass walk.
Right.
Well,
I mean, if they're
depends. How long is Godwin on the books? How much is Godwin getting paid?
Godwin's 30, so I mean.
Yeah, but I don't know what his contract look like. He might be somebody that who might be gone. You know what I mean? And then this is the other thing. Do you really want to bet against Baker when he has a chip on his shoulder? I'm not trying to be funny, but he usually plays good when he's got, you know what I'm saying, something to play for.
I mean, a lot of people have him winning. I mean, most casuals have him winning the division. So, the only chip that it would be is that he can't do it without Mike Evans.
I just know they're gonna have a problem going against us.
They're gonna have a problem going against the teams that they play because instead of playing Seattle, they play the Rams. I'd rather play Seattle. Fuck that.
But he knows the Rams offense because he was there.
He knows the Rams offense, but he has never. But he can't. But Tampa Bay can't beat the Rams.
Why they can't?
Why not?
When was the last time that they beat the Rams?
It don't matter. I mean, they can take from what we did and see how to beat them.
Because if we can sit there and fluster the Rams without a pass rush, I think they do have a little bit of a better pass rush that can get to them. Now that's just me though.
I'm saying based
y'all,
off.
Y'all think Ruben Bain like that? Y'all like Ruben Bain?
Yeah. So I'm gonna say this. He's got talent. I mean, he's very talented. It's just the question on how will those small arms could play a factor. But if he can
I don't care about small arms. I think that shit's overrated. I think if you're a football player, you're a football player.
To me, it's about will his skill set be able to translate, because he got a high motor. We know he's strong, but is he going to be more of a power rusher, or does he have pass rush moves? Because if he produces some pass rush moves very early,
he's going to be disgusting.
Get out to the quarterback, then he can wreak some havoc. The only problem, I'm going to speak for this season and not speak in the near future. But if he got pass rush moves from what I saw last year, he was more power than anything, but he has some good rushing ability. I believe he can do something in this league, but they're gonna put a lot on his shoulders.
Yes,
they is, because most likely they may move away from Vita Vea since they got him now. They just might. I'm just saying.
I mean, if they move away from Vita Vea, so the question is, buddy, let's say like they have a bad season and they fire their coach. It's going to be completely different based off the fact that all their guys are like 270, by the way. Like all of their rushers are like 270 plus. So like, so like they're not just edge rushers. Like they can rush inside. Like they're very big. So it's like, I don't know how that skill set even.
That, Freddie. I really don't, but I'm gonna let it slide.
God damn it, Pop in his fucking mind. But
you said they all of them are big and they can rush inside. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that. No.
Jesus Christ. They are. I can't even word it. I can't word it in a way to where Pop is not gonna say that. So fuck you, Pop.
They 270-pound size edge rushers, and they can do. They have a lot of mobility.
They are multi-skilled. They're multi-skilled. Yes, they're multi-skilled. Fuck you, Poppin.
They multi-skilled and can get to the quarterback.
Yes. But the only question is like, Todd Bowles' scheme is very interesting, especially with they don't have Jamel Dean anymore. Their corners are massive question mark. Unless Keontae Scott can pick up their scheme really quickly. I'm not a huge fan of Zion McCollum.
Well, that's just one within that unit. If they still play as a unit, he'll be able to pick that shit up eventually throughout the season.
Yeah.
And I ain't trying to make it sound like, oh, I'm so pro Bucks. Nah, I'm just speaking, just from football's perspective.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Because as long as you got a pass rush, he'll
True.
be all right back.
Well, and that's the key for them. Because their defense is predicated on pressure, specifically blitzing. They blitz a lot.
Like Atlanta blitz a lot.
They both live and die by the blitz.
Freddie, you don't want to point that out to me that them boys blitz a lot down there in the ATL.
They are blitz happy. But that's Jeff Ulbricht's scheme. He lives by the blitz. He dies by the blitz.
Well, of course.
So, and they play a lot of fucking cover 4 and man coverage. And if the pressure doesn't get there, they get cooked.
This shit may boot me off, but I gotta take this picture.
It's that simple. This is gonna be very interesting to who is their so the linebackers Divine Diablo? Is he
I think he's back. I think he's back healthy now.
Okay. He was a safety though. He started as a safety, didn't he?
I'm not sure.
It's a very interesting linebacker group because they have.
I'm gonna eat.
You on the road, Pop?
No, I'm home. Well, I'm at home. I'm getting off. I just got off work not too long ago.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I want to do some Jersey Mike's or Chipotle or.
I mean, you got all of that because I know Charlotte's a big city.
Yeah, we got everything.
Yeah, I ain't never been to Charlotte, but
go ahead and get some of that dirty mites, man.
He said dirty.
So dirty mites, they all right. They just be expensive as hell, and the damn sandwiches, they good. They just don't. The price is just too pricey for the size of the damn sandwich, man.
Oh man, that's insane.
I can't eat Subway.
Subway's okay.
I rock with Subway, especially their protein bowls. Their protein bowls go hard.
I think they the bottom of the barrel when it comes to subs.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody got their opinion.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I mean, some people say cucumber tastes better pickle.
Huh?
What?
The fuck you just say?
What?
I don't know what the fuck he just said. I'm just yeah, he did. I'm just pretend that he I'm just pretend that he didn't say that. Yeah, I'm just pretend that he didn't say that.
Man, who made that up, man? You pulled that out your ass. Who made that up?
I don't know who came up with that phrase. That's a hell of a phrase to come up with.
Well, they use that a lot.
Miss Pam, you over there looking at Quantum's model picks?
Whoa. Quantum picks.
Yeah.
Oh, Quantum picks. Oh.
Quantum's model picks. Let me find out, Miss Pammy.
Yo, Miss Tammy, I just got just a little bit of stuff. Not nothing serious.
And J-Pac, that's a good point. Of Tampa Bay completely revamped their linebackers with no Levante David. It's going to be very interesting. It's a big question mark.
I don't know any of the linebackers.
Yeah, I don't either.
What about Levante David? What's happening? You think
Levante David is retired.
Right.
Hey, Miss Pammy said, "Don't be calling me out, sucker."
I'm gonna get you, sucker. I need to get that fan.
Hey, Quantum stupid.
What do you say?
Quantum said, "Popping up there being messy." I mean, that's what Poppin does. He fires shots.
Dad, excuse me. Let me get that fan.
He fired them shots.
I don't know though. I might get me a salad from Chick-fil-A though.
Interesting. Interesting.
That does sound quite delicious.
Yeah, I don't know why schedule makers made it to where we had to play the Saints in the back half of the season. I mean, but they did this last year. Didn't we play the Saints in Week 10 last year? Yeah, we did, because like literally right after we played them, we played Atlanta.
Yeah.
In the same weeks too. That's what makes this, man, like Jesus.
I think at the very beginning of the season, every team should play somebody in the division first.
I mean, that's
I know
what
you probably can't do that, but I feel like the first game should be a divisional game.
I mean, that's what we have done. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, week 1 and week 2, we have to win week 1 and 2. That's my opinion. But I say we have to win just to get the notion of Bryce can't win in week 1 and 2 out of the equation.
Just
Like, I mean, just just put that notion to bed. Ideally, starting 3-1 would be great. I just don't want to lose to the fucking Browns. I'm straight on that.
I actually had said that was an L before what's the name left.
I also had an L because our offensive line had never played someone like Myles Garrett. Never. I'm like, ugh.
I
That's
thought
gonna be it.
I think we played him before.
Myles Garrett?
Yeah, icky rookie year.
What?
Yep.
Oh, that was with Baker. That was with Baker.
I mean, I can't remember who was the quarterback at that time. Baker, Sam Darnold.
It was Baker because Sam was hurt.
Another
It
one.
was Baker. God, that's
Ain't no point of fearing one man, dog.
This is very true.
Fuck that nigga.
I mean, I'm much more. If we lose to the Browns, I'm gonna be pissed. Like absolutely upset.
Here's the thing though.
Mm-hmm.
That one game, that one loss ain't gonna define our season if
It's
it happens.
not. That's true.
Because it's the AFC game. Fuck the
Yeah.
AFC.
It's
You know what
true.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Primetime games, division games, conference games.
Yeah.
Not the saying that we ain't gonna beat G Honda. We gonna beat them.
Oh,
But
gotta beat them. We gotta beat them, bro. That motherfucker talk too much shit, and then don't want to put his money where his teeth at, and just talk shit. He talk too much shit. We gotta beat they ass.
That's niggas. Niggas love talking shit. That's just part of being a nigga. That ain't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ow. What I do?
I just heard you take a big bite of like a sandwich or some shit.
Oh no, tomato. Oh, tomato.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely got to beat them.
Well, they get him a mater sandwich.
Nah, it's not even a tomato sandwich, bro. Eating a salad.
Oh,
I had
okay.
a tomato that half cooked tomato, little bit of pepper on that thing. You know what I'm saying?
And see, Bloody sounds more country than XL.
Man, go ahead now.
I'm not even trying to be funny on that either. I'm gonna be in dead ass.
Hold on. Woo! I don't take no offense to it. It don't bother me. Country, I mean, shit. Columbia is a city, but she is a country ass city.
That is a fact.
Like, hey, I read about country folk.
And a
they have a
motherfucker.
little twang the way they talk, and certain things I say is gonna be a little country.
When you grow up like that, you kind of gain the accent. Or when you live there for a long time, you kind of gain that shit. Unless you create it.
I mean, like I was saying, we grew up around my grandparents who were natural country folk.
Mm-hmm.
It just grew on me. So that's what that is. Shit. I remember my grandma was used to sit there, take the fish in the backyard and scale them off, get the scales off the fish right there. Gut it, cut the head off, get this shit in the house and fry it.
I love seafood.
And I'm not even a fish guy, but I eat fish, but I'm not really a fish guy like that.
Or just got to be cooked a certain way or something?
I really don't mind without the bone. Because I was a jit. I thought it was like fish. I mean, I thought it was like chicken when I was little.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, fish has a lot of bones, bro.
Yeah, found that shit out the hard way.
Yeah, you did.
Motherfucker told you, hey, man, just swallow a piece of bread, you'll be all right. Exactly. Swallow a piece of bread, you'll be all right. Like, bro, what you mean? I'm over here choking for my life, and I'm a kid, bro.
Oh, man. Yep, you found that out the harder way. Yikes.
Yeah, speaking of that nigga, what the fuck ever happened to him?
He's still dropping music.
Oh, he still miss Dunk?
Huh?
I'm asking, do he still miss Dunk?
What are you talking about? The Red Deshaun?
Yeah, that's okay. Obviously, y'all don't know. He was with Slim Duncan, known as D-Bo. So he changed his name in the way he rapped when Dunk passed away and got with Baby and them. So that's why I asked the question. And when you see that interview when he was at the Breakfast Club and he checked the shit out of Charlamagne, and when he got up and walked away, you can see DeRay Deshaun in the background, but look sad as hell. So anytime I look at him, I be thinking he say, "Man, I'm just dumb."
He's stupid, bro. hey, yo, Bloody stupid for that one, bro. Hey, Bloody know he's stupid for that one.
Man, FBG, man.
Because that nigga said it in such a way. Because that nigga said it in such a way that makes you go, "What the fuck?"
Man, people gotta go see that interview to see what I'm talking about, and if they know who he was, then they'll understand the joke. This all good.
Man, boy, but Bloody said that shit so like sad, and I'm like, oh my god.
But that's how that nigga looked when he got when Baby got up and walked away.
Man, the nigga said, "Man, I'm
that
just
nigga looked sad as hell when he had to follow that nigga."
Stupid, bro.
Dunk. I call him Dunk. Name Slim Duncan, but I just said like, man, I miss Dunk. I bet you do miss Dunk. You ain't going no way with Baby.
Damn. It's fucked up.
Hey, man. Welcome to the real world.
Yep.
Welcome to the real world, Neo.
Oh, I forgot Tyrone. He's still a fan. That is right.
Who?
Damn.
Who?
Tyrone Keaton. He was still a fan. I forgot about that.
Oh, TK?
Yes, TK.
Yeah, man. Got a couple of them steel head, hard heads around him.
Damn.
Who the hell is this calling me from? Ontario. I don't know nobody in no damn Canada.
Nobody.
Tyrone King, you from Pittsburgh? Or that's just your team? Yeah.
That part. God damn. OSU first round wide receivers in the last 10 years. Garrett Wilson, 10th pick. Chris Olave, 11th pick. Jackson Smith-Njigba, 20th pick. Marvin Harrison Jr., 4th pick. Emeka Ibuka, 19th pick. Damn it.
And Carnell Tate, 4th pick.
Damn it.
And Jeremiah Smith is next.
Sound like wide receiver you to me, but we ain't gonna get into that though.
And Jeremiah Smith is next, Bloody.
You know, I almost became
after that, it's gonna be Chris Henry Jr. too, huh?
It could be.
I almost become a Buckeye, but I don't like y'all quarterback.
Oh, Julian?
Yeah, I don't like the quarterback.
Damn, so ain't no Super Saiyan, so we can change that last name. Exactly. But he can prove me wrong this year.
I need to see more from Julian.
Not really.
Damn it.
Damn it, Pop. Damn it, Pop. I am looking at Sam Levitt, though. But, you know. Yeah.
I'm looking at a lot of people, man. I'm trying to not really. Like I know what this kid need to do. I don't know if he'll be able to show enough. But Norris Sellers is growing more and more on me, man. Paul.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah. I'm getting. I just see. I see some shit. He got to work on his footwork. Yeah, some things he got to do, man. Some things he got to do.
You see, I try not to look at quarterbacks like that for obvious reasons. But you know, shut the fuck up, Pop. Fuck you. Hey, Pop, fuck you.
I'll pass.
Hey, Freddie, you said you interested in seeing what Sam Levitt gonna do for LSU?
Yes.
Oh, I mean, if he stay healthy, I mean, coming from Arizona State, I mean, hold up, wait, didn't Jaden Daniels come from Arizona State?
Yes.
I know that, G Honda. So what else you got?
Bloody, don't get smart, man. Don't get smart, man.
What's your point,
He would say that. Well, first of all, Bloody, put a better tone on your mouth before you speak on Death Valley, bro. That's first and foremost. And secondly,
I always speak on Death Valley. You know, this right here in Clemson, South Carolina.
No, it's not, sir. No, it's not, sir.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, it's not, sir. No, it's not.
Honda,
Stop it.
Honda, I already gave you a history lesson. You ain't figured it out yet.
Bro, that ain't that history ain't valid, bro.
Get it out. Get it out.
That is not valid. That is not valid.
How is it not valid as a part of collegiate history?
Football, bro. Anytime they think about Death Valley, they think about Baton Rouge, bro. They think about LSU. They think about LSU when you say Death Valley, bro. Stop it, bro. Hey, but you know what though? I'm glad you got this energy. Keep the same energy come September, cause we gonna smoke y'all, bro. Keep that same energy. I like it. I love it. But no, but Freddie, to answer your question,
you was saying something?
I'm talking to Freddie, sir. I'm talking to Freddie, sir.
Oh, you talking to Freddie? Oh, okay.
Yeah, stand down. Stay in the Great Valley, Death Valley. All right, Great Valley, Death Valley. Thank you, sir.
That was.
Oh, you mean Death Valley? Okay.
Great Valley, Death Valley.
That was
Death Valley. I got you.
That didn't have the like you wanted, G Honda, because you fucked it up.
But like I was saying, Freddie, Sam Levitt have to stay on the field and stay healthy, man.
Yes. Obviously. As I said, like that's what I'm looking at. I don't know what Drew Messamaker's gonna do. Darian Mensa's interesting. I gotta see another season of that. What's that kid from NC State's name?
CJ Bailey.
Yeah.
He's getting a lot of. I don't want to be disrespectful, but I'll let that go. I like the kid.
Yeah,
we got to be Death Valley if I got to throw that out there.
Trying to think, is there? I'm trying to think, is there any other? I mean, running back is Keywan Lacey and what's that? Ahmad Hardy. There it is.
So no CJ Carr.
Oh, I forgot about CJ Carr. My fault.
No, Jalen Monville. So we can have another Jalen on the team.
I'm good. I would prefer CJ Carr over him. But that's me personally.
What you like about Carr?
Oh, CJ Carr?
Yeah.
He's well, I mean, he can read. I mean, he can read defenses. He understands, and also he's a playmaker. He just makes plays with his arm, his legs. He can maneuver the pocket. Good thrower of the football. He's young though, so I think what is this? His second year? He's sophomore.
This should be his second, but he's probably gonna be a junior this year.
What is he, like 6'2"?
I can look it up real quick. Hold on. One extra question, Pop.
No, he asked for his measurables.
So Pop asked for his measurables. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. The Notre Dame kid.
Let me get my Eric Mangini on. And Gianna, I like the little sentiment that you put out there. And the only reason why people may think of y'all is that because y'all in the SEC. That's the only real reason. But like I said, if you go through the history of the NCAA, not LSU history, we are the original Death Valley. Y'all is DEAF because it was hard to hear down there. Understand your history, get your facts straight.
Bars.
And we can't break that boy foot down there when we come down there too. But I don't want him to get hurt because I want him as my quarterback. But anyway, let me continue what I was doing.
Oh man. I mean, I like Sam Levitt. But yeah.
I like Sam Levitt too.
Yeah.
Him and Darian Mills is my number one, number two.
Darian, I gotta see him do that again, especially on a bigger stage like Miami. I gotta see him do that. Because if he fucks around and he does that again, I think
CJ Measurables is 6'2", 215 pounds. So if he's listed at 6'2", he could possibly be about 6'1" and 5/8. Just saying. He could be 6'2" and a little bit more, but yeah.
Shorter quarterbacks out this year. A lot of short quarterbacks coming out.
It's not too many QBs these days that are 6'4", 6'5", like those real tall, lumbering oafs of QBs. You're not gonna get a lot of them. In this particular draft, I would say.
How big is Drew Hensemaker?
Drake, Lindsey from
Drake
Minnesota.
Lindsey, yeah. So
he ain't mobile.
Hensemaker's like 6'3", 6'4", something like that.
Okay. But Drake Lindsey, that's gonna be another interesting name. And honestly, he's gonna be a sleeper, honestly. Like that's like a sleeper quarterback. But Minnesota's not a great place unless he just plays out of his mind.
All he gotta do is get them both, because they was both eligible last year and they beat New Mexico. I mean, of course the game wasn't all that, but they was both eligible and they did win their bowl game. So if he can repeat that, then he's on the radar of the NFL, best believe that.
Yeah.
But if he do something crazy, like, be like one of the top teams in the conference, I ain't gonna say no names. But I ain't talking about y'all because I don't even know if y'all on their schedule, but
I mean, if he beats Penn State or fucking Michigan, I mean, he's definitely on the map.
Well, why would you throw them out first?
You know why?
Damn, why it couldn't be UCLA or USC? Damn,
no. UCLA ain't shit, bro. You know that.
I mean, they got a bigger name than Minnesota.
They do, but like UCLA, bro, come on, bro.
I mean, they got like Oregon or some shit over there. Man,
that's the definition of a meh quarterback.
You don't respect Nico, man.
Yeah, you heard I said bloody.
Mm-hmm.
That's the definition of a quarterback.
See, they gonna like Frank Wright. But
Nico, he nice, bro. What? He talented as fuck.
Rico, he can throw intermediate. Rico can throw underneath. Rico, he got mobility. I'm just saying, and that fits somebody's system. And he's 6'5", listed at 6'6". I'm just saying.
I want Darian Mensah, if anything. If Bryce don't work out, I want Mensah.
Darian Mensah would be nice.
I want Mensah.
Sam Levitt would be nice.
And to be honest, I trust the Panthers. With 5 years, I'm not gonna hold y'all. I trust Darian Mensah more than Bryce Young for the next 5 years.
I would trust Sam Levitt. If we got Sam Levitt, I would be happy.
Sam Levitt's, I feel like, is huge boomer bust potential.
I can see that either way. I'll take either one of them boys.
Really, all of those quarterbacks, if I'm being real here, that's the definition.
Now, real boomer bust is Lenore Sellers.
Oh my God!
It is not because
Lenore Sellers will be one of the GOATs. Lenore Sellers is a good quarterback. He's a scrambling quarterback.
Lord.
So no, we will have no Lenore Sellers slander.
So a scrambling quarterback is a good. Oh God!
Wait. Is he better than Tyler Shuck though?
Oh no, nobody ain't better than no fucking Tyler Shuck. Ain't nobody better than Shuck.
Oh hell! Oh my God!
Hey, we'll revisit this when the Saints are 3-6.
We'll say, hey, Nick, we'll revisit when the Jets 3-6.
This fucking guy.
Hey, real talk. Hey, real talk, man. I'm finna put the chat on. Lock mode, man.
I can't breathe, bro.
We've been here 5 hours. We only got $5, man. Come on, man. Let's increase that. Hit the Cash App to the Popeyes Fund, Church's Fund, or hit the Super Chat.
My sides hurt. You stupid.
It sound like a preacher just now.
I know I do. I feel like I want my tithes and fucking offering, huh? I gotta get this shit. We got to lock these views.
And to make that worse, Bloody, he didn't even believe in that shit either.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with it, dog. But we got to pull out Malachi 3 and 8 on it.
Man, we been this bitch all day.
Hey, this was the last time we got a motherfucking super chat was at 1:06 p.m. Ain't no motherfucking way, dog. $2. I know y'all ain't gonna eat that sour ass honey bun.
Jesus.
You know the altar is open. You know, if anybody want to let their money come through here, come on, dog. Please, let's get some shit rolling through. $2. I'm locking the chat right now.
God,
it's crazy, man.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Hey,
here's Comedy Central, boy.
I swear to God.
Yeah, I gotta help Izzy get some churches today, y'all.
Oh, that man.
Get some churches.
This nigga infatuation with that animal with 2 legs and feathers on his body.
Hey, sea chicken, buddy. Don't get me infatuated with you and them sea chicken niggas. You know you like talking about them fucking sea chickens, nigga.
See, the sea chickens not. Those are birds that can't really fly that well.
Man, let's get it popping, dog. Let's get it popping.
No, hey, you stupid, bro.
Ain't no way, dog. We ain't gonna. Let me lock this motherfucking chat up.
Izzy's too stupid, bro.
For members only. Fuck this shit.
Izzy's stupid, bro.
Yeah, man. That nigga hungry, bro. You tell that nigga food in the tank.
I'm hungry, y'all. Listen. Quantum then said he was buying Popeyes today. He got the fuck on out of here.
Quantum be back.
That nigga acting like old buddy off a lottery ticket. He was talking to Bow Wow on top of the damn roof.
Oh, I need that shit. What the fuck we gonna be doing, Cam?
Hey, yo, buddy.
Hey, yo,
buddy.
Nigga, I'm broke.
Yeah, that nigga. Yeah.
You stupid, bro. And by the way, official, I didn't say I wanted a quarterback. I said I was looking at quarterbacks.
Yeah, so y'all, I don't know what's going on.
Oh no, you can't get Darren Mints on the Steelers. Y'all already got 2 quarterbacks that y'all not looking at because y'all got that mummy in front of them. Y'all good up there.
Not a mummy. Not a mummy. I mean, you did just draft fucking Drew Aller, so it's like you drafted him and then Will Howard before him.
Exactly. So now you want Darian Mitchell for what? Y'all got that mummy up there with 2
Y'all got 3 Wait, Bloody. They want 3 young quarterbacks to do what?
To sit behind that fucking money.
That's fucking ridiculous, bro. To sit behind another motherfucker. Click the link, TK. You talking that?
Why?
You talking that Big Papa Pop shit, nigga?
Did you say Big Papa Pop? What?
Pop.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Big
man,
Papa.
I don't know what that.
Oh yeah, me too.
Y'all want me to lock this motherfucker? Hit that shit. All 9 members. You ain't gonna be able to see. You can be able to see, but you ain't gonna be able to comment shit. I'm gonna pull up. Listen, dog. Y'all gonna make me do it. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Damn, this is 7 o'clock already. God damn.
Damn it.
Bitch, tell him I'll shut this motherfucker down. Freddie, what the fuck? I'll shut this motherfucker down.
Hey.
This nigga still on that shit.
Yes, he is. He can't let that shit go, bro.
That shit was funny as fuck. I'll shut this motherfucker down.
Now this shit funny as fuck.
Now it's funny. Yeah. Now it's funny.
No, that nigga, he a funny ass nigga though. I ain't gonna care.
Yeah, right? He is, but yeah.
I didn't take it like when I actually went back and seen it. I didn't really, this shit. I don't think. I mean, that's how y'all get down. I don't think it was. That nigga was that shit.
I can't go back over there anymore though, is he?
Oh, you got banned.
So I got blocked. Yeah.
You got banned for good?
Yes. But
that's crazy.
I got blocked for that. But
Yeah, we gonna like I said, the chat is already on bill. If y'all want me to pay the bill on the chat, the bill bondman on the chat to get it unlocked, hit the super chat, hit the cash app. So
The
all
bail
the
bondman.
9 members will be able to get on the stage and comment. Anybody else, just watch from the crowd. And I'm not unlocking this motherfucker till we get over $50. Fuck that shit.
Bloody over there cheesing.
Cause bro dead ass sick, cause bro dead ass serious, but it's how you talking though.
Yeah.
Bloody, I feel like I done eaten about 3 fucking days, nigga.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get my churches, motherfucker.
Bro, what's up with you? Why don't you
Hey,
get your
Bloody,
big
leave
ass
it alone.
Chinese plate and let it last for like 2 days, man?
Say I got a church's spirit on me.
Oh my!
But you don't even believe in that, though.
No,
Izzy.
no. What it
nigga.
is, the nigga got hit with that. It's chicken voodoo that's on him.
I like Chinese. No,
Not chicken voodoo. That's
y'all
crazy.
want to donate to that, or y'all can donate to the Chinese fund. Donate to it. Fuck it.
And speaking of that, by the way, like Izzy, voodoo can be used for good or bad.
I've been said that, bro. Motherfuckers were telling me I was wrong. It can be used for good. All voodoo is fucking herbs and spices, dude. Cinnamon, stag tape, fucking oregano. You know what I'm saying? Sage, frankincense. All it is, bro, it's fucking. But what I'm saying is, if you wouldn't even have to resort to using that shit if your mind was just could flip your reality. Like that's why I told you I was studying neuroscience and shit. Mind, y'all want to get back to football? Hit the super chat, cash app. But yeah, it could flip your reality, man. Like that. That's why I say you're a product. If you like, it's kind of like what Bloody was saying when he was like, yeah, you put you on a 9 to 5, put you on a rat wheel, and then you ain't got time to do shit because you're getting drained. That's why I said I'm not telling nobody to quit their job, but what I'm saying is you make enough, you get away from the system, bro. You stop chasing that system, bro, because they just got you in a system where it's some rat wheel shit.
We done had that conversation like a few times, Izzy.
Yeah,
but like,
bro?
you know, like, but that 9 to 5 shit is like, I mean, especially here in like,
In China, you go to fucking China, bro. They got robots running everything in that bitch, dog. Real shit. In Japan, like, why you think they so advanced in shit, bro?
in some of those countries, by the way, the U.S. dollar goes a long way.
Man, bro, that U.S. dollar shit ain't even real, bro. That's what niggas tell y'all, bro. You think China? Come on, bro. Let's be real, bro. You think China need U.S. for shit? China got more shit than the fucking U.S.
Well, yes, but what I'm saying is some of those countries, like, if you go over there with like, you know, like $20,000 to $30,000, you can live over there for like six.
No, you can.
7.
You can live in there. You can live in Africa. You can live in the only people that do that shit, bro. Where you go to some of these third world countries, you could get like Africa. I think they shit called RPN or some shit, and you could live like fucking man. You could live, bro. You could go and get a fucking damn near. You could buy like 10 churches meals with $20, bro.
You can literally live in like the best hotel for like nothing.
Yeah, for nothing, bro. U.S. do that shit. It's a mind game that they play. It's a mind game, bro. You let a motherfucker
For
play
a 5-star hotel here, it's expensive than a motherfucker.
Y'all niggas should know this shit because y'all some Dragon Ball Z fans. Y'all remember when Bobby read Vegeta mind? He told him.
You remember? I mean, you remember when he controlled his mind with the Bobbity magic?
Yeah, too. When he put the M on his head because he started putting evil thoughts.
Fuck Bobbity.
Fuck Bobbity.
I heard one of my friends said that his head looks like a crease sneaker.
Yeah, he started putting demonic thoughts in people's head and shit to try to make them, because he basically pulling on their fucking chakra, their heart chakra.
I mean, dude,
really
basically
pulling on Vegeta heart chakra. So
I mean,
make him.
But what, boy?
It's basically because bruh had a certain mind frame. That's how he was able to tap onto that shit.
Wasn't it evil?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so like
he did that shit on purpose. He did that shit on purpose because he saw them 2 motherfucking jobbers when they was at the tournament and saw how strong they got. Then they got eyebrows.
Yeah, that's true.
But you know what's funny, Bloody? Goku is the biggest rage baiter ever, bro.
That dude went.
Kakarot?
Yes. And he did it to Vegeta because literally he had a whole nother form, and Vegeta thought that he beat him. That was that's the biggest fuck you. That is the biggest fuck you could do to someone. Be like, I mean, I wasn't even trying, and I wasn't even that full strength.
But
nah, you remember when Vegeta first turned Super Saiyan? He came back and busted Android 19 ass.
Oh, Nick, I was just thinking about that, Nick. Hey,
yeah, he did my shit.
Hey, Nick,
the first time that he turned Super Saiyan
once again.
Hey, look,
huh?
Nick, I literally, bro, Nick, I was just thinking, like, I was literally in my mind thinking you watch Dragon Ball. I was like, do Nick watch Dragon Ball Z?
Oh yeah, Dragon Ball Z is my shit, bro.
But Izzy. Toriyama did him dirty though, Izzy.
Wait, Freddie, you fuck with Dragon Ball Z too?
Oh hell yeah!
All right. So let me ask y'all this. This was heavy group chat thing the other day with my family. Rank these sagas 1 through 3 from best to worst. You got the Bloody. You fuck with Dragon Ball Z too?
For sure.
Oh, let's get it. All right, this for you too.
We got to talk Dragon Ball Z.
All right. So rank these sagas 1 through 3. You got the Frieza saga, the Buu saga, and the Cell saga.
Oh shit!
All them bitches was. Bro, I'm be honest with you, bro. I can't really. It's hard for me to pick because they all had
Frieza
certain
saga,
points.
the Buu saga.
I tell you what, Nick Trotter. I tell you what I didn't like. I didn't like how Cell came back after Gohan beat him and shit.
What you mean the Namek saga?
Yeah, before we turned Super Saiyan.
So
because you fucking me up
that's the original. Yeah, when Piccolo was his main op.
Frieza started fighting them. That's the
Frieza. The Frieza saga. Yeah, that happened right after the Namek stuff, like with Piccolo.
Oh, okay.
Because the end of the Namek saga is after they
the Frieza saga. The thing that makes the Frieza saga complicated is you got the Captain Ginyu Force that was in there too. So that was like Frieza saga stuff. The thing that makes the Namek saga, though, the Cell saga, that what makes that dope is because the tournament they had.
What I'm saying is
Gohan versus Cell fight. That was
maybe
dope.
I messed this up. The planet Namek saga, because
that's when they was going to Namek, and then it stopped when Kakarot arrived and beat the brakes up, and he was about to fight Raccoon. That's when the end of the Namek saga.
Okay, got it. Okay, I got it. All right, I got you. I mean, the Frieza saga was, oh man. That fight, the first time going Super Saiyan, oh, that's iconic.
Well, I'm biased. So, Buu is number 3 to me. Frieza saga number 2, and Cell is my favorite villain. So that's the saga that's number 1 for me.
I agree, Bloody. Same order.
That's just me.
It's hard to beat that. Seriously,
it's your opinion because that's just my opinion.
I mean, for me personally, just seeing the Super Saiyan for the first time. So the Frieza saga for me is number 1.
Yeah, I feel you.
Another iconic one is Gohan truly being the strongest character in Z. So that's number 2. And then I hate Majin Buu, bro. I do not like that character.
The thing that makes the Buu saga dope was that was the first time we saw someone go Super Saiyan 3 with the long hair.
Right.
That was fire. When Goku did that, that was fire.
But Nick, I don't know if you was here when I said Goku did Vegeta dirty. Literally held back, didn't tell him that he had Super Saiyan 3 and just fought him just to
when he was because he was really whooping his ass when he was Majin Vegeta. He was whooping Goku ass.
Yeah, he was. And
Goku, but you're right.
Goku was holding back over there.
Super Saiyan 3 and whooped his ass, but he didn't.
Yeah. I mean,
my thing that was fucked up, the whole thing that was when Trunks and Vegeta came out the hyperbolic time chamber, Vegeta could have killed Cell when he was second form.
Yes.
But he told him, and then he let Vegeta's ego get him. Vegeta was dumb, bro. He was like, yeah, go to your perfect final form. Go ahead. Because Vegeta was whooping his ass, bro.
Oh, yeah, he was.
Killed him.
Hey, no. Toriyama always does this to Vegeta. Anytime that Vegeta gets a win, Toriyama always has to hit him with an L. Just like Android 19. And I was just touching on this. Android 19, what did they do? Did him dirty against Android 18. I mean, Android 18 did him dirty.
Dirty, yeah.
Oh my God, she did him dirty.
Yeah.
She freaking broke his arm and then used him as a step mat. It was a welcome mat. I'm like, oh nah.
Future Trunks was dope, bro.
Oh, Future Trunks was a beast.
Trunks is Vegeta my favorite character. Trunks my second.
You remember when Future Trunks went back after getting his ass whooped by both androids and then just went them and then just beat them and Cell? I'm like, damn.
Yeah, Trunks was dope. Trunks was dope.
My favorite villain is Frieza. Frieza just an evil motherfucker.
Fuck that Broly. Broly's the
Broly
dopest.
is the most. Oh my god damn it.
He was ruthless. When he blew
That's
up
the
them
best
little,
villain.
he said that's your plan. He said that's your planet over there.
But do you know?
Blew that shit up.
But Broly is
Ring of Honor.
just the enigma of like chaos.
Yeah.
I mean, he's seriously just the enigma of chaos. That's like Cooler, which
Cooler was cool. Cooler was cool.
Which one?
Cooler was cool.
Which one? The first one or the second one?
The second one was cooler.
Yeah. By the way, Metal Cooler was way better than Cooler because Cooler got his ass whooped. Both times. Because he had to go fourth form against Goku because he couldn't beat him in his third, and then it was a mismatch between the fourth and Super Saiyan, which that was.
The only thing I
crazy.
hated with Dragon Ball Z was the fact that Goku always died and came back to life.
Oh my god! Like, what was that mechanic though?
And came back to life.
What's that mechanic? And then they finally made Super Saiyan 4 canon, which I was like,
Super Saiyan 4 was when I remember seeing that first time as a kid. That was fucking dope.
Oh my god,
that was
When
dope.
did they make that canon? When did they make that canon?
Daima.
Oh, see, I ain't see that. That's why I ain't know.
Yeah.
That's the best phone.
Yes.
Well, that's my favorite phone. I'll just say.
Well, Bloody and Daima. His hair is red.
His hair was
the
red
original.
in GT.
Was it? It was
What
red.
character?
I
How
thought it
about
was
this?
black.
How about this one? What character did y'all hate the most?
Character?
Yeah.
Chi-Chi, because she ruined Gohan.
Mine would be Yamcha or Krillin. I couldn't stand either
Yamcha
of them.
is
Yamcha was
useless.
corny. Yamcha was so corny, bro. Oh my god.
Yamcha is useless,
Like
bro.
Tien
The
was cool.
definition-
Tien
the
was cool.
definition of useless,
Yeah.
bro.
Tien was
My
cool.
worst-
Yamcha
Or
was whack.
Chaozu. Chaozu was trash.
Me, I hate Krillin. I hate Krillin.
Yeah, Krillin
Oh
was
my
whack,
God.
bro. Krillin
And
was
you know
so
what made it
whack.
worse though, Bloody?
He only got 2 moves, which is Destructo Disc and the fucking Solar Flare. That's it.
Terrible.
Like, no.
And to
Piccolo
make it
was an
worse,
underrated
Bloody,
character. Piccolo was my
Piccolo's
shit.
underrated as a
Yeah.
motherfucker. But that's
Well,
the
When
biggest
him and
aura
Nail
farmer
fused, they were
in fucking Dragon
badass.
Ball.
When him and Nail fused, that
Oh
was
man.
fire.
Mhm.
Oh, you
That
mean
was
the first
fire.
fight against Frieza? Yeah.
Yeah, they put up a good ass fight.
Him,
Hey,
Super
hey,
Namek.
hey! Look, I feel so bad for Vegeta in that. After that, like, I mean, as soon as Frieza went final form, I'm like, oh man, this is rough.
But see, they gotta do Vegeta like that so they can big up Kakarot because they
That's
always want
true.
to make him the lead.
That's
The
true.
lead,
Even
yeah.
though to me the story of Z, even though they say the story of Z is about Gohan, I say it's more about Vegeta because once they leave Earth and go to space, he knows everything.
Yes.
He knows every single villain. He knows what people capable of, and you also get to understand the history of the Saiyans through him.
Mm-hmm.
Because King Kai only knew but so much, but he know everything.
Yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite fucking scene in Dragon Ball. I was 11 years old when I watched that shit. When he turned Super Saiyan for the first time, I said it earlier. When he said, "I'm the Prince of Saiyans," once again, that shit was hard, bro. That shit was hard. He blew
I
that
mean,
motherfucker
Goku
head off.
becoming. I mean, honestly, like seeing the form because Vegeta had talked about it for so long in that fucking saga. Talked about it. He talked about it. You know, he's talked about it for so long. And when Goku finally became it was like that's one of the most
Yeah.
iconic transformations. Not one of. It is the most iconic.
And then the fact that he saw
for
it
sure.
before he got, what
Yeah.
I'm saying, Kakarot sent everybody to Earth, that basically showed that the prophecy that he was telling
Right.
and that he heard was true. He just
Bro,
never
like
seen it, but he believed
when
it.
he fought Frieza, bro. They broke that shit down into what, like 10 episodes, bro?
Oh
Like,
my god, it was so
that was
long.
such a long fight.
The longest 5 minutes of your life,
That and the Gohan Cell
no.
fight. The Gohan Cell fight went like 15. I felt like that shit went like 15 episodes, dog.
It's say the longest anime fight in history is Goku versus Frieza. It said the total of that fight is 5.5 hours long, but it's cut into 3.5 hours. But the total hours of that fight, 5.5.
Yeah, bro. That's like 25 episodes.
I mean, and that's including like all the forms of Goku. That's including the Goku coming out of the healing chamber. That's like Goku and Frieza fighting like in his base form. Him and Kaioken, the Spirit Bomb, the Kaioken times 20 Kamehameha, all that shit. And I'm like, and then of course Super Saiyan, and then I'm like, that's just the craziest thing I've seen. Like that fight lasted so long. And you know what makes that fight so funny? The fact that Frieza only built his power to 2 times. That's the reason why Goku beat him.
When Frieza went final form too, that was fire.
Yeah.
That was fire.
I mean, he had to.
Frieza is a rectum fish.
Oh, you're talking about? Hey, listen, look. Frieza. Oh God, the second time Frieza came back, and when Frieza came back the second time, you know, the resurrection, because they resurrected this motherfucker. He had to train. He said, "Because of you, you're the reason I had to train. I hate you because of that." But it gave you a new form, and then you turned golden with the one thing you hated was a Super Saiyan, because you died to it. It was your fault, by the way. And he died to the same guy.
Who died to the same guy?
Frieza.
And when you talking about from Z and then what happened on Super?
Yeah.
What the fuck is motherfucker shit?
Because Vegeta beat him, but Vegeta does his little monologue. And so Frieza blows up the fucking Earth. And then time just goes back in time by like 30 seconds. Allows Goku to hit the Kamehameha and beat and just kill Frieza. Again. So Goku ended up getting the kill because Vegeta had the monologue.
Well, of course, that's how they designed it. They always design it like that. Bruh cannot outshine Kakarot but for so much.
I mean, you can't outshine him anyway. Because even in Super, when he got Ultra Instinct and fucking and only Vegeta could get Super Saiyan bluer.
Right, leave her, bro.
And then eventually he got Ultra Ego, which is fucking.
I personally didn't get a chance. I heard about it. I don't know if it's in like the manga.
It's in the manga.
I actually didn't see. That's the thing. I don't be doing all that. Really.
They haven't brought it to life yet, but they need to.
They will.
Well, they brought Ultra Instinct to life.
Of course, but I don't think they're gonna do all that other stuff because sometimes.
I mean, Vegeta got Super Saiyan 3.
They don't. But most companies sometimes they don't like to follow the story of like comics or manga all the way to a T.
That's true.
Especially when it comes to like TV series or like movies.
Yeah.
They kind of want to take their own little spin on it.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Fair. But as I said, I mean, but Vegeta, thanks to Daima, has Super Saiyan 3 now. So.
I
mean, that's finally canon.
Well, I'm just gonna change the subject real fast. Just an hour ago, the Panthers they dropped a show about the us versus the Rams in the playoff game. So they still on that shit.
That's the last time that that's the last good football that they've seen.
I mean, yeah, but it's like, okay, we get it. We saw the game. You got highlights on YouTube if you want to see it. Well, we still lost.
Yeah.
Like, what's the point of keep showing it and keep living off of it? It's like it's like they're trying to capture that energy from that game and transfer it to next year, to this coming season. You can't do that.
You can't. That bank will be fucking packed. It's gonna be sold out week 1 anyway. So, but
see,
that bit's sold out, by the way.
It should be. It should be. I know they're trying to get the fan base hyped for the upcoming season, but we're gonna be hyped regardless. I don't need to see that game to be. Well, this is just me talking. I don't need to see that game because we lost. I don't care about that damn game. Just like I don't care about week 15. Like I don't care about 2015. I hate that season.
Right.
That season's over with. That shit's been in the dirt.
Right.
It's about this year right here.
And that's the reason that that's the reason I try to avoid quarterbacks like that. I'm like, all right, we get it. Can we move on, please? I try to avoid quarterbacks like that.
Are you talking about the discussion?
Yes.
Oh, I try to as well, but the thing is, I understood why it is on our side because that is a defining factor of whether or not we will be what we hoping the team should be.
Right.
I understand that, 1,000%. But at the end of the scenario, I always say, shit, week 1, we got to see what this year look like.
Right.
Because everybody is a question mark. Even the Sea Chickens, for them winning the championship last year.
They already question mark.
And
you let them fucking Sea Chickens. See it go. He talking about churches again.
No, he's talking about Seattle.
Talking about the Seattle churches. Yeah, they got a churches in Seattle.
Oh my God.
You been to Seattle, bro?
I ain't never been there. I'll send them super chat. I can't look.
Yes, Tim Dunn. We are ready for
help a brother out, man. We have $5 right now at 106, man. Come on, y'all. Let's get some super chats in, man. 5 hours and 1 super chat. This is the worst class of the month, money wise. Let's pick that shit up, man. Somebody send $2 if they can. $5, send something. Let's pick it up. Anything, man. What is Friday? Today Friday?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I know it's fucking payday, man. And y'all bullshitting, huh? Let's get it popping, man. Let's get it popping. So I could get the real Sonic, right? No disrespect.
So now you going from chicken. Now you're trying to eat some burgers now.
Shit, you making me hungry with the Sonic on your fucking profile.
Bro, how many times we got to go over this, man?
Why do you call it Sonic? What's wrong with you?
Pony foot dog.
It's not a Sonic. That is not Sonic.
I'm trying to think.
I know he trolling.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not trolling.
Yeah, that is not Sonic, bro.
Oh, that's not Sonic?
Are we, bruh?
Well, that's a fucking hedgehog, nigga, on the screen.
Are we serious right now?
That's not. It's not Knuckles is not a hedgehog, bro.
Knuckles, all them dudes is hedgehogs, bro. What are we talking about?
Knuckles is not a hedgehog, bro.
So what kind of animal is it?
God.
See how he lying to the crowd?
It started with an E, but I can't pronounce that shit right. You know I'm country.
I know you know fucking iguana.
Not a hedgehog, bro.
It's not a hedgehog. The only hedgehog is Sonic, Shadow, and I think Silver. But Silver ain't got introduced to I seen the movies in there. Yeah.
Tails not a hedgehog. I gotta go watch the other Sonic shit. I heard y'all
Tails is not a hedgehog.
Man, dog, you seen that shit coming out? I mean that bitch, dog. What I just realized, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Tails a fox. We gonna
talk about. I ain't gonna hold up because I know we ain't.
It's not. Well. It's another type of fox. It's like a fictional fox or whatever.
Ain't got nobody on here. We'll talk about that dragon. I want to ask y'all something.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But since we got some football in, so yeah, like I said, man, y'all hit the super chat, hit the cash app, man. Don't be afraid. Popeyes ain't gonna bite. Y'all act like y'all ready to get a piece of chicken. Somebody must be afraid for me to get a piece of chicken, huh? Who gonna send it? Cash App, Super Chat. Let's get it,
And they
man.
want you to eat healthy, man. They tired of eating all that crunchy
No,
shit, man.
I eat healthy. That's gonna spike up the price. I want to see Izzy get some Whole Foods card. Y'all, let's raise that shit, man. About to be the end of the month. Let's run them numbers up, man, so I can cash this money out and go get some Whole Foods.
Would you catch that on the 21st, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's get it popping.
Yeah, that's next Tuesday.
Yeah, let's
That's
get
our
it
training camp, bloody.
Huh?
I said that's training camp, bloody.
When?
The 21st.
21st. All right. So that's when everybody is gonna be not only rookies or first year, but it's gonna be everybody, correct?
It should be. I think so.
Oh, okay. Now the question
Ours is on July 29th. Our training camp is on July 29th.
Now the question I want to know is they gonna be pads popping or are they just gonna be out there in shells?
Well, I'll say this, bloody. They got 2 weeks to the Hall of Fame game. So what you think?
Oh, they may be out there hitting some shit. I want to see a motherfucking helmet roll on the ground a few times.
I want to see Chuba get his shit rocked by Devin Lloyd. That'd be entertaining.
Well, anybody, really anybody, not just a running back, anybody.
It's true.
So,
I got players that I want to see on offense and defense.
now, question: will they have a joint practice before every single preseason game, or they not?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
They only do joint practice in the preseason, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And there's only how many joint practices are there? 3? 4?
Well, if it's only 3 preseason games, then it should be 3. Because if they don't do one for the Hall of Fame, then yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because Hall of Fame games in 2 weeks. So.
All right. So we should see a fight at practice then. All right.
Yeah, we should. But, who knows?
You see some kind of aggressiveness out the guys just to see, where we at. I don't want
where their heads at.
I don't want no soft playing music out there and all that shit. No. Mm-mm.
They don't.
I want pure violence on that field.
They don't. In Carolina, I don't think they even play soft music in there anyway.
Well, when we had Cam, if you ever watched the All or Nothing series, he sitting and played Beyonce one time. I don't understand what's up with niggas listening to Beyonce, but that's just
No. I think in especially during training, especially during practice, all I've heard in the background is what Izzy likes to call high frequency or low frequency music.
Oh, so I mean Darren Bates been sitting there controlling the speakers. That's what we need. Yeah, we need that nigga playing some Memphis shit out there. Yeah.
I've heard Young Boy out there one time. I've heard all sorts of shit out there. I've heard that low frequency music out there.
It's cool. It's cool. So, our linebacking core, outside of Devin Lloyd and Trevor Wallace, who else do we have in that room?
So, again, there's the 7th round rookie Jackson, who's everybody's talking about. There's who's 6'4". There's it's Nick Hampton, who can do both. He can rush the passer and play linebacker. There's Claude, and then there's Bam Martin Scott of the Young Boys.
Okay.
Which is what, 5?
Claude, but go ahead, my fault. I was just being stupid just now.
No, you straight. Yeah, we have a bunch of outside linebackers. Middle linebackers, there's 5, but outside linebackers, there's shit, a lot.
So now I'm just asking this question: have you did any research on any of our other linebackers we got outside of the main two guys?
I've done a little bit on Claudin Sherlis, who's a thumper. Like he's more downhill. Like Bam Martin Scott's kind of the same way. Like, you know, like they'll hit some shit, but they're young. Well, Bam is young. Like Bam is young. Like this is like his second year, I think. You know, so you know, like
The reason why I'm asking is because I know a lot of people on our side is very critical of our linebacking core, and feel as though we need to, you know, either draft a linebacker or sign a linebacker. You know, just get another one in there because they don't feel confident about what we already have. So I was just asking, just to see if, you know, the guys that we got, if they could, you know, possibly, like, what is their skill set, you know, what the asset they could bring to the team to kind of fill certain holes in a couple and fill certain.
I will say,
worries
Bloody,
that's in
that
people's
out of the three I named, Nick Hampton has a little more exposure from LA. He can rush the passer, cover, things like that. But Trevin is like the most experienced of the system. So we need him to pan out because he's only 22 years old as well, but this is his third year.
Third year, second time starting. I mean, yeah, we do need Wallace to sit there and to take that next leap. Being a middle linebacker, I was just seeing like how the depth was and what their abilities could be, just in case. Now I ain't gonna say on, you know, no injuries or no shit like that, but in a rotational situation, guys get tired.
Right.
You know, we probably want to rotate linebackers out just to give somebody you know, a breather or whatnot. You know, well, this other linebacker, is he good in coverage? You already said one of them is good at rushing the passer, so that means more often than none that he'll either be a blitzer or he's gonna be outside.
Right.
That's just what my mind is thinking.
Yeah.
That's if possible that if we do rotate backers out of the game.
Yeah,
because I don't think we did too much
with what the linebackers.
I'm talking about from the inside. Let me be more specific and say inside.
Yeah. What Carolina's wanting to do is having the veterans such as Devin Lloyd to elevate that room and just teach the young guys, and basically where Trevin's not going to be the green dot, so he can just play free. If that makes sense.
So now I understand. Now, if we go back to the conversation that we had, I say about a week ago. And you know, the middle linebacker is going to be the guy to line up everybody in his position and up front. So is that also going to be the same? Well, other middles, is that going to be the same thing that he's going to try to teach them based off of, you know, tendencies, based off of, you know, formation, or how like the old linemen have their hands planted in the dirt to indicate whether it's going to be a run, whether it's going to be a pass, and depending on what formation, what gaps and stuff they like to hit, is that's going to be mostly in your mind what you believe that Devin Lloyd is going to present to the inside backers in our room?
I do. I honestly think that's something that I think he will bring his experienced and Lloyd, Devin Lloyd has to stay healthy. That is a big thing. You know, like, but as the most experienced and the veteran of the group, I think the leadership of that is something that those linebackers desperately need, because they're all young. Like, I just looked at it. Trevin Wallace is 23. Kuwatch is also 23. These guys are like young. So
they're young in age and they haven't matured yet at playing the position.
Yeah.
That kind of reminds me of like I said this before when I was talking to Shells. When Atlanta got Joe Horn
Right.
to go to have him over there his latter part of his career, just to help out Roddy White
Mm.
and get him from playing around and getting caught up in the city down there for 2 months for the first 2 years.
Yeah.
And when he came over, they basically showed him how to be a professional, how to train, how to get proper rest, how to study film, how to be a pro. So when Joe left, and that's when they got Matt, that's when they was able to see that investment that they put in Roddy actually pay off. So
Right.
basically what I'm hearing is that you are saying that Devin Lloyd, his whole mission is not only to be the green dot of this defense and be the centerpiece of it. Well, I ain't gonna say the centerpiece of the defense, but the green dot of the defense, but to also mentor and develop these young guys that's in the locker room.
Correct. That is something that is needed because they are young. They are, because if Trevin can stay healthy, I think that's a nice compliment to Devin Lloyd. A little smaller, faster, but just plays, because he hasn't really had the mentor as good as Devin Lloyd, really. So I think just having that presence will allow him to play freer and not having to worry about, lining guys up and things like that. I think that's the main thing.
Well, he wasn't. Did he? I mean,
he was our green dot. Yes, he was our green dot.
I thought Roseboom was.
Roseboom was the green dot for the first 4 games, and then Trevin took over the green dot for the rest until he got hurt.
Okay, so they switched from Fred. They switched from Roseboom over to Tevin because of injury or because
because of Christian Roseboom wasn't playing well with the green dot, so they switched it, and he played right, and he played so much better without it.
Oh, cause he's a see ball, get ball type of guy.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, they had Trevin play the green dot. So, just in case people were wondering, Trevin Wallace was our green dot, and there's an interview they interviewed Trevin Wallace, and he was the green dot. So, but he got hurt. So, yeah. So Devin's gonna be the green dot, and I think Trevin just gonna play free, fast and free. He don't have to worry about that. He can just play, off of a great linebacker in a Devin Lloyd who can do everything: cover, rush the passer, blitz, all that.
My question: you think Evero gonna take more chances with his scheme than he did last year? The simple fact of the matter that we got Devin Lloyd, and what I mean by that is having a little bit more, not just press man, but you can also play press zone.
Yes,
playing more press with the corners, or even do you think he'll be even more adamant to incorporate more blitzes, or you think that he'll just be able to trust the front fold to get home majority of the time?
I think he kind of he can kind of rush more 5 instead of 6 because I think sending an extra instead of sending an extra 3 because we were average blitz rate, we just couldn't get home because we didn't have a guy who was really good at blitzing as a linebacker. Devin Lloyd can do that. He can get to the quarterback. He had 9 quarterback hits a season ago, so he can definitely get to the quarterback. 2 sacks, he can get to the quarterback. He had a good pass rush run rate as well for a linebacker. He was the top blitzing linebacker in football. So I mean, that element will allow us to play a little more, disguise with our linebackers to where they drop and Devin Lloyd is right there. It's not going to go over his head. He'll be in the right spot and position. And I think Trevin can play off of that.
gonna have to. He's really gonna have to.
Yeah.
If not, then hopefully, they will be willing to go shopping for LB because we haven't in so long.
If it doesn't work, what I think they'll most likely do is run more big nickel to put Trayvon Merrick inside that to play that.
And if they go big nickel, won't that be an opportunity for the opposing team to sit there and run on us if they see what type of personnel is on the field?
It depends on if you have a stout front four.
Because the last thing we need is for Morey to get washed by offensive linemen.
Because I don't know if you like watched the Eagles, but they stop the run in light boxes. So like if
they got two big monsters at tackle, that's why they can do that.
they have two good D tackles.
Yeah, them two big monsters. That's why they
See what I'm saying? So again, if those D tackles hit, then because that's basically what Philly does. They run a lot of 4-2-5. Light boxes can stop the run. Because if both of those guys hit, they can stop the run.
But see, now for us, we already know about Big Grizzly.
Mm-hmm.
So now it got to be either
Bobby or Lee Hunter.
Good case. Right.
Mm-hmm.
It got to be either one of them, and we already done did. You know what I'm saying? Because you was you know what I'm saying on 704, sitting there and looking at D Hunter and what he's good at. Basically stopping the run. He's a hell of a run stuff.
Absolutely.
So them two, or like you say, rotate him and Bobby, or even you can rotate deep with Big Grizzly if he can, need a little breather with Bobby, and probably even Cam. You can rotate. You ain't got to sit there and let Grizzly just sit there and just stay out there, 50, 60 something snaps, even though he possibly could. But we need for him to have all hands on deck majority of the time while he out there.
Absolutely.
So always rotate to keep fresh guys out there and make
fresh
sure
bodies.
the middle of the line is always protected.
Yes.
You gotta protect that wall up front. That can help out the backers when they go through hitting AB gaps, or even when they going to the C gap and making sure nothing will go outside of the edge.
This is correct. Yep. So that's another thing that that can add to this as well. And then of course, let's just say that we run a little more base. Then you have those three monsters in the middle.
But if we run in base, and that's when Trevin Wallace, he mostly gonna be in base with Devin. Yeah, with Devin.
Yep, Devin. But I'm saying that those three monsters could protect him. Because Bobby would be the 0, and then or Bobby could be the 3 or the 0, and then Derek Brown could be the 3 is the 3, and then Lee Hunter would be the 3.
0 though, and that means that we ain't got no legitimate 0, do we?
Bobby can be the 0, and he played really well as the 0 last season. Whenever he got his opportunity,
right?
Because fucking Evero wanted to have Tershawn Wharton as the 0. Stupid shit. But
I mean, will Tershawn Wharton get more money than Bobby?
Yes.
There you go.
I know, but that was just But now that he's hurt, now that he's hurt, it should. If you do that, that's the formation that you do that. You could either do that or you could do Cam, who's bigger. A little bit, that's 6'6". He could truly be that true 0 tech.
So it's gonna be between Cam. That's if he know how to play the technique. Because he can have the size, but if he can't actually play the technique and handle that pressure of getting double blocked consistently by the center and guard, then it's still gonna cause a wedge within that defense because somebody else got to compensate for his inability.
Right.
And then even with the big nickel, that's still gonna only have one linebacker on the field, right?
It's gonna have one linebacker, 3 safeties.
So that's gonna be Maury, Ransom, and then that's gonna have Scott.
It could be Nick Scott or it could be Zakee Wheatley.
Right. Okay. Oh man, I don't know if I'll be when it comes to stopping the run. I know that Wheatley, and Ransom, not Wheatley. I know Ransom and Maury, they good at headhunting the running back. But to me, the thing that I'll be thinking about is like, damn, I just don't want either one of them to get washed out by one of the big uglies. If they get washed out, man, it's gonna be a race to the end zone.
I think the base, which is 3-4, I think that's gonna have to be played more, especially against Chicago. Chicago runs a lot of 13, and I hate that fucking personnel. But yeah, they run a lot of 13, so it's gonna be crucial for that. And then also the corners have to make plays too. So the corners have to be aggressive and run and want to stop the run, which that's our guys. Because to stop the run, it takes all 11.
Right. Well, JC, he a tackle, so I ain't worrying about him. If you playing in South Carolina as a corner, you're gonna have to tackle first before you cover. That's just how they breed. That's how they breed him.
So, and Mike Jack learned that last season. So
Mike Jack, from the numbers, you can from his numbers, his production, you can argue to say Mike Jack was a top 10 corner. From looking at how he was putting up
for sure.
numbers last year.
For sure.
People may not want to. People may think, "Oh, that's far fetched," or you sitting there being biased. But if you look at bro production, bro had a hellified season last year.
Statistically, by per PFF, he was the best corner in football.
So,
I mean, and he was the only corner to be graded top 5 in both man and zone.
So,
the number 1 man corner, the number 4 zone corner.
That's all I'm saying, but people don't want to give him his respect because he doesn't have a big name like that.
Right. So, and again, like to have that in your back pocket as a great corner on the other side of JC, where quarterbacks are rarely going to throw over there, it's great.
Now, Willie, you told me, well, not even you told me. You stated that they was giving him first team reps when they had JC in the slot
in the nickel.
Yeah, you think that they're gonna use him a lot more than Shaw Smith Wade?
He's bigger, he's physical, he's more physical. I mean, the kid is 6'1", almost 200 pounds. He's virtually another JC Horn, the way he's built. So he's that type of cornerback. And Shaw is small. He's tiny. I'm not saying Shaw can't get the job done, but he's small.
I would usually think that most slots or most nickel corners usually was that height, but I guess in this new modern of football and how things change and people be putting, taller corners in the slot, even though they're not slot corners, but just put them in that position and either use them as decoys or just using them as just like a blanket for the QB, outside of a tight end. You probably would need a taller corner with a longer wingspan to play nickel just in case.
Right.
Damn.
So, that's like Will Lee is a physical. He can play inside, outside. He can like that. I mean, that's what I saw on tape. And then he fits this scheme because he wants to be. If we run a lot more man, he's a physical man corner, which means he can mirror, mirror the opposing wide receiver, their steps, understanding when to time, when to not. And then, of course, like, if he gets the opportunity, I've seen some clips of him hitting, a receiver come across the middle, boom. hit him. You know, like make that play, make that stop, things like that. But he's that type of quarterback.
So what about Thornton? Like, I don't hear nobody be talking about him.
Corey Thornton, oh man, I mean, we have so many corners who can do everything. Seriously, all these the two corners I named can fucking do both. They can play inside or outside. The two corners that you named, Will Lee and Corey Thornton, they can do both. It really doesn't matter.
Nobody really be, because I mean, I don't really be hearing much about him like that.
I mean, Dave said that in going into camp that Corey is the nickel.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's his spot to lose.
Damn, so Shaw Smith got demoted? Damn it.
I mean, Shaw Smith got demoted to the 5th cornerback.
Damn.
I mean, seriously though. What corner there are you putting him in front of?
I mean, that's a good point. You don't think, well, and I was about to say, you don't think that they'll sit there and try to switch his position, but then who would want, a 5 foot? He about what, 5'9", 5'10"?
He's like 5'10".
I mean, who really would want a 5'10" safety?
And we tried to do that, and they didn't work because actually we were playing in some sets, especially against Atlanta. We played Corey Thornton up there.
Mm-hmm.
Back there, playing, the safety.
Mm-hmm.
Like we did that against Atlanta. It worked out pretty well. Yep.
You said it did or it didn't?
Oh, it worked out pretty well because Kirk Cousins couldn't do shit.
Had more speed on the field.
Yep. And also, Corey Thornton is like big. He's like 6'1", 6'2".
Oh, Corey Thornton. In my brain, I'm still thinking you mean we had Shaw Smith way back there. You said we had Corey Thornton. Okay.
I mean, Corey's bigger, things like that. So, yeah. Yeah, so definitely can use that size and that range in the back end.
Well, I guess we're going to have to do that. Put Corey Thornton back there since you got Zacchaeus Whitley.
Yep.
Have him be interchangeable out with Nick Scott every once in a while.
Yep. Got so many players to where you can do that. You can mix and match. You can, depending on what they have. Like we have a big personnel for their big personnel and a small personnel for their small personnel. If they decide to do that. Like if they decide to go, like a little more speed based, we have that. We can counter that. We just have a bunch of guys who can just do everything. Range, speed, all that. The pass rush is going to be very intriguing to watch because there's so many guys on there who can get to the quarterback. Pat Jones coming back. That's a huge thing too.
To me, that's the key to all of this.
I agree. Because that alone makes this defense top 10. It'll make this defense top 10.
Well, I don't want to jump the gun and say that because everything got to work in tandem.
That's true.
The defense may have the potential, which means the pieces to be top 10.
Mm-hmm.
But if the defense get put in situations to where they got to get right back on the field,
which is true, it's gonna get tired or something.
Right, because the game of football that a lot of people don't understand is who can tire out whose defense first.
This is true.
So we can have good personnel. We can have, good play calling by Elro or even spotty, play calling by Elro because, I don't like Elro either. But all of it can still go right in the toilet
Right.
They
If the
don't have the production
offense
on the
from
offense
the
just to
offense,
give these
right.
boys a breather.
Right. Not saying all drives have to be 15 plays, but a few of them. Take some time off that clock to let them rest.
You got to. Because
No.
it's hard to read and react.
It
It's
is.
hard to do that.
And it's hard to
Especially
do that for 60 whole minutes. Ooh.
right. Now
Rough.
it can make it a little bit easier if you have a guy who can get guys lined up front to protect certain gaps to buy time so they can hit the edges,
Right.
stop a run. Or like you say, they had the guesser make the right
Mm-hmm.
call in the back end
Yeah.
to sit there and buy a little bit more time so guys can sit there and do their thing.
Right.
That right there can slow down a little bit of being tired.
Yes.
Now I ain't saying that you still can't get your ass burnt.
Right.
Even if you sit there and put guys in the right situation, you can.
You can.
But it can help. But we're gonna
Yes.
need both sides of the ball
To
work
work in
unison.
tandem. Yes.
Right.
Not saying perfectly, but unison. Because no
the
offense is
defense get the
perfect.
offense set up properly, offense got to take advantage of it.
Right.
Because to me, a turnover don't mean shit if you don't take advantage.
If you don't take advantage of it, right.
And the defense, there's gonna be some games where they get pushed.
Yep.
But it need to be more often. It need to be more often bend but don't break if they get pushed.
Right.
And we got to
You
do better on
can't.
third down to get off the field.
Oh my
More
God.
often than not. But the
And
main thing is getting off the field and rushing the passer. That's the main two things.
I think those two will work in tandem as well this season. The pressure and the third down. I think that those both should work in tandem. Because I mean that should be the main where the pressure comes from anyway, is third down.
Shit. Hell,
It's
you
my
can get
opinion
pressure
though.
first or second and push them in a deeper hole.
That is a very true statement. But what I'm saying is, like, you can do that, bloody, and then second and 20, they fuck around, and they get the deep pass, they got a first down again. So
This is true indeed.
so like getting that third down pressure matters more to me than getting first and second, because third down you get off the field. First and second, it's cool, but you can fuck around and be there for another 4 plays or however many plays that that the drive is.
Right.
So that's the way I see it. I would say that third down pressure is more important to me. Of course, everybody has their own opinion, but that's the way I see it.
Mm-hmm. I'm following you.
No.
Right, listen, you ain't gonna get no argument out of me, because I'm not trying to. Me personally, I'm not trying to have the defense do every fucking thing. I ain't trying to have them.
Right.
Well, you gotta get turnovers, and you gotta
No,
score.
no,
Hold them right here. Don't give up no yards. Damn, my defense.
No.
Hey, my bad. I apologize, Pac. I was in there talking to my wife.
You good, bro? I just showed up. Good timing.
It's all good.
What's
man.
up, J-Pac?
What's up, Freddie? What's up, buddy?
J-Pac, what's happening, homie?
What's good, man? What's good?
Hey, man, your boy went to Indiana, man, and shocked the hell out of me, dog.
Me too, bro. Me too.
Like I say, I thought he was going to go on where Fred when them at, or I thought he was going to go to UT, but I just, that whole Stagnelli thing must be a real thing right now.
Well, I was looking at it too, though. Texas had signed the other kid that some outlets are putting him as the number 1 receiver. I think his name's Royal. Texas signed him, so I wonder if he kind of just wanted to be the real, the no doubt number 1.
I'm thinking that's probably what that is too, because Texas does have two young wide receivers that they got in their recruiting class. When I saw them 24/7, and of course, like I told Fred, they already got Chris. That's gonna be the new guy in the near future, but he a freshman this year,
right?
So I was thinking that's why I was thinking okay, it could be Chris and Sales for the next 2, maybe 3 years up there. That's why I had them 2 in the running. Plus, who's going to be pitching the pill? But I
Right.
guess, Sagnetti is banking on either constantly getting a transfer quarterback to come in to work with this talent. Because I haven't seen them develop no QB just yet.
No.
But things can change, though.
Yeah, for sure.
But, congratulations to Indiana.
Yeah.
You don't doubt. I was surprised for sure. I did not see him going there.
Guess that's more publicity for the Big Ten, I guess. I hate that fucking conference.
They probably dropped him a bag. They probably dropped him a bag,
Oh, definitely gave him a bag. Definitely gave him a fucking bag.
Well, unbeknownst to a lot of people, Indiana has the most, I think, alumnus in the country, if I'm not mistaken. So they have some deep pockets.
Yeah, they do.
So this kid that I was talking about, he's from New Orleans. He actually went to a high school that's like 2 blocks from where I grew up, called Brother Martin. His name's Easton Royal. Now he's only 6 foot 205, but he committed to Texas. And like I said, some outlets have him as the number 1 receiver.
This year or next year?
Signing to go to college next year.
Okay.
Class of 27.
Got it.
Now, question, J-Pod. You don't think that's going to start to be a problem that university start poaching some of y'all kids down there?
What you mean?
Because
like Louisiana kids, you mean?
Yeah, because LSU is the most dominant thing in y'all state, and now the fact that the Longhorns is in y'all conference now, and they right next door. Unlike A&M got deep pockets, but they not the flagship like the Longhorns is.
Right.
Is that going to be an issue, or do you think will it be an issue to the fact that they go over there, go across that state lines and start poaching y'all kids?
I think that if and why is what's the new head coach at LSU? It slipped in my mind. If Kiffin have a good year this year, I don't think it'll be an issue. But for some reason, if he starts off kind of flat, I think it definitely will have an impact on his ability to recruit next season for sure. Now he had a good class this year. I think they ranked somewhere in the top 10. He had they had some nice commitments. It was a lot of them on the defensive side. I don't recall if they got any big wide receivers. I know they got a tight end. An edge was their biggest. This kid KJ Green. He was a 5-star that they signed.
Bloody, hold on real quick. Bloody, a question. Bloody.
Yeah.
Can I interest you in the Nike factory that's in Oregon, Eugene, Oregon?
Now Oregon signed 2 wide receivers that are in the top 10 coming out. Also, they signed 2 of them.
You heard me, Bloody? Can I interest you in a Nike factory that's located in Oregon?
Well, first I was letting J-Pop, tell me about the wide receivers that's up there in Eugene. But I'm be honest, I can't root for no duck, man.
Oh, man, y'all can't lie though. They got the freshest colors in NCAA.
If I remember correctly, they only had 3 5-star wide receivers, according to 24. One of them was Sales, and he went to Indiana. One of them, I can't remember the kid who went to Oregon's name. And then they had the guy Royal that went to Texas.
They had Ted Johnson that went to Tampa Bay. He was nice as fuck. They ain't using him right.
I mean, you gotta understand. I'm an older dude, so that fresh uniform, that shit don't affect me. I've seen all that shit since LaMichael James and them boys.
Look, Maryland's got the Under Armour contract, but that shit be fresh too sometimes.
Who? Well, I'm talking about like this.
Really do.
That fucking yellow, that black shit. That's when I first seen the motherfuckers. Seen how fresh in there. I'm like, man, these motherfuckers.
I like when Oregon incorporates the gray.
Yeah.
The gray looks good. Chrome looks good.
The chrome is fire.
I did like the fact they went away from the O and went to the duck wing. You know what I mean? I do like the creativity that they got, but that shit don't win you games.
Because somebody has sold to the devil, or like Ohio State.
What?
Here we go.
Championship. You heard about that? I ain't gonna bring it up.
Stop it.
Here we go.
I ain't gonna bring it up, but Bloody.
He just mad because they ain't got one over there yet.
Why you think Will Howard? Hold up, is doing a fucking Will Howard.
Oh man, I hope that shit didn't kick me off.
No, he
No,
cut
I can
out.
hear you. No, that
Oh,
was
okay.
Izzy.
Because sometimes when I be charging my phone screen, y'all kick me the fuck out.
That was Izzy.
Hey, y'all find it real.
Big
I'm
Man
just
the
put it out
Undertaker,
there.
what, Sid coming up
I
or
find
something?
it real skeptical that this dude won a national championship and he can't even get a fucking crack. Beat out Mason Rudolph. Come on now. Humiliation.
Mason Rudolph.
Mason Rudolph trash shit. I'm saying, like, bro, like you think the dude wasn't going like dude wasn't trash. He probably wasn't good, but the dude did not get a starting shot and to be a number 3, and then they draft another quarterback. Like,
You talking about for the Steelers?
Yeah, I think that's a humiliation ritual.
Damn, we went from Oregon to Pittsburgh.
I'm saying, like, you don't find it strange that like even AJ McCarron and quarterbacks like that got like every quarterback that went to Ohio State at least got a chance to see if what they was made of, and how you can't beat out. How the fuck that dude went 6th round? I'm not saying he wasn't trash enough to go to 6th round, bro. Like,
Alabama's got a history of being trash can quarterbacks though in the NFL.
they do, but I'm talking about Ohio State. I'm still saying they still gotta. You usually see Ohio State quarterbacks get opportunities.
AJ was Alabama though, right?
Yeah, AJ McCarron was Alabama.
Okay. I'm just making sure I'm not tripping.
Like you know what I'm saying, bloody. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying.
I'm thinking what you implying is the fact of how could these guys, be good QBs in college and be able to run that system, but then once they get to the pros, things just like change. It's like all of a sudden.
No. That's not what I'm saying. Because I know that they got Ohio State and Alabama get firepower weapons. That's why they shit look like that. I'm saying is, like, I don't think dude was a 6th round quarterback. You see what I'm saying? To go way to 6th round, like.
Who are you talking about?
Will Howard?
Yeah.
Will Howard? I ain't gonna lie. I liked him better than most, but he definitely wasn't like a 1st, 2nd rounder.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying is I'm just saying Ohio State doing a humiliation ritual. It is what it is. But I'm following the timeline.
You gotta stop with that.
Hey, Izzy, the dude's name, the kid's name that signed with Oregon, he's a wide receiver. His name's Xavier Stabb, Sabb. He was the third 5-star, and he went to Oregon.
That his last name is Stab, so he probably been stabbing niggas.
Not Stab, like the car. Sabb.
Yeah, I go check the records.
He nice. He's a 2-way. He's actually a 2-way prospect.
Oh, great.
I'll say
great.
This.
What is he gonna be trying to do? The Travis Hunter?
They're gonna make him play receiver, bro. He was the New Jersey Gatorade Player of the Year. Like he was a top 5 by ESPN prospect. He's gonna play wide receiver, bro.
Okay.
New super chat. Let's get them super chats, cash apps rolling in, y'all. $5 we done made. Come on now.
Bloody, you think? Oh, my bad, is it?
No, you good.
You think the kid Sales that we were talking about earlier? You think him waiting to be like the last big name to sign is a good idea or a bad idea?
Me personally, I think it's a good idea, and the reason why I say that is because you get to see where the landscape, where all the other guys start to go. You see where the other, your competition in the 24/7 or in rivals who you are, battling for the number 1 spot.
Wait. My bad. Hold on. Let me step away.
I kind of thought it was a good idea too, because it's not like, because he's a 5-star, it's not like he's gonna lose an opportunity somewhere because they signed other players. You know what I mean?
Well,
like a 3-star receiver, if they wait and the school signs a couple, big names at receiver, they're probably not gonna be interested in you no more.
Of course.
But the 5-star, he could go, basically wherever he wants, I would imagine.
Right. And he was just trying to see where other people was going, what other offers that he can get, see who was leaving, what they're gonna do through the transfer portal, all that other shit, so he can make his final decision. And by him going to Indiana, being a 5-star receiver, I think the highest player they had was a 4-star.
Yeah.
When I last looked at it, so with him being at 5, he's gonna boost their ranking up, and plus that means he's gonna be first top priority
That's what I think it's gonna. I think that's what it was more about. When I started to look at the teams he didn't pick. You know, like I'm not saying this because I'm not a big LSU guy. Obviously, I follow them because I'm in Louisiana, but I'm in New Orleans. That's Baton Rouge. That's like a different place to me. But I really thought he should have considered. I thought he should have considered LSU only because the program is changing and they really didn't have a big young 5-star receiver coming in. I know he wouldn't have been the man this year, but he could have easily been the man like in the next year too. You know what I mean? And but I thought it made sense. Whereas Texas, bro, they lined up at receiver for this year and next year, especially with the Royal kid going there. And Alabama, they got 5-star receivers, not this year, but last year coming in. So, the competition was thicker at those other schools. But honestly, I never even considered him picking Indiana. But it does make sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, and I also thought, like I say, the QB situation. I thought,
right,
the fact that Texas, they're gonna get a QB because that Sarkisian system, he's gonna always have a QB run over there. And of course, Ohio State, you gotta have it. They always had QB. Them 9 times out of 10, they groom theirs. They don't really get theirs at the transfer portal outside of what Justin Fields. Everybody else was groomed, so that's why I thought that he would go that way. But if you want to be the big man on campus in Indiana and be different, be the first priority, I ain't got no issue with that.
Yeah, I never read nothing big,
Ohio State has only
about
done the
about Indiana's new quarterback, bro.
Quarterbacks twice. Will Howard and, as you mentioned, Justin Fields.
Yeah, they do good with
Will
it.
Howard, he's a transfer guy?
Yes.
From Michigan, huh?
Okay, so my fault.
Where he came from? I might be
K-State.
too. Kansas State. You're right. Yeah, like LSU, the opposite. Especially lately, they can't fucking bring in a quarterback, recruiting wise that works out.
And even that was a transfer.
That was a transfer. Like, yeah, bro, they can't fucking groom them there, bro. Like, they never could. Every time we thought we had a big quarterback, it didn't fucking work out.
Jared Nussmeier was garbage. Oh,
no, he was.
Boy, he's homegrown.
Yeah, but like you go back to what's the big boy, Jamarcus Russell. He was good, at LSU, but then they had the kid that came in after him, bro. I can't think of his name. He just ended up
Matt Flynn.
No, it was a black kid, big boy. He ended up not working out. He's not a name you might know off
thumb. His last name started with a P. He wore number 11. I know. Is that Ryan something?
Yeah, Terrell.
Yeah.
He was supposed to be. Yes, he was supposed to be it, bro. He was supposed to be it, and it just like
not today.
He wrote bad. He ended up doing stupid shit, bro. Made me think of your boy with the crab legs and shit. Like he was writing bad checks and like doing dumb shit. Like, bro, what are you doing?
They were saying that he was talented enough that he could have left high school and go to the pro. I guess that's how he was feeling. Because I guess his stature and all that.
I never been more excited to see somebody that I never saw. You know what I mean? Like it just never happened. I kept wanting this kid to come in, bro. And every time he played, it was just nothing, or it never worked out. It was crazy.
That man said, "I've never been more excited to see someone I've never saw."
Bro, he had big hype.
I was like that with Trevor. Once I saw him pitch one pass across the middle. And he had a rifle. I told Grandma, we got another one. And that boy got a rifle on him. And this is when we had Kelly Bryant. So I was excited when Trevor stepped on campus.
And he immediately won a fucking championship.
But it was before that. It was the fact that I could see his talent. You know what I mean? Because bro had an arm on him. And then we just left from Deshaun and we had Kelly Bryant. And Kelly Bryant was a solid quarterback for us. He ran the system well. He just couldn't handle the defense that Alabama was bringing in, that he couldn't push the ball down the field consistently enough for us. So, yeah.
And I'm sitting here reading what happened to Perilou. He got suspended 3 times for off the field issues.
Damn.
And then Les Miles ended up dismissing him from the team. He ended up going to Jackson State where he excelled. And all it led up to was a New York Giants practice squad invitation.
Oof.
And then he went to the UFL, CFL, and Arena League. Dog, I'm trying to tell you, he went to this school in Louisiana called East St. John. They good, like every year. They in a place called Reserve, a little small spot. They always got a nice squad. You know those country boys. He was like a fucking dual threat quarterback, bro. He was the USA Today National High School Offensive Player of the Year. Coming from East St. John, bro, that didn't happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like.
Right.
His name was in the paper constantly, and then he picked LSU. No quarterbacks was picking LSU. You know what I mean? Not back then. And people was hyped, and it's just like this dude crazy, you know. I know he had that one little moment at LSU where he came in for Matt Flynn when he was hurt in the SEC championship game. Ended up winning like MVP of the game. That was his whole career at LSU. One game.
Well, I mean, I guess bro thought he made it after that. You know,
It's a shame, bro. It's sad to see that wasted talent, though, boy. Whew.
I mean, it happened.
And then
so
ever
much,
since
bro.
Joe Burrow, you
so
guys have
much. You're
really
right.
pummeled the bag on quarterbacks.
Oh, like the Jamarcus Russell story is a classic, you know. Like I know he got his money, but bro, you just came in thinking you was the man because you were so naturally gifted, bro. Never took the shit serious. They fucking laughed you right out the league.
Not only that, he drank his league ship away.
I don't even know if it's true, but around here there was I don't know if it's true, but there was a rumor that used to go around here about Jamarcus that he could throw the ball like 70 yards from his knees. Like if he was on his knee, one knee, he could throw the ball like it was like 60 or 70 yards. I'm like, Jesus.
Well, I mean, Melvin Ingram, when he was at South Carolina, he could throw the ball 50 yards off his knee.
It's wild, bro.
Even DJ Swearings just said who got the biggest arm on the team. He say, shit, to be honest, it's Melvin Ingram. He had a big arm to any quarterback they had. So it could be possible. It's not impossible, dog. Some of these motherfuckers do got cannons, dog. They just can't play the position.
That cannon is good for no reason. Just have for no reason.
I mean, shit, it's impressive to see a motherfucker launch that shit, but I'll be damned if you're gonna put a defensive tackle out there on the Hail Mary pass to launch that bitch.
On one knee, buddy.
Shit, one knee wouldn't. Now, the minute he go on his knee, play over with. Like he ain't gonna have time to kind of step back and gather himself to push this shit. No, bro, we ain't got time for it.
Nope, not today.
Well, shoot, I just man. It just be sad that a lot of talented kids do get thrown by the wayside. I say the same thing with Devontae Noel, who they call Speedy down there, who went to Texas A&M. I thought he was gonna be.
I went to school with Speedy Noel.
For real?
I went to Edna Carr. He was a senior and I was a freshman.
Oh, okay. So you basically seen bro cut up.
Yeah, I seen him cut up. That nigga was All-American McDonald.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it was, bloody? He fell into that trap. I think he went to the Packers. He fell in that trap and let nigga convert his stupid ass into a wide receiver, bro. That they did that shit to him, bro. Like that's what I never understand about like with the black quarterbacks. Like I know sometimes you said like certain niggas might be lazy, like Kyler play video games all day, but like certain people, bro, they fall for that trap and they get converted. You know, like dude was a fucking quarterback. Like, why would you go play wide receiver if that wasn't your initial position, bro?
But see, the thing about with him, for what I saw on tape, I'm just going by for what I saw on tape. Yeah. That he played QB, wide receiver, I think corner, punt return kick. He was just the ATH in college. He just do it all. Yeah. But from how he looked when he threw that ball on tape, like he just had a basic high school arm. It didn't seem like he had no kind of arch on it or nothing. Like he could just throw it straight to you. And for college guys who getting paid millions of dollars, they ain't got time to try to reconstruct this man throwing motion and teach this dude how to really throw a football. Because some guys are going to be on the hot seat just next year and get fired.
Who you talking about real quick? My bad. I had got kicked out for a second. Who you talking about?
Devontae Noel, a.k.a. Speedy. Yeah. And for me, I just felt like they just saw his natural athletic ability because, I mean, shit, the boy could run a 4.43 coming out of high school because he did it when he went to, I think, a Nike camp out there in Oregon.
And then he had a crazy ass vertical. Motherfucker could jump 40 inches at what?
He went to Oregon? I didn't know
17.
he went to Oregon.
Nah, it was a camp that they had. It was a Nike camp
Oh.
that he went to out there. And they had like some of the top athletes in the country. And I think he won the award because that's when I saw he run, like I said, a 4.43 straight out of high school. And he had a 40-inch vert. And when I'm looking like, damn, this motherfucker 17, this nigga jumping higher than some NBA players, like, nigga, that shit wow. But going to A&M, I mean, I don't know. It's different playing football in high school to when you just the best athlete, and then you go into college, and now it's all about skill. You got to develop a skill, and I don't think he developed the skill enough at Texas A&M to the point they was like, man, let's just go ahead and get Christian Kirk, and they recruited him, and he took bruh's spot. Because there was a lot of hype for Devontae. I thought bro was going to be it.
But let me ask you this, right? This opinion based. Like, how can a motherfucker teach somebody how to throw the fucking football? Like, I mean, like they got like remember I remember even with Tyler Shough, they was making fun of how he was throwing the combine, but I think you don't think that translating into the game, and I don't know if I asked you this question about the football being more, the game being more mental than physical at the quarterback position, because everybody ain't got the best arm or the best thing, but some of the best quarterbacks just be mental, bro, like mental assassins. It's like if he would have went to like Oregon, one of them high-powered offensive schools where he could fit in a system, he would have played wide receiver. They would have developed. You know, Oregon always get those RPO type.
I mean, there is technique now. There is technique to it that can be improved, especially as you get bigger and stronger.
Because the same niggas, I feel like going to the high school, if they going to a different level,
the problem that shit be is, that shit start from like Part 1 all the way to high school. You really supposed to get your development of how to be a quarterback at high school. And I'm talking about your footwork.
Mechanics,
your mechanics, the way, because some guys throw with their arms all the way out, and then they let that motherfucker go high. Some people got a slow wind up, like Marcel Reed at Texas A&M. He got a slow wind up the way he got to spin his arm all the way around and throw the ball past his face to where he release it.
But you could tell Mahomes used to play baseball. The way he throws the football, you could tell he used to throw a baseball.
Right.
That torque on the elbow.
And that's how a lot of people throwing the football now. They throwing the ball with that side torque now. They teaching them to throw this shit like a baseball now. Even the dude Bryce Underwood up there in Michigan, he throw the ball side on like that too. But when you throw that shit, even John Mattel throw that shit like that. Some guys, they can hit on it. But then some guys, if you ain't got the right mechanics, that ball gonna sail. Because a lot of dudes like to throw at their shoulder and not trying to throw from their feet and their hip and let it follow through. So
Noel, did Noel just play a different position now, or is he still a quarterback?
They put him.
He been switched position. You talking about the Speedy, right?
Yeah.
He been switched that position when he went to A&M those years ago. They been switched his ass.
But look, I mean, I'm sure you might probably know this story, or I might have said it on here before. But Dak Prescott's from Louisiana, and he got recruited by LSU. And when he came in, they offered him a scholarship, but not at quarterback. They offered him as a tight end. They wanted to convert him. They just, they saw something different in him. He was athletic. They were like, look, we'll put you at tight end. And he laughed, he laughed at him. He was like, man, I'm not a tight end, but I'm a quarterback. And he believed in himself. So I just wonder if like Noel should have just went and looked somewhere else and just believed in himself, and just stayed at what he was,
He should have, bro.
Look at Dak, bro. If Dak would have just said, fuck it, I'm a tight end at LSU now, bro, this man wouldn't even be in the NFL throwing the ball.
I mean, Cam did the same shit because he told the story that he also got recruited when Spurs was down here in the city, and basically said that if he would have came here, Spurs was gonna say he was gonna be an athlete because they was recruiting Stephen Garcia at the time.
It's crazy.
So that's what made Cam, knock them off the list and keep going looking someplace else. I mean, some kids they probably get told. Even Denard Robinson, he was gonna be told that he was gonna play wide receiver at Newman Schools. Only school that really said gonna make him play QB was Michigan at the time, but you got to remember, Rich Rodriguez was over there, so he was going to run the same system he did at West Virginia that he was going to run in Michigan because Pat White was running that shit and he needed a
Yep.
dual threat. So sometimes it be that. That's why I've always said if you are a recruit, you gotta follow these coaches and knowing what type of system they run so you can fit their system. That'll be the best thing for you if you're gonna be a dual threat quarterback and not be in a system to where they're gonna make you play pro style and it's gonna really mess your whole game up.
Let me ask you this, Bloody. Do you believe that Louisville actually want a pro style NFL offense? Like, can you expand on that? Like,
I think they do.
What does that look like?
I know in the past they did when Bobby Petrino was running it because Brian Brom, who is Jeff Brom's little brother, he was running that system. Now you got Jeff Brom, who's been an alumnus over there. He's running that shit now because Louisville. People probably forgot what's his name? Teddy Bridgewater came from Florida and went over there, and he was pushing that pill all over the yard. So it could be a good possibility. Now I think it was a little bit different once they got Lamar. I think it was different because they had to implement a lot of quarterback runs for him, just for him to show off his athletic ability because he was just too talented. I ain't about to have this motherfucker just standing in the pocket and pitching that pill all day.
It says here that Jeff Brom, or however you say it, Brom, runs a heavy pro style passing offense. Rooted in simplistic spread concepts. Deeply rooted NFL style passing attack, complex progressions, heavy use of the different formations. So yeah, I think they do. I got a question for Bloody in a minute though when y'all finish up.
Yeah,
you go ahead, what's that?
That's why. Yeah, go ahead, Park.
Speaking of coaches, you think Debo's on his last leg over there at Clemson?
Dabo?
Call that nigga Debo.
I had this.
I say Debo, you know, I mean Dabo.
Dabo.
I think he give
Dabo.
What you call him? I think he, you know.
I had this discussion with one of my Panther brethren a couple of days ago. Right now, no. Me personally, I feel like if Dabo does not have the mentality or the mind frame of continuously want to, win another national championship, he should move on. But I honestly think that the university is going to give him another shot after this year, depending on how this year goes. I do think how the schedule map out that we can get 9, possibly 10 wins this year. And if that happens, then that will give him another run and some more time to stay at the university. But this gonna be the make or break year right here. A lot of shit is gonna have to change because even though we had 10 win seasons, prior to this past season we've been taking more and more losses year by year. So it's been a digression since COVID hit. So some got to give for real. That's why you went and got Chad Morrison again. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. My bad. I just wanted to read this quick.
Go ahead, bro.
I just wanted to read it
after. Because I'm gonna keep talking. Go ahead.
Okay. GR said, but that was normal at one time. Had a quarterback, Skylar Green, turned into a wide receiver at LSU in the early 2000s, but was a dog in high school as a quarterback.
I remember he played wide receiver on the Cowboys at one point as a kick returner.
That nigga Bloody know that fucking history. I gotta give him that.
because they back then and still some now. They don't really teach a lot of black guys how to be purist quarterbacks. You gotta remember back then it was more profound to be a pocket passer, reading defenses.
Yeah.
And a lot of these guys, they were taught ever since they was little, first read, go. If you don't see it, just use your God-given ability. So in certain colleges, like Woodrow Downsell that came from Aaron'sburg when he played at Clemson, he was just more or less a one-read quarterback. But he was electrifying. He was exciting. But he ended up switching position. I think he got drafted by the Dallas Cowboys, I think like in the 6th round or some shit like that, and was a punt returner. That shit happened a lot. Only a few guys that actually the only ones that really played a position like that has to be uber talented in throwing the football. But if they get taught early, you have way more black quarterbacks in the league, and that's a fact.
I heard one time that they were saying like kind of like what he said with Dak. You know, I heard that Tupac, like they'll try to make it seem like you said, like they did it with. What about like Trayvon Boykin? Like that was at TCU. How you feel like that monster, bro? And I was like, they literally. I'm like, I was high on him, bro. And I was like, you know, I was fucking with TCU at one point. You know what I mean? Because I liked him. And I'm like, what happened? I think they put him on a Seahawk or the Sea Chickens, and he just like they didn't even do shit. Like it's like it reminded me. I just like what happened with that nigga. You know his story, like you know
his story. I forgot his story. I know he had like a little situation that happened when he was at TCU. But if you really want to know more, and I ain't trying to plug nobody's channel, but there's somebody you probably can check out. It's a dude on YouTube named Flimlo Raps. He used to do a lot of breakdowns on a lot of players, not from a skill standpoint, but from their story standpoint, from, you know, their upbringing to high school to college and what, you know, happened to them when they was in the league or outside the league. He's non-biased and he does excellent storytelling when it comes to a lot of former college and pro athletes.
He's in jail for domestic violence, bro. He pleaded guilty to domestic violence, domestic assault against his girlfriend.
Well, there you have it. Yeah, well,
I got a question. Change the topic whenever y'all ready. I got a question for the Panthers. Bloody and Freddie in here whenever y'all ready.
Go ahead.
What's up with this story about Ted McMillan not showing up to his own camp? Y'all know anything about that?
Me personally, I don't be keeping like tabs on it like that, so I can't really speak on that. Only thing, well,
did y'all see it? Did y'all see the story?
I saw the story.
I didn't.
I
didn't.
It's just like I don't even know what to say about it because it's like it's a very interesting because I didn't expect him to do that. But like,
let me see.
So what I heard is it's technically, you know, it was his own little youth camp, but they're saying that he, rather than him being a no-show and ghosting the whole camp, the blame is falling on the organization that set up the event. If I can find the name of Flex Work Sports Management. They're saying that they didn't schedule things correctly and let Tet know the right date and times and stuff.
Oh,
them kids paid $100 a ticket to go to that camp. That boy didn't even show up.
Damn.
Tet's saying that he had canceled months prior, and that the camp was supposed to be canceled in February. So, two different stories coming out.
Well, if that's the case, and they fucked that up, that's an oof.
They wanted the money. That had to do with money. You know it.
Yeah, it did. Cause that's all they wanted.
But it's just at the end of the day, for the people that's not going to deep dive into the story, it fucking looks bad on Tet, bro.
It does. Doesn't look great. But like, ooh.
Like I say, I ain't gonna lie. Me personally, I don't be doing like the diving on what's going on a personal level with some of these guys, like especially with the team like that. So I really didn't know. I ain't been keeping tabs on that. So that's news to me. So
yeah, that story just screams politics.
It said has valid reason to be concerned about Panther guys and stuff. Yeah, I've never really read into any of these articles or nothing that they've been putting out about these players. I haven't. I mean, maybe I should, but I haven't.
Yes. Yeah, I just wanted to see what y'all had to say about it. I didn't know if if the story really circulated like that yet.
Yeah, unless it's like super like he's like jail time or something. Other than that, I don't pay attention to those like a lot.
That's right, Freddie. How you feel about Ted McMillan not showing up to training camp, nigga?
Bad headline.
What?
See what I'm saying? How you feel about that
It
motherfucker not showing up to training
Fluctuate,
camp with his
fumble.
naked ass?
Training camp starts in 4 days.
Okay, fumbled. It says
He just
Clark
brought it
is
out.
highlight. It says so the rookie of the year was a
He didn't say
no-show for
training
the
camp.
rookie
He
on
didn't say
Tuesday,
training
July
camp.
1st.
Because our training camp is
Damn,
21st.
that
I
long
heard it
ago,
here first.
July 1st? This
Yeah,
shit
Big
just
Willie will
dropped?
not be reporting the training camp.
But it
Cap.
seems at this point that many plan
Somebody
had
looking for
not been
headlines.
planned, but an issue
Thanks.
created. Oh, so according to this, it's not even just like Jay Park said, it's not even a he issue. It's just the middleman issue. So they probably lied and used bruh
Right.
name
Yes.
just to get people to come up. So it's a
Mm-hmm.
scam
They saying he
situation.
canceled in February, but
Damn.
hey,
Man, how
bro.
long
Yep,
they didn't say shit
canceled
about
in
it?
February, but the situation happened on the 1st. That's what I'm sitting there like, really? Oh, what the fuck?
I can't believe. See,
So
that's what
what's
I'm
up with
saying.
y'all signing this dude on y'all's O line? Y'all thin on the O line
Oh,
right now?
Brady. Oh yeah, Brady Christensen. He
Did y'all
that's
have
for
an injury
depth.
or something? Why did y'all
Well,
bring him back?
no. He was gonna be depth anyway, Pac. That's our like do it all lineman. That's like
I
someone that we've
got you.
had for a long time and that we were monitoring to make sure that he was healthy and good to go. So like because like he was the injured one. But as long as he was good to go, we was gonna keep him
So he could
because
play every spot on the line or like guard tackle kind of thing?
mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
Real
Yeah, you need to
versatile
have
guy.
those kind of guys on the line. You need
Yes.
those. Your boy Luke Fortner
Mhm.
that y'all got from us, he's kind of a version of that as well. I don't know if he's much of a tackle, but he's a center guard combo.
Well, I mean that's awesome, especially if he's not the starter. Like if Sam Height takes his starting like position, that's awesome.
Yeah. I like
'Cause,
Luke. He wasn't nothing special, but like you're describing, he was a good kind of could help you out at multiple spots in a pinch.
that is definitely a good thing.
I'm trying to think what else I read about Carolina, bro. I'm forgetting something else I've seen recently. I feel like it was something about a tight end y'all were looking at in a trade from the Rams.
It was Sam the Rams.
Hold on, real quick. Before
Was it
y'all go.
Higbee?
If y'all
I
just
don't
come in
know.
the room, y'all hit the like button, man. I think we got 11 fucking likes. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Hit the super chat. Hit the cash app, man. If y'all could, y'all. We had $5, man. Let's pick that shit up for the end of the day, man. We had $5. Can't even get a foot long with that shit no more. You heard me? So let's pick it up, man. Let's at least try to get to 25, our minimum goal, y'all. Somebody hit a 20, somebody hit a 10, somebody hit a 5, somebody hit a 2. Let's get it popping. I appreciate that. Thank
you. It was Colby Parkinson.
Oh. Is that the 6'7" motherfucker?
Let me see. Yeah, 6'7", 266.
That's the motherfucker that beat, man.
The rumor stems from a Bleacher Report article proposed by Mo Moten, who suggests Carolina Panthers could send a mid-round 27 draft pick to the Rams to secure the tight end.
That motherfucker beat us in the playoffs.
Let me see how old this shit is, though, because I just read this. This might be some old shit.
How old is
no.
that?
The article came out July 14th, so not too old.
Okay, so
a couple days ago.
Okay, sick. But yeah, that's the motherfucker that beat us in the playoffs on that
Really?
fucking ridiculous ass throwing catch.
Yeah, they're just saying your tight end room basically lacks an elite playmaker, that the group is mainly viewed as a strong block first options.
Mm.
And the Rams have a log jam at tight end.
They do. They have like 5.
Ooh, July 31st.
Yeah, they got Parkinson, Higbee, Terrence Ferguson, Davis Allen, and they drafted Max Clare out of Ohio State. He was Ohio State, right, Freddie?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Parkinson is entering the final year of his contract, trading him with a lot of rounds to clear player. It makes sense.
I mean, they have a lot of young tight ends in there.
Had 8 touchdowns last year.
He's 6'7". That's insane.
Yeah, y'all definitely could use him. We were talking about that the other day, bro. Tight ends, like definitely something that might not be a need, but it'd be nice.
It'd be nice.
Yeah, nice.
It sounds good. If he can fit the scheme to exactly what we can do, then he could be an asset.
It says that Parkinson has a deep familiarity, however the fuck you say that, with Panthers head coach Dave Canales, who served as the passing game coordinator during Parkinson's early career with the Seahawks. Seems to make sense, but it's starting to line up.
Seems to.
As long as y'all don't give up nothing crazy for him, like a third or fourth round. If y'all can get away with like a fifth or a sixth, it might be worth it.
Yeah.
I'll stay away. Because that means the Seahawks, they playing with house money. I mean, the Rams playing with house money. They got what we want. So they're going to make an offer that we probably ain't going to want to do. So, me personally, I wouldn't do it.
Well, they're playing with house money, but they're also playing with like no first round draft picks. They're playing with, but they're basically going all out to try to win a championship.
Yeah, as long as they got Stafford, they definitely are.
Well, Stafford's going to be there, another year, maybe?
Till he gets hurt.
After this year, we don't know. Because hypothetically, if they win it all, he's going home.
Yeah, I would think so.
If he wins another one, that'll be all. Ain't no way that he comes back for that. Wait, Bloody, I have a question. Do you think that Myles Garrett is looking at that sack record?
What you mean?
Like the all-time one.
You talking about in the league?
Yes.
Shit, he fought. He about 7 years away from that?
He's 75 away.
Yeah, that's right. I thought you meant the single season record, but he done got that, right?
Yeah, he already got that. But I'm talking about the all-time record.
At this point, I'm going to be G with you. I'm going to say no. Because making the move that he made is about winning championships. He need to just solidify that on his record because he already then proved that he's one of the greatest sack masters in the league history. Now, if it just naturally happened by him accumulating a lot of sacks and then he get close, then I think, I'm going to try to go ahead and go for it.
He said he wants 30 sacks this season, Bloody.
what is he? What is he, 30?
Yeah,
he's 30 years old?
30.
Y'all got to get off this shit that he said 30. He just threw it out there. He's not getting no damn 30, bro.
If he plays 5 more years and averages 15 sacks a year, which might be hard to do as he gets older, but 15 sacks a year, he's got it in 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's possible, but like Bloody said, I don't know if that's what he's really shooting for.
Think about 15 sacks in the next 5 years. That's crazy to think about.
I think he could do it for the next this one and maybe 1 or 2 after.
He could definitely do it the next 3.
Yeah, but by 34, 35, it might taper down.
Again,
well,
if there's any motherfucker that can pull it off, it would probably be him.
If you get on that LeBron diet, he can get the next 7 years.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say it's all going to really revolve around health. If he stays healthy and can play the whole season every year, he'll have a good shot. But you know how it goes. But when you cross 30, them injuries creep up on you.
They do.
So that's the whole thing. Right now, it's jumping the gun way too far. It's just about getting a championship. Which is really important in sports, fellas. Not about numbers. So
especially when you played your whole career in Cleveland.
That's true.
Right.
He just wasted his.
He just wants to go to the playoffs.
I think so.
Right. And he ain't never been to the playoff. Well, he only been to the playoff once, ain't he? And
was it once or twice?
Because I remember the season when Baker led was a QB, and they beat the hell out.
It was twice because it was
Joe
Cleveland.
Flacco, right?
Joe Flacco. Yep.
Texans.
Yeah, they got fucked up.
Yeah, he's been there twice.
Twice in 9 seasons? Yikes.
1 sack in the postseason. In 3 games. 3 games total.
Wait, 3? What was the third?
No, he's only been 2 times, but he played a total of 3 games. Yeah.
That's right, because
they're 1 and 2.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
What a-
That's right.
yeah.
Because he played the
Trash.
Chiefs in the divisional.
Wow, though. Hey, too good to waste his career in Cleveland.
Way too good. Not even close. Everybody in this division would kill to have a sack master like that.
No, but I do think, bro, I really do think Cleveland didn't get slammed in that trade. I
They didn't
really
get
like them.
slammed at all.
I like the Verse kid a lot. I liked him coming out of Florida State. Like I like him, bro. I like Verse.
He just needs a lot of a little more.
I like the
Byron
kind of,
Young played better than him last season.
Yeah, I just like the kind of edge he is. You know, like he's not big monster like fucking Garrett. You know, but I like that athletic, slim, fast build. You know, I think he could. You know, he's gonna bring something that Cleveland really don't have like that.
Well, like if he's the only edge rusher, that's a problem.
I don't even know who else on the other side.
That's the point.
Trying to think.
He's the only name that we know. It could be somebody over there that can work well off of him.
It could be.
Just work well, period.
I mean, I know they got Mason Graham in the middle, but like, who's their other edge rusher?
Is he good, Freddie?
Mason Graham?
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I mean, all the Cleveland Browns do is draft very good first round defensive talent. So yes,
Mason Graham, is he Michigan? Where did he come from?
Yes, Michigan.
That name was ringing a bell. Their other end is Alex Wright, who I don't know off the top of my head.
There's only one Alex Wright that I ever heard of.
A fucking no name. All right, got it. So a fucking nobody. Got it.
Third round draft pick in 22.
You can't sleep
Real?
on him just because
It's true.
He's not a no name. I mean, bro, could improve.
Came from UAB. Came from UAB, blood. He's 6'5", 267.
Oh, UAB? Long shot.
Yeah.
Long shot. Last dude I remember that really did something at UAB is Roddy White that I can remember off the top of my head.
Damn, that is a woo.
Because you got to remember, UAB did lose their program for some years.
That's true.
Yep.
And they just not getting.
That's my family too, buddy.
In order, what, UAB?
No. Roddy.
Oh yeah, Chucktown legend. Mm-hmm. He may not sound like it, but that boy from Charleston.
Mm-hmm.
So he had 5.5 sacks last year. And then he wasn't healthy the year before, and then the year before that, he had 5 sacks as well.
So I mean, okay.
Yeah, so he's not burning it up, but 5 sacks I guess is nice.
Solid.
It's nice. I mean you're not making the Pro Bowl or nothing, but you're doing something.
I mean you're not a wasted space out there. I mean you're not just a free space out there on defense. You're doing something.
Yeah. Trying to look at his fucking. He looks like a big. From this picture, he looks like a big monster. Oh, they gave him a 3-year, $33 million extension. It's crazy. Somebody I never heard of.
What?
Yeah, man, 5th season. Like, good for him, dude.
His 5th season?
What it says.
Wow. He was there 5 years. Oh my God. Wow.
He was drafted in 22. So what you got? 22, 23, 24, 25.
5th season.
So this will be his 5th, yeah.
What is he, 25?
He's 25 years old.
Oh my God.
But he'll be 26 by, September. So right around the beginning of the season, he'll make 26.
Right. But damn, that's insane. I just think that's like, yeah, I've never heard of that dude in my life.
No, I can't lie. I don't really pay attention to the Browns too much, though, to be honest.
So they aren't good. Like,
man, I'm looking at their projected starting lineup. They got 3 rookies projected to start on the offense. So, 2 receivers and a left tackle.
So it's gonna be another women's match tonight. Damn.
3 free agents on the O line.
And then they just lost another lineman.
Yeah, they brought 3 O linemen in for fucking free agency.
Who?
All projected to start. I don't know all the names. Zion Johnson from the Chargers. Elton, a weird name. Jenkins from Green Bay, and Titus Howard from Houston.
The only one of those that are really decent is Titus Howard.
The Houston guy. Yeah, he's playing right tackle.
The other two are meh.
Zion Johnson. I know his name, but I don't really know. I can't even say the center's name. His first name is Elgton.
Elton.
ELG.
I think the G is silent.
Okay, I got you. I hope so, because I couldn't say it. It was like Elton.
There's no way that the G is pronounced.
Whoa, my man looks like an alien. Oh my god. Oh shit, he should have took a different picture. Man.
So it look like Sam Cassell.
Oh man, hold on. Hold up. I'm about to show you. That's worth looking at.
Oh my god. Look at him. Oh my god, yeah. Look at
I don't know why it's not in focus.
Nah, you good. I don't need to see no more. Bro needs some hair on his head, man. He need to go and get him a toupee.
Bro, that fucking forehead and head is big.
Right. And the fact that he bald, it make that shit look even humongous.
Yes.
Yeah. That man has a potato head for real. That is
you really need to get a transplant.
I don't think Cleveland's going to be good, but if they can figure out the quarterback, I do like the running back and the tight end, and then they drafted 2 decent wide receivers out of college, so maybe. But the quarterback is like, I just don't know what they're going to do at quarterback.
I'm not a huge fan of Shedeur.
Man, I seen a metric today, bro, where Shedeur was at the very bottom.
Ooh.
It was not good. It was about efficiency in and out the pocket, and he was at the bottom of both lists.
Yikes!
Yeah, it wasn't good. Okay. But I do like the KC Concepcion kid and Denzel Boston that they drafted. I do like both of them. I don't know as much about KC, but I do know a little bit about Denzel at Washington.
I mean, Denzel Boston is a big motherfucker.
Well,
6'3".
Kevin I've been seeing Kevin since he was at NC State for 2 years. His first year, he was very explosive wide receiver. I think they also put him at return man for a little bit.
You say Kevin, you mean KC? That's what you're talking about?
Yeah.
No, his real name is Kevin.
I got you. Yeah, I don't know no Kevin. You had me fucked up. I'm like, who the fuck is Kevin?
So,
damn, he's only 5'11", not real big.
Nah, he's not. He's more of like a slot type receiver.
That's where they got him
as a gadget guy.
Yeah, they got him listed in the slot, starting slot.
He utilized as a gadget guy. He really, because I knew what type of talent he got. Like I said, being in NC State, his sophomore year wasn't as good. Really had inconsistency at the quarterback position before they switched over to C.J. Bailey. But the country really get to see what he can do when he went to A&M. And he was able to get the ball aired out to him because Marcel Reed, he did improve in his passing. So KC Concepcion is a very explosive athlete. He's a quick twitch type of guy. He had a good little dead leg on him, too. I like the kid. I do like the kid.
They got Boston listed at 6'4". And, of course, they got Jerry Jeudy still starting.
I mean, that's their number one. It should be. If Denzel fucks around.
There ain't much else, bro. Cedric Tillman, Isaiah Bond.
They're still going to work through the tight end. Everything.
Yeah, Harold Bannon is still their best.
Yeah, he's nice, bro.
Everything.
And I like Judkins, bro. I thought Judkins looked nice last year.
He got hurt. With that brutal injury.
I think Judkins going to need another back with him. I don't think he's going to hold up.
Well, no, because breaking your ankle like that and dislocating your ankle like that? Fuck no.
Well, to me, I feel like he's going to be – they're going to try to
he's not as talented. He's not as good of a running back as Nick Chubb. He's not as talented
No.
as him, so he's not a workhorse. I don't see him as that, and I think his run style is designed for him to be a workhorse. That's why I think he's gonna need another back with him, so he can still be a physical runner, because I think that's more his style. Just so he can get somewhat of a breather, because if he don't, he's not gonna last too long playing that way. I just don't think so.
Where did he go to college, Bloody?
Ohio. Oh, well, no. He started in Ole Miss, and then he came to Ohio State. His
So he
final
finished
years.
at Ohio State. Okay.
Yes,
Gotcha.
he was the MVP. I believe he was the MVP of the national championship. If I'm not mistaken.
Kind of like that.
He was, but he had a running mate while he was up there at Ohio State.
Did. He had
Trey
Travion.
Henderson.
Yes, sir.
Yup. Who's over there in New England. That's why I say he gonna need a tandem.
Yeah,
I
he is.
believe.
I mean, who else does fucking? I mean, technically, they have Dylan Sampson from Tennessee.
Yeah, he's the other one, backup.
That kid's explosive.
They just gotta utilize them both.
Yeah, but Dylan Sampson is explosive.
I just hope like GMs and other motherfuckers don't try to influence certain coaches. Well, we need to utilize this back more than the other one, even though coaches know it makes sense to have a tandem and just rely on one guy. I do think it'd be influences that happen that tie some coaches' hands. My honest opinion. I can't prove it though.
So if Junkins got hurt last year, when was that? Because it looks like he got statistics for almost every game.
Well, he got hurt at the. Didn't he get? I think got hurt at the end of the season. Not mistaken. He got hurt against fuck. How many games did he play? Yeah.
If Buffalo's his last recorded game. It looks like he played for. Looks like
Buffalo.
he played 14 games.
Yep, it was Buffalo. He got hurt against Buffalo. Dislocated his ankle.
Ain't that the same injury that
Cam Scatterbo?
Boy, yeah.
Yes.
He ain't nothing but a fullback.
I'm
dead serious. Scatterbo was a fullback.
Yeah, they sweat him, bro. They act like he's something special.
I agree.
He's not. He's a fullback.
He is a fullback.
And he keep running like that. And I know that's his style of being physical and
DTE.
But that shit is gonna cut his career down if they don't give him, some running backs around him.
Yeah, Tyrone Tracy is not that guy. You heard I said Bloody?
That girl got such an attitude. I'm gonna have to cuss her out next time I get on IG. Huh?
You stupid, bro. I said Tyrone Tracy is not that guy.
Tyrone Tracy. Tyrone Tracy.
That's the running back from the Giants, the other one.
No wonder I ain't think about him.
Yeah, dude is not that guy, bro.
But see, that happens a lot, and that's why I be trying to explain to people, like, just because they were, really good in high school and solid in college, the talent level is too high. So they just rotational pieces. They're a rotational guy. And sometimes some people just don't get the opportunity at one franchise. They get it at another one.
Do you feel like that's what's gonna happen to Trevor?
Like her shit really broke. Damn. What you mean? Trevor who?
Like Trevor Etienne, whatever the fuck
Etienne?
Mm-hmm.
Or Etienne?
Yeah.
Oh my God. If they were smart, they would incorporate him, you know what I'm saying, and see what they can get out of Brooks. Because I still want to see what Brooks can do preseason wise. I want to see if he can plant and cut, because that's his skill set, is planting, cutting,
being explosive.
Right.
If he hesitate or anything like that, then you already know it's not going to be much left that he
Right.
got.
But if he's
They need to
confidently
use,
doing that,
but I mean, if he can't, but if he shows that he has the ability to plant and cut, then we got something. But honestly, they really need to give ETN or HN a chance. They do. They can't, because we're not going to get the same running production that we had from Chuba like we had from Rico. We're not. They're totally two different backs. At least with Trevor with HN, you get similar. You know, like I say, he can run between the tackles. He has good footwork. He has good vision to where he can navigate himself through the line of scrimmage. He can finish strong. Now, he's not of a powerful runner as Rico, because obviously he ain't been in the league as long as Rico to develop develop a physical running style like Rico has, but he has, you know, some of those characteristics. He do. To me, we need to be not just a 2-back system, but I would say we need to be a 3-back system. I honestly believe it.
Not Rico. Chuba and JB were working out together. I mean that's basically what they've been doing the whole time is working out together.
I've been hearing that for like the past 3 months, probably even longer, that they've been working out together. I mean, that's cool that they work out together. They got a relationship. They got a bond. That's wonderful. That's a good feel-good story. I don't give a fuck about feel-good stories. I care more about what you do on the field when you got oppositions out there.
Yeah.
And
I mean, JB will start the preseason game, so we'll get to see him.
And that's what I honestly want to see.
Right.
You know, is what he can do, you know, with live bullets, you know, going after him.
And it should be pads. So, I mean, you know, the pads should be popping. So, you know, I mean, if he can cut.
But the question going to be is, will coaches allow the players to really go after him? Or will they say, you know what I mean, half speed, fellas, half speed, or, you know, that whole thing?
Well, if you want him to get that full, you know, opportunity and experience, you better go full speed at that motherfucker.
Hey, when does college start, Bloody? When they start having real games?
It's like August. What is it? Like 28th, 30th, somewhere around in there.
I can look and give you the official date. Let me go ahead and do that because I don't want to seem like I'm a liar when I say certain things. Damn it! Why this shit going so slow? Official date of college bro, I didn't even hit that button. Official, come on, bro. This shit getting on my nerves now. Why the fuck did that shit pop up?
It's got to be like the last week of August or some shit.
I guess nobody don't want to see a nigga with a bucket of fried chicken today. It's crazy.
The official date, J-Pop, is August 29th. That's week 0.
Fuck the Popeyes fun. Fuck the Popeyes fun, huh? Let's get the super chats rolling in. Let's get that cash app rolling in, man. Game Blitz 6. Support the church's fun. That shit. See a black nigga with churches, huh? Ever see a black nigga eat church's chicken before?
All the time.
Yeah, all the time, bro.
By me, anyway. I'll be the only white dude in there when I go.
It's normal down south, but if you go to like Connecticut or something, when I was younger, they ain't know what churches was back then. In the late 90s, early 2000s, they ain't know what the fuck I was talking about. They thought I was talking about the actual church.
Me too. My mama told me that shit the first time. I said, man, I won't go to that shit again. Fuck. All the fucking chicken plate.
That shit
Yeah,
shocked the
man.
hell out of me.
Come on, man. Y'all, let's get them cash out rolling, man. We've been on this bitch for 7 hours, man. Let's get that cash out rolling. Our super chat don't matter. Let's get that shit rolling.
Oh boy, damn! Oh, that getting close to him. Shit.
That helping nigga. Ow! Let me put this cash up in there. No, it's Friday, so y'all can't fucking fool me now.
I mean, gotta understand, man. Sometimes bills gotta get taken care
Oh,
of.
hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We talking about a church's bill. Wait a minute.
What you talking about? The church's money? I mean, you know, pastor gonna get his every Sunday.
I'm talking about the motherfuckers that are on the pitch and shit. I'll lock the chat on me, man. I ain't getting this. I don't want to donate shit. Y'all gonna have to pay the fucking comment now. Fuck it.
This nigga here with the Undertaker.
Let's get it, man. Bloody trying to stop the fried chicken fuckers. He want me at fucking Bojangles.
Bojangles.
Ain't nothing wrong with Bojangles, man. That chicken be good
That's where
too,
you
bro.
want a nigga at. We trying to get this.
Trying
He
to
trying to stop the fried chicken from coming through.
Man, go and get you a nice little Bo-Berry biscuit with some icing on top, man.
Where you get that at?
Bojangles, nigga.
Get one.
But see, I don't think they got one down there. I don't think they got one down in Louisiana.
Not in Louisiana.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about right now.
I think it's probably here in the Carolinas, because I know it's popular here in the Carolinas. I don't know if it's going down the eastern on the Atlantic, but Bojangles, it's a spot. It's a chicken spot, but they also sell chicken biscuit, sausage biscuit, whether it's patties or links, dirty rice, green beans. Bo-Berry biscuit. What a Bo-Berry biscuit is just a regular handmade from scratch biscuit with blueberries in it and icing on top.
That sounds like
strawberry. Nah, that shit good though, bro. It sounds crazy as hell for this.
Yeah,
shit.
it sounds complicated. Blueberry biscuit? Yeah, that sounds crazy.
Yeah, bro.
No, that's a thing.
Yeah, like if you ever get a chance, just like look up Bo-Berry, and I promise you, like B-O and the word berry, and I promise you the biscuit go pop up. You're gonna be like, oh, okay. Yeah, man, that shit good, man. Bo-Berry biscuit is real popular, dog. Like hell, sometimes for breakfast, a motherfucker get a chicken biscuit with like an egg on top, man. That shit be so banging.
Nah, Popeyes had a strawberry biscuit at one time, and you put the honey on it. That bitch was rolling. I can't front. So
that's basically what a
good.
Bo-Berry biscuit is, something like that. But sometimes it's basically the same concept. But y'all use honey, we use icing,
like cinnamon roll icing.
Oh no, it wasn't just regular icing. Just regular icing. I think they had a cinnamon. I think they tried to do a cinnamon roll type Bo-Berry biscuit, a cinnamon biscuit for like Christmas. I mean, on the Christmas holidays. I think they tried to do that shit one time. They had a watermelon tea last summer. That shit, it was alright, but they pumped too much of that watermelon like syrup shit. It'd be too much. It'd be too overpowering. But they sweet teas be pretty good though.
I don't know if y'all gas stations be having chicken in them, bro. But we got a spot here. They got at least double-digit locations inside gas stations called Brothers Chicken. Man, but gas station chicken, bro, they be having a line.
They do be having some good chicken.
That should be good.
I can say here in Columbia is a spot called Spinks. It's all the way up Decker Boulevard, and they be selling fried chicken and shit up there even late at night. Now, do I go? Fuck no, because I ain't trying to catch no bullet if I go up there, because you don't know what the fuck you may run across, or you don't know what the fuck may happen. And I am not trying to sit there get no leg and no thigh and catch one in no leg and no thigh. So
you catch me a leg and a thigh right from Popeyes, nigga.
They got Brothers by you?
Yeah, they got a brother. I fucking that brothers up, man. With them,
goddamn right.
They fat ass them steak cut fries, and they give you like cheap too, bro.
See,
They
y'all call
cheap.
them steak cut. They probably potato wedges, what we call them.
Yeah. Like
Yeah, we call them potato wedges.
KFC
Yeah,
wedges.
we call them
They give
potato
you like
wedges.
25
Yeah, we call
pieces for
potato
like
wedges.
$20-some.
Sure do.
Like $17.99. That's how they used to be, bro. They give you.
Yes, sir.
You go to
I fuck it
motherfucking.
up.
Yeah,
Them fucking potato wedges be hitting, my nigga.
But the only
So yeah,
churches
I'm
by
glad
me,
KFC brought them bitches back though.
the only
Facts.
churches by me is on MLK, on Martin Luther King. So you can just imagine the neighborhood. If you've ever been on Martin
Yeah,
Luther King Street in any city,
Oh nah.
man. I was just about to say that. That
it's all the
street is
same.
probably one of the most infamous streets in every southern state.
And
Isn't
stay away
that
from
a
that
shame, bro?
motherfucker.
Isn't that a shame? They
Yeah.
took that man's name and made it a terrible street in every city.
Made it a terrible street in every city because
Well,
everybody
they
know the
put it in a
reputation of
certain.
that
They
shit.
put it in certain areas that's low in economic and private areas. So that's why it's like that. Everything they do is by design, I
Terrible.
believe.
They did remodel that churches now, though. They just did it. Watch out. Hey, you know they changed the name. I don't know by y'all you even got that, but they rebranded churches by me as Churches Texas Chicken.
Yeah,
Now,
they did that dumbass shit here too.
I saw that shit and I'm like, what a terrible move in Louisiana. Because, Popeyes, Louisiana chicken, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to put up a Texas chicken sign in Louisiana and you think people's going to go to that shit before Popeyes now? They always was competing with Popeyes. Man, the only knock on churches my whole life was they just didn't offer spicy chicken, bro.
They got it now, though.
No, way before they did that dumbass change thing, they did have some spicy chicken down
They got spicy
and
chicken
that
now, bro. They sell
and that
spicy chicken
motherfucker
now.
was hitting. I don't know if they
The
still.
only thing I used to get at the only thing I liked at churches better than Popeyes was their corn on the cob back in the day. They had that shit spinning in that butter right in front of you. Shit.
And they put it in that little plastic bag, and you can
Oh,
just roll that shit
bro.
in. Man,
Give me that
Freddie,
corn
you
on the
missed it.
cob and a jalapeno and a pepper. I'm out. Thank you.
You good to
I'm
go.
good.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
sir.
And the biscuits, they
My
got
mama
buttery
used to eat
biscuits, too.
jalapeno pepper and fried chicken when she was pregnant with me.
Now you know. Popeyes got rid of.
Listen, that's the reason why I like jalapeno peppers now, dog. I put that shit
They
on my
fire.
sandwich. I can eat that shit with chicken. I can just eat that shit on a salad, anything, bro. Yeah.
Popeyes got rid of my favorite side. They don't do it no more. It was
What?
hands down my favorite, the onion rings.
Oh, the
Yeah,
onion
they got
rings.
rid of them bitches.
Onion rings.
The only reason they got rid of them, and I know why, because I ordered them every time. It was the only thing in the whole place that was made to order. Like when you ordered it is when they dropped them. Everything else, under the light. You feel me? But the onion rings, so it used to stall out the line. You feel me? The drive-through line would get deep because I had to wait 5 minutes for my fucking onion ring. You know what I'm saying? I didn't give a fuck. I'd wait for them bitches, But yeah, I already know that's why they got rid of them because it used to just slow down, the line, bro. Oh, they was real. I loved Popeye's onion rings, bro. They was on time. Fuck, they were good. Better than that mac and cheese bullshit they do now.
That shit nasty.
I'll be G when I don't see how people eat mac and cheese from like fast food spots. I don't eat mac and cheese, period. But I don't see how motherfuckers
me
eat that
neither.
shit from fast food spots.
I can't eat mac and cheese actually, but yeah.
I think mac and cheese is one of the most overrated foods ever.
I can't eat it.
If I make it at my house, it's rolling now.
Homemade. I believe that's how mac and cheese.
And not mac and cheese. I guess I'm referring to baked macaroni. There's a difference. Mac and cheese and baked mac is two different things. Baked mac is on time.
See, I just know people like to put 4-5 different cheeses in the motherfucking. Want that motherfucker be scratching and like gum and shit like that. I'm like, bro,
With that crispy top, watch out. Watch out.
If y'all like it, I love it, but I can't do all that hot gooey shit, man. That shit nasty.
Yeah, I don't want it gooey on the inside. Cheesy, but not like runny cheesy. You know what I mean?
Oh, I just think all cheese is just like that. Man, that shit be stink when cheese be hot and melty. I don't like the smell of that shit.
Man, bro. I didn't have much of a choice, bro. I grew up, I'm Italian, bro. Cheese went on everything.
Damn.
Oh, don't worry. Black people put cheese on everything too.
Oh yeah, they
grits,
But not yellow cheese, you know. We was more of a white cheese, you know.
chicken
Everything was white.
sandwich. Oh, okay.
Cheese and
Mozzarella.
chicken is the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I don't like on a chicken sandwich. I don't fuck with cheese.
I don't
like
understand that.
Yeah,
I must have
it's
said
not
that
a
shit
good
when my
combo to
pop.
me.
I must have said that shit when my pop. You the fuck put cheese on the chicken sandwich? And I must have said this shit out loud. I was like, "Oh, Pop's my fault," but it just look dumb as hell to me. Like I don't eat cheese and noodles and shit like that.
Man, I seen somebody
Oh
put cheese.
no!
I seen
Hell
somebody
no!
put cheese on a fish fillet one time at McDonald's. I almost puked in their face.
Oh my
Oh yeah,
god!
they do
Yeah,
that.
they
They
do
put
that.
cheese on the fish skin.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
Fuck no!
nasty, bro.
Hey,
That
yo,
is
yo,
Oh yeah,
gross
yo,
they
as
yo,
put
could
yo,
cheese
be.
on
yo, yo, yo,
everything.
yo. People put
Sausage
cheese
patty,
on. Hey man,
croissant
look.
sandwich,
If you
cheese
look at
on
it,
every motherfucking
they
thing.
put
Man,
cheese
bruh.
on dessert now. It's disgusting.
If it ain't
What the?
fucking cheesecake, I'm good.
I can only eat cheesecake because that shit got cheese in it. Like I ain't fucking with it.
Oh, bro,
The
fucking
only
cheesecake is on
cheese I
I
time.
can't
can't.
eat is cheesecake. Fuck that.
Only cheese I can do is mozzarella because they ain't got lactose. So yeah, I eat pizza. But all that yellow sharp and cheddar and that cheese with shit,
I'm
all
straight.
that.
My
Cheese.
daughter eats square, like the square cheese, straight sharp cheddar slices right out the fridge, bro.
Oh
Stomps
My
them
uncle
out.
used to do that
my
shit.
god.
Stomps them out.
Yeah,
That's
my
Wow.
not
uncle used
my
to do that
thing.
shit.
That's not what I do.
That's
The little square
insane.
blocks of cheese with some olives and just eat that bitch just like that though.
Bro, she don't put it on a cracker, not just straight. Like I don't buy
Shout out.
American
Hey yo,
cheese
shout
because
out. Hey yo, J
cheese
Pop,
ain't
shout out
supposed
to
to
your
be
blessing, but
shiny.
no thank you.
Yeah,
Cheese
cheese ain't supposed to
shiny.
be shiny, bro. I'm just telling you right
No.
now. So like American, like like Kraft slices, I haven't eaten that since I was a little kid.
That is
Man, that shit
insane
That
work.
shit
work.
is the grossest. But I actually watched a show one time, one of them like how they make it type shows, and I seen how that shit
Mhm.
comes out. I've never purchased it since that show.
Man,
That
well,
shit
got
comes
you
out
know.
in a giant sheet, and then they spray it with something to make it shiny. I was like, no, thank you. I'm good. I am
Well,
good.
shoot.
Cheese ain't supposed to be shiny.
Well, I put it like this: if you put a light of the cheese, what you expect to happen?
Facts.
If you do
No,
what?
I'm
My bad, I
asking.
didn't hear you.
If you put a light of the cheese, what do you expect to happen to the cheese?
It's gonna
Yeah,
melt.
it's supposed to melt, but that shit don't melt.
Right. I seen that shit like curl up and shit and kind of put
Yeah,
like
it
a
like
little dark
burns
spot
on the
on it.
Hell
edges, but it don't
no.
melt.
Yeah.
I seen somebody
Yeah.
try to burn a Dorito. I don't know if that means it's bad or not, but Doritos don't burn apparently. I
Doritos
will
don't
still eat a
burn.
fucking Dorito. I don't give a fuck what happens to a
It
Dorito.
don't
Yeah, y'all hit the
burn?
super
What?
chat, hit the cash app. They coming in late. 25 people to enter the room. Hit the super chat as you come in the room. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. We're gonna raise this Popeyes today, niggas.
What you mean that? What you? Wait. Time out. Doritos don't burn? What the fuck?
I mean, like in the video I saw, bro, dude had like a torch on it, like a torch lighter, hitting it. Nothing was changing. It was just turning like a singed, but it never did like not what you would expect it to do.
While we got real quick, I'm gonna cut you off
Wow.
while we got some people that came in the room. Let's talk about some football while he just came in.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you got?
What's the top? Well, what you want to talk
I
about?
don't know, y'all good. I'm
What,
just saying, I know
Izzy?
I've just seen a lot of people come in the room.
All right.
This dude made his Dorito turn into a candle. That bitch caught on fire, like it lit.
That's funny.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious, man. But no, the topic of today, J-Pac, was well, I mean, it's really just schedule based.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the actual thumbnail. I thought you were talking about that.
I mean, the thumbnail is Tyler Shuck versus Lamar Jackson.
The thumbnail is pretty wicked. Go ahead on this.
Yeah, it is pretty wicked.
It is pretty wicked, but not in the way that you think. Is he? It's pretty wicked, but not in the way that you think.
Say, Izzy, you saw that email I sent you?
Oh, Jesus.
I didn't see it. I gotta check it out. Let me see.
Don't rush. It ain't no big deal. Just whenever you got a second.
Okay.
No
By
big
the
deal.
way,
Let me
Bloody.
check it out tonight.
By the way, Bloody, if you ever found something that you want me to check out, bro, my socials are in my description, bro.
All right, bet that up.
Yeah.
What was that?
You too, J-Pac. If you ever wanna, if you got something that you want me to check out, my things are in my description.
I know how to find you.
Yep.
Oh, Hurricane, you going on YouTube, man.
Oh my god. It's a wicked thumbnail though. I can't do that shit on my phone, can I? The thumbnail shit? How the fuck do you even do that?
Matter of fact,
What you mean a thumbnail?
Like the thumbnail to like the live or whatever. How the fuck you do that?
NFL Top.
Oh, like change it for your YouTube channel?
Yeah. Like before like you go live, how the fuck you do that?
Oh, you have to. I don't know nothing about that.
Hey, yo,
What's up?
You know I can make it though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But I don't know how to put it in.
I already got it. I mean, again, you already made it. I just, you know,
man.
Well,
I've been fucking with so
I may
much
be a little
shit.
late to the party because I figured y'all talked about this yesterday. But J Pod, what you think about Chris Olave being ranked 2 spots above
Out
Drake
there,
London?
Drake London. Yeah. I thought we were talking about yesterday. I just think it's probably purely based on the fact that he was all pro this past year. But you know, I like it. I can't say I didn't enjoy reading it.
Now, you think any other Saints? You think any other Saints will possibly be ranked higher than him based off of last year's performances?
No. Well, maybe Achane. You know, now that he's here, you know, but he might be on the list at some point. I would assume. But other than him, I can't think of nobody on the defense. No other receivers, no tight ends. You know, not that would be above Olave. Only the running back. That's got to be the only other player. You know, they were saying Lamar Jackson fell from the number 2 spot all the way to 69.
Yeah.
Well, that's because of his injury.
But I really think that tell me what the league really think about him. So
yeah, because it's voted on by players, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Oh.
I mean that I know that was the original premise, but I don't know if it still stands.
It is yet to be
they
seen.
got Roquan Smith ranked 65th and Kyle Hamilton ranked 63rd. 63rd. So I mean, I guess this list is just, you know, a list of some of the top players. I guess the ranking don't really matter or whatnot. I don't know. But,
I mean, there's almost 2,000, so there's 100. So 100 are the best players. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I think, you know, from a statistical standpoint, and some of them for popularity, I'm assuming. Because Travis Etienne, he already was the 96 on the list.
Oh, he was already on it? Not bad.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he was
on the list. The Mario Davis made it, even though he a Jet now.
Yeah.
And of course, Cam Jordan. So y'all got 3 guys.
Yeah, I was seeing Tampa Bay only had Baker Mayfield, and I really can't think. I mean, maybe Vita.
Maybe Vita.
Vita should make it.
And I think that's it.
I don't think Bucky.
Bucky's not gonna make it.
What about Chris Godwin?
yeah, right.
Gabuka's gonna make it, right?
There you go. If Ted made it, Abuka. I mean, I don't know. Ted made it.
No. Because Tyler Shuck is not gonna make it.
I think he would be up there, don't you think? Like, if Abuka's still not up, so that means he's in the top 60. That would be ahead of Drake London and Chris Olave.
No shot.
And Ted. Like, that's crazy. If that's the case, that's wild.
Exactly. No shot.
Okay. Now I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, like if he ain't showed up yet, that's crazy.
Yeah, ain't no way.
I'm going to be a 30-second player. Like, God damn it!
Like, what? The fuck out of here.
I mean, I do think he's talented, but I don't think he's better than Drake and Olave and Ted.
He's not better than any of those 3.
No, I mean, I don't think so.
I mean,
And I fuck
that
with
would be it.
Ibuka, but no. It would be funny, but no.
I mean, that would be a hell of a statement because then now it's like, okay, how Chris Godwin gonna be the best player, but this dude ranked number 32.
Right.
Well above the true number ones on every team.
Bro. The fact that he believes that Chris Godwin is the best receiver in the South is laughable.
Chris Godwin's best games came as the number 2 receiver. When he was playing the one spot because of Mike's injury, I'm sure he had a game or two where he showed out. But majority of the time, when he saw the number 1 corner, he did not produce like a number 1 should produce. Yes, as the number 2 guy, he was decent, but he did not do that as the number 1.
I mean, shoot. Well, Fred, I gotta say this. I mean, if you got a lot of people in our fan base believing that Jalen Coker is a true number 2, then you can't tell him shit. Then you can't tell him shit about Chris Godwin being a true number 1.
But at least with Coker, there's an unknown element still. If he stays healthy, could he do this? We know exactly who Godwin is. Like the amount of games and shit. Like I'm not saying the boy's not talented. He's definitely surpassed people's expectations, I think, of who he was gonna be. But now at 30 years old, never being I feel like there's a difference between playing the number 1 role and being a number 1 receiver statistically. That's 2 different things. If you're the number 1 receiver statistically, that tells me you're a top 30 wide receiver in the league. I don't know if Godwin is a top 30. I get it. He might be maybe at the bottom some years. It might have bared out that way, but not every year, bro.
No. It goes back to my sentiment. Just because you're number 1 on your team don't mean he's a true number 1.
No, not at all. And just because somebody's hurt don't mean that proves he's a number 1 because he had a good game. Like, come on, man.
I mean, they really didn't game plan for him.
That's what I was about.
Because to be a true number 1, you got to do it not only just this one season, but year
inside. He saw the best corner. You know what I mean?
Right.
They were like, if Godwin goes off, we'll let him beat us before Mike.
Right. That's how that shit started going for Ted. A lot of motherfuckers start saying, "Hey man, we got to start doubling Ted. We got to take away Ted."
I'm very curious to see as Ted gets older in this league and gets a little more experience under his belt, can he rise to the level of Drake London? Because I think they remind me a little bit of each other.
Very intriguing to watch.
I think it's very possible. He's got the size and the talent, but I just want to. It is possible. I know everybody loves Drake London so much, but Ted could do it.
Next step.
I think he will, but I think he'll be better than last year for sure. I do. As good as he was last year, I think he'll get better this year.
Hopefully he'll get better because we're going to need him to get better. Or, like I said, go ahead.
I was going to say, unless y'all really don't have a number 2 receiver. Like, if it just bears out that nobody's working or injured or whatever, and they can just really sit and watch Ted the whole game, then maybe statistically he's not as good as last year. But if y'all can have another threat at receiver, I think he'll be better than last year statistically. I do. If Coker or XL or Brazel, if one of them can become a legitimate threat, I think it'll help Ted out. Or y'all get a tight end.
I mean, if Coker becomes a legitimate threat, we've got something definitely.
Yeah.
Well, that means Coker, number 1, has to stay healthy.
Yes.
Number 2, Coker has to get, an increased amount of targets. We also gotta factor in this too, because I was looking into this. Some games it was more dominated by the run game based off how things was going. So the pass game was a non-factor. So that also could also throw a lot of guys. it could help out, but it could also hurt too because it could throw off some numbers for some of the receivers. If let's say Bryce throws the ball 20 to 24 times and guys, running the football 17, 16 times a piece.
Right.
You're not, and you're not going to get the same amount of passes because you're going to run the ball more than he's going to throw that bitch.
Right. I mean, it really does depend on the how do I put this? It depends on the game or who we're playing.
We can't just sit there and everything like we controlling the quarterback and we controlling the game. We just gonna force feed this shit to Ted, force feed this shit to Coconut. I'm gonna make sure this nigga gonna catch this shit. Like no. This is not Madden. This is real life.
Right.
Like
this is true. So
like
definitely,
it's
definitely going to need everybody this season. Everybody, not just one guy. Definitely gonna need everybody.
But like I said, like I told you earlier, I mean, it could be, if Ted still has that foot issue, it could be a thing. And if he inconsistent, a good thing for Bryce to grow as a QB because now I can't just force feed.
Right.
I have to improve on my vision, on my scanning, and just hitting the open man because that's really how you play the position.
Right.
Honestly.
Yeah.
But hopefully it won't have to come to that. But I'm just because that shit worked out for Cam. Not saying he can, but I'm just saying.
Right.
Let your people tell it, bro. He could throw for 35 touchdowns this year.
Here we
That
go.
is PPP.
Come on, bro. That man said he could throw for 3,000 yards and 35 touchdowns.
We have
Okay. First off, that was good guy Quantum. Shout out Quantum. He just threw that out there.
Oh, okay.
Quantum just threw that out there. And he just did that to try to make a point to say that you don't have to throw for 4,000 yards to really have a really good offense. But see, here's the thing. Bryce probably ran for 280. I'm gonna just roughly say maybe 280 rushing yards. And he threw for 3,000. That's 3,200 yards of production. That shit not gonna fly. If Bryce rushed for 250 or 280 yards a season, he's gonna have to throw at least 30.
Are you playing games, popping? Donate to the Popeyes Fund. You fucking.
But the examples that got brought up with the 3,000, around 3,000 yards and all those touchdowns. There was only two people that did it in the last 10 or 11 years. It was Lamar Jackson and Cam Newton.
Right. I was listening to when y'all had y'all debate about that. And the reason why that worked for both of them because they're extraordinary dual threat QBs. They accumulate, 800, 700, or even 1,000 yards on the ground that can compensate for that 3,000. So now you're looking at 37 or you're looking at 38 or 39 yardage, or almost even 4,000 yardage of production from the QB, which if you have a quarterback that can throw for 37 or 4,000, it's going to equal out either way. So that's what I'm saying. If Bryce rushed for 250 to 280, he's going to have to throw for at least 36, 37. There's no way around it. You can't sit there and just throw for the minimal amount and say, oh, well, that'll get it done. It's not. No, so, most quarterbacks are going to have to average at least 3,500 to even be, somewhat successful. So you're going to need to exceed because you're going to have to make up those other numbers somehow.
Top 10 a season ago was 36.
I mean, think about it. If you throw for 200 yards a game, you're at 3,400. Just 200 yards a game. So if he could throw for 215, 220, you hit your 3,700 mark,
You got 223.
I don't think that's asking too much, right?
223 a game is 38.
Yeah, and I was telling one of our Panther brethren, on another podcast about that Bryce has to get at least 225. That's at least minimum 215 to 225 is least minimal that we at least need from him. It can't go back to no 188. It can't. Because if he throws for 188, then that means you're gonna need an extraordinary running game behind him.
Right.
The numbers gonna have to equal out enough to have an offensive production.
I think
Because if you get,
I think from the standpoint of they're gonna have to, because if I'm gonna say this though, Bloody, I think this year to see that you have to let him throw more. I understand about the 25. I understand that, but he's got to throw at least 30 to 35 times, bro. He has to.
now, if he throwing that many times, it's also got to be a mixture of him taking intermediate shots and him going, 25 or 30 yards down the field. Because I have seen, film on him. He can throw the ball 25 and 30 yards down the field. He can do
Yes.
that. So, but it has to be, a consistent, and that
Right.
comes from those as I call them, 3 up, 3 down, means 3 and out. Those are going to have to be limited more for
Yes.
those numbers to climb.
Yes.
That's
Absolutely.
the thing. It can't. Now, turnovers is going to happen. Fumble, intercept. That shit's going to happen.
Yes.
But you can't have so many 3 and outs that kills the offensive momentum, because
Right.
sometimes momentum be stagnant on both sides. If you really
Yes.
watch the game, you could just look at it. Momentum
Right.
is stagnant on both sides. It's just ready for somebody to grab it.
Right.
Somebody to grab. I want to say something else, but I don't
Yeah.
want to disrespect on Izzy channel. Somebody to grab it. You know what I mean? And more often than none, the opposing team grab the momentum quicker than we do. And then that's what we always got to play comeback,
Right.
cardiac catch. And that's what you get 4-quarter rights come out of nowhere. Forget all that. If we can have more games or more opportunities to where we can limit 3 and outs, his numbers will climb.
It's also
That's just it.
and remember, we also got to take in consideration if we can limit the drops in crucial situations as well.
Now,
Tetarola.
drops is gonna happen. Here's the thing about that: drops is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Drops is going to happen. Now, to limit them, that's the thing. You're gonna have to limit as many drops. But then that also, like I say, has to also go back to well, it can go back to the quarterback, but it's gonna mostly be on them on drops.
Right.
But
Yeah.
it's a lot of things that need to go right for the offense to really be to where we want to be. Because trust me, them guys in that building, they see the numbers. They know
Yes.
how bad the offense was. They don't want to sit there,
No.
and they can't say it in the media and say that shit out there.
But they know.
They know.
Yeah.
They know. So they know what must be done.
Yeah. I think
fix
that's.
it.
I honestly think that's what's going to be like the main look in training camp. Will be that. Well, for me, I think that's what's going to be.
Where he really falls to the bottom of the list is the average yards per throw. He's 30th. You know what I mean? That 6.3 is crazy, bro. It's 6. Like, I'm looking at it. Josh Allen had less attempts than Bryce Young last year throwing the ball, which I was kind of surprised. But Josh Allen averaged 8 yards a throw, so he got 600 more yards in less attempts than Bryce. Now, obviously, I'm not comparing them heads up. I'm just saying, with less attempts, it's just because he gets it a little deeper, down the field on average.
Well, it's not just that too, but it's also the fact of you're talking about adding yards after the catch in that as well.
Like last year, 225 yards a game was 16th in the NFL, and that was Jordan Love. You know what I mean? Like he should be able to be around that. He should be able to hover somewhere around that, and we could just be mid, like 15th, 16th, even 17th, 18th in yards per game. It'd be a giant jump for him, and it would change things for y'all's offense.
I mean, if he can throw for 30, if he can throw 36 to 38, I think the offense will improve because I'm not worried about the
You
run
talking
game.
about times a game?
Huh?
You talking about times a game?
No, yards total. Yards total.
Oh,
Times a game has to be at least 30 to 35 for me. Because I think the split, because last season, Bloody, I felt like the split was more 65-35. That split on passing and running has to be more 60-40.
He averaged 29
55-45.
passes, 29 attempts a game last year. Average. So, well, you know, I don't think it's necessarily attempts. I think it's the passes that he's trying to complete. Remember we pulled up that graphic, bro? Like, it was like a giant chunk of his attempts were 9 yards and in. And even a big chunk of it was even behind the line. You know, like, you know what I mean? So if you're never pushing it past 9 yards, I think it was like, what was it? Like 60%, bro, of his passes came 9 yards and in. Like, that's crazy.
Because
Like,
he's not because he's not a risky thrower of the football.
Yeah, no.
Oh my God. I don't want to say that shit and then people get mad and gonna try to counteract me because they're gonna put up footage and this and man, fuck all that. When he throws the shit down the field, majority of the time receivers are open. Majority, not all, majority. If they're not open, he's not gonna push that shit to them.
So the argument that got made the other day when Quantum was on it, and I kind of leaned to agreeing with Quantum, was I thought, and like I said, I don't pretend to know more about y'all's team. I thought a big part of it was what they asked him to do and what the system, you know, bared out. And it was never really pushing the ball consistent enough. Seemed like they just want him to be safe with it all the time. But I feel like what you saying, Bloody, is that's him. He's more of a safe quarterback, not really much on the system.
Because if the system was working at another place, now I know people like to bring up the statistics and everything like that.
Right.
I'm not a big numbers guy. I let people deal with the numbers the way they deal with the numbers. When a coach has his system, he knows what type of QB that he's utilizing that can work his system. So if it's a more vertical passing system, if it worked that way in one place, then when it goes to another place and somebody else can't utilize their vertical passing system, so now I will have to scale back a lot of my vertical shots. Because one thing about Canales, it is a more intermediate zone, inside zone, outside zone scheme. It's predicated on, like I say, intermediate shots and underneath shots. That's mostly what it is. Now, is this opportunities to go vertical? Yes, it is. But we got to stop just sitting there blaming the head coach. Why I say that is because, yes, you can pick a play for this guy to utilize, but it's always in the hands of the trigger man of where he's pulling it to who he decides to aim the ball at. Because it can go to the play can be designed to go to one person. But if this guy is either looked off, if he's covered, then you got to go check it down to somebody else because you didn't probably look at the other guy who was open on the field because you want to keep the ball safe. Why? Because you hear the rumors about you being a turnover machine from fumbling too much, from starting the season off slow by throwing interceptions. So you want to play more safe by checking that shit down, getting yard after catch. So then once that start going, they start leaning a certain way. I get a certain coverage look. Now I can take a vertical shot, especially if it's one-on-one with a corner with no safety over the top. Because if people go look at the film, anytime he take a shot down the field, it's one-on-one. Especially when they're going in for a touchdown. They can say what they want because they like them. And I respect my brothers a lot. But a lot of times when it's one-on-one in the boundary to Coker, to Tech, going on an over route, or to even the Mullins when he caught a pass down the field, it's usually one-on-one.
But isn't that what you want? Isn't that what you want, though? You don't want him testing double coverage, right?
I don't want him. I don't want him testing double coverage. No, I don't. But at the same token, sometimes you have to be a little aggressive in some of your throws because when you playing too safe, just like I said with Spence, it can help the team, but it could also hurt the team. Hinder. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we need to be aggressive in part of the first quarter, or even not even the first quarter, the second quarter, because now you kind of get a rhythm of what the defense is showing you. So now let's push this shit to put the pressure on the defense, tire them motherfuckers out. and showing that we're not just going to be conservative throughout the whole game, and we're taking the momentum instead of allowing them to take the momentum first by them being aggressive. Because
Plus,
it's pointless to be aggressive.
It'll push your safeties back too. You know, a legit threat of going deep will not let the safeties always be so quick to run up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have a question, and I don't have an agenda when I ask this because I really don't know. Does Bryce Young? Does he have the cachet? Like, has he earned enough credit with the coaches at the line or before the snap of the ball to audible and change the play?
I think, unlike what some people, I do think Bryce does audible sometimes.
Okay.
You know, I don't think that, because we would never know. You know what I'm saying? But I do think if the plays come in early to him, he reads the defense. I do think that he will sit there and audible out of some of those things and check down to a run. Or check, you know, I do think bro does that a lot. But to me, I also think that he overthinks as well. So I think it also kind of messes with him sometimes. So you'll probably check out of something, play it too safe. Dang, maybe I should have took that shot with the play instead of checking it out. Sometimes I think that shit always bother him sometimes.
What about the reverse? Can he check out of a run into a pass?
Me personally, if I go one way, then I gotta go all the way. I believe that he should. I believe he does check out of runs in the pass sometimes.
I just, it's more like a trust thing. That's my question. Like, do they trust him enough, like his judgment at the line? If he sees something, can he say, "Hey, look, we about to go deep with this thing. We about to push it." You know what I mean? Or is he like, or the coach is like, "Hey, kid, if I call a fucking run, you better run this shit."
I mean, if that is the case, then that's probably one reason why that our offense probably is stagnant, because they don't believe in him. I personally think that he does do it, but like I say, I don't know. But I just think that they allow him to check out of stuff and to do like some audibles.
Yeah, they got to. I mean, I don't know if there's a way to know for sure, but they got to trust him enough to let him do that. And if they do trust him enough to let him do that, he needs to be more aggressive with that type of, not obviously not every play, but if he sees something, he can't be scared to audible out, to a pass where maybe he goes deeper than 9 yards.
Take more command of the game.
Right.
Yeah. He's got to just let that thing rip. You just got to trust this guy.
For 2 years, because for him to be in the system for 2 years, going on 3, you got to have some type of trust. Now, the deep routes, I do think they probably took some of those deep routes out of the playbook. I don't think it's as many as it probably was when he was at Seattle or at Tampa. If it is in there, he probably just don't take as many.
I mean, Izzy might bring them back, bloody, because they probably see that graphic
or
too.
He just don't take the shots because he try to play a little bit conservative because he's not a gunslinging quarterback.
Right.
Geno Smith is a gunslinger. That's why he end up doing what he was doing with the Raiders. We know Baker, he's a gunslinger. That's not Bryce's style. So those plays, I'm just saying, if they're not taken out and if they're still in the playbook, he probably just don't take those shots. He'll probably just take a safer approach and try to work his way up the field that way instead of just going for the whole shot.
As a Panthers fan, would you be okay with him possibly having more interceptions, but pushing it down the field, taking more shots? What if his interceptions went from 10-11 to 16-17, but he pushed the ball downfield a lot more?
What that going to do? Well, Freddie, I'm going to let you answer because I didn't talk too much.
I need.
I know what I'm about to say.
So again, I want him to push the ball down the field, but I don't want him to be reckless with that football either. I
feel like some of it goes hand in hand, right? If he's gonna be more aggressive downfield, he might throw, a few more interceptions than he's used to.
He could. It's just all depends on what the receivers do as well, because it could be a tale of both ends.
Oh man, I'd want him to be a little more aggressive. I'd
I want to be a little more aggressive, but I want to be smarter.
Freddie,
I want to be smart.
You know how this shit gonna work, bro. Especially on our side.
Yeah,
I'm gonna play devil's advocate for both sides. If he push it down the field, and it helps the offense, but then, it increased the interceptions, it's going to be a whirlwind because you're going to get some people on our side that's like, see, this is why Canales don't trust him, because them interceptions start to increase because he throw a moon ball and he doesn't actually can drop it in the bucket in an arch because he doesn't have the arm talent on top of the throwing technique to make that pass to where only his receiver can get it. We're going to start hearing that. Now, if he does throw the ball down the field and it doesn't accumulate at as many interceptions, we're going to also hear, you see, we try to tell y'all that he can do it. The coaches, they just didn't trust him. Now we got Brad Idzik, who he works with a lot better, who's trusting Bryce, and we're seeing him actually taking more shots. So it's still going to have the conflict on both ends, regardless of how it works. But at the end of the scenario, if it works and Bryce does complete more yardage, at the end of the day, even though people who support Bryce is going to be right and throw it in our faces, it still will help the offensive numbers increase, which give us a better chance on winning the game and being the team that we actually believe this team could be.
That's why I'd be willing to swallow 3, 4, 5 more interceptions on the entire year, as long as the interceptions didn't happen at the wrong time. If he's throwing interceptions in the first half, obviously not at the end of the game or in crucial drives of the game, but if those interceptions happen, at the right time where you can still bounce back and come back from a mistake, it's worth it if he's putting up an extra 500 to 700 more yards on the season. I mean, that's just my opinion. I would take 14, 15 picks, but another 700, 800 yards on that 3,000.
If it's 14, 15 picks and we get 5 more, then that'll probably be 3,500 yards with 14 picks. Then he's gonna have to give us at least 32 touchdowns.
Yeah,
and that's crazy average. To get 32 touchdowns with 3,500 yards.
That's insane.
How many touchdowns he had last year?
27 total. He had 23 passing, but he had 27 total.
I mean, it's feasible. I mean, I'm not saying it's likely, but you'll never know until he tries. You'll never know if he can do it until he tries to do it. That's just what I'm thinking, bro. You never know. Like if he throws 1 pick, 2 picks early on, they can't be like, whoop, he can do it. See, don't let him throw it. Fuck, you gotta keep trying. You gotta keep trying.
And see, that's my point. That's why I think this has to be more pass first to give him this, and for them to not only say that they not only trust him to throw it, as J-Pog mentioned, but to say that he can't, belief in him that he can do it. I think that's something that he needs. So that's why I think that those attempts have to,
just because he throws a pick, they can't be like, oh, well, we can't in this idea. Like, man, fuck that pick,
J-Pog, at the same time, if he throws a pick, who does it affect more? Does it affect the coaching staff more, or does it affect Bryce's psyche more? Because you got
if the coaches tell him straight up, like, kid, we're not worried about the interception numbers. Like, we're not worried about you throwing 9, 10, 11 picks. Like, let it rip. Let's see what you could do, And if you throw it, obviously, don't be careless with the ball and don't do it at critical, junctures in the game. But if there's a moment where you got a shot to push it, if it gets picked here and there, but it over the course of the season, it bears out a lot more yards. Fuck, that's what you need to find. You need to find out if he's about that. Like, can he do that, or are you really just hanging up and saying, "Fuck it, this is who he is. He's a 3,000-yard passer, and we're gonna have to make that work."
I think
I just don't think that works with him. I just don't think it works with him.
I think it has to be like, and see, that's why I think that his attempts need to go up. I understand the 20, 25, but the attempts to at least say that they have that, belief in him, it has to go up. Now that's my opinion, but that's just how I feel about that in its totality. I think it needs to go up based on that.
It needs 29, to go up, but not just for the sake of going up. It needs to go up for the right reasons, like situationally.
Yes. Like instead of running on first down, maybe pass on first down a little more. You know, things like that. And then let that run game kind of slow things down a little bit.
Analysis.
And then of course take that opportunity and shot whenever they're, you know.
Well, here's the thing. It depends on what type of pass they want to throw on first down.
Right.
Because if you don't want to sit there and attack and he sit there and he take down the check, I mean, what good was it passing? You could have just ran and shit. Yeah, we can hear you, Pop.
Bloody cut out.
Huh? No, I'm here.
You cut out
I'm
in mid sentence. You cut out mid sentence.
Oh, my fault. I'm basically saying that if they call a play and instead of him, taking that shot, I say about 6-7 yards, and he's sitting there and just take the check down, what good was it throwing it on first down, which basically equivalent to a run play when it comes to the yardage. It always, to me, it goes back to him. That's why I say, yeah, the coaches, they tell him, son, we're not worrying about picks, just let it rip, even though he's not that kind of a QB. He's not a gunslinger. I feel like if he throws picks, that shit get in his head. He's the person who I think overthinks a lot. That's just me. And I think that's what causes a lot of mistakes that he makes, because he be overthinking once that ball snaps. So
hey, Freddie, just so you know,
problem that Kirk Cousins got.
He was 14th with all QBs in attempts last season, so above average in the amount of attempts. 14th overall.
He was getting the chances. It's just the fact he's not hitting them bitches.
And in the completions, he was 16th or 17th. In completed passes. So I mean, he's in the middle, bro. He's in the middle.
He's getting them.
It's just got to be.
It's the depth. It's the depth of throw and the completion percentage.
Okay.
He's not taking advantage of the opportunity that he's given. That shit's on him.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We can't sit there and say, "Oh, well, coach." Coach gonna call the play that he feel as though is good for that moment. Now you got some QBs that if they know plays and they got a card on them, you got some players that go in the huddle. Man, fuck that. We not running that shit. Let's run this. And that's going to be guys that coaches know for out of shadow of a doubt that I can trust this guy. We may bump heads, but I trust this motherfucker.
Right. And I think you're right, Bloody.
Bryce overthinks a lot. That's just what I believe.
Well,
I think he got the same thing that Kirk Cousins got. A guy who can be, a good quarterback sometime, but then when he throw an interception, he gets in his own head.
And he gotta understand that those things are going to happen. And I just think, yeah, Bloody, you're right. I mean, you're absolutely right.
I mean, I could be completely wrong. I could be completely wrong. I ain't no psychiatrist, but I be looking at body language sometimes, and it look poor as shit when he throw a pick. Because some motherfuckers like Eli Manning, he threw a pick, that motherfucker don't give two shits. Hell, sometimes you don't give a shit if you throw a touchdown, how he be looking. So you can't read him. Dakota Prescott, when he get looking up that Jumbotron, like, oh shit, here we go. Some people's body language is very glaring.
Especially with the improvements to y'all's defense. Like if that works out like y'all expecting to, you can afford a few more interceptions because that defense should stand tall for y'all. You know what I mean? You don't want to put it on your defense the whole game, but a few more picks for a chance to have a lot more yards or touchdowns, I would think it's a gamble worth trying, especially in a year when his contract's going to run out.
Year.
Yeah,
so
like
it's something
bro. Like what are we waiting for?
I mean, it's something that has to be done.
Like you were talking about Eli. Eli didn't care about them picks because he knew he had a boss defense.
But you know
that's true.
But you know what else that I think it is too, though?
Oh, shoot.
I also think like when it comes to those receivers, I just think that, especially during the first part of the season, I just think that Bryce wasn't trusting them or trusting their ability, if that makes sense. Because
that's possible.
Because
that's crazy.
Because I say that because he lost a guy who he trusted, he trusts as much as anybody. And you saw that on the back half of the season was Coker. He trusted him. And I think it was that moment of like, when he doesn't trust you, he will take the check down rather than take the shot, if that makes sense.
But we
like
also got to remember too, Freddie. how many games we got? What 16 or 17 games we play a season?
17.
This boy played 11, so that means he played over half, and the man still caught 33 catches for under 400 yards. Like he.
When I look at the numbers, what I see is he needs to improve the average depth per target. It needs to not be so
He got to take more
conservative.
chances.
Yeah,
I think he has to be more
It don't need to be 30 plus. It needs to be, why can't it be between the 10 and 20 yard variety, the mid passing, You don't need to be chucking it downfield the whole game, but why can't he fucking throw it past the first down marker more?
That would be very nice. That would be
I
nice
mean,
to see.
a second season with Tet. He should be comfortable with Tet. If Coker stays healthy, I know you say he likes Coker. Like, man, bro, like it.
He can definitely do it.
I feel like just a year. Y'all gotta. It's gotta be some change. And then what I was asking Quantum the other day before your boy PPP came on was, can you really expect a change with this guy from the system he's grown up in? Calling the plays. Just because it's not Canales, your boy Izzy been with him lockstep the whole way.
Now, one thing I will agree with Quantum on this, I do believe that with Brad Izzy, calling plays will be a lot different because even I did research. Canales, I'm gonna call him David Tepper. My God, Brad Izzy is the architect of this offense. He's the ones that design a lot of these plays. So him and Canales, they do go over a lot of plays that he ends up making. Now, I do believe that he can call plays he will call plays a lot differently than what Canales do. I do believe that him and Bryce have more of a chemistry together than what Canales and Bryce did. So this should be the straw that break the camel's back. This should be the thing that make Bryce's not ability, but Bryce's performance to look a whole lot better than when it's been looking before. Because if this guy actually designed these plays, and if this guy's actually going to call them, him and Bryce got to have a better chemistry of knowing, okay, Bryce, what plays you like on this down? What plays you like in this situation? Who do you trust more in this situation when you facing this particular coverage? And then from that particular point, that need to get related to the wide receiver coach, to the running back coach, O-line coach, so everything can be in unison. It can't just be one. It can't just be, I'm calling this play, y'all got to run it. Everybody got to know what the assignment is on certain downs, whether it's first down, whether the distance of the down, even the side of the hashes we on. Every little thing got to be down to a minute point to everyone knows what the fuck we got to do. And that even includes my boy Mullins. You know what I'm saying? I do feel like he needs to be engaged a little bit more, but I feel like he do need to be engaged in spots where he can be useful. But it still goes back to how comfortable the quarterback is with these plays being called from Brad Izzy and him taking those shots.
Right.
So I do
He's
think
got to be
it's
more
going to happen.
aggressive.
Because the offense is not going to change. The system going to be the system. The terminology going to be the terminology. The thing is will it be some new plays implemented, and how the plays being called, and will the QB trust what the coach is called and what he sees, can make an audible or can sit there, manipulate the game to take better shots down the field. So we can be more of the aggressor and let's just run the football and play it safe.
Right.
I hope that covers something.
That makes sense.
Rambling like hell.
Oh, that makes sense, buddy. It's just very this is why I say that I'm neutral in this point, because it's nauseating to even speak on, because I want to see it. I want to see what's going to happen, because that's my most intriguing part about this team is I want to see this. I want to see the offense. I want to see the offense. The defense, I think the defense is in good hands. That's my opinion. But I think it's in good hands. That offense is something that I want to see.
Trust me, the whole Panther Nation want to see this offense.
Yeah.
We tired. Well, we tired of this offense being stuck in neutral. Well, let me be real. you got some fan base that feel like, Bryce is, ascending. That's cool. And that the pieces around him is the thing that's holding him back. Got some people that feel like the offense itself is not good enough, conducive to the talent that we got and the skill set. Then you got some of the fan base that feel like he's holding the offense and the offense and goddamn, I'm sorry about that. The offense
Wide
and
receivers.
the receivers back.
Mm-hmm.
Everything gotta come to a roadblock now.
Right.
It got to. You
It
know what I'm
does.
saying? So, the numbers have to increase on his end. Touchdowns have to increase on his end. The receiving yards have to increase on not only Ted, Coker, and XL. They numbers have to increase as well. It ain't just a one-way street where it's just all Bryce. No, they numbers have to increase too.
Right.
Tight ends, they going to have to get their opportunities as well. Like, it's going to have to be a total package usage of everybody.
A total team effort.
Right.
Y'all need a number two receiver. Y'all need a number two receiver to end the year between 700 and 800 yards. 300 yards for Coker. I get it. He missed a lot of games, but someone needs to end it. You can't just be Tet for 1,300 yards and then the second option getting 400.
Right.
That's not that's why he's not ending the year with a bunch of yards. He needs a solid number two that's going to get y'all about 800 yards on the whole season.
Right.
That will make his numbers at the end of the year bear fruit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
If Ted goes for 12 and a number two goes for 8, that's 2,000 just off 1 and 2. That's not running backs. That's not tight ends. That's not all the other guys. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
right.
He needs a real number two as far as production. I'm not saying y'all don't have him. I'm just saying production wise, y'all need a 2 to be a 2 numbers wise.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something that we're hoping, and we've seen glimpses, but to stay healthy and put it all together, we want it to be Coker. That's what we want.
Do any of your running backs catch the ball well?
Is JB?
He's a good pass catcher out the backfield.
We really can't say JB right now, and the reason why I say that, Freddie, because the only tape that we got of him is when he was with Tampa, and look how long ago that was. He ain't played in 2 years.
Yeah.
So really, it would have to be Chuba Hubbard right now.
Yeah.
And then that's when JB is going to have to showcase that he can be that pass catcher. Or
Okay, so not history, bloody. But if I just looked up your 2 running backs and I looked up positive traits, or any of which running back has a positive trait of good pass catcher out the backfield? Any of them?
Because if I'm just sticking strictly to pro, it's going to have to be Chuba. Because if I incorporate college, then I'm going to have to bank on Jonathan Brooks. But then at the same token, it's like, well, you're banking on something that you haven't totally seen it manifest in the pros. But for another guy, it has, but then he's not a sure hands catcher. He can catch, but it's not like he's going to always be a reliable catcher. Now, sometimes Bryce do sell him. I'm not going to lie. But sometimes Chuba, he just has like stone fingers sometimes. He just doesn't catch him, So it's just inconsistency at the running back position when it comes to catching out of the backfield and getting up the field to gain yards.
It's crazy, bro.
So it could also be a personnel thing as well. I'm not going to sit there and say that couldn't be a thing. It could be that as well.
It's rough. It's just a bunch of. This is definitely. I mean, the defense is definitely. I mean, this team is definitely top heavy when it comes to defense, but that offense is something that if we can just get it to mid, this team will be good. At least, like, can we just get it there?
Well, see, that goes back into the play of, and it's another thing that we have to talk about who's gonna be the alpha on the offense. Who's gonna be that guy to when shit, is not going well. We're not clicking to keep everybody's head locked in the game. Who is that guy? You know what I'm saying? Because I can visually think and see with a drop pass happen or we get off the field, motherfuckers just taking their head off and just type shit. Instead of, hey fellas, stay locked in now. We all we need is one drive, and we back in this. Like, who is that guy to sit there and to keep the fire sparking?
Right.
Because I'm gonna be G, if we don't have that dude or we don't know who that dude is,
that's another problem.
And I know people gonna say it's the QB. It could possibly be. But that
We
means
need
he
it
gonna
to
have
be
to have
the
that.
QB.
Then that means he gonna need to have that fire blazing all game.
Right.
It can't just be when you're on the sideline, patting guys on their hands, or when we go in the locker room and he dapping guys up. They're gonna need to see the fire in his eyes every single time they in the huddle. So when he forcing guys to get in formation, when he's sitting there yelling at the coach because plays getting in too slow, I gotta call timeout. Like, why we not getting this shit in? The hell going on?
Come on.
He need to be if it is the QB, he need to have that fire
Right.
for all 60. And that's gonna make everybody else play at that level.
Exactly.
Because when they know the quarterback is that, when they know they got that quarterback, trust me, players gonna play for that dude. Guys gonna block for that dude.
Yeah. I think that's another thing too. I think that's something that has to come out, because I still think that the team hasn't seen that from Bryce yet. That type of thing. That could be another thing too, Bloody. I'm glad you mentioned that. That could be another thing.
That's the thing. I mean, I feel like, we can't have, because that's why I look at college football. Like, you gotta have some of those those nutcases. You gotta have a few of those guys that is either on fringe or then they've been, got some bracelets on their wrists a few times. You're gonna need a couple of those guys on the team because they're gonna be the 5 stars.
Right.
That's just who they are. Is in them. You need them, but you also gonna need those guys who are level headed, who can sit they reel these dudes in sometimes, so we don't get no excessive penalties. Who can sit they understand? Hey man, it's a certain down, a certain distance. We gotta lock in, stay focused, keep everything mellow. I think we got a lot of mellow guys on the offensive side. I don't think we got that 5-starter like that on the offensive side, because Cam is a 5-starter.
Yeah,
Smitty was a 5-starter. I also believe that D. Will, I believe he was a 5-starter. You know what I mean? That's just me. Certain dudes is that they gonna bring you.
Right.
We need. Now on the defensive side, we got 5-stars. DB's a 5-starter. JC's a 5-starter.
Right.
You know what I mean? We got that over there. Hell, you can even say Mike
I
Jackies because he ain't
think
nothing to play with.
maybe the fire starter could be Big 50.
But see, that's just the guard.
Who's that?
Yeah.
That's Robert Hunt.
Yeah.
Honestly, bro, you need it to be the quarterback in most situations.
Yes, that's absolutely definitely needed. Well, that's what I'm saying. We want it to be Bryce. That's why I'm saying, because there's gonna come points of time where everything's not going your way, and you need that guy to turn it up a notch.
Here you go.
That's the big thing. What?
I'll just listen to the background.
Oh, but,
that's why when he was sitting with the violin, I said, "Here you go." But I mean, it's true. You need it. If it ain't coming from the QB, no, I'm not gonna shut the hell up. If you don't get it from the QB and you getting it from the right guard, I mean, it's like, bruh. Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like, ugh.
So bro gonna have to drop his nuts this year.
He is. Right.
Period. Brother, I've dropped his nuts this year and proved that he's that dude.
He is, because we need him to be.
Shit, if he want to keep getting paid, he better be.
Well, I mean, again, it's his contract year, so I mean, he has.
You still want to make big money, don't you? I mean, shit,
Fact.
you better be that motherfucker and not just act like it just for 1 year so I can get my money and then go back to just being, I'm psychiatrist Bryce. Fuck all that shit, nigga.
No.
If you want to be that, bro, drop the pass, get him the check back, and go out the door, bro.
Right. That's right.
I need somebody that's gonna fire the team up, bro.
Right.
For real.
Yeah, but we definitely needed to be him. That would be that would definitely be the thing, because I think that's another thing. I feel like that's another thing that you mentioned. Holy shit. I mean, when you know that you got that dude, they gon', as you said, block, they gonna play, they gonna, things like that. That's just what they do. That's what we need for Bryce to do. He's got to take more of that vocal, have more of that fire.
I mean, it's up to him.
I know that's what you want to see, Freddie. But what happens if y'all lean heavy on the running game and your defense this year? And it equals wins and it equals W's.
I mean, I take the dubs. It's just
no doubt, but you don't find out nothing about Bryce, really.
Right.
You don't answer none of his questions.
Yeah,
I got you.
For me, it does.
I mean,
For
at
me,
that
it does.
point,
Does it tell you that the coaching staff don't believe in him, or you think it's him?
There you go.
It would just
if they lean. Go ahead, Freddie. My fault, because he asked you the question.
It would mean that it would basically mean that
I see them logos you made, Pac. Appreciate that. It's fresh as fuck.
Just something I was fucking around with.
The guys, yeah, you're right though. It would definitely mean that the guys don't believe in him, and they just think that and they just think of him as a game manager who can manage the game and get it done, which we can win like that. But to me,
high level, I don't.
It's not enough for me.
Bro.
I need
not at a high level.
We're gonna need more, bro.
Right. It's hard to win like that in today's NFL.
It's very hard to win like that.
Hard, bro.
To try to get away with that.
Fred, bro, if we sit there and predicate Mo into the running game week after week after week and being vanilla like we was last year, and have a couple good little plays that that show flashes, that tells you everything you need to know.
It does.
Obviously, they don't believe in him because they see.
Right.
We got to stop making think that these coaches don't know what the fuck they doing. This is their job. They had practice with these guys every single day. They know what these dudes can do. Some guys look good in practice, then when they get in the game, their asshole get tight and them niggas just can't handle it. And it frustrates the hell out of a coach like, son, what the fuck are you doing? We went over this shit week after week after week, and then you come out here and you look like shit. That is gonna make it seem like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. We drawn up this play, we saw the look, you too I want to say the other word, but you too scared to sit here and take the shot.
Stop.
Take the shot. Like, what's wrong? It could be that. You know what I'm saying? Because to me it is impossible to sit here and say a coach is holding a player back. And his job is on the line too. And majority of the time they'll fire head coach quicker than they'll fire quarterback.
So, but a bloody. I mean, I will say this is why this is what I believe. I believe if they do believe in him as they say they do, then they'll make this more predicated on the pass, not the run.
Okay, that's we can only go by what they say. But even though me, I don't believe shit the motherfuckers say. That will always
Yeah,
be screaming
fair.
week one.
What I'm saying,
What you
well,
show
yeah,
me, my fault.
which is why I'm saying that, because if they believe in him, as you said, then they'll predicate it more on the passing and giving him more opportunity. Well, he got 14, but it's saying bumping up his opportunities, even though he got the middle of the road last season. Is what I'm saying.
29, so bumping this shit up from 29 attempts to what, like 35, 36. So that means 6 or 7 more attempts to throw that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
So that means if you do that, that means you gotta cut down the rushing attempts.
From about how many we averaged what 30 attempts per game last season.
So that means so that if that's the case, then that means it was 50%. So that means that because they obviously want to get 60 plays in a game.
Yeah.
So that means that if you're going to give Bryce, and if they still want to keep that 60, then if you give Bryce 36 more attempts,
It'd be
then you have to give
24-25.
So that means you got to sit there and juggle 24 or 25 rushes on average between 2, maybe 3 backs.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be hard to get a rhythm depending on with running backs who are not as, I'm just going to be honest, who is not talented as number one guys who can get that rhythm.
Right.
And so you had 29 attempts per passing, 27 attempts per rushing per game last year.
27? Okay.
Yeah. So a few more passing attempts on average.
So that's 56 plays per game. If my math is correct.
Yep.
And we only got 8 possessions per game too, Bloody. On average.
The whole game?
On average, the possessions was 8.
So that means 2 possessions per quarter. That means, oh my God. So that means that either your defense can't get off the field, or that means that when you do get other possessions, you just fumble them bitches.
Like, dude, I'm sorry for laughing because you laughed so hard. I was like,
because that shit don't make sense. Like, how the fuck you gonna be successful if you on average? That's why I hate fucking numbers. On average, this nigga's wide open. He ain't pull the trigger. On average, you get 2 possessions per quarter. Like, what the fuck you expect to do with that? Unless you gonna milk the hell out that clock and at least be out there for 6 minutes.
We averaged over what 30-some yards of time of possession in the game, like 30-some, 32, something like that.
You talking about yards or minutes?
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Because if we getting 2 possessions per quarter, we gotta at least be out there 6 minutes. If you out there for 2 minutes, two possessions, you got to take up the whole goddamn quote. The whole goddamn
29 minutes and 33 seconds average time of possession, ranked 20th in the NFL. So 29, almost 30.
So we under half.
Yes.
No wonder we lose. No wonder we be behind and lose.
Like, I mean, and again, it's like that third down thing as well could play a huge factor to that too.
So that means that the opposing team that we play is averaging at least 31, if not 32 fucking minutes a game.
Yes.
Fuck out of here. How the hell you expect to win?
Says here that y'all averaged 11 offensive possessions per game.
11
per game, but you, like you said, you were 20th in time of possession, and you were near the bottom of the league in tempo per game, which is only 59 plays per game.
Damn.
That accumulates of getting the plays in slow, so that's coaching fault.
Yup.
And that accumulate in not taking advantage of opportunities. And I can sit here and say that sometimes motherfuckers do be calling pedestrian ass play calls, so I will give that on coaching, because pedestrian ass play calls will make that shit happen. The clock run, but you don't do shit with it. And then sometimes the 3 up, 3 downs, that's a possession gone, and the clock ain't moved, so the other team is able to sit there and eat up more clock on us.
Yup.
So it's inconsistent on both sides.
Yup. It's just
so 59 plays per game put y'all 24th in the league last year.
So we gotta get more plays in. We gotta, and by getting more plays in, meaning we gotta stay on the field offensively a lot longer.
Yeah.
So
now keep in mind it's a close number now. We Saints averaged 63 plays per game, so just 4 more, and we were 10th.
Wow.
So it isn't that many more, you know. You just got to figure out how to squeeze 3-4 more plays a game out of it. You know, you could get into the top 10 possibly.
And see, that's the thing too. It's like those type of things. It's like Jesus Christ. It's like as I mentioned, there was inconsistency in all 3 phases. It felt like offense, defense, and the coaching.
Plus, if you run the ball a lot, you're going to be running that clock a lot, which is going to limit the amount of possessions and plays you have a game anyway, which may be on purpose. They might be trying to just make it,
They try to play conservative because if you hold the ball more, we try to tie their defense, eat up, some rushing yards, and then have him throw, underneath, get the first down, and try to nickel him down your way up the field and take a few chunks across the middle. Like I say, Canales, that's how his system is designed to do that.
And I know you want to see Bryce Young, but what happens? Don't you also kind of think if Brooks is healthy, they're going to want to see Brooks too a lot?
If Brooks is healthy, go ahead, Freddie, you got it.
If Brooks is healthy, they would want to see him in both aspects, not just the running game, but the passing game as well, with those little screens, those little dynamic little angle routes, things like that. Catch out the backfield, make guys miss in yards after the catch.
It was 29-27 last year, right? Passes to runs. I think there's a possibility, bro, it actually flips this year. I think y'all might run it more than y'all pass, especially if Brooks is healthy. That doesn't mean he doesn't push the ball down the field with his opportunities more, but there could be less attempts than last year. Like I said, he was middle of the pack. He was middle of the pack, so it wasn't like he was at the bottom already.
So middle of the pack, but like drop it to what, 25?
If your 59 total plays goes up to 63, so that's 4 more. So 63. So what if you go 31 rushes and whatever the math bears out right there?
31
rushes, 32 passes?
Yeah.
28
What if you make it more even? You'd still be getting more passes per game than last year.
It's true. 32. You get 32. It's just what would he? It's just what would he? And then you got to take more.
Exactly. You about to say it.
Well, yeah, definitely gonna have to take. Right. That's what it comes down to. It's like
I don't think they're gonna let him throw it 35 times a game. I just don't see that happening.
We don't need to be in a game where he chunked it. Now, some games it's going to happen where he throw it 35 times.
Yeah, especially if y'all fall behind.
On average, maybe 32 might be the play.
I think that's the play.
Because that's how much that we need. But the game is going to go the way the game is going to go. So it's going to be some games he go higher. And then if it's games he go higher, are we going to be behind? Because that's most likely where that shit going to be. Because if we can be in range like that, either we'll be up or we'll have to get that last drive.
Because if we're up, we're just aggressive as a motherfucker. We just putting our foot on people's necks.
If I had to guess what I would want them to be aggressive in the passing game early, try to get a lead, and then once I got the lead, I would concentrate more on run that clock, and lean on my defense to close it out. That's the formula y'all seem to be set up to have.
I think that's the name of the game.
Definitely going to have to be more aggressive either in the second quarter once he done figure the defense out, if we can figure it out pretty early.
I think at the beginning. I think early.
Scripted plays, and they can usually score on scripted plays, so we'll run it, have more combination of run underneath and get down the field. But then after that, everything just goes in neutral.
Right.
3 up, 3 down. Move the ball, stall, punt.
Yeah, yeah. I think that I think that when it comes to that though, buddy, I think like opening drives, it's like cool. But I think it's like the drives after that where you mix and match the run, the pass, things like that, and you continue to do that. if you get a lead in the beginning, as J Park said, you can ride that. You kind of run the football, take chances when you want to. You kind of dictate the game. That's something
We
we
won't
haven't
have to
been able to
dictate.
do.
And see, and that's the problem. Even before having him, we've never really had a lead and just actually dominated. It's always either the game is close and it's going back and forth, whether it's low numbers or a shootout, or we fucking behind.
Right.
Is the only time we're up if we get the ball first and we get scripted plays to get us in the end zone first. The next you know, the opposing team either does the same thing or we get a stop, and then that's when we can't move, and then they figure it out, and then now they didn't tie it.
Right.
Now
I think the play
everything that we
calling
started
has
don't
to
mean
be.
nothing no more.
I just think when it comes to those next drives, I just think that it just has to be a tale of both, and I just think that you got to make the plays when you see them in those situations to keep those when it's not scripted. Can he be better at that more than I think that's the big key.
That's where that brain gonna have to come into play, and he's gonna have to know how to take momentum early. He's gonna have to know to take advantage of opportunities and strike before the other quarterback strike. Over from the other coach, figure out our defense and know how to chip away at it.
Right.
Is just that simple. Like, to me, that I think, I don't know, man. Sometimes you get to thinking too much to the point you overthink, and maybe that's the problem with Canales and them. Maybe they think too much to try to figure this shit out to the point they overthink too much.
Maybe it should just be like, yeah. I think that's another thing. Maybe that's where all the inconsistency comes from. They're overthinking it.
Should have just take the papers and just fuck it. Hey man, y'all just play. Shit, fuck it. What's the call? Just figure it out. Fuck it. And just go out there and just be athletes right now.
Because a lot of things, man. But
that's why I say week one.
Yeah, we gotta see.
Week one.
Right, because good God.
Because me personally, I don't care if we win that game against the Bears. That shit don't mean shit to me. Division games.
If we win that game, cool. Right. Because if we win that game, I'm cool with it. Bragging rights, sweet. Fuck the Bears.
Bragging rights to who? To who? Broski? The bragging rights to who?
Well, I mean,
I only know one Bear fan.
I know a bunch of. I know a few Bear fans, and the Bear fan I'm talking about, that motherfucker talks too much shit. And then on top of that, me and him have gotten into like a heated thing. So fuck the Bears. Definitely want to.
So I understand it is different on your end.
Gotta just remember, Dennis Allen, their DC over there, is quite familiar with our division.
He's quite familiar with our division. He's also quite familiar. The last time he played Bryce Young beat him. So Bryce kind of knows his system.
That's the only reason I hate the Bears, is because of him.
Yeah.
And I know, especially against us, he wants to win for sure.
Definitely.
Because we give him a lot of hate.
Yeah. But
it could be favorable. I mean,
it could be.
Depending on how we look.
Yeah. Because if it flows well, bloody, it could work. If the chemistry flows well, it could work. But that's just the thing. The fuck you say? What you say? What you say? What the fuck you say, Izzy? I don't know what he said.
Yeah, read them motherfucking comments, nigga.
Fucking comments. It's Eric Spoelstra, you mother trucking cousin. Eric Spoelstra. What the fuck?
Eric Spoelstra. What is you talking about? This motherfucker Izzy has been just loading up the chat. Hey, boy, look at this, bro.
Bro, bored. That's what that shit is.
He is. Eric Spoelstra. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Probably need to go outside and do some backflips.
Go touch grass. No, I'm not fucking with you, Izzy.
Felt some energy there.
Get some of that energy off.
No, I'm fucking with you, Izzy.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know everybody is all ready for Tyler Shuck to, take over the team and do his thing and 250 yards a game and all that. But I really do think, based on the moves they made, I think they're going to lean into the running game a lot more this year. I mean, you don't spend all that money on Travis, get the O-line together because you're going to throw the ball the whole game. I just don't see it. I don't see it. And then if you tell me they got a bunch of wide receivers, I think that more lends itself to depth. We've had injuries at wide receiver and we had nobody to put in. Now we do.
Well, Pop, what's one thing that helps out a quarterback very well?
Running game.
There you go.
Yeah, I guess the point I'm making is he might not necessarily have the stats that everyone is expecting. I'm not saying won't have success. I'm saying he might not have. In the 9 games he started, he averaged 250 yards a game. And I know everybody likes to point to the quality of competition, and that's valid. But I don't know if they put it all on him like that based on the moves we made this offseason. I just don't know. I don't know. Like, obviously they could. They obviously could. But I don't know if they will. I just don't know.
Well, the question is, Pac, is with higher competition can he sustain that level of play?
And rather than throw him into the fire like that, I would rather rely on veteran running backs and my newly constructed O-line. With the rookies getting older on the end and David Edwards brought in, and hopefully Eric McCoy can stay healthy. Pray for that. And, I just, obviously the O-line is, part of its pass protection, obviously. But I just feel like they're going to have a more extensive running package this year. And Kellen Moore knows how to use the running backs as well. I mean, based on his history,
I got a couple questions, fellas. It said, did you used to coach Dylan Gabriel? Bloody serious question. It's not my burner account either.
Dylan Gabriel. Fuck Dylan Gabriel.
Well, Saints Blitz, what it is, Saints Blitz with Izzy 6. Do I need to coach Dylan Gabriel? Did I used to coach him? Nah, I ain't never coached nobody before. But one thing I can say by looking at this dude, you know what I'm saying, in the league, he doesn't belong. He's gonna be a bona fide,
duck hater.
Clipboard guy.
Bona fide duck hater.
Yeah, he's cool.
So we know the next question. I'm spending money over here. It's Saints Blitz with Izzy 6. He said he's spending money over here, but motherfuckers don't answer questions. What is this? Some kind of false ass press conference?
Well, here's the thing about the question that's being asked. What questions, being asked towards us? Because I didn't see any questions.
J-Pac, were you related to X-Pac by any chance? You know who X-Pac is? J-Pac.
J-Pac, like, I got better things to do than answer that stupid ass question.
J-Pac.
Yo.
You know who X-Pac is?
My bad. I had stepped away for 1 second. What happened?
You know who X-Pac is?
Oh my
the wrestler?
Yeah, it said J-Pac. Are you related to X-Pac by any chance?
Nah, I actually knew him as the 1, 2, 3 kid, bro, but I'm a little older,
Yeah, man, me too.
Yeah, I don't X-Pac. That's when he was in the Generation X shit, right?
Yeah,
when he came back for a second round with WWE.
Yeah, I'm a little more old school with the wrestling, I was more like Junkyard Dog, Hogan, Macho Man days.
How do you feel about DX, Bloody?
If you ask me, honestly, since you asked me that, I like the first variation of it, the original, where Shawn Michaels was in his prime being a complete dick to everybody. I mean, not on camera, but off camera.
Yeah.
When Hunter was slowly trying to find himself.
and China was just a muscle bound bodyguard, and then they brought Ravishing Rick Rude a little bit later.
Ooh, I
That's the
love Rick
version I
Rude,
like.
boy.
Yeah, hey, I like
Cause
it too. Hey, that nigga Shawn Michael was a fucking beast. That's one of my favorite. That nigga's featured fuck
What
out of
was the best group in wrestling ever made?
I think DX. I'm gonna have to go with DX,
Woo,
man.
Not for me.
Ric Flair. Oh my God.
For me,
It's the Four
it's the
Horsemen,
Four
right?
Horsemen all day, bro. Four Horsemen.
It is. What about Rated RKO? They wasn't.
No, they nowhere near close. Nowhere near close.
Maybe a close one. Evolution.
Only other group I can say, but even though they was manufactured and it was pumped up, I'll say the NWO because of
Hollywood Hogan,
because of how popular they got. Everybody seen
Sting.
NWO shirts all over the place. They got Dennis Rodman involved. Diamond Dallas Page had to get Karl Malone involved, and this is around when the Bulls and the Jazz was in the finals. Like Hogan and Eric Bischoff was on Jay Leno's Tonight Show. That's way before Izzy and Freddie Yo Time was one of the biggest shows at night at 11 o'clock. So they were pumped up and marketed big. But if you talking about an actual legendary group, then I got to go with the Four Horsemen because there's so many different variations.
So Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, Ole Anderson, and Tully Blanchard. That's the OG ones, right? And J.J. Dillon, I think, was the manager. But you know who they added through the years? Like you were saying, the variations. Lex Luger was part of it at one time. Sid Vicious was part of it, and Chris Benoit. Like they had
Chris Benoit, Dean Malenko version with Arn Anderson.
Yeah, Dean Malenko was also in it. You're right.
They said they framed Chris Benoit when he killed this fuckers out.
I loved Arn Anderson, bro. Arn and Ole was awesome, bro.
Arn was a certified.
They don't even speak his name in wrestling anymore.
Well, that's because of not only the situation that happened that was heinous, but I think they also know that Benoit was a user, and over what 20 years, the WWE, or better known as WWF back in my day, been fighting those type of charges way back in the 80s.
You what, 36?
When they changed to WWE, bro, I never watched it. I was WCW, WWF.
It changed in 2002. I've been watching WWF since the mid 90s, bro.
Well,
Yeah,
I've been watching it
2002
since
was
the
when
late.
it changed, and that was like, and also like
Undertaker had
bloody. Correct me if I'm
purple
wrong.
gloves, bro.
Wasn't that the same year that fucking Eric Bischoff gifted the fucking World Heavyweight Championship to Triple H?
That was around that time. That was around that time when the Reign of Terror started, but they changed. I think it's around 2002 because 2001.
It was 2002 because it was like one more show. I can't remember the month, but it was like there was one show WWF, and then the very next show, they changed it to WWE.
The main reason that shit got changed to WWE is because they finally had to admit that it was, out loud, that it was all bullshit. At least when I used to watch it, we knew it was bullshit, but they never admitted it. You know what I mean? They went out their way to prove that it was real. You know what I mean? Now it's fun. It's just like fucking basketball. Everybody hugging each other.
Shit that they were doing?
Fucking hugging each other at the end of matches and all that. Fuck all of that.
Well, also, J Pop, I have to throw this in as well. You had another company that's out there called the World. I think it was World Wildlife, something else. So they had the same initials as WWF. And
I know what you're talking about. The World Wildlife Federation. With the animals and shit.
Right. So when they was doing all that raunchy ass shit on television, I think a lot of companies kind of steered away from that wildlife company because they incorporated them with the same shit. So I guess they end up suing and taking the rights of the name, and that's when they had to change their name from Federation to Entertainment and let people know it's just entertainment. It's not real. Like you said, it goes back to that. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Like everything.
Yeah, by 2002, bro, I was 23 years old, but I wasn't watching wrestling no more. I was on to other things, I believe.
I feel shit. That year,
by 2002, it was brutal.
I was in 8th grade, 2002.
Yeah, I was out of college already. Like I was like, fuck all this. I had other things on my mind.
Fucking lose.
I feel you, and I can understand that.
Because I damn so started watching in the mid 2000s. When I really got deep in high school, I been started watching. That's when everything else started to
I stopped watching that
take
shit
over.
after the main niggas left, like Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Batista, CM
Yeah, see,
Punk.
that ain't my main nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Junkyard Dog, the animal dude who used to eat the turnbuckle, and
You talk
Hogan,
about George the
Macho
Animal
Man.
Steel.
Yeah, Jake the Snake. Like, those is my main guys. You know what I'm saying? When
And I
they
picked up,
started to
started
fade is
watching.
when I started to fade.
And I started watching when those guys were slowly aging. Because I remember Hacksaw when he was in WCW. I remember when Austin took on Jake the Snake. Of course, I remember Savage and Hogan, Arn Anderson. So I caught the back end of most of those guys. So he was Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, Ultimate Warrior, Sting, Undertaker, Austin, Rock, Triple H. It was more of that from my era coming up. Now, once Batista, Randy Orton, John Cena, Brock Lesnar, and them start to really become bigger,
Y'all niggas sleep.
I end up stopping.
John Cena and man, them niggas, dog. See when that shit like that dude still fight. Once that shit ever was gone, bro. Like you had motherfuckers like Fandango dancing and getting slapped in the fucking ring, niggas holding their mouth. I'm like, what is this bullshit? Like, how you get slapped by a grown ass man? You holding your fucking mouth.
I mean, because they changed the viewership, because back when it was on USA, it was I think rated TV 14, so it was more for teens and mature audience. But then when they changed the rating because they wanted to expand the brand, they started making it more PG. So that's when they couldn't use certain words no more. They stopped demeaning women. They started cussing each other out as heavy. They stopped using blood or getting color, as they call it.
Yeah.
They skimmed down on a lot of the wild shit to make it more presentable for children.
When they stop
Because
cutting their face with the razor blades, mid-match to make themselves bleed, man, get out of here, bro.
We saw all that raw shit. Like,
Yeah,
you'll
like
see
that was
women half
wrestling,
naked
bro.
every
That was,
Monday
and they
night.
really hated each other. Like there was real enemies
There was
amongst
real
them.
beef.
Yeah.
By the way, just and I just want to make this
You
clear.
said it was real beef.
Real beef. They really
Triple
didn't.
H
There were
and
people
Shawn
that didn't
Michaels, they
like
beat
each
the
other.
hell out of it. First off, let me make this clear. That was real. They beat the living shit out of each other. I actually beat the living shit out of each other.
Randy Orton. So you telling me when Randy Orton broke in that nigga house and
No. What he
No,
talking
not the
about
skits
is
that you used to see, the promo skits. I'm talking about like behind the scenes. There was people in the locker room that really didn't dig each other.
Yes.
Like prime example, you got a lot of dudes named like Hogan. Like I say with Shawn Michaels, even though he was a dick on camera, he was the same way behind. Like him and Bret Hart hated each other. Like he actually almost messed up Bret Hart's actual marriage when he was on TV and talking about, I've been hearing that you had a couple sunny days, my friend, and bro looking like the fuck. And Bret didn't pay this no attention until his son, who was young, asked him, was him and Sonny got something going on? While Shawn Michaels been banging Sonny the whole time, and Sonny was married to another wrestler that was working behind the scenes, that people was telling this nigga, yo, Sonny is screwing Shawn, but he ain't want to believe the shit.
Do you
So that
remember the
shit
Road
happens.
Warriors? You remember the tag team, the Road Warriors?
Hawk and Animal, Legion of Doom.
So
Rest in peace.
So Hawk and Macho Man had like real beef, not like play beef. Like they really like in the 90s, they was like super disrespectful in real life to each other, and of course, it all stems about a girl. It's all about a chick.
Miss Elizabeth, most likely.
Well, back then, he had a girlfriend named Stephanie. They called her Gorgeous George. I don't know if you remember Gorgeous George. Yeah.
Who Gorgeous George was. Okay.
That was Macho Man's like real girlfriend in real life, and Hawk like mad disrespected her, and they had like real life fights, like backstage brawls.
Oh shit! Damn, because I heard of Gorgeous George when she was on WCW when she wore the blue, I think the long blue dress, but I didn't know that was his real girlfriend. I thought it was just a valet.
Yeah, but I believe they had like an infamous fight at like a Kid Rock concert that got publicized in like the late 90s.
Yeah, but I can tell you for a fact that I can tell you.
Oh, go ahead. No, I want to ask y'all a question. I know, Pac, you said you don't watch Dragon Ball, do you?
Nah.
I was acting that new movie, man, that they coming out, bro. I don't know if there's 2 of them. Man, I looked at that shit, man. These motherfuckers trying to make look like a remake of the same Beerus shit. Like, what the fuck would they make?
Yeah, I told you that.
Yeah.
They basically gonna bring out oh my god, Battle of Gods. I don't know if it's the movie or the actual
But that's stupid. They already
series.
had a Battle of Gods movie.
But see, what they doing is, since they got new technology, they making it more clearer. They, I guess, putting the edited pictures a lot closer, make it look more defined, and I think they're gonna add a couple new scenes in it.
That's a waste of fucking time, bro. That's a waste of time. Be doing the same.
It's gonna be. It's gonna look a little more.
I don't want to watch the same shit, man. Make something else, bro. Like niggas act
To
like
be
they
honest with you, that's for Dragon Ball fans that are really hooked on that shit, just to give them something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's
What I had seen about it was. What I had seen about it is that they doing that because they were saying it's the 40th anniversary of when it first came out in the 80s.
Yeah.
Game already.
Or I can say it like how Street Fighter used to come out with Street Fighter 2, and they just kept editing the shit over and over.
Ooh, I can't wait to see that new movie.
They used to fuck over Vegeta.
Which one?
Bro,
That
like,
Street Fighter movie?
how you gotta wait till this dude go to Dama to fuck around and get Super Saiyan 3? I ain't gonna lie, I had goosebumps when that nigga turned 3. I'm like, they finally let my nigga do that shit in the demon world. Man.
Well, Vegeta. Well, I mean, here's the thing about Vegeta when it comes to Vegeta, and then also but always hey yo, Izzy, you gotta know, for every new transformation that Vegeta has, Goku had one in his back pocket. So he had
that. But hold on, you know that Vegeta one time had a step on him when he was training with Whis, right? When he went Super Saiyan Blue.
but
He was stronger than Goku.
yes, he was, but also it was after that, right? It was after that, right? Goku and Vegeta both trained with Whis, and when they trained with Whis, Goku had already had the master, had already had the Ultra Instinct. It just
Goku fan.
Well, I'm both. I like both.
I'm Team Vegeta.
I mean, the Prince of All Saiyans. I mean, it's a good storyline to talk to, and really, Dragon Ball was.
For me. 2 words for me. Fuck Kakarot.
There you go, bloody. Fuck that nigga. I
Now
like
again,
Goku,
that's the
but
iconic.
like the common characters.
But like,
no, bro, like Goku, like I don't know what it is.
They kind of did do
They
that
fuck
dirty.
over Goku. I mean, because like Goku would get his ass whipped by everybody but Vegeta.
Yes.
Then for
Yes.
some reason, like that Resurrection F, I did not let wait till that shit ended, bro. They should let that motherfucker Vegeta kill Frieza. They won't let Goku.
Well, the reason why that was because, right? Like, because Toriyama, Toriyama wrote it that way. Toriyama always had to do Vegeta like that because it was just something about the character that he didn't like.
Like for him
So
to beat
Hey, I don't know what this means, but they say for this 40th anniversary movie, I don't know what the fuck this means. I'm gonna just read it though. Fans are hoping they finally see manga exclusive forms like Vegeta's alter ego or Black Frieza animated on the big screen. I don't know what that means, but I just heard y'all kept saying that Vegeta name.
Oh shit! Hey, bloody, we just talked about this.
Let me ask y'all a question right quick because I was just trying to make sure.
I was gonna tell J-Pop what that mean real quick. Basically, J-Pop, what that mean, it's a certain transformation that Vegeta got that's in the manga that can be put on screen that we know that he has, but just never actually seen.
Right.
And the same thing with Frieza. Frieza is the biggest villain in Dragon Ball history, which is also Freddy's favorite villain character. He already went golden that they seen on screen, but now he has an all black. Certain.
I want to make this clear, by the way.
Covered in black.
I should make this clear, by the way. The
higher
manga.
level.
So let me make this clear too.
And there's a new TV show.
Black
Freddy
Frieza.
Frieza, that's your new name, Freddy Frieza.
Hey, hold on. Hey, shut up. By the way, Black Frieza is stronger than Master Ultra Instinct Goku and Alter Ego Vegeta because he one-shotted. He one-shotted both of them in their strongest forms.
I'm saying,
One
where
shot.
y'all getting that Black Frieza shit? That's some edit. Somebody created that shit.
No, it's an actual transformation. Look in the manga. It's actually
Vegeta's Ultra Ego
about this shit. What is the
for
manga?
Black.
Basically, Vegeta Alter Ego, his hair
you
turns purple. He gets a
you know
little
that
bit
there's a manga to
sadistic,
Dragon Ball, right?
but
It's a
that's
book.
his highest level of power because the thing about
You've never
Vegeta,
heard of the
he's
manga?
prideful. He's a prideful
the manga,
individual.
Okay.
So one thing that fuels him is his ego. That's what
Yes.
gets him in a lot of trouble, but that's
His pride.
also what makes him who he is. So the fact that he reached let me stop starting to talk. The reason why he reached a form called Ultra Instinct Ego, that means he gives away all of humanity, all ambition. He just 100% just egotistical. I'm the shit. Fuck everybody.
Yeah.
Right.
That's when he gets to that point and he's at his highest potential.
Yeah.
Of who he is.
I'm glad you
Did y'all
said
hear
I
that
wanna
there's
make
a
this
new
clear
TV
as
show
well.
coming out in the fall?
Let me say this
Which
right
one?
quick, and that's
Dragon Ball Super Beerus?
Beerus, yeah.
That's what we were talking about. The way they going
Yes.
basically edit the original Super Dragon
But
Ball
that's not the
Super.
case anymore.
It says it's a reconstructed version of Battle of the Gods.
Yeah, let me say this right quick, Pop.
Yeah.
I know you fuck with those frequencies and shit, bro.
Yeah.
If you watch that Dragon Ball shit, you get addicted to it, bro. It's real life shit, bro. Like reading energy levels and all that shit. That shit you could do here, like, because a lot of people don't realize. Even when they went to the demon world, like that was just another step on showing you like different shit in different realities, bro. Like they got in real life, bro. They got different dimensions to this world. You got the third dimension, the fifth dimension, and different dimensions that you could go into, but you got to be vibrating a certain frequency to attain that shit, bro. Like to attain a certain amount of power and unlock. It's kind of like what you were just saying about Vegeta when he said he didn't give a fuck and he snapped and he first turned Super Saiyan because he stopped caring. Like your mind just got a cap on it, bro. Like that's why you can't like Super Saiyan. The whole thing of Super Saiyan is like an awakening, like. That like it's a like let me tell you what I'm telling you.
That's a perfect expression. It's an awakening.
It's like Frieza.
It's perfect.
It's basically like the government, right? Like not the government, all this wicked ass shit. The government and they got their own empire, King Cole and they run shit. But then when you run into like a savior, like as far as like Goku and shit,
I ain't heard that one before.
And he unlocked and awakened. They've been scared. It's like this here. It's kind of like with what Bloody was saying about they train certain people to be the GOAT from day on, but it's a little different. It's like they know who the next, what they would say, quote unquote, Messiah is, or the Messiahs with an S to rise up, and they'll try to like stop the shit. Like that's why Goku, with Beerus, he ordered for Frieza to kill all the Saiyans on the planet because like out of that group is gonna emerge somebody that's actually smart. I'm gonna put it like this, bro. If we want to talk real, bro, I'm gonna just be honest. It's kind of like how you were saying, Freddie, when you came on
smart.
Here, like all of us on the same timeline right now, right? Like kind of like we all agree to a certain extent. Like I remember Freddie even came and said, like when you were talking about like the 9 to 5, fuck that, how stupid it is, and then I heard Bloody elaborate on it and say, yeah, they drain your energy and all that, and then Pac was saying the same thing. It's kind of like when they you find out a crack in the system. That's the shit that Dragon Ball Z just literally be spilling. Like they knew that this nigga was coming, and when he awakened, that's why they be looking for all the Dragon Balls to make wishes to keep niggas stuck. So they reign is like Frieza reign is like just like the government, bro. And you got them Super Saiyans that awaken and they realize they put true potential and they scared of people like that. They fear people like that.
That was Frieza.
Those are spiritual, dog.
Frieza, he feared it because it was always a legend told that they would be, Super Saiyan. He kept hearing that shit so much to the point because let's be honest, they retconned the fuck out of shit. That's why he destroyed the Saiyan planet because he knew that if these motherfuckers keep fighting, that they get stronger. Yeah, he could see that every time they fight, they get stronger. That's just who they are. So for him to feel as though one of them, could possibly be a legendary Super Saiyan that could rival him, he wanted to stay in galactic power, and he knew that's the only race that will overthrow him because it's a bunch of them, and that's what they do. They're a savage race, even though they were humanized because of the technology they end up getting.
So yeah, he destroyed him. Only one person tried to overthrow him, which was Kakarot's father, Bardock. Shit didn't work. He wasn't strong enough. Tried to warn everybody based off the movie, and he died.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's when Vegeta kept telling Frieza, "Yo, I'm the legendary Super Saiyan. Blah blah blah. I'm your worst nightmare." Shit never happened, but when he actually seen it through Kakarot, his worst fears came to life. And he died. That's why this nigga was paranoid. Well, he was terrified as hell when he saw Trunks, not a kid, but a teenager, do it. And it's those eyes that feared that nigga. And he wasn't as strong. He didn't have that confidence that he usually had when he see those green eyes.
He stood no chance.
Those green eyes.
He stood no chance.
Yeah, Pac, you gotta go see it, bro. Just go on YouTube, and they got all sagas, bro. Like 8 hours, Dragon Ball, Majin Buu saga, free. They got it all, bro. You gonna get hooked on it. I'm telling you, because it's real life shit.
I mean, but you know what I'm saying. So it is.
It's on my TV screen right now, by the way, Izzy.
It's a legendary tale that actually came to fruition that particular that particular being of race could achieve, because they're a warrior race. They just was created to fight.
But you know why it achieved though? He had to kill something that Goku kill someone.
He had to push Goku to his limit.
Krillin.
Yes.
Krillin.
Yeah, Krillin.
You had to push Goku to his actual limit. When the reason why you can go Super Saiyan, you gotta look at Kakarot saw his best friend get killed.
Yep.
He snapped. Vegeta, he lost all, just trying to become a Super Saiyan. I don't care no more. He just had to just snap and just stop giving a fuck about anything, and his emotion was at its highest level, and he awoke. Trunks,
I'm glad you said that. Oh shit, I gotta give him that bell for that. I'm glad he said that. Bro, that was real what you said, because when your emotions is at your highest, that's the time that your brain, can actually create and manifest. That's why I was trying to tell people, you really your own God in a way, bro, in the sense, because you can actually create like a God, like gods. That's why I told you, bro, I study neuroscience and dealing with the human brain. When your emotions at its peak, that's when you could create the most energy, and you could bro, y'all niggas y'all can't niggas tell me that y'all never, since as a kid, y'all always had dreamed of going Super Saiyan, bro. I used to almost have tears in my eyes. Bitch, I'm gonna go crazy one day and just unlock something, because that shit is inside of you, bro. But it's that's why I be trying to tell y'all, when y'all go to sleep at night, if you're a type of person that can't really focus, put you some television on, or some frequencies on to help you out and focus on what you want to accomplish. And then when you go in your sleep, that's when you manifest it. Because when you in theta wave sleep pattern, your brain don't got a cap on it. Your brain only got a cap on it in this life, in this dimension. Put it like this: the spirit world, the
dream
sleep
world
is actually the real world. This is not even the real world that we in. This is an altered simulation that somebody created. It's not the real world, bro. The real world is in your sleep.
That's why they had.
You could die in your dream and come back to life and shit.
So that's why they had to fall asleep in that chair and take the little incision in the back of their neck. They was damn near asleep when they was in the Matrix.
Yeah. Like when he gave him the red pill and the blue pill, look, you want to stay asleep, or you want to be in a simulation.
When they on the ship and they sit in those chairs, and then they get the device. I don't know the proper name for it, and it gets stuck in the back of their head. But then it's from that visual, it looks like they're asleep. But then when they inside the Matrix, they're actually moving around.
Yeah, because that's the real world, bro. The real world is you. That's what I'm saying. See, y'all already got it in here because y'all watched the anime shit already. The real, what are y'all doing? The real world is in your dream, teleporting, like that. That's what they'll try to get you to miss out on. That's why I say it's a reason that they teach you one science when you in school, which is biology. They don't teach you neuroscience dealing with
photosynthesis.
They don't. They
That's
teach
so
that
stupid,
bullshit.
by the way. That shit is so stupid, by the way.
It's true, but that science not gonna help you knowing about a fucking plant. That's just agriculture.
No, why the fuck I want to know about a plant?
You knowing about how
you can grow plants in agriculture. That's very important.
You can.
You knowing they got certain facilities too around here that run tests on people
for Data Wave training. I think it's Dr. James some shit, and they got Dr. I forgot the motherfucker name, bro. Some Mexican motherfucker. But they run tests on a because I used to think a lot of it was bullshit, but them run tests on your brain, and your brain, like y'all know about Naruto, unlocking all 7 chakras and different shit. So your brain operate at what is called a theta wave state. You got alpha and theta. Alpha when you awake, theta when you close to being asleep, and sleep. That's when that's why you think before you go to sleep, you'll feel real fucking good. Like you'll be like, oh, I'm so comfortable, I'm tired, I'm sleepy. Your reality, that's when you need to try to create your reality, like positive thoughts and stuff. Because when you go into that in the first, like, I'm gonna give you an example. Like, just say if a nigga wake up, first time you wake up, you start looking at your bank account, or you start looking at some shit not going your way. You already create your narrative on a negative day, like what you expect. So the universe gonna reflect it. They're gonna reflect what you already believe, because you can't trick your subconscious on what you is. That's why, if like kind of like when I was telling Poppin about the Ocho Cinco shit, I was saying that in a way of, if you thinking you poor, you're gonna always kind of be in that mentality where you trying to hustle and bustle. But if you already accept the reality, like I was telling you last time, Freddie, that you rich and you achieve it, you ain't gotta work, but you would literally attract money, bro. You attract money, you attract wealth, you attract success, you attract everything. That's just how the universe is working. It's been proven. Fuck, I proved it on my motherfucking self. But I'm saying it's been proven that works, bro. Like, that's why I say, like, you know, people like to get offended, but I'll be like, you know, all that praying to God and all that, bro, that shit is just an illusion that people try to put on you. You can create your own reality, bro. Basically, you can answer your own prayer by just meditating on it, focusing on it. But you gotta have a strong fucking mind, because like the news, why you think the first thing they show you is the news, niggas killing people? Because they trying to show you low vibrational shit to program your subconscious of fear. Fear is a low vibrational state, bro. To be in fear and be scared all the time, that's gonna program you to think like that, and it's gonna throw off your chakra alignment. They know this shit. That's why they got, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If you go look up Library of Thoth, they teach all type of shit about it's called Library of Thoth, Thoth, which is really the Egyptian god that they had. That's why I just tell you, bro. That's where they got all the shit from, bro. With Jesus Christ, all that shit. That shit all come from Egyptian Kemet and all that shit. It's just been repackaged and rewired and shit. But I ain't gonna get too deep into that shit. But I'm just saying, bro, like that's just how the world works, bro. The world works through fucking wicked energy and righteous energy, bro. Anything that requires somebody like blood, ritual, all this blood shit, sacrifice, stay away from that shit. That's the demonic shit. Anybody asking for fucking blood, ain't no God supposed to be asking for no fucking blood. Blood and all that shit, like that's Hollywood shit. Yeah, that's Hollywood shit.
I mean, again, like that 9 to 5 shit, especially around here, rough.
I'm finna get ready to get off anyway, man. I can holler at y'all in the back there if y'all want for a couple minutes. Finna end this shit. I can't believe we only got $5 motherfucking dollars. That's crazy. $5, lowest of the month. Oh well, we'll try again tomorrow. But I'm gonna end it
down myself.
Oh, you gotta work.
I'm gonna holler at y'all boys tomorrow.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, man.